And welcome to the Caster Desk, everyone, for the final day of the first week of LEC Summer here in beautiful Paris, France. I'm Dracos, joined by Finn for the banger to start the day. Now, you might think that the banger is KCG2. You would be partially right, but first we have the battle for the wooden spoon. I don't watch normal sports, so I didn't know that that was a thing, but I am very excited to see if Vitality can upset MKOI today, because normally, my dear friends, the meta here at the arena is a lot of KC fans trickle in towards the later half of the day. But I certainly suspect that there might be a lot of MKOI hate watchers in the audience right now who are looking to watch this team go 0-3, the final bit of insult added to the injury over the last few days.
I mean, there's absolutely packed here in the arena today. And combine that with the fact that Flesh did play on KC, I think if the arena had to choose their favorite, they are leaning a little bit towards Vitality.
I would guess heavily, I would say heavily, Finn.
Definitely heavily. And I think, as you say, the wooden spoon is definitely a very important artifact to have. But these teams really need a win today. These teams are teams that have competed towards the top spots. Vitality had a fantastic spring split, followed by not a very beautiful spring playoffs. And MKOI really do put a lot of pressure on themselves. They really want to get a victory here today to really start that win streak.
Yeah, and I think that we can hear from the way that the desk is talking about this team already that people have excluded them. Once again, the end of the conversation at playoffs in spring was, this is our top three, this is our top three, this is our top three. Now it feels like the story coming into summer is, this is our top two. MKOI are once again, despite being a team who's so frequently in that top two, fighting to re-earn their place there. And beating Vitality is a start to that very road, as already we're in picks and bans. The Akali taken off the board, respecting Supa's potential flex pick.
Absolutely, and already you see the Poppy and the Shen ban. I think Vitality have eyed that Camille pick. And now the question becomes for MKOI, do you actually take away the Camille, or do you play something like a Rel or a Leona into that? I also want to notify the watchers at home that LEC is up and available. LEC is up and available. We saw this on the first day by MKOI versus G2, where they traded LEC and Camille. Looks like they might do it, but here they might have to play the LEC side of that trade. And it's really, are we going to pick it right now?
Camille? Another Camille game. Wait, this guy was kind of boosted on Camille yesterday.
So we have our powerhouse roaming support already for the side of Vitality. Now, something that you and I were talking about, Finn, was where are the roams going to go? For the side of Vitality, top lane, seems like it would be nice given Knock-Knocko's individual performance, but when you're playing the Camille, it might be a little bit more difficult if you miss possession when there is that Vi on the enemy team, now paired up with the Cassio as well.
Wow, they just think LEC is not that strong. They're just willing to give it.
You can either send it to Jojopion or to Supa. It's nice against Camille. If she tries to E on the wall, you can just put the Miasma on the wall.
I think they're right. I think LEC is like okay.
From the wall. She gets stuck in a poison, so it's good against the dive comps that we kind of expect to see together with the Camille. But once again, this is the second time LEC has went through the ban phases 1, 2, 3, and he has not been picked up just yet. Now, when I see Fiesta play, we saw the Silas, we saw the LeBlanc.
Oh yeah, this Fiesta guy was real freaky yesterday.
But we do not know yet if he's going to be the one to pick it up.
He also strikes me as a guy who, after the quantity of deaths he's had on the first few
Go
days,
LEC, go LEC, go LEC. I think she is a solo queue champ. Go LEC, I want to see it.
Believe in his players, talked a lot about the pressure on him, so setting him up with something comfortable, something powerful like the LEC may go a long way. For now, it is the Syndra locked in. Of course, anytime we see just about 90% of the mages in the meta, we can expect that they could also go into the bottom lane, especially when you already see the Camille. But the response coming out from the side of MKOI is the Leona, which has been doing fantastic this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, Leona right now is winning so many games here in the LEC, and then it's the prime counter into Camille support. The problem with Camille is that you kind of want to rush your Thunder Sky, buying Mercs delays your spike a lot, and you just don't have the damage to go through a Leona, because she is the tankiest support in those first levels. With that W ability, she becomes unkillable. So, with all that CC, I think it makes a lot of sense to Alvaro, and I love seeing
Undersea Shrubbery, thank you.
I feel like when Alvaro is not on engage, all of MKOI just withers down.
Wow, every game it's pick a mage and double flex.
We really have both players, the kind of jungle support duo that we always come back to when we talk about this MKOI lineup on champions with a lot of individual agency. Now, Vi a little bit quieter in the early levels, but it's matched by the Wu.
Arvindir? Is that also from Lord of the Rings? Sounds Lord of the Rings.
So some respect paid over to Carzzy on the Lucian. I do think he had a solid game on it, even if Vitality couldn't get over the line.
Absolutely. And now MKOI has a choice. The choice is, do you actually keep the Cassio flex? Because they have shown the Syndra. You could just put the Cassio in the mid lane, pick a different AD carry, or vice versa. Or do you keep that flex until last pick and blind pick your top laner? Now, they haven't banned a single top lane champion, so I expect that the flex is going to get broken here. We're going to see an AD carry or mid lane pick there on 4. Or maybe Mirwin is just that guy, man. Maybe he just blinds top without any bans.
Would be a bold strategy. Again, while we talked about Vitality falling apart a bit, Nako has been a consistently strong performer. The Cassante game was pretty nasty. Now,
have I noticed any interesting differences in drafting compared to NA? Well, it's only been a few series so far, but I think they prio Leona so high in the EU.
Yeah, and I think maybe Vitality is trying to set up a potential.
I mean, they were picking it in NA yesterday, but this is picked like every first game here. This is like blinded here. That's the main thing. Besides that, I feel like it's pretty similar. Well, oh, I think they're more willing to play like the mage bot lane metagame here.
Self-sufficient AD carry, but also strong laner. The Ezreal Leona
yesterday, NA seemed less willing to play mage's bot.
MKOI really needs one of their lanes to really have that pressure, so Leona is free to play whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Of course, while it's easy to see a world where it's just power farming to 6, if one of your lanes has prio, if you can steal away a camp, being the first jungler to get to that crucial ultimate can make all the difference. The lock in here, the blind pick is the Rumble. You predicted, Finn. So a lot of magic damage, maybe looking for a bit more physical damage. MKOI don't have a true tank, right? Like Leona isn't.
And
hope you're well, Mr. Belter.
I think this is Syndra bot lane, by the way.
But now it's the Jhin.
Okay, I think it's Jhin bot lane, by the way. It's just Galio. Galio on 5 here, no? Galio looks so good here, yeah.
So wonder if that is going to be the response.
True gamer, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think we see the Galio here response into the Rumble, a classic matchup in this day and age. Just really nullifies the Rumble in lane, and it works especially well when an enemy team wants to dive. And we see Wukong, we see the Camille, we can expect a fair amount of dive at least. Now, the good thing is that the Jhin, the Rumble, the Syndra are pretty non-committal, so they will not be caught in that CC chain. But when Lynsas and Flesher goes in, they will be by themselves in there, and they really need to choose their moments wisely.
And I will say,
I gotta wake up. I couldn't sleep yesterday till like
good that you highlight the Syndra and the Jhin specifically. This is not
1.
as much of a Goomba stop counter pick Galio as we saw in some of our other series. This is good, certainly, but as you highlighted, only 2 of the members on the opposing team are really going to.
Dude, I swear this dude looks like stable Ronaldo.
It does still
Nako.
Nice into the Rumble, obviously, so it does make sense that it's being picked. The thing I have my eyes on early game, Finn, is what you talked about earlier, the supports. Where are they going to roam? Are they going to be able to match? Will we see the 1v1 be as bloody as the 1v1 between Supa and Kalisto yesterday? That's what I'm looking out for.
Absolutely.
We are about to see the most aggressive Syndra of all time. I hope this guy keeps playing like a freak. It was fun to watch.
Run after her. Try to find her and predict where she will move, because as long as Leona is there, they are winning the fights. But the problem is that Camille's range of engage is just so much further than Leona's. She always has those extra 5 seconds, and that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, you've heard the analyst desk, all of us, all of Reddit, Twitter, pretty much everyone in the universe complain about Camille's support or talk about how strong she is, and it's for good reason, right? Hookshot wall dive, the flash extension. Nobody outmatches this champion in terms of single target engage range. It's just something that it's hard to get away from. And Jojo Pune on the Cassio, relatively vulnerable. Mirwin pretty tanky early on, so I don't know if we'll see attention paid there. We do, however, have a pause. Keep you up to date on
pause.
What's going on. You know,
there's a lot going on here.
We've had some audio adjustments over the course of the weekend. There's been some lighting adjustments.
Did I ever have any quirks on comms? I don't think so, man.
Nako has opted out of the teleport, which is very common on the Rumble. And usually when you go Rumble and you don't go TP, the choice of summoner spell is Ignite, just for that extra little bit of lane pressure, a little bit of kill potential, possibly. But Nako has opted in.
That's something you do as a streamer. You gotta come up with a catchphrase.
Nice, especially when you end up side lane against possibly a Cassio. When you have a team that really wants to kind of shut you down, being able to weave in and out of those fights, get all those flame spitter procs that you really want to, can be crucial.
That it can, and it was just a small lighting issue, so now we're into game. One of the final 2 best of 3s here in beautiful Paris. Surrounded by KC fans, these 2 teams go toe-to-toe. Find out who can get their first victory in LEC Summer, as both these teams currently 0-2. Nako with the Ghost. Maybe can start running down Mirwin. Did opt for...
I see. He didn't Ian sooner because he was worried they were stacked as 5 in the bush.
Stacked up early, so wants to really set up for positive level 1. Feels like mandatory tech for the Rumble these days.
Yes, you see Flesher already clearing out this ward.
Level 1 pressure mid?
In case Lynsas wants to invade Elyoya, so maybe we will see Lynsas pushing his advantage into the enemy jungle, because As we know, in
Oh.
those first levels, before she has that season desist, she is quite weak.
Jojo
in
Pyun
extended fight. Wukong with all
He
the
hit more
extra on his
Qs.
passive, just wins the extended fight all in. So I want to see what Linces can do with this now that they know that the ward is cleared out.
Yeah, Stone Skin, really nasty.
I guess the thing about Camille is you can't E in at level 1.
Nice moves by
Or you will
Jojo.
lose. You'll lose to Leona's auto Q.
Start walking him down now. Doesn't even need level 2.
That's so funny. If he got hit by that Q, I think he might be dead.
Missed the last one, or he might have seen some flashes committed. But now it's level 2.
This dude Fiesta is hilarious, man.
Off the wave.
I don't know if he can sing, but it definitely has happy feet. Dodging through all of those little spheres. He actually has secured such a nice lane set for himself, Jojo, getting a nice free wave stacker. And Fiesta's just completely pushed out of this wave. Stuck level 1, can't really trade back. Already chugged 2 of his potions. And this really highlights why we always compliment Jojo's laning phase. He just has so much pressure when he has those winning matchups.
Yes, and we really haven't been able to look away from mid lane so often.
Oh?
That root is
Nice Camille. Nice angle.
away, forced to exhaust, ignite ticking. Really good setup for Vitality, and Supa, I think not fast enough on the arcane shift.
Yeah, that was beautiful tandem there by the bot.
Yeah, they punished the slow Ezzy very hard.
Slows Supa, so Karsi lands the deadly flourish. Then Fleshy lands the hookshot on the wall, goes around the Leona and finds a beautiful angle. And I will be.
Whoa, it's first strike Rumble.
And the exhaust from Alvaro. Really well done by the Vitality bot lane.
Really, really solid. This is something that we talked about. Normally, locking them in the 2v2 feels like it would favor the Ezreal Leona, but after a trade like that, it's certainly Karsi feeling pretty comfortable. The cleanse, really good against the enemy composition, but not that early laning phase combat sum. But now that you've taken both sums away from Supa, you certainly don't mind, at least for the next few minutes.
Nice trade by Mirwin, dodges both the harpoons, realizes, okay, you don't have 2 harpoons, I can go in for the trade. Naknako's gonna try to get a little bit back.
Oh, he's gonna get overheat Q here.
That he is.
Galio's getting grilled.
Level 4
Crab
for
situation.
level 4 for Elyoya. Both
Keep in mind, Leona is so strong in these fights.
by the double buffs.
Oh, I feel like Koi has to drop it.
Two, however.
I think they're a little bit scared because they don't have summoners on their bot lane. I think they would be really happy to fight that. But keep in mind, the Leona is stronger than the Camille if the Camille goes in. But if she has to be the one that goes in, it's a little bit more difficult to find the damage.
That it is.
Oh!
Back onto Elyoya. Wasn't clear if Elyoya wanted to go for a Q flash there.
Wow, I thought he might flash there.
Didn't opt to immediately flash out,
Oh?
but is forced to flash as Alvaro commits his own.
Good trade there. Now Fiesta stuck in lane, has no TP, no flash. And
That's a
no
good flash
fires
trade
of
from
HP.
Leona, I think. That puts so much
Get a little
pressure
bit
on mid.
suffocated here. We'll see if Jordan goes for the base.
Plus, I'm pretty sure this dude is a mega tilter, and he will be tilted that Leona just flashed on him.
Trying to take this moment of opportunity to reclaim some space, but their mid laner is recalling.
Yeah, look at the Hex Flash.
Hex Flash?
I think it's crucial.
Level
X Flash
3
E?
for Alvaro as well. That is going to be one tanky Leona. Finds the lock.
Oh, hit the
knock
Wukong.
on the hookshot wall,
Camille's
forces
caught.
a Flash out from Fleshy as well. Vitality. That was a bit of an over-eager invade. You just
Wow,
didn't have
double
numbers
flash.
there. They opt to go for it anyway. At the very least, Mirwin is trading well on the top side, but things are
Whoa, wait, what the fuck? This Rumble is Ghost.
Alvaro to go back bottom,
What?
But he was just staying around there, reading the play completely, but now Mirwin.
Wait, why does Rumble have Ghost? I feel like that's so grief.
Knock, of course, with the extra
Naknako
ghost.
has no TP. He can't get out of this laning phase. He needs to take a bad base here really fast because Mirwin has dive threat on every single wave. Elyoya already on the top side could easily walk over. So Naknako is going to have to drop a wave most likely.
Frustrating a bit for Knock-Knocko. Of course, Mirwin having extra time in the lane just to get a little bit extra.
I feel like
MR
this
as well.
Ghost is going to be so useless this game, by the way.
Merc's good, extra movement speed, nice, but
If this Ghost ends up being useful whatsoever,
damage, right? To just further increase that.
I will formally apologize to Knock-Knocko. Pretty sure it's terrible, though.
Now bot lane is getting slowly poked out here. Supa really wants some more damage components. He's just sitting there with a moat and a tear. Not a lot of damage, so comes back here with longsword.
it's no damage,
That's-
actually. A Motoneer is 0 damage.
Actually, tear does extra damage to minions.
Okay, that's true. That's my bad. You're right, Finn. That's my bad. I forgot my place in this,
That's
in this
actually correct,
arrangement.
yeah.
You are technically right. No damage to champions, although now at least he has a longsword.
Drake
Karsi
pull?
will see what the first item he's going to go for.
Oh,
is.
check
Ready
it,
to
check it,
become
check
a
it. It's Vi. Can you check it? He can't
Ghost,
check.
But we could also see a collector angle. The extra
Is
movement
Vi the
is
best
nice
Drake
to have.
soloer?
If
Wow, he
Galio
pinks it even.
the Galio.
Is it stoppable?
Looking at the lure here. Keep in mind the Ocean Drake is the most annoying Drake to take.
Camille's
He
faking.
gets
They actually are not in position to stop.
You easily end up in a weird situation, but Elyoya will go back in. I think Lynx is coming back with a Sheen.
Did it
This is the
reset?
best buy because keep in mind, at best you're gonna get 2 Sheen
Nope.
procs in a long fight. Compared to double Ruby Crystal.
What
and
the
long
fuck?
sword,
Vi is OP.
combat stats.
Yeah.
And the Sheen really is
I
more
feel like
for
Vi is the
speed.
best solo Drake in the
It's speeding
game.
up to get that Triforce power spike because that's really when Wukong starts taking off.
Maybe accepting just being, you know, forcing or rushing to that level 6 as quickly as possible. Despite MKOI getting the Drake and getting a lot of very positive exchanges on the map, Gold still very slightly favoring Vitality. Might be more than slightly as Fleshy Gonna kick things off with the hook shot wall.
Wait, where's the Syndra? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, Bones? No way, he lives. Fucking bone plating. Wait, Leona flash? We need Jin. They need Jin. They need Jin. Holy fuck, Cassio's coming with 1 HP? It's war for this crab.
Means MKOI don't really have much of a play.
I think MKOI is kind of happy with that. Look, Eugene is staying for this play, and it gave him a free push out mid. Now Fiesta has to walk all the way.
Wow, I thought he was so dead in mid. I can't believe he lived with bone plating.
Kind of an awkward fight, still gave MKOI something in that mid lane out push.
That it did. Gold, essentially dead even. We take a look at the items. Carzy, if you feel better about that first base, Fiesta, that tiny sliver of health making all the difference between him getting that kill and that window of opportunity now closed. We'll see if Fleshy can make his appearance felt once again around the mid lane. We talked a lot about the Leona and Camille. Anytime we see these Leona, pretty much anytime you see a Camille in the game, we're going to talk about the supports a lot because it just forces a level of roaming that we're all kind of used to seeing now, but it's still a little bit crazy. And it feels like Alvaro and Fleshy have been matching each other pretty well thus far.
Yeah, and I think that's a good job by Alvaro because this matchup, the Camille versus Leona, it's like a cat and mouse game. The Camille really wants to move around the map.
Wow, 0-0 still. Usually every Camille game is a complete Fiesta early. It's been very close. There's been a lot of 1 HPs this game.
Otherwise, you know what Camille can do if she just finds a free gank on mid. Or top.
Certainly can. Top, yes, also an option, although not
Road tour to Montana?
been really content to leave him
Yo,
on
road tour to fucking Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Had some pretty good trades. Knock Knocko still printing a bit of money, and the CS is even. We'll see. I just don't think either side is going to go top.
Look, now Knock Knocko overhit on the wave, though. Won't be able to overhit if there's a trade, so Mirwin tries to punish.
Do they have League of Legends in Montana?
Out of the Ran, trying to hit the aftershock damage and then start to walk away. But Jojipune's on the way up. Knock Knocko thinks maybe he wants to extend.
Oh, this is interesting. Mirwin is now going to TP
Huh.
to cover that wave. They're
Okay.
opening to completely secure top, Grub's top because they know Knock Knocko can't base in TP.
This is I think this is good macro by Koi.
You can just decide what lane assignments you want.
Botto swaps mid,
Having this tanky Galio into the Syndra,
overload
just
top,
clear
and
out
then
the
you can
wave
match
side.
Galio to
Meanwhile,
Syndra is
Knock
pretty
Knocko
chill.
used the equalizer to clear out this wave, but he's probably going to have to look for a recall here because next wave is super dangerous.
Cassio can play strong side, Galio can play weak side like this. I think this was really good lane allocation.
It's still spawning in 2 minutes. Vitality going to do what they can in the bottom lane, taking away the blue buff. It's nice
I think they're going to try to
have
rematch.
MKOI
This is also exploiting the fact that Rumble just doesn't have
are just a
TP.
step ahead when it comes to moving around the
Eh?
map. Carzy forced to flash. He might have just always been forced to do that, so it does look a little bit awkward. But with Mirwin walking up from bot lane, he didn't have a quick, easy way. He didn't have a clone to get him out over the wall.
It's very scary when a Leona walks at you. And I think MKOI is quite happy with his game state. They've secured the first Drake.
Wait.
all three farms, and
Someone's
they have
homeless here. No
done
one's top.
every single play that Camille wants to do early game.
So they have to fight here, but they lost the crab. Wait, Vitality's so dizzy right now.
MKOI has and will always be patience. It's something that they lack.
Why did Syndra TP mid?
Always criticize them for the fact they are a little bit impatient. But so far in this early game, they're
I think they were dizzy there. They had numbers here. They should have fought the crab.
9 minutes 30. No kills yet. If you took the nameplates off, I would not assume that this was a Vitality MKOI game.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. But as you highlighted it, look, it benefits one side a little bit more than the other, and it's always the side that doesn't have the Camille. Fleshy not able to find a lot of those early angles. Did get all those summoners bot lane, so it felt like it was starting really promisingly, but they weren't able to convert that into a greater advantage. You can see only one tower play, it looks like, taken off of that bot lane tower, and the gold, while it's slightly in Carzy's favor, hasn't led to much, and that's a man who just lost his flash.
Yeah. I mean, Carzy is known for stepping up a little bit without sums, but I think he will learn his lesson this game. He is playing Jin, has a lot of range, can easily clear waves from very far away.
Who scales better? I think Galio cast side scales better.
You never know.
I think Rumble falls off really hard.
Rely on AD carries to die.
I mean, it's
I
close.
feel like we can trust them.
They are.
Not dying on
Camille
waves.
falls off pretty hard. Rumble falls off, in my opinion.
Jojipunes connects the initial,
Oh, whoa.
noxious blast, giving him the movement speed, forcing the cooldowns out of
They both
Fiesta.
scale fine, though.
This matchup is not getting easier for Fiesta. It has the Swifties to try to dodge those cooldowns, but if one connects, it's so
Drake
easy for
again.
Jojipune to chase him down. Is MKOI setting up on a second Drake?
Again, they have TP advantage,
There's a
so
Wuhan walking topside.
Vitality has to
Seems like
drop
he's
it.
gonna get
Yeah, I mean, Syndra has no TP and Jojipune has it, and this is the problem.
So
with
far,
having
ghost value is
top
0.
laner, is you lose a lot of those map plays. You could theoretically have had your Rumble top here with TP, and if you want to contest this Drake, he can then TP down. But because you have the Ghost, you really need to make fights happen as a 5-man unit. You can't really play as split. You see.
Wait, does he have his free TP yet? Can we see it in the spectator?
Vitality really needs to try to constrict it a little bit. As now dive comes out there, but the Galio ult I think will just be enough to save him. But Fiesta has to flash out.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
What?
Oh, that last tower shot, that last stick of poison. Not a very climactic first blood, but a first blood MKOI are happy to receive.
I mean, that was disgusting.
Nice Galio. Good cover.
Really highlights why that first touch is so good.
They knew everything there. They knew everything there. Galio was instantly ready to TP on the dive.
Burning dots just adds up so much damage. She had no damage item. She's slithering around.
I don't know about this Ghost, man. I really don't know about this Ghost.
She has no damage items, and she still was able to find that kill.
But remember, this is the champion.
What advantage does Ghost even impart when you're fighting Galio and Vi the whole game? You either get point and clicked, or you're fighting Galio at melee range, and he's, you know, and he's on top of you anyway. So you're either CC'd, or you're not CC'd, in my opinion. I feel like Ghost makes sense in the more spacey matchups, like if you're against an ADC type of thing.
And then I really need to see Vitality.
But I don't think it makes any difference for fighting Vi Galio.
They looked really disjointed. They weren't really making any proactive plays on the map. And this game so far is
It's like useful if you're fighting a cast. It's not useful if you're fighting a Galio.
You have the Jin Camille, the Wukong. You have so many ways to start fights.
And they've lost a lot because he doesn't have TP. It started the whole like TP mismatch situation for second Drake.
Click your buttons, flash on someone at the same time because time is ticking.
Oh, you know one thing that makes me feel like more lukewarm about champs like Rise? I feel like the mid meta right now in Pro is like Boots Rush is pretty important. Oh, this guy's caught.
Might not even make it to the fight. Lockdown, layered CC, the miasma there. Carzzy standing behind, but he just doesn't do a damn thing. Second kill.
I feel like meta for mid is to rush Boots,
And Vitality are falling apart a bit. That was messy. They didn't have control of the
which
bottom
slows
side.
down
Now
Roa
it's
a lot.
Ordeal.
Oh, this is no flash Jin as well, right?
Zenith Blade cleanse
Oh, he
out,
did
but
a flash
Exhaust
again.
is going- They're debating if they can go for anything else. They will respect the potential roam there as they lost sight on Fiesta.
But I will say, Carzzy is getting a lot of value out of his flash. He's using it every single time it's off cooldown. So that's kudos to him at least. If you need a silver lining.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's like a reverse double lift sort of thing. Yeah, respect. Maximizing the value of the cooldown there. Splashy now goes in on Elioya.
Camel has R.
Carzzy can follow up with a little
Vi
bit
has
of
R.
Jojo is still here, full health and very powerful.
Oh,
After all, not
close.
gonna connect onto anyone, and MKOI are still walking away.
I mean, they pushed their buttons.
Oof.
No.
No.
No, I would say I'm not. Not
Me
from
neither.
a Vitality perspective, I'm certainly not happy.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality, no plays are working out for him right now. I think you need to look.
I mean, the game is still close.
You cannot give MKOI this
It's kind of
perfect
worrying that
performance
Vitality
because
looks
they're
completely
already
dizzy in the game, though.
The game is falling apart, and you need to grab it right now, or you're gonna.
Like gold-wise, it looks pretty close still, but I feel like they're just so dizzy.
Been in the early game, but
They're getting outplayed. Like none of their plays are working. They're getting caught a bit.
Nako assigned to the bottom side of the map, maybe recognizing that they're not in a great position to contest this Herald. Despite that, Linces is still walking up here. It is a reset from Mirwin. So only
How did I get LEC co-stream rights?
in the area to contest
I just
this
asked.
Herald. However, Mirwin has a TP. Nako at least has his role quest completed, so will be allowed to join the fight. And this could still be an angle for Vitality.
I mean, the game is quite even. Everyone.
They have ulti advantages here. Camel no ult. Camel no ult. Camel no ult.
Clone, split.
But why did you dash on Leona?
They locked up, they found the real target. Jojo just on the chase. Q flash forward, coming in from Elioya.
They're just
Flashy
walking
running away.
Every single time Vitality pulls the trigger, MKOI players just walk away and they get everything they want.
1v1 in the bottom lane was going in the favor of Nako. He has already used the equalizer. Will force
Oh shit, Ghost has been popped.
So that's the silver lining here, but instantly deletes that wave with the power of the Hollow Radiance and the Winds of War. So not a lot else for Nako to grab as there's a 1v1 happening on the top side of your screen. And in the meantime, Elioya's taken the Herald. So things once again coming up MKOI. They finally grouped. It finally looked like they might find the angle. But MKOI recognized
They didn't give co-streaming rights to Dom last year because he averaged less than 15k viewers? No way. Well, I definitely don't average 15k viewers.
Go in and lock her down completely every single time.
walking at Fleshy. This is a world we've
Is that real?
One or two kills early, you're accelerated, you get that sundered sky, you're
No, that is just fundamentally not true, by the way. That can't be because I saw all the English co-streamers. There was like 4 of them.
This is a lot committed for a Gromp. But
The only one that pulls a gajillion viewers is Kadrill.
But we are 5-manning the Grump. I respect it.
They really don't like that Gromp. Or Linces, apparently, as Linces is in trouble now. Carzzy winning over the
Whoa, shit, he took him for a ride. Wait, Leona might be caught here.
Favorite LEC team ATM?
If he lives here... Oh my god, he lives here. Okay, he dies here. Wait, they're so fucking deep. Is this chill? Rumble TP'd in. They're actually in a really weird spot here. Oh, that equalizer is perfect. Damn, it's still only 2 for 2?
Remember, he's firing mostly blind there. I don't think that ward gives him quite perfect vision. The Drake still looks like it's going to go in favor of MKOI, but that entire mess of plays did favor MKOI, but Vitality happy to at least get some kills on the board.
I mean, they may have changed their perspective this split or in recent times, because I asked for it last split, and I was denied. I asked my Riot contact, maybe he asked really nicely. I don't know. Maybe he said pretty please with sugar on top. Bro, the fact that this was only a 2 for 2 and they were in just like the worst position possible. Rumble with the perfect TP flank and equalizer, and it was still only 2 for 2. I mean, I think they're so doomed. I think this fella, from what I've seen in the Vitality game so far, Linces, he looks a bit lost. He's extremely behind this game now.
They do good damage. If you can lock people up in that equalizer, it's a very powerful composition, even at a deficit like this. But the question now is, can they find that opportunity on their own? Or are they going to need to find another Leona on a walkabout before we'll see a fight like that?
Yeah, there might be another Leona on a walkabout. I think so far what MKOI has shown is that they really pick their fights well.
Damn, that's a tanky cast.
Some of the complaints we had about MKOI was that they just took any fight.
I think with Camille, if you reach this point and you haven't really like blown open the game with some crazy aggression, then your champ is not very good. You're not really tanky like a Leona. You're not reliable. I mean, you still have the single target lockdown, but you're kind of just like very easy to kill. I think it's a very... It's like a high risk, high reward champ. It is like a pike, yeah. I think this guy is like not the best Camille either. I think it's okay not to play Camille too. You can definitely just give Camille and play the Leona side, the Shen side. Oh, you know what the problem is with this team Vitality though? I think their mid laner will run it if he has to play versus Camille. Okay, good disengage actually. Baited out Leo exhaust and the ult. Whoa, wait. Snake? Snake? Oh, he's must be dead here. Plus Cinder TP flank. Don't tell me Cinder dies here. Wow, he died in one more ease time, I think.
Take down JoJo. He was at 3-0, now at 3-1.
I mean, they needed some shmoney and they just got it. But Mirwin will take a plate in the bot lane. Let's see if Vitality can get something more on the top side.
I think with Camille, it's not even so much about the support as it is about the laners being able to like juggle the pressure of Camille potentially always being there, Eing in the lane. It's like everyone's responsibility to not feed Camille. But if you can keep the game tight like this for like 20 minutes, it's pretty big advantage, I think.
Finish his role quest. Is that true? I saw the boots disappear from his inventory. I'm not 100% confident.
Maybe he just bought.
Maybe he just bought.
I'm not really sold on this Cinder build. I think people are blindly copying the build Caps did at MSI, where he was just like fucking beast mode with Swifties and Belt. But this is really low damage. It's like really low damage. It's even less damage since they nerfed Belt.
my main prospects are Maokai and Alistar. I think it's really fun. But basically, for everyone that doesn't know, Imperial Mandate got changed a few patches ago. Now it gives you ability haste on your CC inflicting abilities. So obviously works very well on Galio.
Specifically hard CC, immobilizing effects.
I mean, this guy does 0 until he gets Void, and then he still will deal like 4 damage instead of 2.
And will take 7% more damage. So very useful if you're like a bruisery AP tank.
Yes. And gets rid of Nami building it, which is fantastic because kind of hated that.
I did see a lot of Nami's bite in my Soul Key games though.
On accident.
Well, it's Soul Point in a minute.
Patch notes and they were just completely useless.
I don't really see how Vitality can ever win 5v5. It's weird that, I mean, the gold gap is not that far, but it feels completely unwinnable for them.
A minute until Soul. So if they find a kill on Linces here,
Wukong has W, right? No W?
Lince is now running for dear life.
Dead to Vi ult. R. Damn, Leona didn't even have to ult.
Possible scenario for Vitality is they lose their jungler.
Leona did not even have to ult. Are they gonna pull Baron? I wonder if they're gonna pull Baron with Soul being so close. Oh! They're forcing hard here. This is what Galio's so good at. He just ultis the... Okay. Well, they just lost. They're dead for Soul now. They just lost. Messy?
They're debating if they want to go for another fight, but I think the Soul might feel a little bit better. 7 seconds left on Linces.
That's why Galio is just so good in this draft. They have to come in with Camille. Like, they must, and it's so good versus the double AP. And Galio just counters it.
I don't think the equalizer came down on him. Now Naknako has that ultimate, really wants to find something, dodge some skill shots, get some poke.
Pop Ghost.
If they get this dragon, it is very tough for Vitality to play the game.
Yo, does this team need humanoid or what? Oh wait, he's actually inting. What the fuck? Wait, he actually saved Soul here. What the fuck?
And it might push MKOI back enough to stop the play, but now it's a flash out from Fiesta. Deadly Flourish doesn't connect. Fleshy, hook shot, the wall.
Flashai? Damn, that Leona's tanky. Okay. Well, Naknako almost saved Soul there. It was a nice try. It was so random how Mirwin died, but... That was really weird from MKOI. They almost didn't get the Soul. Is Fiesta trolling like yesterday? Fiesta toned it down. Fiesta had a siesta. Mirwin died so randomly here. Oh, he just got hit by double harpoon and then he got grilled.
He goes so deep to kill him, and suddenly that's all your damage right now. Rumble with the equalizer is up.
The flash is kind of funny. He had no vision.
And in the end, it's just gonna be a 3-4.
Eh? Fiesta died.
And it does feel like Vitality, they had lost control.
Camel's emoting.
This is really the moment where
you know it's over.
Naknako full focusing on that single kill instead of backing up.
Yeah, I mean, what you can do there is
wait, is Naknako's name really Khan Okan?
You are a 2-item Rumble, almost full HP. They don't have a top laner.
He's Khan Naknako Okan?
But right now, you're just going to give this Baron. They're trying to get some kind of cross-map on bot, but I think Loon is going to TP down there.
Whole chat lulled at that joke yesterday when Caster told it, by the way. I just said it and no one even reacted. No one typed lol, no one typed ... No one even said you took that joke from yesterday. No one even said anything, bro. Guess I'll just go fucking kill my... I'm sorry, I'm new to this LEC co-stream. I probably can't say that. Great flank by Jojo Pion. Can he catch up with the Cloud Soul? Completely whiffs the ghost.
So easy for them to push this lead.
Oh man. Yeah, shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. Might need to go have a Kit Kat.
Good with the lead when they have CC.
Might need to go have a Kit Kat and brush that one off.
Cloud Soul Jojopyun should be impossible for Linces to get away. It is. It's Jojopyun now on a rampage.
Bro, they are getting farmed. They are losing in like depressing fashion too. Does this team need humanoid, by the way? I only started watching LEC 2 days ago. Vitality looks like the worst team ever. Bro, these guys would get wrecked by Dignitas.
hope for Vitality. But
These guys would genuinely get farmed by Dig.
They've been playing down. They have been living in Zugzwang.
Yeah, I mean, Zugzwang is absolutely
That is their home.
It's the correct term to describe it, absolutely. Because the thing with Camille is that there's a lot of pressure on the Camille to make things happen. If you don't, the game will just look like this. You do not scale.
On God.
In those fights, the Leona is tankier, has
On God.
and can peel better than you. What you can do is pick people, but no one really has been picked.
And I think
XU Palafox would farm these guys.
Creative player, Camille is a champion that can still, even in an even game, do a lot of work. But if you're not in 100% in the right mindset, if your team coordination isn't on point,
I think
it's just so hard.
I think they need to avoid getting caught in the Camille sauce. I think Vitality should ban Camille. I think their support is not the best Camille player. And I think as well their team would not be good at playing versus Camille. So I think they should just ban it 1, 2, 3.
Maybe if you flash onto Jojo who doesn't have flash. Right now the game is falling apart. You need to take charge of it.
Okay, wait, decent engage. Oh, Galio value is huge. Dude, this Galio champion is so strong. Oh, wow, he hit Jin anyway. That's their Nexus, Elioya. Q? Chilling. Fuck, this Sandra build, no damage. Man, he wasn't even building Void here, and they all have 900 MR on the other team. Not that it matters. Oh! Oh? Come on, give him some kills. 420? 420? 420? 419. Never forget.
And Aknako once again has to stare at his Nexus fall while all his teammates lie dead on the ground. Tough game from Vitality. I really want to see more from them in this game too. I really need to see this team wake up because right now they are sleeping.
I agree. We need
Wake up.
It's one of those games where it's like, I don't know what it is, but I hope they have a strong idea. I hope they make it clear to us because it feels like everything was falling apart. But we've said what we have to say. Let's see what the desk has cooked up when it comes to talking about this game.
Yeah, we got a special desk as well because Froggen is joining us
to
talk about this absolute shellacking that Movistar KOI dealt to Vitality, I have to say. Froggen, were you impressed by what you saw on the Rift?
It kind of felt a bit like a stomp.
Oh, yes. It was a slow one as well, so maybe it brought back...
Give him a raise. He's right.
Back in the day, they were all slow.
Yo, is that real bread? Damn, that looks so good.
I mean, this felt pretty fast compared to back in the day. We would have 20 minutes without any action.
Yeah, how fast
When I was in France, every day baguette with butter. So fucking nice, bro.
Yeah, it is. And I think I realized that yesterday too, playing Classic. Is like just walking out of base takes like a minute to get to the lane.
Those are
Now
croissants?
they're just sprinting.
Oh, like Jenny croissants?
I think that's a big part of why the game was slow back then.
Yeah. Talk to
Type
me about
shit.
the Syndra Cassio matchup. What did it used to be like? What does it look like now? I know you've been picking up League a little bit as of recent.
I think back in the day, it kind of seems like Casio didn't have much agency in lane.
Texas Roadhouse garlic bread clears.
It looked like Jojo was actually doing really well and kind of pushing the Syndra around a little bit.
What about all of this action that you see? Because it, okay, back then I felt like you were AFK.
The grinder servers went down during the LCS yesterday.
3 minutes in game and the mid laners are just involved in every single fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of skirmishing, which is really fun to see, and players get to showcase if they can like.
Yeah, my friend told me.
Like whatever they can cook up with their teammates and have some synergy.
Dude, that bone fighting was so fucked up.
There's more skill expression for mid laners in the modern day than there was for you guys?
I think there's more skill expression now. Back then, you basically had top jungle and support that didn't really deal any damage, and you didn't have to care about them at all. Whereas, like, you just have to focus on a few people. Now, everyone.
Bonjour, mon enemy.
Do damage and.
Okay,
make an
P,
impact.
thank you for 7 months.
Mids was a sham.
Yeah.
I need to remove this dot fucking
That you needed as a mid
sad
laner,
looking
just
minion emote.
micro
It's honestly
manage
so
the
discouraging to put
top
all
mid
my
lane and
soul
stuff,
and
it's really
effort
just more
and
of a
fiber of my being and humanity
I think it is
into a
mix,
joke that I feel like is gonna land with my chat and cause a bit of joy in this world, only to be met with a dot. It's so disheartening, truthfully. It's so discouraging. I need to turn it into something positive. Like a crying laughing
yeah,
emoji.
A screenshot for you if you don't know what to say. I think we got it at least. I didn't check with production, but it was actually we're working on it, so we don't have it yet. Spoiler alert. Now you, Froggen, you were 5-6 on Casio and 0-2.
What the fuck are we showing, bro?
This is actually the very first
That's a
time
screenshot.
I believe that you played Syndra competitively. Look at this.
What are we
You also
showing?
played with a Camille
Was this in the newspaper?
Yeah. I'm not a Syndra player, I'm gonna be honest. I think most of the time I'm on the Casio side of that matchup.
Careful, guys. Looper has Courage of the Colossus on Maokai. Make sure to play around it.
Syndra Jin Camille was bad 9 years ago, and it's still.
What are these stats? Why are we doing Froggen like this? Hello?
I mean, in solo queue.
Froggen in career, 5 and 6 on Casio. On Syndra, 0 and 2.
It's, I mean,
How many times did you get ganked by Camille? Because it feels like when you're an Unk and you just rock up to lane and you're, okay, I'm going to play my little bird, and I'm going to put some walls and stuff, and then bam!
Yeah.
Camille jumping on you level 1.
I think playing a little bit, I have had a lot of supports that are like upset at me because like, watch out, Camille.
Dude, show us Anivia stats.
Okay, what
The
does
fuck?
that mean? Like, it's fine. She can't reach me. And then
Show some respect.
And used to, my supports never came to get me. Like, what is this? Odo, we expected or we wanted, I think, a strong showing from Movistar Core, right? Due to the pedigree. Are you sufficiently happy with what they showed in game 1?
Honestly, yes. I was quite happy because they fell behind in the early game, and honestly, Vitality in their typical fashion, the lead up until 5 minutes, and then everyone just wants to go home. That I felt like that was the trend. But MKOI surprised me because against such a, I guess, dynamic team comp and such an explosive team comp, it's not easy to find these ways. But when it comes to the period from 15 minutes up until to the point they ended the game, it was quite easy because they had these fundamentals locked in. They were always putting vision, they were always fighting with numbers, and they were just nullifying Camille's advantage all over the map.
It looked like it. Now, Froggen Vitality's playing with a brand new mid laner, right? Only a couple of weeks of scrims. Can you give some insight into what that situation is like in the modern era, on stage?
Minus 30% avec le code KCK30 for what?
with all this skirmishing
K-Corp
going on, I
merch?
can imagine it's kind of hard to get the synergy going and probably need some time to actually be on the same page about a lot of the things.
Speaks a different language too.
I have genuinely never purchased an esports merch product before.
A lot of different people that have very like levels of English, whereas like I think in League you kind of speak a lot of the same language. You don't need to know that many like different calls, right? Like you just have to be on the same page, and that's something you can.
Honestly, the
practice
jersey looks
whenever
cool.
it's, in scrims and stuff.
Yeah, I heard from Pat. He said that it's like the league stuff, the simple stuff is working, but it's when one layer of complexity is added, right, Odo? And that makes sense when he all of a sudden is in a position where he has the lead or he has the first move, and then he has to communicate all of that to the team.
Yeah, that's.
Ask him to say LeBlanc. Do they pronounce the C in LeBlanc if you're French?
They put a lot of energy.
Everyone calls it LeBlanc, but do they call it LeBlanc?
Normally be played. Oh, well, normally this play should work or that play should work. But the moment that one thing goes wrong, and we saw it with Vitality plenty of times, the moment one thing goes wrong, it becomes incredibly hard because if it's not a skill that you're practicing in scrims, if it's not part of your muscle memory, the capability to recover from bad plays and finding, you know, a baseline that you can fall back to recover.
Froggen
that's
LeBlanc,
usually what happens when you
classic.
have these sorts of newer players trying to integrate into an already functioning team.
Yes. If they were to put you in Froggen, how good would you do against JoJo?
Do I get a Nivea?
Yeah?
Yeah, get a Nivea.
Then that's fine. That's fine. I'm pretty confident I would be able to play a Nivea.
I believe it.
It's an option, Pat. No, just kidding. I'm sure Fiesta will improve. Thank you so much, Froggen. Thank you for reminiscing and going that memory lane.
Damn, that boy can play a Nivea.
Back as we get into game 2 after this.
Shut the fuck up.
Now dive comes out. Will just be enough to save, but Fiesta has splash out.
Yes, to force flash.
Okay!
Deja el yo, largamente. I don't reach yo. Okay, flash cancel.
It's not backfight, they use everything,
Good job.
W. W comms.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Wait, who's on Draven? Is that Odo Omne on Darius?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
That was Jark Spectra?
What
No
is this,
way.
brother? Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and
DDoS
VPN
attack.
trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to
Guys, you know who I saw streaming yesterday?
Tech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my
I saw Doja Cat was streaming. I asked her if she played League. This is what she said. You fucking hit the vape?
Don't worry, I'm not playing League of Legends.
That was what happened last night. Oof. Oof. I feel kind of bad for Vitality. I hope they can turn it around. How punishing is it to lose 3 at the very start of the season? Top 6 out of 10 advance. It's single round robin? Oh. That's not good. I feel like the schedule is so weird from road shows. So they played 3 this week. Then then it's 1-1-1. Like they loaded up because they're playing in France and they're a French team. It's a strange schedule. It's so punishing that they lost. You know, I guess they're playing all the top teams right now though, right? These are all the top teams. LEC is a top heavy region, true or false? Maybe Vitality will look a bit better versus, like, the Shifters. Wait, why didn't they play the Shifters? They're all French. Casey is playing 5... What the hell? Casey's playing over half their matches in the first 2 weeks. Well, I guess it's only 6 weeks of games, but like... Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
Welcome back to Paris in the Adidas Arena, where we are getting ready for the second game in the series. Now, if you're a Vitality fan and you're just joining us, don't rewatch that first game. You're here for the second game, and that's all that matters. And we're hoping that we see a lively bounce back from this Vitality lineup, because I think it's safe to say, Finn, that MKOI just...
Am I allowed to watch other
would
stuff
say
during breaks?
MKOI kinda
Ooh,
kicked
that's
their
a good
butts.
point.
Yeah, I think it would be safe
Let
to
me
say that
consult
MKOI
my
definitely
rules.
kicked their gluteus, but we know Vitality players know how to fight. They literally fought their way to the first seed in spring. One mid lane change is not going to change the innate ability of every single player on this team. But right now, clearly, they are incapable of choosing and creating good fight opportunities for themselves. Now, what needs to change so they gain
Okay,
back that?
please
I'm
review
gonna
the
say you
regulations.
need to give your laners
I mean, what
more
does
engagement,
Cadril do?
more
Does he have
tools.
to just
Give
watch the
Nak
thing the
Nak
whole
winning
time?
lane,
Just someone tell me what
give
Cadril does, so I don't have to read the
that maybe
rules.
doesn't get one shot like the Camille, and maybe, just maybe, we're gonna see Vitality that looks like it's gonna have a slight pulse.
Yeah, I think like Fleshy Nautilus. Look, we know it's a comfort pick for him. We've seen him level up as a player. That's, you know, was a part of their success in spring, to be beyond just kind of the Nautilus, like what Nautilus Pike played one other champion too.
Well, they just banned it, Draco, so don't worry about it.
They banned the
Not gonna
Nautilus.
see-
Okay,
not
so
gonna see Fleshy
they don't
Nautilus.
want Fleshy to return to his roots of being a Nautilus merchant. I understand that.
And that is really speaking to me, because I think that means they maybe want to play a sort of Rakan or maybe a range support bot with an Nautilus ban. I think usually I'm thinking maybe a Saya Rakan for Fleshy Karzi, maybe something like an Ezreal Karma. Obviously, Ezreal is taken out, so that's not possible. Or Lucian Milio, something like this.
Bard out,
Maybe something
Jace
with a little
out.
bit of oomph in the laning phase is what Vitality needed.
Yeah, and I think you could see...
I wonder if MKOI will still favor like
I see a
Shen
lot of joy
support.
in the Vitality camp right now.
I feel like
Hopefully
Shen
they
is
can
like
rally
the
their
second
mental,
tier of
find
I
some
want
picks
to
they're
pick a
gonna feel
playmaking
comfortable for them
support.
in game, because it was messy across the board. I don't think anyone walked away from that game one looking fantastic. So clean, reset. Bard banned here. Now Akali was banned in game one. I suspect in
Lock is still
anticipation
open.
of the early Syndra.
Lock?
But
Something that stands out to me, Kai'Sa is available for Super this game, has been banned a lot away from him so far this weekend, so comfort pick for him.
yeah,
Gonna see where MKOI takes his first pick.
Lee
There are many
Sin.
options, but it's gonna be the Lee Sin for Elyoya, a scrappy jungler, big confidence pick for him here, and I think they have realized that as long as they play fights better, they're gonna win the series.
yeah. And I like having that Lee Sin. I like having that agency again. Agency is
Lucian.
the name of the game for Ilya now.
Whoa,
I
that
think
is
we feel
super
like we
weird.
scream it from up
Milio
here, but
Lucian
they'll
1-2?
listen, and we won't have a range support for Alvaro, which, look, it's
I think
something
Lock
they
here
had
could be
box,
good
never
actually. They
works.
don't have a tanky
But it's
support
what we
at
like.
all.
Pairing alongside the Ahri certainly would be a good look too.
Lock is fine,
This
or
is
match
excellent
bot.
setup for the
You
Lee
can
Sin.
play
The Lucian
anything
Milio
bot
that you
here.
called out, Finn, has been locked in.
I
So
wonder if they
not
match
easy
Enchanter here
playmaking
actually.
from the
Seraphine
side of
Ash type
Fleshy,
shit.
And maybe the range support
Ooh,
here
Xayah Rakan.
forces Alvaro to play more for the 2v2, as now it's actually the Xayah locked in, immediately going to
X plus R.
Rakan to follow.
Whoa.
Because Xayah Rakan into Lucian is not
Red team comp.
Lucian Milio is not really a good lane matchup, but
I think
this
Lock is
does
genuinely
give
a bait
Alvaro
pick in
Rakan.
pro.
And Alvaro
I think
is
he
a
might be like
fantastic
Katarina.
Rakan player. He can not only set up fights by going first, he also has great follow-up for when Elyoya goes in with that Sonic Wave resonating strike.
They played a Kali
There's
bot in
many
LPL
ways
today.
to beat
I
Alvaro
don't really
in
keep
this
up with
game.
LPL.
I
I mean,
think that you
Supa
can't
played
leave
it.
Supa alone too much just because
Bro,
of
you
how
know who
strong
played that
Korean
shit?
can be, and you
Stixay.
need to play a little
Stixay
more
told me
heavy
like
top
a
lane.
month ago.
Why
He's
not
like, I've been
play
playing a
safe?
Kali bot. It's
Support
pretty good. I was like,
Fiesta,
dude,
roll
you're
around
fucking
the
smoking
time,
crack.
kind of gameplay that we have grown to love.
Yeah.
Or hate.
But low-key, he
well,
was
hey,
right.
Depends on who that you are. It does feel like we'll see a little bit more honest 2v2 laning, as now we will see the Akali banned away. Of course, with Zion,
Yeah,
there's
at the
really
double
no
lift
potential
meme
for fights,
tourney.
but just respecting
But he was
how
onto
good
something.
JoJo is on the champion, and I like seeing the Pantheon for.
Actually, I'm literally gonna message him on Discord. He probably doesn't even know they're playing this in
So what I
pro.
like here is, I think there's a clear change in Vitality's direction. They are gonna pick Pantheon, and I assume they're gonna try to secure strong laners that they can play for. Pantheon can join any lane that's having a good trade. You take a good trade top, Pantheon is there. You take a good trade bot, Pantheon is there. And they're also setting up the last pick for, I assume, Nak-Nako. So I want to see them just take the fight to MKOI and not just wait like they did last game.
Would certainly be an excellent setup, especially with them.
Holy
having
fuck, I
a
haven't
last
messaged
pick
Stixay since
they
2022.
could get a bunch of strong
I told him they are playing a Kali bot lane in pro, you were
talking
right.
about, wow, that was some Rogue vibes from Vitality. And when we brought it up, we were referring to the dark days of Rogue. But if we look at the good days of Rogue, Finn, the top 3 days of Rogue,
Yeah, I was
3
there.
winning lanes was the key to
No
success.
lock.
Just get a bunch of winning lanes and Goomba.
What do you play mid
You
here?
can go a long long way. Now, Orianna, a champion that usually...
Some sort of
doesn't make it
mage
this far
Victor,
in
yeah.
And I think usually it's because Locke is
Damn
also-
it, I was about to say Victor and then he instantly hovered it, and then I said Victor right after he hovered it. But low-key, I thought Victor before he hovered Victor.
As you say, Drake, 'cause it's one of the best mid laners on the patch. Only really gets
I wonder what he would have played if they banned
taken
Victor
out already.
instead of Ryze.
Victor counterpick, which is kind of a neutralizer. The lane is quite slow. You're gonna see them.
When did I start coastering LEC? 3 days ago, brother.
But it's really in team fights where these two champions shine. As we see the Ambessa blind for Murin, something that he has
The
grown
Croc.
up as well. Pretty bold blind pick against the man that
Murin Ambessa lol? Is he noob at Ambessa? This champ is not hard, by the way. Just dash 8 times and one-shot them. Don't even need to hit R.
Breathing moment. I have high hopes for the top side of Vitality.
I think you should. It feels like very clear path to success. Strong 2v2 bot lane. Milio Lucian can be super oppressive. I see the theoretical potential of what MKOI have put together here. But Vitality with a clear plan for success in the early game, and a plan for success that doesn't hinge on them doing something new or coordinating well as a team. Linces just pushes W. Nako just plays lane like he usually does. And the 2v2 plays, once again, this bot lane duo that we've seen them succeed on a lot of times before.
Yeah, and I absolutely love Vitality's draft. I think kudos to Vitality. The bounce back found a really good draft. They have a very solid draft altogether. Strong lanes, strong supporting jungler. Now on the other side, MKOI has a draft that says Elyoya and Alvaro is gonna make magic. Let me be clear, if Elyoya and Alvaro does not make magic, I don't see how MKOI wins this.
Yo, I feel like they missed out on a huge branding opportunity to make the little, what do you even call them? The thunder sticks? Like baguettes.
See how strong the support jungle of MKOI really is.
No? Wouldn't that go hard in a French arena? The thunder sticks are baguettes?
Into the Lucian Milio. This can be really tricky early on, but betting on themselves in this context felt so good about that game one, rightfully so, that I think maybe taking some risks here, and we'll see if they pay off. It's the
Would they not appreciate that?
Let's see if they can fool Vitality.
I thought it was funny.
Individual skill expressive picks than they should be able to on paper, because a lot of times it can be tough. Of course, I will say,
I thought it was whimsical.
400 games in EU. Actually insane.
That's a big number.
I feel like it was
D-Blade Renekton.
joined the league, obviously a part of that Mad Lions lineup.
I just feel like this guy is tilted. Nako. I feel like he's tilted and he doesn't trust his team. I can tell by the fact that he took Ghost on Rumble. And now I can tell by the fact that he is D-Blade on Renekton. He feels like he needs to do something 1v9.
Alvaro most likely gonna have to give up the push here in the bot lane. Really needs that level 3 where you get all.
Is he goated on the Croc?
All the maneuverability of the E and W. Get it with a
Dude, this guy is getting shit on level 1 every game. Mr. Fiesta.
So we expect to see
I think tilt is a huge factor at this point. The fact that they're 5 losses in a row in these games so far.
At least vaguely threaten a fight for level 2. Although unlikely that they'll...
Dude, he's getting shit on.
He's just slamming it on the table right now. Just walking
Oh my god.
What is Fiesta doing here? I mean, credit to
Oh
Fiesta,
my.
Okay.
Dude, wow, he knows the turret range really well. Holy fuck. Jojo learned how to play like this. He learned how to lane like this in NA playing against fucking me, dude. Not joking. Wait out the shield and flash QA.
Flash Q auto? Yep. He went 2 points Q. He learned that from me.
Victor is a champion that when he gets early kills or assists, really accelerates when he gets his skill upgrades. Victor is not a strong early game skirmisher. He should not get early kills.
No, I agree.
This is
and we said MKOI we're gonna need to make magic. But we thought it was Elyoya and Alvaro putting the lady in the box.
That is a roughie.
Putting a lady in the box?
You've never seen the
That is a roughie.
I'm referencing magic tricks here.
Are you putting ladies in the boxes?
No, Vince, no. Bro, please, I don't need that joke
Exhaust?
that follows me around. Regardless, Jojo Pune in the end is the one who makes someone disappear.
Oh, if that hit.
Lane, and now it's going to be hard for Fiesta because he didn't.
Whoa, wait, what the fuck?
Back doesn't refillable, but Alvaro dies.
Eh?
And it's Alvaro stuck in the box being sold.
It still has barrier. Wait, is this a kill?
One more auto. Flash away from
Oh, he flashed Emilio damage. That was crucial, I think. I think he would die if he didn't flash there. Is this a stun? Oh my god, he's dead again. Wow, he flashed to block the Lee Q.
quick safeguard out from
Honor
LCS.
Pantheon.
We'll make it out, flash away.
Can they keep it going? Lee WQ. Bro, your jungler just flashed to save your fucking life and you still int?
It's easy to make magic when your mid laner is just solo killing Orianna level
Dude,
2
that
after. To be clear,
is crazy.
Is not done. Are you not entertained? They're fighting everywhere right now. We're not seeing any trade stop at night now, guys.
I will say, last game we had the latest first blood of the split so far. It is refreshing to up the pace of the game, but I am immediately sad for Fiesta.
I'm concerned.
I am concerned. I want the Fiesta.
Dude, the humanoid hate watch
But right now it is in fact a pity party.
must be delightful. You know how they show the coach reaction sometimes? I want like a humanoid live reaction.
Well, I wish it was a siesta because then we would all feel well rested. It's getting worse than that, Finn.
Yeah.
But maybe there's a chance to turn it around. You know, get a few items under your belt, get a big shockwave, find them all, like, you know, the Faker moment. And even though that play wasn't technically, you know, it was a lot of other people, not just Faker. I've heard Wolf get sore about that still. You know, we'll see if Fiesta can have his moment.
Yeah, we're taking a deep breath right now after all that early fighting. Fiesta pushing out mid here. Really wants to get a base.
Jojo never got to take a base, actually. He's kind of in a weird spot. He's 6 and away. If he'll play for level 6 reset, most likely. He still has TP, actually.
Brewing a small lead in the top lane. It's really level 6 where this matchup becomes really good for the Renekton. When you get the Dominus, all that
The Croc is doing well.
Extra stats make it so difficult for Ambessa to contest you in a long lane like top.
Slight advantage for the Croc. I think it gets much easier after 6. Yeah, as the caster said.
I mean, getting a a pickaxe base as Renekton is the dream.
He's dead again if Lee hits Q. Predict the juke.
No, he doesn't sidestep E.
Oh, the fucking. Psh. What even is that? Is he throwing a feather?
To escaping.
I have never seen a guy die so much, man, in professional league. Bro, I legit feel kind of bad. I actually feel kind of bad.
He's going to secure an objective for Vitality.
Nice backstep on the ulti from Knock Knocko. Mirwin not going to hit anything.
He's dead.
AQ.
A.
Flash just barely
Oh,
taking him
close.
He has no flash, you know, when Limsa's takes over.
Still bad for Ambessa. She has to base, and Renekton.
Could be a lot of opportunity for Vitality to attack Merwin once again before his flash comes back.
Wait. Renekton's staying 2 now.
For the side of Vitality, 260 in favor of Knock Knocko. Carzzy holding on to a small 130 after that kill. Got traded in the bottom lane.
I legit feel bad. I mean, it's a hard weekend for him, right? It's his LEC debut, and he has to play versus the top 3 of LEC.
Exhaust down onto Carzzy. Good trade back on the super, but Elyoga's here, and they absolutely do not know.
Oh, the what?
Again gets the kill.
What even killed him? The fucking air?
Like Skittles right now. He's just eating so many of the
Did Rakan just sneeze at him and he died?
This is, I mean,
he's accelerated.
We're just seeing the story of Vitality in every one of these plays, which is they're so close to getting something.
6?
On that tiniest sliver.
Okay,
6 Lee.
He's on a ward. He's clearing out your ward. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Ouch.
He knows the kick is down.
He already has E upgrade. And he's halfway towards his Q upgrade. This is insane.
Yeah, this guy is so stacked up.
On his second upgrade until he gets it.
Well, Alvaro's here. Level 5. Weird.
What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty brutal. LEC debut, you don't have a good start. You just have to play 3 games back to back to back.
Nice change of pace.
Every single day. No time to adjust.
As,
you know, playing versus strong players, strong teams. Playing versus Jojo, who's very good. Playing versus G2, Caps is insane, and they're like, they're Giga Juice from MSI.
Getting that good trade. Of course, it's only a catalyst for Jojo. Opting for a tankier build, I think makes a lot of sense when you see the Pantheon.
You have to not let it ruin your mental. The fact that you got shit on 3 games in a row.
So having enough life to live through.
You have to just take it as a learning experience and then do your best in the rest of the games. But it's very hard to not tilt.
You have so much base stats from just being high level, and just getting all that HP just makes you unkillable.
Unfortunately for Knock-Knocko, his advantage in the 1v1.
Hard not to tell with
Doesn't
such a
matter
brutal
if
start
MKOI
like
swap
this.
Their top, or their bot lane to topside, and this is MKOI diligence, right? This is a classic play, swapping topside for 8-minute grubs. I think they're a little bit behind it as they still haven't gotten the wave shoved in as the grubs are getting started, but Linces has to be careful here.
And Mirren doesn't have TP quite yet. Right now, Vitality could
Panther fast flash
Linces
actually.
gets one grub. I think Vitality should be happy with that and just walk away.
Lucian just dashed into Victor.
Arcane Storm, Alvaro gonna dash back. They get
I've
Carsey
seen that
splash.
before.
Mirren is moving up now. I think this bodes well for MKOI. Vitality to stay around. They might bite off more than they can chew.
No flash, no melee ult.
Already down for JoJo though, so not a whole lot of damage left here, and both sides are just going to walk away. There's really no counter play on the opposite side of the map for Vitality, however, so they are just going to lose out on a grub. And at least one minion.
Mirwen's
of
bleeding a bit of
is
CS here.
finally gonna get back into that top lane.
That was a very sacrificial move from Mirwen. He just walked all the way to grubs, now he needs to walk all the way to bot. Oh, wait, they're looking Mbessa ult here.
Oh, Mirren's going to try to ult Fiesta.
Burn her flash?
Fiesta, good backside.
Oh!
That ability is fake now unless you hit CC first, just for anyone who doesn't know. The hitbox is
What? How did that Lee Sin Q hit? Dude, what's the opposite of plot armor? This dude has the opposite of plot armor. I don't even know how that Lee Sin Q hit, by the way.
Finn, this is the point in this game where, look, folks.
That's like
I would love to
Z-axis.
build you up on the story of Vitality, and I do firmly believe that this is one weekend of games against the top tier opponents in our league, so I don't think we should count Vitality out. I think that would be incredibly unfair to them. But this week has been a disaster, so let's all just acknowledge there is a dead horse. Now, Finn and I have kicked it a little bit, but we're going to hope that that horse is going to get back on its foot as soon as this goes
Oh, man.
It's the horse is dead, so we're going to avoid kicking
Oh
it.
my god, and Pantheon flashed? Nah, it's so cooked.
This is not a
It's just so cooked.
In fact, incredibly disastrous start for Vitality. Look, swapping one member, sometimes it gives you that honeymoon phase. This has done, in fact, it's seemingly the exact opposite.
And Panth flashed, you're telling me.
Vitality now on a colossal lose streak. We have a graphic. I'm not even going to run it. I'm sorry, Sophie, who just edited the graphic, because I think it's a little bit too BM. So we're just going to leave
Dude, I just want to see... I think this game's over. I just want to see Mirwen hit an Mbessa ult.
So for this game,
I haven't seen him hit an Mbessa ult this weekend. I want it for him.
Watching some bullying right now. We're just watching people be bullied.
Whoa, he's just walking at this guy? This dude is a freak.
Looks like Fiesta's going to blast cone away.
What even is this ego chase? That's crazy. He should have placed his Victor W better. He placed it. He should have placed it further away. That may have been a flash run.
Why I'm so invested into MKOI is because they are like a kid that aces a test, but then forgets to write their name. Like they're doing so many difficult things well, but they keep messing up the most basic stuff, and it's so frustrating to watch. So far in this series, though, they are looking a lot better. I think game 1, their patience. Here, game 2, they knew that Alvaro and Elioya had to be the playmakers, and they have really stepped up.
Finn, you feel like you're about to be cast in a modern version of one of those movies where a teacher goes to a rough school and teaches the kids valuable.
How can I reach these kids?
How can I reach these kids? That was the exact reference I was looking for. Someone's got to teach them. It's on Melzen. Melzen has to teach these kids because they have so much potential. And right now they're showing a lot of that potential, but again, they're not super contested here. And I think this is what's frustrating for
Knock-Knocko is going full solo queue mode. He's building Eclipse, brother.
MKOI, no doubt, are still a top team in our league. The question
Oh?
is, how high up on the tier list are they? If you just watch this game, they look like the best team we've ever seen. Now, unfortunately, there are some other games where they struggled a bit more, so we'll need to see what it looks like.
Wait, Vitality can win this.
Solid start. Alti comes out from Fleshy for the extra healing and the cleanse. Carsey
Take it.
Debating if he can back in. Super really playing on
Wait, Fiesta!
Behind is a good start. Shut down now in the meantime. Signs of life from the side of Vitality.
Fiesta!
Oh, a shutdown for Fiesta! And this is what we talked about. MKOI, they got all the answers right, but they forgot to write their name.
What? These guys are dead too!
And now they're falling apart.
Fiesta, my goat!
JoJo about to fall. The Q4 at the finish. Lenses with the Comet Spear. My God, what a throw.
How can I reach these kids, Dragos? They keep doing it the moment I press.
Fall down 4 times, get back up 5.
Sucking at, they instantly
Never stop, never fighting.
once again, they go so
And top lane solo kill right here. Solo kill right here in top lane.
Summoner spells, throw your ultimates at them. They're gonna have to flash out.
Never mind.
Then you can re-engage when your ults are back up, but they go so deep and get punished by a really good ult by Fleshy and a great turn by Carsey.
They played the 3v3 well here. I was surprised to see Rakan use RW like this. They burned some Psalms. And then they're like, oh, let's keep going. Carzzy pumped here. Carzzy went Carzzy here.
Aegis blocking thing shield by Pantheon really blocks so much damage.
Very nice Oriole.
It's called Aegis Assault or Aegis Assault. So if you just said Aegis, you would have been right. That was really close.
Man, Roa Victor doesn't do anything, man.
Yeah, but he's also stabbing with a spear, Finn. These are the things.
Nah, I think Jojo legit fucks them if he went Torch, no?
And then Jojo dies. So big money for Linces. Let's see what Vitality, fresh lease on life. Gold, dead even. Jojo Pune still wildly ahead in the 1v1, however. But now Knock Knock goes on the way in. Gonna get walked out.
Oh?
He flash in. Knock Knocko about to get stunned up. The dominance.
Oh, the stun!
No, it's falling apart. The kids, they're learning.
Oh, he lived with Roa.
Down he goes. And that the momentum for Vitality.
The vegan is rewarded.
Back to even, but that little play, that little fumble, feels like it takes it away from them right again, and this is the struggle of a team.
Did he not W Victor? No, he must have.
You want so badly to give them the benefit of the doubt, but the tiniest mistakes just take away that bit of hope that they built in the previous play.
It's a heartbreaker. Really well done by Jojo Pune. That's why you buy the Rod of Ages. You see him kiting around in his own gravity field, stalls until Naknako gets stunned, stalls until his team comes and help him, and stalls.
What the fuck, dude? Mirwin rushed DD?
Uses the kick to escape, or probably would have died there. So maybe over eager from the side of MKOI, but nice.
I'm sorry, that cannot be good. It cannot be good.
800 gold lead.
He has rushed the death stance, really helps in his matchup, and I think it's a clever buy. It's something that we've been seeing more and more in bruisers against these other bruisers. That the man that buys the death stance is just the one that stands on top of him in these extended fights.
Have people been doing this? DD rush? I mean, DD is definitely an OP item, but as a rush?
Those couple of extra seconds after Renekton has used that big combo to try to heal back
as
up,
a rush?
I
mean, I guess the stats are good. It gives armor.
Really can make all the difference, even if you're losing out on some of the.
Dude, if DD rush is good, this item needs to be gutted.
Something else. Now checking in.
If DD is being rushed, the item needs to be gutted.
Still a
straight up.
Big advantage for Jojo. Also with a more of a scaling option in the form of the Roa, but you will get a little bit more burst from Fiesta on this first.
I think it needs to be gutted anyway, by the way. Hang on, Panthers here.
For the extra movement speed, dash in from Carzzy. Lockdown is there immediately.
Oh!
Carzzy finds the kill.
They're actually getting cooked.
Playing so damn well.
Oh, nice flash by Jojo. Oh, he can't get the trade. He deals no damage. Whoa, wait, they're actually throwing. They're actually throwing. They're actually throwing.
Looking to finish him off. Carzzy blinking health bar, but he's living for now. Winston stepping up with Fiesta, managing to grab another. LEC doesn't quite finish Fletchy.
Oh my.
But at least Jojo gets one back. Jojo going in. Fiesta has to flash back. Q getting charged up. Comet Spear.
Woo!
Okay. Gonna live.
Okay, Vitality. Okay. Okay.
They're throwing hands.
I see what you're doing.
That's right.
I see what you're doing, and I like it.
I don't know whose test is whose.
Vitality balling is heroic this game.
Right.
Yeah, so
I think Melio Lucian is popping off.
Cuts off Supa, and look at Flesh's ult here. He cleanses Carzzy from the.
They opened up the play on bot side too.
Great display of synergy.
I think the exhaust has not been as useful as he hoped. I think barrier would have been more efficient. Ooh, Panth flashed into Rakan's W accidentally.
Here comes the heartbreaker in the bottom side. We won't see it, I think, but Elyoya kicks the Milio away and can't finish him off. And it's just an easy cleanup here for Vitality. There we see it.
Yeah. It is a play that just keeps on going. But Carzzy is getting a lot here. Technically a little bit unfortunate that Fleshy stole that kill, but now Carzzy is 2 items. This Lucian is going to hurt. And Supa, look, one of the struggles about Xayah...
They actually seem like they have control in this game.
They really want to build both the Essence Reaver as well as the Navori, and it delays that IE. But when Carzzy's the one who's so far ahead of the clock with that extra pickaxe in his inventory, he's going to be sitting pretty in these fights.
Especially when Lucian gets so strong they can actually dash forward into Victor, not like double.
I mean, Panth is in a good spot. Everyone's in a good spot except for mid, but that's okay. Ori has a lot of utility. It's actually quite winnable. Oh! Supa!
Yeah, Fiesta's just going to walk him down, forces the flash.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, he's dead. Worth. Xayah no flash. 3 mid. Worth. Wait, he just gave like 3 waves on top lane. Look at that.
Yoya and Alvaro has to make magic for MKOI
Uh-oh.
in this game, and so far I think they're getting a B+.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of magic. I mean, Jojo Pune has definitely made more magic. Although
Victor no flash.
Clearly I have caster curse.
Lincess is popping off this game. Oh, he was hiding. E? E? AW. Yeah, take that shit, Pantheon.
Fair enough.
It's easiest Pantheon. I mean, you executed your Q.
He just didn't need the yeah, all right. Fair enough, fair enough.
Respect.
And the big thing is
That's his
even with the
fucking
gold,
kill.
Vitality are ahead every single place on the map except for mid. So if Jojo's dead, they're actually very, very favored. So Finn, we found the secret. If we refer to Vitality as, or talking about Vitality's poor performance as a dead horse, opposing team suddenly steps down and they suddenly step up, and we've got ourselves a bit of a banger of a game. It's 19 minutes, 9 kills to 8. It's damn close.
Especially
Fuck, man. I don't know about Tank Victor. Just makes me feel sad to watch it. Roa and Belt.
Carzzy dashing in despite not having the vision there. Feeling relatively comfortable as they do have the other brush warded. Now they can clear out the control ward of MKOI, trying to take a bit of time to set up here. 3 minutes away from Drake does make things a little bit more difficult as Nako, a very powerful man, is still running forward. The cozy campfire, give him a bit of extra power as he just continues to run face
Oh?
first into MKOI. Calling onto Alvaro is big.
He just dies?
One quick kill picked up. Vitality, just a slow burn there, but MKOI not respecting the damage.
I understand why you go Roa on Victor. Like, I totally get it. You don't want to die. He's very vulnerable. He literally has no counterplay to getting jumped on or ganked. Like, I get it, but... Oh, wait, this guy's dead too, maybe? No, he's fine. It just doesn't have carry power. That's all. These guys kind of look like they're getting owned all of a sudden.
Vitality playing well, playing away, crucially, from Jojo Pune. Not going to give MKOI the opportunity to leverage the strength of their mid laner.
Yeah, and I don't know how much dough Cars has got in his pocket right now, but I think he might pull up with Infinity Edge soon from base. And the moment he gets that free item spike, the damage from these bursty trades with the Relentless Pursuit will be so big.
Very true is Lincess. Still comfortable in his own jungle. Will grab up the additional blue buff.
I think Cars is just trying to stay in.
Mid is ahead 2 levels though. Victor might just carry the whole fight when he's finally grouped up.
Know that Supa's ulti is still on cooldown. Flash also not available.
MKOI is still up gold.
Be available for the dragon fight as
Despite the Giga throws. Wait, this guy just walked so close.
Quick flash away. He's gonna keep him alive. So loses
His positioning is always so dangerous. He's like clicking into them.
Attack for the side of MKOI.
Oh? Oh, he had no Xayah R. Damn, that Xayah ult CD is so long. What is that Xayah ult CD? His 2 CDR items. Actually, I guess Navori is not. Wait, this guy literally just walked up and died for free. Wait, that's Baron.
That's Baron for Vitality. They have completely swung back this game. It looked like a disaster in the beginning, but
now the CS lead actually matters for Renekton as well. He's getting so much stronger. It's 1-1. It's gonna be 1-1 game. Alright, I'm calling it here. I don't see a way for Vitality to throw this game.
Coming in, MKOI don't want to give this one up easy, but it's a bit of a split call from Vitality. Aegis is all down right now for Lincess. Baron taking a damn long time, but they've got the flank. They've boxed
Fiesta? Oh, close.
Yoya locked up, no chance for the Herald to respond to take him out to safety. Jojo Pune instead is the one who's going.
Renekton has flash. Wait, the Herald, he's exposed. Flash W, he's dead. They actually lost this game. They actually lost this game.
Vitality have come alive in this arena right now. They are going to pick up this Baron. They're going to recall and try to take this Dragon as well. And it seems like every single fight is going their way.
You wanted to see magic in this game. Magicians are on the side of Vitality. Fiesta, though, is in trouble. Potentially a bit of an unnecessary play, but it's Vitality now set up to take that Baron.
He's trying to delay them so they can't.
Dude, if there was a stat for like has been in combat the longest in terms of fighting enemy champs, dealing damage, taking damage, Fiesta would be #1. This guy does not stop fighting. He is perma fighting.
Infinity Edge, it's Baron, and we look back at this play.
He fights 1v1, 1v2, 1v3, 5v5, 2v1. It does not matter the situation, the numbers, the state of the map, where anyone is. He fights.
It's always a win condition no matter what. And MKOI tries to somehow get LEC into position to steal this Baron, but Vitality just calmly walks away from it and forces a fight. Completely correct decision by them. And Jojo, that car it's not taking you anywhere good, I promise you.
Certainly isn't. Jojo, again, the most fed member of the team, but the only one really participating in that particular exchange after Supa fell.
You guys think he misclicked Herald? It can be easy to do that. I've done it before. I've literally thrown a game of solo queue before by accidentally hopping in Herald, like the exact same way. It's a very big hitbox to click.
You're buying so many tank items. You look at his items, it's Roa, it's Protobelt, it's Sonya, so he's not really optimizing to do a lot of damage. And I feel like that's what MKOI needs right now. They need someone to just pump out.
I think this Fiesta guy has like good mechanics. Like I think when he's in this position, he'll do well. Oh wow, I thought he might even ulti there. I think he just bleeds a lot early to mid game. But I can tell, like, in teamfights, he's always looking for, like, the most aggressive edge.
Really struggling to answer this Baron push.
And LDR needs to find a kick better than Ferran Torres here to finish out the game, because right now, Vitality are pushing.
Ah, Shiba.
At that damage on Jojo. The moment he walks up, gets shunked to 30% HP.
MKOI trying to hold the line. Vitality. A resurgence in performance.
Good
initially from Alioya, but the counterplay is there. Aurora finds the charm onto 2, but the fall.
Oh, nice RW. There's no damage. There's no dam. Please, we need a victory set. Ah, his build is no damage. His build is no damage. Wait, Carzzy inted bounty. E? He missed his E. I wouldn't kill anyway. Fuck me, what is this soy build? Roa belt Zonia?
Too far forward. Doesn't have the milli-ult, doesn't have the milli heal, has no flash, and ends up going down to Jojo. So in the end, I think MKOI.
Dude, this guy needs damage. You don't need more survivability. Please, for the love of God, build a death cap or something. Eh?
Okay, he's
okay, we're walking away.
That's not a best.
Okay, let's just move on. Yeah. So, Finn, everyone has been super critical of Vitality. I think rightfully so. What do you feel like has been different?
Like, imagine Victor had some damage here.
Yeah, let's talk about this because
the recon engage is so good. Like, they all get ER'd. R is taking on Ori for like the full duration, and it deals nothing.
With the engage of MKOI. If Murin is there as they go in, I think this fight is fantastic for MKOI.
On God, I think on Victor, just build full damage, and like if Panth ults you and kills you one time in side lane, just take it, man. Just fucking tank the death and deal some damage later.
He did overstep. The good news is he had enough money to go back and buy that 4th item as well. Knock. Potentially straying a bit too far.
Oh, he failed his E over the wall.
Oh, the slice. Oh God, that is not good.
Okay, hang on. That's 2 huge shutdowns now though for Jojo. He will have damage. I think he has enough for death cap here. He doesn't need to complete the Zonias. He should go death cap here and hold the Seekers. Then I think he will finally deal good damage. Wait, they are literally throwing 2 bounties for Victor.
I mean, it's not great for Vitality because I think they are still feeling the pressure a little bit every single time.
This Victor is approaching the point where the build becomes worse. Like at the point where you hit like Death Cap and like Void or whatever after you built Roa belt, then you actually deal 5 billion damage and you're a tanky beast.
I don't want to sugarcoat it. MKOI have obviously made a lot of mistakes to give Vitality angles.
Yeah, there's the death cap for Jojo. It might be cooked. It might be cooked for Vitality. Those were 2 very crucial bounties that you can't throw to Victor. 1 is fine, 2 is too much.
one strong lane they can play for. And you saw how much pressure Carsey and Flesher was able to exude in that lane. And then it came from the Pantheon. Suddenly you have a jungler that can always join the fight no matter
I'm not
how
convinced by
weird
this
it
Mirwin
becomes.
Ambessa.
And the cherry on top is really
I'm not
taking a
convinced
risk
by
away
the
from
build.
MKOI, the fact that they blind pick
Is there
Ambessa
anyone that
into
builds
the
like
macro
this?
is such a
What is this,
formidable
DD
vertical
Sunder?
The culling now comes out.
Oh, that is a big culling.
Now ready to lead the charge. It's a death cap
Breaking
picked up
2.
for Jojo
MKOI's a
here.
bit chunked. Lucian no culling.
That build, not going to finish the full Zanyas. Instead, recognizing that he has to do a bit of damage here. They want to come out on
Baron
top.
in 30.
Battlefield down.
Good chunk back.
Level 16
Mirwin has R.
very big spike for that third point in R, but Alvaro
On the Lucian.
Immediate stun. The execution.
On Mirwin.
Such a mess. The lockup not perfectly timed. The coordination
Can they get the
not there.
GA at least of Tan?
It's easy now.
Oh my god, the shockwave. What is Lee doing, by the way? He's just clearing minions.
Trying desperately
What?
to clear the wave.
Are they trolling?
Critical of the coordination of Vitality, but it's MKOI who fumble it in the moment.
I mean, now they're gonna run down mid.
Rakan flash RW'd when Lee was too far away, and then Lee just started clearing the
Pick up
minions.
their first win, most likely, I hope, of the LEC summer split. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic play from Fleshy. The nice de-engage from Alvaro. The instant
I didn't.
cleanse
What
on
happened
Alvaro
to
allows Carsey to relentless
Yeah, I
pursue
think that was really good
Alvaro
peel
to
from
knock
Milio
out
there.
before that lands, before
I
the
think he
perfect
insta-cleansed the
execution.
Rakan charm, and then he
Down
Q'd to
the
cancel
pass.
Rakan's W, so Ambessa ult didn't connect on Carsey, so the engage was cooked. And I don't think it was a great engage anyway, because Olyoya was not on the same screen. Oh, this maybe saved the game, pulling the wave here. Ambessa is up. Oh, it's not over, it's not over. He held, he held, he held. Wow, Rakan saved the game by pulling the wave right there.
They're not the Volts though. I think this will be harder to defend for MKOI.
5 seconds left. Shockwave.
Okay. Smite the cannon, Eljoya. Oh! Lucian, 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 Lucian. Super! Super, super! What?
A lot of low health bars, but no ults on the team of MKOI. Can Vitality clean this out? No, there is no
Oh
turn
my
barrier.
god, I can't believe Lucian survived there.
Still, MKOI gets one last chance to try to salvage this game state that they have brawled their way down into.
It's still not over. Wait, they're actually down 10k now. What the fuck? Okay, it might be over. They're still down 10k now. They're down 10k and they didn't pop either GA, I believe. Yeah. Unless Spectator is bugged. No, both GAs are up. Uh-oh.
We have to watch in these fights, supported by Fleshy, doing a lot of work, drawing a lot of fire.
Yeah, so it starts with Alvaro just going down to the cooling here, but luckily Georgian still
God
has
damn,
a lot of
how does
momentum
Lucian
on the wave
survive
here.
here?
It's
Look at this kick
finding
into the
this
gravity
miracle
field.
kick onto Carsey that
Q.
completely nullifies it. Look at this angle he
Q,
finds.
W, R,
Resurrecting
flash?
strike, ward
How
up
did he
into
live?
flash onto
Super
Carsey.
flashes in.
Flash out, has the barrier. Doesn't
Oh
end up
my
going down to
god.
He might
None of the
have
feathers
strong
connect on the
target there,
pullback.
but
That's
still,
crazy.
that kick
Maybe the
might
Xayah
have
champ is
saved
shit.
the
How is that
game
not a kill? How is that not a kill? Maybe the Xayah champ is
At
shit.
least bought them a second chance, a second life here. 10,000 gold lead for Vitality. They just need to get it over the finish line. 0-2 thus far for both of these teams. MKOI already
Pepper,
one
cool
game
it.
up. Vitality, can they take us to the game 3? The pressure is on now for MKOI to weather the storm. They're just going to concede these tier 2s. Still 4 minutes away before solo is even on the table for MKOI.
Bro, Mirwin has the weirdest build I've seen on Ambessa. I don't know where you cooked this one up. What's he building next, bro? Umbral Glaive?
Let's see how the Baron will be used here by Vitality. If they can actually get a siege up, or if the wave clear of victory is just going to be too powerful.
Linces with ulti split pushing in the mid lane. Good recognition of their power in the form of a semi-global. You can join at any time. The Grand Starfall. Jojo powerful enough to clear out a lot of these minions, although slowly but surely this tower is being chipped away at. Super minions in the mid lane demand attention, and it means MKOI likely to concede another tower here.
But the waves are not completely synced from Vitality. They haven't synced up the waves. So now
Thoughts on the Victor build? I don't like it. I think he would have carried this game super hard if he built damage.
Pulling good body block. No, not entirely.
Oh my gosh.
Vitality chipping away at cooldowns. Ulti's down, forcing them back now to the fountain. Supa with a target on his back in this fight.
It's over, it's over, it's over.
Huge damage onto Carsey. The Arcane Storm pushing Vitality back for one wave, but another coming in the top wave.
But has the Vamp Scepter maybe can live steal a little bit on this wave, get that health bar back up because MKOI now lost the Chaos Storm.
Super is in the mid lane. Vitality looking for the victory march. Dash in from Alvaro. Just
Last try, but they can't.
Simply not there. Supa's got nowhere to go. Dash in from knockdown.
Okay.
Vitality marching their way into MKOI's base.
Fuck it, dive Nexus.
They looked down and out, but in game 2 they have come alive.
Okay. The bot lane from Vitality carried hard. Bot lane plus jungle had played amazing.
And let it be known that no one defeats Vitality 12 games in a row. We're now gonna toss it to our analyst desk and they're gonna break down that game.
We're gonna catch it. Finally, the KC crowd is also waking up because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. As Vitality.
Oh, the crowd started cheering because MKOI was losing.
Down. I'm sorry, that wasn't really adequate because they already didn't win the series this whole weekend. Why are you looking at me like that?
I mean, it's a mess. Like, this is not Sublime League of Legends.
They were 12 loss streak before this. Wait, hang on. Is that even fair? Are they counting like games from last split?
I mean, they're both in the mud.
You can't even count that, man. That was too long ago.
They'd both be winning. Yes. However, this is a League of Legends competition, and I'm not impressed by anything I'm seeing. Like, the good thing for Vitality is when they got a lead, they were able to kind of snowball it away from MKOI, but the way they got the lead was not too impressive.
But MKOI was like, they were out of the mud. You know, they were.
You have to coach Fiesta, bro.
They were getting there, but then they just had the most.
You can't tame a wild stallion.
Like, I just like this.
That's what they say.
Help themselves just getting caught back to back to back to back. And if we look at that Nash sequence where Vitality get their first Nash, it starts with, it's like, okay, Supa gets caught.
Sure.
Happens, right? You should not get caught here because you are weaker in the 2v2 and they have a Pantheon, right? We can always nitpick. We can say things, but it's fine. Your ADC dies. It's not the end of the game. MKOI still have a lead after this. But then why does your ADC's dead? Why are you here?
3 minions there, man.
You got 3 minions.
They're just showing the int.
Ends up dying as well. And then MKOI are like, okay, it's 3 versus 5. So now we're gonna contest without.
Bro, the build was so weird. BD sundered.
This team is willing to say, okay, guys, we messed up. Just reset, wait for death time.
Oh, let's see if he misclicked the Herald here, like you guys were saying.
So bad for Jojo Kun, though, because I am so
oh, that was definitely a misclick.
He's right-clicking forward and he just goes straight into the Herald that was put down to try and
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Again, as you say, like,
well, he'll never make that mistake again.
15-minute period for MKOI where they feel uncoordinated, they don't seem to be on the same page, and credit to Vitality. Like, they punished well. Linsys' Pantheon was good again, as it often is, right? He found good picks, but overall, neither team is really showing me that they really understand how to play a holistic game.
Yes.
I mean, Clark's on Lucian as well.
Yes,
If we're gonna give credit to Vitality, I mean, like he was playing.
I hope Vitality wins. They need this, bro.
Like, that was old school Lucian Nami type of calling damage, you know.
Best ADC in Europe on some days.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far. We've yet to see Kalista on Sama play today, so we're gonna have to see about that one.
Forever Stan. On the opposite side, though, Supa and his impact on the Xayah, I feel like whenever I was watching him, he had to ult defensively, right? And obviously, the game is super hard to play. Is there really anything you could have done differently, Jack?
I mean, you're playing Sire Rakan. It's supposed to be like really hard to die. You're really safe. And then he just repeatedly died.
I'm very hungry. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back. Seeing all the croissant makes me hungry.
I also think, like, just generally, we didn't see as much impact from Alvarez Rakan as I would like to. It felt like when they were going for the engages, Elioya found a couple of good kicks, but they weren't timed well enough. Like, the bot lane engage is a great example of it, right? Elioya goes in, finds a kick, Alvaro's there for the follow-up, and then Mirwin is still finishing his TP, and Jojo and Super are back behind the inhibitor tower. And it's like, at some point, you just gotta talk to each other. Yeah, it feels like they're not quite talking to each other. That's
why I'm fearing for what this might do to their mental, because when you look at kind of what has been said in interviews and stuff from Elioya about like, oh, this is really the year, like it needs to happen now. I'm not saying we know anything, but it feels like one last huzzah kind of type beat, right? I don't take this from me as gospel, but that's the aura that I'm getting from this team, and you know how hard it can be when things continuously stay disjointed.
I think you can, when you look at both teams, you can kind of tell that they're quite emotional. I feel like Vitality, when they start losing right now, they become quite lifeless. Yeah. And MKOI are the same, where it's like, if something goes wrong, there's nobody that can be like, okay guys, reset, put the game plan again, let's do it again. They just like keep going down the same spiral. And I do think maybe the pressure of the fact that this leads into Worlds, and this is MKOI's really last chance at making something happen with this roster.
Well, if we think about G2 and KC possibly going to Worlds, if they keep up the record as they are now, would you like to send Vitality or MKOI?
Hey, the way they're playing now, no.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I'm also worried about what the rest of the
if they
league
play
looks
like
like.
that.
Yeah, so who else you sending?
I don't know.
We haven't seen them play. How would we say?
Give me
GX. I take GX over either of these teams.
Why?
Because they're like in the way they were playing at the end of spring.
They've shown nothing which is better
than these two teams. Yes, they've shown nothing which is better than what I've seen.
Okay. I know it's an unfair question. I know. That's why we have a summer.
That's what we're here. We're here for the clickbait.
Yes.
Sound bites, right?
Yes. But that's why we have summer, right? And that's
True.
why we need to believe in these teams that they are evolving. And I did have a little hunch this morning. I was like, oh, we were all kind of, oh, who's going to win the series? And I was like, I think Vitality could do it because they have absolutely nothing to lose. And for me, they're going up against a team who has everything to lose, right? They're in KC's house. They have to get into playoffs for their own road trip in September. And I don't know, if Vitality can build on this, I can really see it happening.
It's really interesting, though, because it's strange to say Vitality have nothing to lose when they placed first in the regular season last split.
So why did I say that?
Right, but it feels like
sense,
that,
right?
It's like Humanoid's gone, Fiesta's in, Fiesta's solo queue merchant, right? Is he gonna feed or is he gonna get like 10 kills, go 10-0 and carry the game? Vitality feel like they've now just said, we'll chuck some pasta at the wall and hope it sticks. And MKOI have had this like long development plan, and as you say, it kind of feels like they're topping out on the ceiling of what these 5 players can do together. But it's really weird to have that expectation when Vitality was a really exciting team in spring,
The
and
fall
now
from
it's
grace was just
such a massive fall.
Phenomenal, and also, right, the expectations with a new mid laner. So what is your gut telling you,
I still think
Jack
MKOI is
Spectre?
going to win.
Yeah.
I still think they're going to win. The thing is, though, if they were to lose, I think it would be like this, where they get a decent early game, get maybe 3,000-4,000 gold lead, and then one player gets caught, and then Mirwin's like, okay, I guess I gotta do it. You know, like, because that's just how it feels. Like, if one player gets caught, the domino effect begins for MKOI, but I don't think they will make the same mistake again. But I think if they lose this, then MKOI might be done for the season, because this is such a bad start for them.
You heard it, MKOI. Your season is riding on this next game. Jack Spectre said as much. Can they do it? We'll be right back.
Exhaust down on the Carzzy. Good trade back on the Super. But El Young is here, and they absolutely do not know. Kick back, but he manages to live. But Alvaro again gets the kill.
Hey, what up?
Hey, is that nice? Nice again?
They got it first.
Oh, pin it. Kill him.
Don't smite on me.
Nice. No flash, Victor.
I can give it.
No flash, yeah.
That's chill, nice.
Feels like
Like, look my money.
Jeff Bezos, bro. Team Vitality.
I guess salary came in early.
Let's go, guys.
Nice, guys. Really good comeback, okay? Head high, boys.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What a move. He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. He's got it all. He's got the bad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Your alarm rings. No class today. You could sleep in, but then you wouldn't be able to play as much League of Legends with your friends. Your PC is getting so hot you could probably cook an egg on it. but it hasn't failed you yet. You've got pretty stable ping. Okay, there might be some spikes, but it's playable. You bought some rune pages with your allowance and spent all your IP on crit runes. Solid investment. You don't know what the meta is, but it does seem to involve buying a lot of black cleavers. You could probably do that. Your Skype group chat is arguing about who's the best EU mid.
He's just sitting on mid lane wave clearing.
Why not?
You saw the back door?
Surely we know I'm way better. Did you seriously not see my wall? That's a perfect wall, by the way.
Oh, he pressed on one button. Wow.
Today, you will steal a Baron, escape with a sliver of HP, and scream,
Yellow?
Not even close, baby.
You'll win some, you'll lose some, and you'll love every single game where you don't play against Darius. You're pretty sure Darius is broken. EU LCS is about to start. It's El Clasico. Fnatic versus SK.
We're about to see SK Gaming take on Fnatic.
Fnatic? They won Worlds.
Who's gonna go in there first? It's gonna be MKOI.
Dog.
Life is good.
Dog. Dogs.
Fnatic brush. These so classic, by the way.
By the way. Is there any more European league saying than by the way? By the way? Nah, but what was that game, by the way? Who do we got in LCS today? After the EU games are done. TLC9 and Chopify versus DSG. Okay. Okay. Do I have a favorite country I've been to in Europe? I have not been to many European countries. Where have I been in EU? Rafi, thank you. I've been to France twice, but only Paris. It was cool. I've been to London. Was not impressed by London. Maybe I didn't go to the right places. Bro, let me tell you guys my London story. It's not that interesting, actually. I went to London, asked some English people, oh, what's good to do in London? You know, it's my first time here. I'm a tourist. Or like, oh, go see the fucking London Eye, mate. You love it. I like look up what the London Eye is. It's like a big ass Ferris wheel. Okay, I go to see it. It's literally just like a carnival ride Ferris wheel on the River Thames, which looks like, you know, not very impressive, I will say. It was gray and gloomy out, and everyone was day drinking. So many people with just brown paper bags day drinking. All the food I had was dreadful, besides like the English breakfasts. That's what I remember from London.
Welcome, one and all, to Game 3 of
Netherlands, I've been to Amsterdam. Amsterdam was very nice.
Certainly not after Game 1. Certainly not after the
I liked Amsterdam. Italy I've been to when I was like a kid.
And we were skeptical even as we got into the final minutes, but my God.
So I don't remember it too well.
A lot of credit needs to go.
Germany, I've been for MSI, except I only stayed in Berlin and I was just playing League the whole time, so I didn't really get to go around much.
Really feel like they took the game by the horn, the bull by the horns, as they say, and managed to bring it home.
Never been to a Nordic country.
Convert it into a first full win for the team. Taking down MKOI would be big, and it would give MKOI the wooden spoon, the honor of being 0-3 at the
I hear it's nice over there.
Weekend in Paris, which, if you haven't noticed, is not an honor. Being 0-3 would be a roughie. But now we're into picks and bans, Akali, the Poppy, the Jace, the Nocturne. What are we looking out for, Finn?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still eyeing the Shen a little bit.
Kind of want to see what's up in Switzerland.
I'm surprised if we saw it early. Like, when you go to sports right now, you have the Shen and you have the Rel. Obviously, when you go to engage, Rel is a little bit better than a Shen, but Shen just is super strong in lane, a lot of base damages.
Did I do weed in Amsterdam? No, the weed cafes had a strange vibe in Amsterdam. I thought it was going to be like, okay, well, I live in California, right? And like the stoner culture here is very like positive vibes, like organic, welcoming, kind, peaceful, chill. The weed cafes in Amsterdam had a real skeezy, we are doing drugs vibe to them. And I didn't really like that.
They were just trying to pick up an early engage support and don't want to come to the night. I have no idea, but it's going to be a Fury first pick for Vitality. The champion that's been up and down this weekend. A few good performances here and there, but notably the MKOI.
And the Fury first pick straight up is kind of crazy, no?
Bad taste in my mouth at least, but let's see what Linces can do with it. Because yes, last game I really liked how Vitality drafted. They drafted strong lanes, and Linces were able to support the lanes. Yeah. Now with an Fury, it's the other way around.
What's up here? All the core mages are out.
It's a very different play style. If they can do.
I'm actually stumped. I don't know what they're going to pick here. Chen support? I don't know.
I really like when you have
Gnar.
ease of execution in the jungle. You have simple, strong ganking options, right? The Nefiri needs setup from the lanes as you highlighted, and that's often tricky to get the same amount of reliable CC that you get from Pantheon, who literally
Anivia.
his way into a lane match.
Triple flex, by the way.
However, we have the J4 alongside the Anivia.
I think you want to avoid picking easy targets versus Nefiri. Anivia is a good choice here.
Be careful about picking anything immobile, because this is a terrifying duo to play some immobile backline against.
So if the Jarvan Rumble is the spicy hot pot, what's the Jarvan Anivia? Is that the refrigerator? The freezer?
Like the cool, it's the cold noodles. It's the gazpacho.
Yeah, the gazpacho combo, yeah. It's not that cold. Gazpacho is like
Not
chill,
PD Ziggs. Ziggs not?
It's like the
Rel? Ziggs? Oh, TF would be crazy here.
Versus, well, all the names
TF would actually be kind of nutty here.
So, we have the Ziggs comboing with the TF, some semi-global. This is a lot of very squishy champions, but one thing we can say most certainly about TF, if it is locked in, is it has...
Would he really? Would he really?
Absolutely.
It's a good combo with Nefiri. Rel. Okay, not? Nautilus would be the classic here. Or you could go like Shen. Shen W is no value here. I think go not. Just put the Nautilus in the bag. Low-key Janna?
Yeah, I mean, very true.
What? Okay, he just wants to play Kai'Sa. Supa just wants to play Kai'Sa. They're probably going to ban away Kai'Sa not.
In the 5 games that MKOI had played leading into today, it was banned in 4.
What other CC supports even are there? Ali?
Which Casey did win that game, so it's only in this series that Supa has had the option to play this Kai'Sa. No one else has been banning Kai'Sa against anyone else. It really just has been a Supa-specific focus.
I feel like Kai'Sa gets fucked by Ziggs in lane, though. You just get outranged giga hard.
To be able to join those fights from so far away is just so invaluable for a team like MKOI. What we do need to think about, though, is how do you set up this Kai'Sa? Which support pairing are you going with? Because there's the Shen, which is not optimal, I think.
You have Shen, Nautilus, and Ali. Oh, Shen or Nautilus will be up.
I think the Nico on Alvaro has been very good.
Nico's fallen off hard, Loki. I kind of forgot about Nico. Nico has really fallen off.
And the Nefiri when you play Nico, so maybe the Alistar, maybe the Nautilus is where we're gonna see Alvaro go.
Ari banned as the Gnar has been, Vayne to follow, so a lot of these topside blind picks being whittled away.
Doesn't Kai'Sa kind of suck in general? She's not too popular of a pick, but I think he is like a Kai'Sa guy. He just really likes to play Kai'Sa. He's good at it.
Yes, Kai'Sa can follow the J4 dives pretty easily, but the lane phase against Ziggs.
Oh, Nico out. They don't care about Kai'Sa not.
1v1 against the Ziggs. Like, say your support just leaves you and tries to gank mid or whatever. You're now standing there looking at the Ziggs.
I mean, it must be Nautilus. Like, it just must be Nautilus here.
Definitely more of a scrappy, skirmish-heavy pick than the one that you want to play for lane. He's gonna have to really hold the fort down there.
Okay.
Is being locked in for Alvaro. So
okay, so this is kind of full. This is not for the lane.
No, not at all.
The lane, this is whatever picking for lane is. This is the opposite of picking for lane. This 2v2 is awful.
Yeah, Ali Kaisa is very weak in lane.
It has been fine into these common bot laners, but yeah, as you say, there's a 6 in enemy team. We're not gonna try to die
Okay.
with 6. That's gonna end up really poorly.
Man, this Anivia is still a flex, so
He's gonna try to move around the map a little bit, try to go to mid.
yeah, he needs to pick something very just stable here. He goes for Hui.
Wei is locked in for Fiesta. We do not know
Wei doesn't really synergize with these picks. I feel, but it's okay, I guess.
in these scenarios, and is once again locked in for Nako. So Mirwin, the floor is yours once again. We know you like.
Wow, doesn't opt for Silas actually. I think Silas angle was kind of okay here. Maybe he's afraid of getting Giga counterpicked. No, I think Silas was quite okay here. Ali ult. Ali ult to consider, plus a dash against Jarvan. I think Silas would have been a pretty nice pick here instead of Hui. We'll see if this Hui can survive with no dash. Brother Fiesta.
You're going to be able to jump into that backline with a Shen strapped to your back. You can see the dream, but I'm skeptical if they're getting through the lane phase unscathed.
I mean, my issue with this MKOI comp is where do we play? Like, bot lane is kind of a no-go. Top lane is quite a slow.
Shen plus Kaisa. Shen Kaisa. Kaisa can 1v9 if she gets through lane. I feel like Kaisa is a champ that can always 1v9 if she gets through lane, but getting through lane is the problem.
This jungle matchup is going to be very important to set the pace of the game. Elyoya really wants to find Lunzas and use his teammates to kind of backing up, but most likely it's going to be Lunzas on the engage, on the aggression, with Fleshy behind him and all these really self-sufficient laners.
You want a friendly wager?
Yes.
All right. Elyoya is going to cheese gank bot to bail them out of this diabolical 2v2.
Nako looks so chill, bro.
If it's true,
he's fucking lounging.
Costume when it comes back to us.
I'm more locked in right now than Nako is. Wake up, bro.
If not, I'll wear it.
Okay,
Deal?
absolutely.
Shake,
Yeah, shake. I don't
Production,
think...
have someone bring us the duck and or hot dog costume.
Bring in the duck.
We'll see if it happens.
Yeah, I think it's difficult, because sure, you can level 2 gank with the Jarvan.
Give me level 3. If he goes straight bot,
I'll give you level 3.
If he does anything, if he just goes straight bot.
I mean, it's an Alistar with a Q flash. You don't have a lot more if it's level 1, so he's gonna have to need a few more camps, I think.
Look, I'm willing to be wrong, but I feel like if there's any way to
Oh, +1 Fiesta. The trading has already started.
Yeah, you're playing against Uzi strategy. Tried and true. Super is cheating
Oh?
Carsey right
Wait.
now.
Wait. Carsey in a bad spot. Ali's on the flank.
Carsey is good.
Does he know?
Poking. He's not very strong in the all-in.
Oh, shit.
Now they're going to chuck Carsey out. They actually don't even
What
need
the
their jungler.
fuck?
They're just going to have Carsey.
Wait, how did Supa even get an enemy tri-bush unspotted? What?
He does have TP. Really, really good trade for MKOI. Maybe they don't need their jungler.
Yeah, that's a wonderful trade. And Ali can still pressure with Hex Flash at level 2.
Potions. He's going to try to balance the HP a little bit in this lane.
Dude, Doublelift was literally trolling at our show match. He was like, well, I'm just gonna go be in their face 1v4. I was like, bro, please don't throw, and then he went and he did it, and then I just started pinging the shit out of him.
My prediction and likelihood that I wear the duck and or hot dog costume is increasing rapidly.
Which one would you rather wear?
For me, it's purely. Oh, I wore the duck yesterday, so probably the hot dog, because the hot dog has an open back.
Just to like see what's on the other side, you know?
Yeah. Just I gotta get the full experience. That's life. Good level 1 for MKOI really does just allow them to fight for that level 2.
No, we didn't lose the second game on purpose. It was 3 games no matter what. If one team 2-0'd, the idea was to just play a third game anyway and mix up the teams.
From Alvaro and Elyoya in game 2. We got some of it early. It fell apart late game. Enemy teams saw through the sleight of hand, but this time around it's Supa and Alvaro.
It just so happened that our coach decided to open Kassadin. Our genius coach decided to open 98% pick ban Kassadin. We fired him after the game.
We'll ask the producers and they can pick a side. Yeah. If he does go Krugs, I have 100% lost. Fiesta.
Fighting. Jordan has the egg.
Holy
Fiesta
fuck.
does not
have an egg.
Yeah.
Does not have the chill marked in Fiesta, so the flash won't work.
Dude, these guys are both fucking piggies. What is this gameplay? Every single game, all in at level 1. Dude, it's so funny when mid is like this. Because, like, you start autoing each other at level 1, right? And you're dealing, like, 40 damage per auto, but you're like, I'm not gonna let that fucker get one more auto on me than I get on him. And then you just start trading autos, and then you trade like 20 autos in a row. Like, I'm not gonna let him get one more auto. He hit me, I need to hit him back twice.
Not gonna fight in the lane this game. It's gonna be those scrappy jungle fights. So Yoya really wants to scrap, but Linces won't give it up for free.
Linces, forced to use the call of the pack combo onto Fleshy, but that's all.
Ali? Ali no flash, holy moly.
To get out of the crash down. Isupa is now forced to
Whoa, wait, Fiesta with the prio?
The grasping maw can come out in a second, but a nice knock up onto Fiesta makes it a little bit harder for them to pursue. Sidestep from
Fiesta with the prio!
For Linces.
They went flash for flash in mid.
Linces now, he's not gonna take the bot crab, he's gonna chase Yoya into top set. No flash on Jojo here. Fletchy's here as well.
What is this TP? Hell nah! This brother's cooked! Oh my god! It's Fiesta diff, bro! It's Fiesta fucking diff.
But so far on the Jarvan, I mean on the Nafiri and the Rel, they are finding every single.
Nah, Onivia's fucked. She missed so much here.
Fantastic start for Vitality. You saw the smiles on the.
That was actually mid gap. What happened here? Hui had TP because he TP'd back first. So Hui TP'd back here and he has prio with item advantage and full HP, and Anivia still needs to base. Which I'm not sure how it happened because it looked like Jojo was in a better spot after he got egged. Just face tanks that shit. Tanks the J4 EQ like a boss. Secures crab, secures first blood. Oh my god. I don't know what did Jojo do here. How did he overstay longer than Hui, but his wave is worse here? It's actually mid lane issue. It's actually a mid lane issue. His wave is still bad, by the way.
And a reminder that Carzzy, while he'll be a bit quieter on the Ziggs, did put up the second highest damage per minute.
Bro, it's 5 minutes and Fiesta hasn't died yet. I think Vitality won.
If you want to look for a carry, it's that
he on average has 2 deaths by this point. If he hasn't died yet, I think they just stomp. Oh. -1, -1. Mirwin's getting cooked up here too. He's already down like 10. Wow, is this still a kill angle? Is this still a kill angle? He dodged like 4 Qs and he still almost died or had to flash. What the fuck? He didn't miss, guys. It was nice jukes. Glass half full or half empty type shit. He dodged.
He went for a totally unnecessary route of play where he had to dodge stuff.
I love that.
I love it too. If he had died, though, it would have been very, very bad.
Oh my god! It's Fiesta diff!
He just threw a Q at you.
Every time he dies, he gets stronger.
Why did you expect a different outcome?
What has happened to MKOI? The consistency in lane. We just talked so much about Jojo, how dominant he is. The most dominant individual player.
Every time he dies, he levels up. He's a fucking anime protagonist. And he died like 30 times already this weekend. So his power level is insane. Nah, not even Chovy would be having a game like this right now. This is an insane start.
Still quite low range. She is countered by these really long range artillery mages. And like the Seraph, that I think people are a little bit shy to bring out.
And I gotta say, when we look back at this game, we're gonna throw some shade at the draft. Because you picked the Anivia early.
Fiesta benches 140 kilos.
You could have just picked the Kai'Sa early. We waited to go so far into the draft just to pick a losing bot lane. So I'm left a little bit scratching my head. And unfortunately for MKOI, we've praised them so consistently. There is a chunk of time, almost always the early game, where it feels like they are an incredible team. The execution is there. But this game, even the early game, is falling apart. Stun on the Fleshy.
Bro, they just look like so out of sorts. MKOI does. They're like so tilted. Oh my god. Jojo looks out of it. Jojo looks out of it.
But when I look at Shen, when I look at Kai'Sa, they really want some bruiser to go in first so they can follow up on the damage they bring. But there's a lot of follow-up and there's a lot of engage, but there's not that much concentrated damage on the MKOI comp.
Big swaps here.
A bit more.
Making the trek to top lane. Cassante has to cover bot now for grubs.
Where he got that early catalyst, those early merc treads, and was just unkillable up in the face of Fiesta. He's the one on the back foot. He has less damage, less survivability. Waiting on the egg should be available soonish if it's not available now. Is Elyoya gonna kick things off? Good two-man.
J for ult plus Shen ult. Flashes in to deliver Shen. No, Fiesta! Kai'Sa got the shutty. No!
I mean, it's a fantastic find by MKOI as we counter-caster curse them, as we saw Vitality doing so many good plays, but when you look at this play, you knew Elyoya was in that banana bush. You knew he was standing there looking to engage on you.
Damn, how did they get caught actually?
You chose this fight.
Hey.
Super dash back. Q flash going forward from
Oh. Oh, I was hoping he would headbutt Cassante into the team. Unlucky.
They get Super Flash, it's certainly nice, but it does feel like they should have been able to walk with the kill. That is ulti down for Lince's, flash down for Knock-Knocko.
Oh.
Yes, they will miss those spells, but still, you need those plays for MKOI. You can't...
Yo, is Shen supposed to have 58 CS right now at 10 minutes?
Fleshy sees him, and instead of marking him, he gets a double cataclysm on the...
Did J4 just slowly walk up and ulti both carries? What the actual fuck? How did that happen? He just genuinely walked through Rel and got an ulti on both the carries on Vitality.
What choice are Vitality?
What the fuck?
Same time and no one is on the same page.
Yeah. And now super happy to have that additional money, still working towards that first item. Pathmaker from Knock-Knocko means that headbutt pulverize combo, not going to do a lot, but Supa is a man who can carry a game on a Kai'Sa.
Absolutely.
There's a reason this was banned against him by KC, picked away by KC, banned consistently against him by G2. It's because if there's one champion...
I don't really understand the Shen pick. I feel like it's so little value here.
Wasn't ideal.
The auto blocking does nothing. I feel like that's a... I think a really big part of Shen's strength is taunting, so the guy who auto attacks a lot has to auto you, and then the W blocking a bunch of autos again. But it's no value versus these champs. Also, this brother's fucking inting. He just taunted in 1v4. I don't know, man. What's going on? What's going on?
MKOI can dive this Cassante, but still, he's very tanky.
Knock-Knocko has the power to go all out. They're going to need to stagger their CC to make sure they don't...
What's going on? Dude, what?
Power shot getting lower and lower. Severing bolt, not needed.
What the fuck? He's literally just walking at him.
Knock-Knocko going all out, but the stun is there to hold on to dear life.
What?
Getting one back as Jojo now running. Comment.
No way he gets to live here. That would be criminal. Oh my god, he actually choked it.
Jojo escapes. I mean, he
oh my god, he rushed his QQ.
He gets out with his life. In the meantime, bottling tower was taken by Vitality, so make no mistake.
Bro, I'm not kidding, guys. If you haven't watched LCS, Dignitas would rinse both these teams. I'm sorry.
And at least Jojo lives.
Oh, in death taxes. 80 carries down on mid-wave and top laner is dying on a weak side.
Palafox would genuinely be moving like Prime Trophy versus both these teams. I don't know.
Really felt like he could outplay it, and you see he almost had it. But look at Supa holding his plasma out attack right after the W damage reduction comes out to really secure that kill for MKOI. And this Kai'Sa is brewing up a storm now. 2-0-1 with a 300 gold lead. This is the man to watch.
I didn't even realize MKOI is also 0-2 to start. Wait, who did MKOI lose to? They lost to G2 and did they lose to KC?
Their AP carries are strong. Cyclosword as well. A lot of burst damage available for Vitality if they can find it on the right target. But Supa can take his time. He can ease into the fight, wait for that ulti to bring him in.
Careful, Jojo has 2,234 stacks on refillable potion. That's a lot of mana. Oh my god, look at the item diff in mid lane right now.
Really good team fighting tools, but still have to be careful not to give Vitality that third critical Drake.
I mean, we gotta get it back to the draft phase. We know they blind picked Anivia together with the Jarvan.
Just wait till the good LEC teams start playing like Fnatic.
So this Jarvan was kind of picked as a blanket for this.
Dude, where is Fnatic, by the way?
Now it got kind of caught by this wave.
Are they not the most popular EU team? Are they not the TSM of EU? Where are they on this banger weekend?
Very true. Fiesta's flash still not available either. And mobile champions, I mean, they picked the mobile champions into the Jarvan, right? You highlighted to it. Heads up, counter pick. Information is available, and they wanted to take the gamble on Vitality. So far, it has paid off. 1.1k gold lead for Fiesta.
He's gonna eat the fruits. MKOI doesn't have a lot of MR, so he's not loving this lane assignment.
Don't they have all the stars? XPK mid lane, Reckless ADC, Yellow Star, Huni Rainover.
It's a little bit desynced. I don't think they can do anything here, so most likely MKOI is just gonna let Fiesta handle the Anivia like he has all game and go back to his wet noodle fights.
Yeah. And kind of expectations right now for this mid game is that we're going to see Vitality consistently taking mid prio as you see it there. Now Supa with the Cathy and Rain can clear these minions pretty quickly, but it does mean that Vitality are very...
Just thought of something random. Does anyone remember the split where Caps like changed the punctuate or the capitalization of his name? And he capitalized the P. Why did he do that?
Taking the back foot here as the waves go even because
For one split, he was Caps.
already set up so much of that vision on top side.
And then he was like, you know what, I'm good.
And Alvaro opening up together from base. Always together, always looking to make a play. Their lane of choice has now been behind Jojo. Herald spawning in 50 seconds, so securing Jojo that top lane push will make it a lot easier.
Mirwin actually caught up in CS a lot. I thought this was going to be like a 50 CS Shen game of all time. Oh my goodness. Minus all your HP.
And a Q.
And then a W in the end. It's half HP of Supa.
And the wave is deleted. Yeah. Well, there's a reason we see mages bot lane, folks, and there's a reason that...
Oh my god, when is this Anivia going to be useful? I can't believe after having a game where... Did he not feel the same way after last game where he felt like, damn, Roa Seraph just like took way too long to come online? Did he not feel that way last game? He's doing the exact same thing this game. Except this game, he's not starting 3-0, so it's even slower.
It's a constant mind game. Is the Alistar gonna WQ, or is it just gonna W before Nafiri W's to block it out? Because I've seen players lay traps throughout entire games.
I think tier Anivia is pretty bad. I think you should go Roa Malignance. Roa Malignance Zonias.
At the game-defining moment, you go for the WQ, and then Nafiri thinks he can just take the W and get knocked.
That's like the meta build in Pro, I believe.
Mind game is being played by the support and jungle of Vitality and MKOI.
Mental conditioning. That is some advanced League of Legends tactics. The Blitzcrank.
Like it's gonna be third Drake. It's gonna be third Drake, and the mid laner has 0 damage. It's 0 AP. Genuinely. Just got the Roa.
3K left on the Herald. All of MKOI now arriving.
Oh wait, Karzi's flash was kind of bad, no? Oh, I think Karzi messed up his flash. Rel out? Oh wait, Hui in the back? Hui's in the flank. What's going on? What the fuck? They're trying. It's 3v5. It's 3v5. Wait, Nafiri's resetting. Nafiri's resetting. Oh, K'Sante died. Wait, can Nafiri get this? Not PD. Not PD. Not PD. What? That was so weird. They're all gonna be up for Drake. They're all gonna be up for Drake. I actually don't know how Ziggs died at the very start here. How did Ziggs die here? He has W and Flash. I think he fail flashed. This is a pretty nice start. Ali's 1. Oh. Oh, did Ziggs not have W? Oh, Ziggs had no W. Can't walk up that far with no W. How did Fiesta die here on the other side? He must have gotten taunt flashed by Shen and then decided to not flash after he got hit by that. Let's see. Wait, how did Fiesta die here? Okay, it's a Fiesta again. Oh! Oh wait. Oh my god, they actually lost. They actually lost. They actually lost. Vitality's actually gonna win the game. It's third Drake.
Clearing out the wave. The Chemtech Drake in the sights of Vitality. Fiesta doesn't even need to be here. He's already TPing up top lane just to make sure that they can push for as much as humanly possible.
And we didn't see how that fight
Nafiri's so fed. Holy fuck.
Initially in the fight, and when you're engaged, dies and engaged.
It's actually GG.
Something maybe Super didn't have that ult to follow up. Maybe they got caught out by
Oh my
flashing.
gosh.
But it's once again
Oh my
in
god.
the mid game where MKOI gets sloppy. They aren't taking the correct steps. They aren't choosing the correct fights. And Mirrowin going
Huh?
out now for Knock-Knocko. Alvaro there, but it's too late. Pathmaker, Knock-Knocko should have enough healing to survive.
Oh.
Is good. He needs to keep hitting a target.
Oh wait, he's tanking.
Fiesta, can he 1v1 Supa? Supa, this is the ideal circumstance. Right on top of the main.
Oh, Supa.
A little bit messy from Vitality.
Messy?
Fiesta doesn't tank the
Wait,
tower,
Rel is
but
caught,
this
no?
is that much harder.
Oh, he's fine.
These are two scrappy teams, you see it. They're constantly fighting. Even though it's not the correct decision, Vitality ends up going 0 for 2 there, but Linces wants to get a trade kill. Has to back down.
It's Kaisa Jarvan versus Nafiri.
That's going to be the fighting point that's going to decide the entire game.
Certainly will be. Small
It's actually the Kaisa Jarvan show right now. This Kaisa is so fat, actually. Holy moly.
With this engage.
Oh, Koi forced this.
I mean, there's just no damage follow-up. Alvaro goes in super deep. And the way Flash
There's no damage, man. This Anivia is so useless. This Anivia is actually useless.
Have the Stand United to go in there with them. And Jojopion, he's just the bird. He's just the bird. He's flapping his wings.
Just a bird.
This build is too slow. It takes way too long to come online, especially if you're behind. I swear you have to go Royal Malignance. Doesn't everyone go Royal Malignance? Am I hallucinating? Why tier? You don't need the mana. It's 2026.
Jojo coming in on the flank. Knock-Knocko.
It's 2026, bro.
Can still footwork away if he needs.
Eat a honey fruit. Take a mana flow band. You'll be fine.
Yo-Yo though, he's already taken a massive chunk. Like, it's so hard for MKOI to walk up right now, and you've got Fiesta. That's with one mage. Fiesta's on a sideline. They have two. And you could say for Mirwin, like, look, you just build MR and you're fine, but Linces is turbo-fed.
Yeah, I mean, sure, Supa is super head over Karsi, but Karsi is not weak by any degree. He is super strong with a double burn item. These bombs are landing for so much damage, really making it awkward for MKOI to walk into the contested zones that Vitality control.
Definitely difficult. Again, all eyes on Supa, on the side of MKOI to carry. The only reason the gold is close is because he is 2,000 ahead of his counterpart. But that said, he has to find the perfect angle and play the fight cleanly, which again, against this amount of AoE magic damage, feels like it's nearly impossible. But maybe if Alvaro and Elyoya can find the perfect angle to start a fight, he can make it happen.
It's really on Alvaro and Elyoya to find a good fight.
Combo the Cassante.
Karzi marked. Elyoya gonna move.
Okay. Whoa, wait. Jarvan is in. Jarvan is in. What the fuck? Fiesta's over the wall?
Reset's coming in for Vitality. Good damage from Jojo, but it's not enough. Reset on the ulti coming in for Linces. Dogs moving in once again. The pack.
It's over. It's over.
Cannot answer in the face of the overwhelming damage of Vitality.
These brothers are cooked, man.
Engaged to set up Supa, but it's Linces who has that dog in him that turns the fight for MKOI, and they're gonna turn to Baron.
Wow, is Nefiri this good? They first picked it. They first picked it when everything was up. And he's 1v9.
Game 1 looked like a top tier team versus a bottom tier team, but Vitality crawled their way back in game 2 and are
Kaisa? Can he make the hero play? I really don't think so.
I don't know what he's doing. He's dying.
Oh, he's flashing out. He's trying to make something happen here.
Wait. They're not finishing Baron. They're not finishing Baron. Okay, he saved Baron, actually. What? Why did... Wait, Hui is split pushing bots so they couldn't get Baron.
MKOI can kill Baron quick. They have a Kaisa with 3 items. Vitality's Baron is incredibly slow.
Yeah, so it's Flash's Sword that spots out Elyoya here, so they actually know he's coming from this flank, which gives Karsi the time to react and walks out of the combo range. And when a Jarvan combo doesn't land, you suddenly can't chain that into the Cataclysm. And when your Jarvan has to flash out even before your team...
These brothers are dizzy. TP flank?
Oh, lock up there. Alvaro going over the wall. Linces
Dude, I need to press tab when I see a TP flank coming because it might actually be Fiesta flanking on Hui. Oh, he hit the fear? Oh my god, that guy's dead too. That guy's dead too. Oh, never mind, the other guy died. Soul in 20. Oh, he missed. Shen will die. Shen will die. I've never seen such an aggressive Hui before. Holy fuck.
Vitality.
And look at what MKOI are doing. They are
Desperate Baron? Dude, Kais is not even here. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Dude, they're completely lost. This is hard to watch. What the fuck? Dude, this is not pretty. This is just like collapse.
Vitality are having their cake. They're eating all of the cake at the same time.
Delicious. It's a delicious cake, Dracos, because MKOI are crumbling to the pressure right now. They cannot execute a single good play anymore. Everything falls apart the moment the engage doesn't land. And it's Vitality who kites back calmly every single time they try to find a fight.
And this play starts off, you get a little bit of damage onto Lensis, but what we've seen this entire game is now that Vitality have advantage with these double mages, Alvaro can't go out once he goes in.
Oh, I can't believe that fear hit.
It's just not enough to survive, and Vitality are so lethal on the follow-up fight.
Yeah, and it's like Naku tries
Oof. It's a real stinker game from JoJo.
Completely separates Fiesta from the left side of that play, so Super actually gets a trade kill. And here, I think Mirwin saw something that didn't exist.
What the spectators? Oh, dude, the spectator slow-mo is honestly insulting.
Okay, well, we're about to fight again, because why would we do anything else? 26 kills, 24 minutes into this game. Lensis walking way too far forward. Free damage, but that's the ulti onto Supa. He's 50% HP, and now Vitality ready to turn back, keep the fight going.
Oh, the snipe! Is he dead to the burn? Close.
Supa might still follow to this. Ticking health bar, Alvaro getting zoned back. Supa does manage to survive, but his support will not. Recall still coming in for Supa. Operating close to that tower, but not too concerned.
Oh, I wish Elyoya EQ'd on top of Supa and killed him there. That would have been sick.
Now, setting their sights on the Baron. Again, a very, very slow Baron. With this kind of advantage, with Alvaro already dead, with Supa forced back, they should be able to take it.
I mean, it's a slow Baron, but they still have that Neferi who does so much damage to Baron, has all those darkened daggers just piercing the heart of the purple monster. Let's see if MKOI can actually try to contest this, because Elyoya is sprinting for his life. He's trying to do everything he can to get into this.
Can they get in? J4 has flash. J4 has flash. He's coming in with Shen ult. Ziggs peeled. Kai'Sa's in. Kai'Sa's in. It's over. Fiesta lives on the side. He had Zonya. Fiesta's 1 HP. It doesn't matter. He's going. No HP, no mana. March forward.
But Kars is down. Fiesta's kind of out of the fight. He needs to recall and TP back. It's just going to be Lunzas and Naknako, but I think they can actually get this Baron finally.
1 HP, 1 mana. It's more than 0. Fight.
Back and forth, and it feels like every single
one more wave.
But for some reason, Vitality took a lot of time to get his Baron, but they will be happy they finally pick it up.
That they will. 3,000 gold lead for Lensis, 8-0-7. I was a little bit nervous when he locked this in Champion Select, but his laners played well in their individual matchups despite some rough starts.
How did Fiesta play this? Wow. Walks into the Anivia to try and hit a max range fear, but he actually hits it. Flashes out of the pit, and Zonya's is the Baron auto. My fucking goat. 1 HP walking forward after 2. Never back down. Never back down, never give up.
He did. The dog loves chewing. The dog can do whatever it wants. It wants to chew on your
Die 6 times, just keep going.
And that's your Vitality. They're really excited about this one.
Lose 5 games in a row, just keep going. Lose 5 games, die 3 times in 5 minutes, just keep going. 1 HP, just keep going.
He needs to make a miracle. He needs to have the perfect fight to come back into this game.
Is it mental fortitude or is it insanity? I don't know.
Wall behind Fleshy, but Knock also splitting.
I just don't know.
As he ushers in that Baron empowered minion wave.
It's just so hard to withstand the siege of a Wei and a 6 with the Baron buff and 2 drops. It's just so simple for Vitality. They just need to play on the wave and just throw their spells every single wave.
That took a lot of damage.
Some damage there, but still, with time, Vitality will start cracking these towers, and it's MKOI that's has the pressure on them to kind of find the fights.
I'm nervous for Vitality, however. As much of a lead as they built for themselves, doesn't feel 100% confident this Baron push.
Dude, now what is this Anivia building? This build is so trash. Oh, I think he's going Crypt Bloom now, actually. He needs some pen.
Even now, Mirwan and Jojo able to push Vitality back.
I mean, Vitality didn't really sync their waves on this push.
You can't go tier, man. You can't go tier on Anivia. I'm sorry. Like, sometimes I think builds are not that important, but I think on Anivia, man, you can't go tier. You have to get Roa. That's a given. Tier is not core, though. You need to have flexibility here to go, like, Malignant is really good. Leandries can be really good. Zhonya's can be really good. I mean, Death Gap, of course. Void. There's too many items. Like, tier Roa is only worth it on, like, Rise, because he has mana scaling. Even then, it's like a slow build, right?
Rather than positive, and it means MKOI have a lot more space to play with than they probably should at this kind of goal deficit.
I mean, the problem is the sheer amount of damage on this Vitality comp right now. You have Linces, Fiesta, Carsey.
He has 2 books. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's just clicking on shit. He's tilted. I've never seen such an aggressive way before. Wait, the Zhonya's is kind of weird. I think he will die here, but they win the fight. Wait, no, he's just fine? He's living for so long. Anivia is dealing 0 damage. What the actual fuck? Wow, he lived for so long. Oh, it's plus Chemtech souls. Wait. Are they somehow throwing? They somehow went 3 for 3 with this Giga lead. I think with this Neferi it's impossible to throw, though. He's gonna solo Elder now.
Miracle that MKOI are finding some sort of fighting capabilities. This will just be the Elder Dragon for the Neferi. Like, Nako's gonna push out his wave, and I think they're gonna start it together. But the fact that they found
Name 5 books.
and the fact that they lived for so long before going down is crazy.
Amplifying Tome, Fiendish Codex, Magi Soul Stealer.
Nako going all in on Elioya. Again, the only goal here is to keep them away from this Elder Dragon, and it takes a lot of time for Linces to do it.
7K Elioya.
Oh, Morellonomicon, fuck.
He's gonna come down to 50-50, but the Neferi's smite is very strong with a double Dark Dagger.
That it is. TP now coming in. Ziggs
Oh, Will of the Ancients. Wait, there's so many book items.
They backed away from the Elder. Now MKOI need to immediately retreat, but they might not have the space.
Nako?
Forced to fight in the pinch. Vitality are uncertain if
Neferi! This game is going crazy. Oh, I think Vitality wins, though. In the end, they still win.
You know he wants to out-attack people, but how can he out-attack someone? Linces goes in and gets popped by the GA, but still, Fiesta, Carsey, the range, the CC of Vitality nullifies any attempt that Super has to carry this game.
Waiting, taking their time.
Why is he taking this so slow?
Executed the last possible second to ensure they have the most possible.
He wants to just have as much of the Elder as possible.
Make sure the whole team is on the map already when this Elder is killed, to make sure they have as long as time possible to make this Elder buff work, to at least break it in.
He's really biding his time here. When is he gonna decide to finally take it?
Bro, this is rude.
Okay, just kidding.
This is like when the cat brings home the mouse or the bird and it's not really dead. They're just batting at it.
Okay.
This is a dog instead. But there you go. That's an Elder Dragon. Reduced to that, unfortunately.
Did you just compare Elder Dragon to dead mouse?
That's pretty much what it looks like, bro. He's just sitting there holding it like, okay, hit me again. Hit me again. Bat.
Fine. Because, yeah,
Actually, plus 30 seconds. Oh, he almost kidnapped him over the wall.
And it looked a little bit sketchy here because Linces gets caught on this side. Going on to Mirwin gets
Oh, I thought Linces had thrown here. He shouldn't have ulted in there.
Who can hit? It's such a tight corridor. Sonya says the Mega Inferno bomb, and never mind.
Oh my god, that's just a Ziggs bomb. What? He got one shot by Ziggs bomb, no? Did he just get one shot by Ziggs bomb? Through barrier? Did he just get one shot by Ziggs bomb through barrier?
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that was one super mega inferno bomb that killed Super.
Taking him down. empowered by Elder, to be fair. But Vitality on a victory march. MKOI did a good job in the last fight, but they're simply too.
To be fair, guys, if you pick an ADC in the mage bot lane role, you have to accept that with an off-meta pick, there comes certain risks and weaknesses.
Set to take down MKOI. MKOI set to go 0-3 in Paris. KC fans eating good today.
And Fiesta, what a display of confidence on this way.
Do I think Ludens or Torch is better? I think Torch is better, but sometimes you have awkward gold. I mean, if you perfectly have 1150 gold after Lost Chapter. Oh, really nice 6W. Cancels the combo. That's a nice try. It's a nice try on the flank. Spellbook TP flank. Oh, big Hui. The dog? Oh my god, they're eating him alive.
for those dogs as Vitality cut down MKOI, and Paris comes
140 kg can win. Not a coincidence. Vitality win #1, baby.
What a comeback for this Vitality team. Everyone was against them. They were having so many opinions about the roster changes. But finally, Fiesta shows what he can do on this stage.
Vitality.
Oh.
It's a road of improvement, but that's the kind of thing that you need.
Dude, going 0-3 here must be brutal. The KC fans in the audience must be pretty happy because they fucking hate MKOI, right? Player of the series, Linsis, Karzi, or Flashai? I think Linsis. He was clutch game 2 and game 3. Karzi was great on Lucian. Ziggs, he made a few mistakes. Flashai was, what did he even play this game? Actually, I just can't remember even though I just watched it. He was great on Melio. I remember the Melio. This one he was Rel. He was fine on Rel. Fiesta robbed.
It's a disaster.
Chin up, Fiesta. There will be more chances.
At the end of this series, knowing that their week 1 was a disaster. And it sucks for MKOI that it's them.
Why do I say Flashai like that? What do you mean? It's like the shy.
Continues to be impressive. Lore setting up on stage with Karzi. We're gonna hear from him in a moment. And I gotta say, the mental fortitude.
Is it not like the shy?
Really fantastic to see. Now let's send it down to Lore on stage with Karzi to hear more about that miraculous turnaround.
Karzi et Vitality qui sauvent leur week-end ici à Paris. Jamais 203, mais ça sera pour MKOI cette fois-ci puisque Vitality prend la victoire. Third time's a charm for you guys. You managed to save the weekend in the end. What the hell was different today?
I guess just the opponent, you know.
Adversaire diff, apparemment c'est juste qu'MKOI était vraiment trop mauvais. No, but seriously, honestly, how did you guys manage to make it? Because you've been close all weekend. There's been some good moments, some very cringe moments as well. How do you feel about today's game?
I mean, we played a little bit better today. I think the draft was more of our style than playing the Camel. First game was also struggle, like playing this explosive game where we have to push the advantage. Like we are just not that good yet.
Okay, next game is a banger match.
Was nice.
Hey, let me see. What is he saying?
That, I gave the fire to my team so we can win the third game.
Il a donné l'énergie à son équipe.
He gave the fire to his team. Okay, Prometheus.
Pas les miens ici, et ils ont trouvé des drafts sur lesquels ils étaient un peu plus à l'aise aujourd'hui. Très content d'avoir pu jouer Lucian et des choses qui leur vont mieux. Ça reste quand même une équipe qui est assez fraîche avec Fiesta qui arrive sur la mid lane, un joueur coréen qu'il faut intégrer à l'équipe. J'aimerais savoir à quel point ça a changé la dynamique et surtout le fait d'arriver avec une équipe nouvelle comme ça devant vous, un week-end qui a dû leur foutre la pression quand même un petit peu. I think it was not easy for you guys just showing up on stage this weekend knowing that you have a fresh team, a new mid laner that you have to integrate, especially with the fact that he's coming from Korea. That language barrier might be something for you guys. Tell me about the pressure coming in here this weekend knowing that you cannot miss that first week.
I mean, for sure important, especially like you said, we made a change on mid lane and we were playing against the best teams in the league, let's say like standing wise. So it was pretty important and the first 2 games were a really bad showing, but at least we won the third one in like some kind of a nice manner, so it counts. Like at least we are not the ones 0-3, you know.
Au moins, c'est pas ceux qui finissent le week-end 0-3. Ils arrivent à avoir une victoire
0-3.
ici. C'est ce qui compte. C'était un week-end qui mettait beaucoup la pression forcément avec le fait qu'il y avait un nouveau mid laner qui devait intégrer. Moi, j'ai envie de savoir ce que ça change pour lui parce que Son copain humanoïde n'est plus là, on sait qu'ils étaient très contents tous les deux. J'aimerais bien savoir à quel point c'est lui qui est responsable des good vibes maintenant pour l'équipe, parce qu'on sait que Vitality c'est une équipe qui est un peu crazy, un peu folle. Donc je veux savoir si maintenant c'est la responsabilité de Karzi justement de faire en sorte que l'équipe se passe bien. I know that your work wife is gone now. I want to know, are you responsible for the good vibes and the craziness at Vitality? Or is the whole team just taking care of that?
It's just me, you know, I'm the clown of the team. I need to make them happy, then they can perform.
C'est le clown de l'équipe, ça change pas. On a vu une interview de Karzi récemment où il
Is
disait
MKOI cooked, fellas?
Showmaker, finalement, c'est le genre de joueur qui aime bien ce genre d'ambiance, arriver dans une arène qui va être hostile, que le fait de se faire huer, c'est pas forcément quelque chose
Oh,
qui le déstabilise.
wrong season. What the
J'aimerais lui
fuck?
poser la question sur son ressenti. Ah, attendez un peu quand même.
Boo! Why are we booing? Boo!
I think you know where this is going. I was talking about the fact that you said in an interview recently that you don't mind getting booed, you don't mind this kind of atmosphere, like Showmaker, it's the kind of things that actually you enjoy. Tell me about this weekend, playing in front of this arena, even
But
with
like,
a hostile crowd.
how good are the rest of these teams that didn't play this weekend?
The energy is being
Heretics,
L'énergie est transférée ici.
SK Gaming. I mean, SK Gaming is a meme, right? Same with Shifters. Navi's kind of cracked, right? They have my son. I think these guys are cracked. GX, they seem okay. Fnatic seems okay. Wait, they have a new top laner. Soboro.
He likes it. Everybody likes the booing, so the KC fans are never gonna stop doing it. But
GX is chill. You guys think Navi is bad?
congratulations, what a crazy series.
Nah, they have Poby. Wait, they're AD? Their AD is my friend. Their AD is my friend. I mean, not like actually, but we play solo queue with each other. We recognize each other like once every few years if like I'm in Korea and he's a Korean player. He will add me. We usually win together. He adds me and then he will just say like sex. But in Korea, that's like a super taboo word. So you can't actually spell out sex. So he goes like CEX. Or he'll fucking like CAX. Like that. If I carried hard, he goes nice. He go like you good. Like that. They're AD, Sam D. Samuel D.
We didn't scrim too much before season starts, and we had a new mid laner, of course. So just need to adapt and be better at communication as well, just not gameplay.
And speaking of your new mid laner,
News.
like the outside looking in, it feels quite weird, right? Because you guys had a really good spring split. Of course, the playoffs was underwhelming, but still, I think a lot of people became fans.
Didn't meet him this Korea trip. Think he was in Europe.
Fun roster to watch.
Also, I didn't climb that high in Korea.
Nice tight-knit bond, and there was a lot of content as well. Can you walk me through, like, why did you guys end up making a change?
I mean, it was feeling really good when we were winning, of course, but it's only regular season, and our plan, our goal is not to just win regular splits on be first seed, you know. And if you get 0-6 in both playoffs and something is wrong, it was just a lot of things that like it adds up by the time. When we were winning, we didn't see much mistakes maybe from ourselves. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was the mental issue that we were giving up so fast. Maybe. I mean, at the end, it's coaches' decisions and it's organization decisions. Not much to say for me. I just need to adapt and play the best game I can.
What do you think about
I think the bread is real.
Of adding someone who just flames
They're
you?
really stacking bread out
Like,
there.
we all saw the screenshots. What's up with that? You made up?
Oh, it's talking about the.
In his defense, I've also had a lot of like teammates that flamed me in solo queue, and then we joined up afterwards.
I mean, in solo queue, I mean, most of the time everybody flames everyone, and everybody is so nice outside, you know, outside game. But with Fiesta, I mean, it's our meme as well. He loves every time. I mean, I guess we fought right now, like before, so we are better now. Instead of fighting later. So yeah, that's just funny moment for me.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He's also integrating, of course. A
Yeah.
shout out to Linsas, our Kia player of the series. Jack,
Good.
you say good. He gets a lot of flack, right, Linsas,
Yeah.
often from the community. So yeah, tell me a little bit about him in this game.
I mean, especially with this like jungle needs to be a head meta kinda. He had a lot of responsibility, of course, as a jungler, and like last 2 days he couldn't do this much maybe. I mean, we didn't play the best, of course, as a team, but he wasn't that good as well. So I mean, today he did, and he communicated really good as well. So yeah, that was it.
Yeah, congratulations. I'm glad you guys got a win on the board. So that's
Okay,
good.
who you guys
You'll
got?
get invited to another road trip.
KC?
Now that you got a win.
Yeah, we
Let's
need to
hope
win
so.
first. Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Let's
Awesome.
hope.
Thank you so much.
KC or
We're gonna
G2?
take it over to a quick break, but when we come back, of course, it is the main attraction of this.
I
whole
think
event,
G2 as well.
Versus KC. We'll be right back with that.
Slowly, guys, slowly.
Alistar no flash, but they don't have
flash.
Nitro. Look, German.
Okay. No flash, shadow flash, shadow flash.
Glad to have a strong American perspective on the EU scene with this great new costreamer.
Draw 7, thank you. Bro, do I have an American vibe? Is my vibe American? What does that even mean? Hot dog hamburger? Imagine a burger.
Damn it. Hey, Dracos, you ready for the... Oh, that doesn't look good.
Nah, but what do you mean I'm American, by the way? Right back.
You have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
See? I told you we'd figure it out. I don't think this counts. Come on, let's go.
Ah, a new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The whole room was howling. Howling? Oh, that's not howling, Daddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy?
Okay, you can close it.
Great. Pope, do this. Okay, if we get 1,000 gifted by the time I'm back from feeding my dogs, I'll do it.
But similar things, of course, happened when they met in the finals. Before that, 5-game spectaculars. They're going head-to-head, the two best teams in Europe right now with equal great moments in the international season, be it at MSI, be it at EWC. Wow, I am so hyped for this match in this arena, Jack.
And it's so needed as a
It's a bacon breakfast burrito.
Suboptimal League of Legends, but I am confident that G2 versus KC will deliver, because we've seen it deliver time and time again.
Exactly, we saw those two finals time and time again have all been about that grit and resilience, because I feel like there were times where KC were the favorite going into the series as the series went on, but G2 time, they were just bringing it back, and I feel like today, I just want 3 games, regardless of who wins. My bet is on KC, but regardless, I want... Spoiler alert! But with this arena, it being fully packed like this, I just want 3 games in the crowd to be either sad or extremely happy.
See the head-to-head there for G2 and KC. It's that KC needed a little time to ramp up, right? They had those different iterations of the roster, but they really grew into the powerhouse that we know and love today.
KC's 100% win rate at road trips in France.
Their road trips, the game is rigged in their favor. They never lose here, Jack.
I mean,
You're playing versus Eugene with the mid-diff title in ARAM Mayhem.
So loud in their distaste for every other team.
I don't think that's me.
And I can't imagine how difficult it can be for G2, especially if you make a bad play, if you fall behind, and you just can't even hear your teammates with how loud the cheering is from the crowd. And I think that will be the difference maker if it were to be KC that takes it today.
What do you think has been for KC in their rise to being this top contender in Europe now? That is.
I could see KC winning as well today. I think it depends on who has the better prep.
I can agree with it. Yehu, I feel like we were building him up slowly as this guy who shines at LANs, but now it's not even about LANs. I feel like overall, his last, I would say, 20, 30 games, I feel like this meta fits him like a glove. I feel like it is control mages that he's bringing, the Casio, the Syndra, the Orianna. He has excellent performances on them, and he's one of the only players as well who has the pocket pick Annie that I feel like not a lot of people are bringing it out. So when I look at him, when I look at KC, I feel like he's one of the main catalysts when it comes to their rise.
And I think it's been really cool because when Yehu joined the league, it felt like, oh, it's a generic Korean. He's gonna be like, yeah, he's gonna be fine, but nothing more than that. But he's just
Bro, what does Jack have against the Koreans? That's the second time I heard him say that. He's just a fucking random Korean. Huh?
If he beats Caps, you could argue that he's the best mid laner in Europe.
Yeah, I've just watched JoJo's and Evia, so I would tend to agree with you.
And I would even say that he brings a lot.
Is that what he was saying about me on the team? With Forsen? Oh, our mid laner? He's just a random Korean. Nothing special.
Every single time he has interviews, every time he's in front of this crowd and he pops off with his catchphrases at this point because he brings them out time and time again. I feel like he has great energy for this series.
Yeah, I love the voice comms coming out of KC. Same for G2. There were some videos on social media about G2 making their way, I don't know where, this morning, and the KC fans were kind of standing next to them, shouting at them a little bit, Caps, with a smile as big as ever. And why wouldn't you be? He's the GOAT of Europe, so can you really give the edge to Yahoo? What about Caps this event so far?
I mean, Caps has been really good as well. I think he had the one lock game where it was like the start, and he looked kind of rough.
Hey, that was that if he perks in it himself.
And then up against Fiesta, he had a really, really good RE game where it just felt like it was a Caps masterclass. He had a bad, like, it feels like such a Caps classic to be like, kind of rough in the early game, but then he just gets the ball rolling and the snowball just builds and builds and builds. Had 25 Magi stacks and was just killing everybody, and that feels like classic Caps. I don't think he'll be able to replicate that today because that was up against Vitality, that was up against Fiesta, who, especially in the last 2 days, today was a little bit better, but he was willing to go a little bit too far every single time. And I do think that Yehu will play that containing role. I could see him on the Annie, on the Galio, try to kind of hold Caps down, and that would be kind of the win con for KC, is just don't let Caps be unleashed, and then you can win on the rest of the map.
It really feels like so much is riding on
It's low-key an NA matchup. TSM Broken Blade versus Fly Busio.
But it's almost like it doesn't matter if you don't win this one, right?
And 8 other guys, I guess.
Perks at the helm, first really big test. KC not being able to get that scalp of G2. There's so much riding on this.
Think about it. It's such a momentum swinger for both of these teams because you get to kick out week 1 with arguably your biggest rivals. On the side of G2, there were a lot of doubts. You have Perks, first time ever coaching. Will he manage to do it? Coming out to win against KC in their hometown would mean a lot. And on the side of KC, they have this aura of invincibility. We said it before, 7-0 at the road trips. So I feel like there's a lot weighing in on this match.
Hans played in NA as well. Yeah, we don't.
In terms of predictions,
we don't talk about that.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go to the game in a second, but we have a little bit of delay, so you actually have a little bit more time to motivate.
And Perks.
We'll start with you because you are.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that too, actually.
I always went for KC, and I always lost when I bet on KC versus G2. I just felt like in the past when Skewmond was becoming Yike's daddy, it just happened way too often. I feel like Yike is just chipping away a little bit at this aura of invincibility from Skewmond. He's growing more and more in his role, and I feel like now he has enough supporting characters on the side of Kalis, which I feel like he's also performing quite well this event, and on the side of Yike, bringing out the Kiana and having a lot more individual confidence. So I feel like
C9 was top 8 at Worlds? No way. They made it to Worlds. Didn't they lose in groups?
KC, but I just feel like when you look at the series that has been played thus far, KC showed a much better showing against MKOI than G2 did. Like, there was a few things that could have went differently in G2 versus MKOI, and MKOI would have taken it. While KC, they've looked better throughout this weekend.
Whoa, wait, they were top 8. What the fuck?
I'm with you. I think KC's gonna take it here in their
Wait, who did
own
they...
house, because this time it is personal. Can they jump over that hurdle that is the bastion of G2 esports? Let's find out.
Oh, they made it out of groups?
Yo, what's up everyone? We're outside of the arena ahead of the KC G2 game. We're gonna talk to some fans. Come on. First off, amazing cosplay. You look absolutely radiant. All of you do. Who do we think is gonna win today? Obviously G2. Okay. How many games? I'd say 3 because like.
Who did they even beat? Rogue?
Some entertainment. Now we found the other side of the rift, guy. Who do we think is gonna win today?
KC.
Okay, how much? What's the scoreline?
2-0 big stomp.
2-0 big stomp. I love the confidence. Can you guys turn? I want to see.
Dude, EDG won Worlds. I forgot about that. Wait, has the prize pool gone up? Used to be 500.
Thank you guys.
Oh, we doubled it. Wait, they doubled it.
We got some drums from KC, but there's also some drums for G2. You wanna do it?
They doubled it literally last year.
I found some T1 fans actually. They're everywhere. Girls, thank you so much. What do you think ahead of today? KC or G2? G2! And G2 too. Big Caps is here. He's a bit too tall for actual Caps. But that's a question for later. Guys, what is the expectation from the game today?
2-1.
2-1?
One couldn't game for G2.
Who's gonna carry?
Caps.
Caps, there you go. Love to hear it. Thank you guys. It's been a weekend of absolute domination from KC here in their house at the Adidas Arena all weekend. They're undefeated during the whole.
Now look at Dota 2 Worlds prize pool. It's not very high. It might be lower than League at this point. I don't think Valve really supports the Dota 2 scene like that anymore. There was like a 5-year period where the TI prize pool was like tens of millions. But it's like not much now. Well, I say not much, but like not much compared to tens of millions.
Mesdames et messieurs, la dernière rencontre de ces 3 jours exceptionnels. Les deux équipes à abattre, celle qui domine l'Europe. Mais à la fin, il ne peut en rester qu'une. Les premiers entrés dans l'arène. Ils visent la place en haut du LEC. Être maître de l'Europe. Les G2. Et bien sûr.
Bless you. Thank you. Holy, they were like turn around at the same time. La bruv. What is that, man? What is he doing? Why is Broken Blade making skibbity toilet face? What the fuck is happening? He's still doing it. Bro, he's actually skibbity toilet. Oh, it's because they're booing him? Bro, he's actually skibbity toilet. What?
Et maintenant, leurs adversaires du jour. Et ils n'ont pas perdu un seul Nexus du week-end. Ils visent le score parfait. Et ils se présentent devant vous en cette dernière journée de hot show.
Kamin Ko.
Sur la top lane, dans la jungle.
Wait, you're right. G2 does have more French players. They have Skumon and Hans. KC has one guy, Callista. The fans don't give a fuck, bro. It's not about logic. It's about booing. It's about coming together to hate. Hey. Huh? Ooh, huh? Okay. Eh? Okay.
And here we are, KC versus G2. I've subbed in for Dracos as his voice is beginning to leave him, and no surprises with how loud the crowd has been here. I mean, it's absolutely crazy in here. I feel like I'm standing in the midst of a Roman Colosseum.
Wait, look at that gigantic fucking... How do you even get something like that made? That gigantic tapestry.
Train dog.
Alejandro, thank you. Where do you even get something like that made?
Great flag there as well, representing the KC players. As we get ready for draft, I think we'll see quite different drafts to Series 1 of the day. Series 1 felt very like, we want to play 80 carries, let's play some 80 carries. Some different gameplay as well. I mean, you can only hope, let's be honest. It's,
they must be raking it in with all those jersey sales. Those bad boys are going for 93 euros a pop, and everyone's wearing them in the crowd.
It's true. Let's get into draft in just a moment's time. These two teams currently vying to see who's going to end the week at the top of the LEC table, and I think in most people's estimations now as well, the top two teams in the LEC. Yeah, we used to have this clear top three in LEC. Throughout this year we had G2, KC, and MKOI, and it really feels like after these standout international...
You hate KC fans, but they make it entertaining. There needs to be a bad guy. There needs to be a heel. You gotta hate on someone. That's why TSM was so popular.
It's a new meta, it's a fresh drafting pattern, and it's gonna come down to who has the best read. So G2 with right to first selection decided they want to be on blue side. KC chose second pick. Not something we see too often, although at MSI some teams were picking blue side, likely for the easier access towards the
Camille? The Camille question. I think they leave it open.
The Poppy for G2, Lock and Oriana taken away by KC. Yeah, I mean, Lock ban makes sense. Caps didn't have the greatest Lock game so far.
I don't think you have to first pick it here, though. I think take it 2-3 on blue, but blue side must take it. Blue side should take it, otherwise red side can take it on 3 and ban 2.
The Jarvan first pick, also a very powerful pick. We saw it the other game in MKOI versus Vitality. Didn't have the best performance, but with the
I don't understand the Giga Jarvan prio. I think he's solid. He's solid, but I don't view him as like an OP. He's just solid to me.
Also one of the best junglers on the patch. Camille still up. Don't really want to be the first team to pick Camille unless you can ban away the Leona in the Shen. Yeah. Also like
Lee plus a mage, Syndra, Ziggs, Cassio is banned. It's probably Syndra. Syndra. Ah, maybe the J4 prio is because like champs like Syndra are so high prio. Victor as well. Immobile mages are really hot right now in pro. Okay, I think Camille. Camille Syndra type shit.
Champion that both Kalist and Yehu likes to play. Exactly. Can still go down towards the bottom side. We'll see if we stick towards the AD carries or whether we have those mages in bottom.
Or you can beat them to the punch and just pick like Shen here if you don't feel like playing Camille. Can you just blind? Oh yeah, you just blind Leona or Shen. And then from here, okay, something into... Oh, they're going 4-5 with support. Okay. You have a lot of options here, 4-5, I think, versus Leona. You can go like Melio Lucian, we saw. You could still go Shen support plus mage bot.
Which is the most often seen counter for it. I will say I did
did see yesterday though that they played Jace AD carry over in the LCS.
That they did. Berserker, I want to say,
Exactly,
brought that one out.
Leon Gaming, another really strong team.
I think this is just Jace top. I don't think it's Jace bot like we saw in LCS. That was specifically to counterpick Olaf top, that they flexed Jace to bot.
The Olaf and the Yoic as your two bans. If you're going to do that, to make sure that you just get to continually push in that lane, get a lot of pressure down. You're also not at risk of something like a Nocturne because jungler's already picked for G.
They're banning Olaf to protect the Jace. I wonder if they'll ban Yorick. I think Yorick is kind of a fake champ, but they could ban Yorick if they don't want to play against it as Jace.
Now you have the option. You can either try to target one of the flex positions that Victor is covering, but most likely you're going to double ban support.
I think these guys should ban Milio. G2 should ban Milio. I think you're pretty happy to play Milio Lucian versus Dash ADC plus Milio to counter Leona and Syndra Sun even.
Somewhat good answers into Leona.
Interesting to see KC not go for the Yorick ban. Instead, just deciding they want to get rid of the Ezreal. Does open that up for G2. They're now thinking about, as you say, whether they want to get rid of that Camille. Still looking for bot sides. Bot laners, in fact, for both these teams, unless the Syndra is flexed for Han Summer and bot
Absolutely,
G2.
but I think if you ban an AD or a mid, you're kind of just throwing a ban away because you don't know where that Victor is going anyway. So it makes so much more sense just to ban a support. But
they banned out Ziggs, okay. I think KC should go Milio Lucian. Let's see what they pick though.
But I think maybe it's just such a strong mage in the bot lane gives so much more push, because that is something that we've seen sometimes lacking when you have these mage comms. It's so difficult to
Bardo.
Good siege as well.
Yeah, Lucio will play Bard. Okay, they're gonna go Bard plus Mage. This Victor is flex technically.
They rattle out a few shots at the turret and take it down.
Sato Kaiba, thank you for the sub. Oh, what? Ooh, huh? Rellington.
As the answer into this Leona bot lane.
I mean, it's just an engage versus engage bot lane matchup. We've seen it so many times for our pro play, whether it's Rel, Nautilus, Alistar, Leona.
It's hard to predict where the Syndra will go. I think mid. I think put him mid. No way, it's Mal's. Stop the cap. Ari or something. I don't know. Xerath or something. Aha. Cassant versus Jace, pretty classic.
Speaking of things we've seen, also the Cassandra for Broken Blade had a pretty good Cassandra.
I think Yorick is fake. I think Cassandra is much more steady.
Jace is slightly winning, but Cassandra, of course, is just there to fortify, both to the top lane and just scale up.
Have I played versus Cath? Yeah, I played against him at Worlds, MSI, Rift Rivals.
With the Lee Sin and with the Rel in the form of a Kai'Sa. And there's not a huge amount of poke AD carries left for them, which is where my mind would...
I think Xerath is really good in bot lane as well. I think, too, Xerath plays like an ADC, so ADCs are good at him. ADCs are very suited to the Xerath playstyle because Xerath wants to stay in the very back, never be in any threat, and just shoot people from afar, which is just ADC. Whereas a lot of mages are kind of like more mid-range type of units where sometimes you have to get up close and personal and use your HP bar a bit. But Xerath just plays perfectly like an AD. Kind of like Ziggs. Even safer than Ziggs, though. Okay, our Sylas is spicy here. The lane is actually can be tough versus Ahri. Ahri's great at poking melees, but it's a dash champ, and Sylas ult's very good to take. I mean, Ahri ult's very good to take a Sylas, of course. Rules, thank you. Also, Sylas Merc's value is always crazy versus double mage. You just have to get through lane.
You could gauge your eyes upon this game, but it's gonna come down to mid. In this day and age, you have Caps on Ahri versus Yehu on Sylas. Those supports are going mid. Those junglers are going mid. That will be the battlefield of this game, and it's such a snowballing matchup. Suddenly, when Sylas can't dash in and trade aggressively into Ahri, he's just slowly falling.
Why are the fans so wild? They love their team. They love KC. They are very passionate about their team. That's why they boo everyone else.
Which is something I've been doing while we've been talking as well. So no surprises at all that they need a couple of moments just to make sure that they can hear. It's the loudest the crowd has been throughout this weekend. And maybe we just give them a moment, actually.
I feel like European sport culture is super like passionate though.
Man, French crowds are something else. I mean,
Like they always get rowdy over there, nah? After a rousing game of football, I feel like that doesn't really happen over here, over anything. Like NBA football, people are like way more chill about it.
Always been shut down by G2 in the end. They did get that final 2025 winter, but since then G2 really has had the upper hand whenever these teams meet.
Yeah, last two finals, G2 favored, a reverse sweep in spring finals as well. Can't forget that.
That wound is still open.
Oh, it's going to be open for a while until KC managed to pick up a win. And as much as
Okay, Philly can go crazy, I've heard. I've never been out to Philly.
we have a long way still to go. We'll see all these teams play through the rest of it. Coming out of week 1, having taken down the other top team, having taken down MKOI, having taken down Vitality, it's just a massive feather in your cap going through the rest of the split.
It is. I mean, it's crazy. You sometimes forget that it's week 1 and how hyped the games are, how much it means for everyone, and how much passion you see here on this arena. Is it still just a game 1?
This isn't even a game 1. This is like the break before game 1 of the regular season. A few audio adjustments obviously needing to be made. I want to talk a little bit about Caps on this army though. We had an incredible performance against Fiesta. Did fall down in the early game, but ended up going 15-2, getting almost 5 solo kills, I believe, in that game alone.
Many pages in his Magi stats game, completely tearing it up. And I feel like it's such a Caps champion. Whenever he picks the Ari,
LeBron?
it seems like G2 is gonna.
When does NBA start again?
He finds these charms. He finds these
Low-key, I started watching NBA because my friend really likes the NBA. I watched playoffs a bit this year, for the first time in my life.
the best at. It's just setting up his team.
October?
I think about the Annie that flashed on MKOI in the mid-wave so many times, bringing them back.
I don't watch Summer League. I've never watched any sports ever.
Or champions like the Ari, where he can just take over the fights with his CC and damage.
I never watched sports. My parents never watched sports, so I never really got into it. I was always busy gaming, bro.
G2 did lose a game to MKOI, and although I think the Vitality series for KC,
League is the only thing I've ever followed.
there were some turbulent times.
I don't even know if I would have followed esports if I just like didn't become a pro player. Like I was never interested in it. I knew it existed before League. There was StarCraft and stuff. I didn't really care about it. They were just nerds. You know, I was a bit of a jock in school actually. I was Chad on the football team. It just so happened that I was so good at League of Legends that I became a pro gamer and became an esports co-streamer.
in that way that we expected him to in the beginning. This was the prince that was promised for KC. And for a time there, it felt like he came out so strong. Won the split in his first, or won the split in his first ever split.
In high school, I ran cross country and track.
He's really feels like he's starting to lead the team, push his own opinions more, and have such a strong impact on the game.
And we have to see if that continues. Like, we have a couple of weeks of data to go off, right? That's all we're pondering about.
I don't remember any of my times. I was not very good. I'm pretty sure I was like malnourished and sleep deprived in high school. I'm pretty sure if I understood nutrition and sleep properly when I was younger, I would have been like 6'10" or something. I genuinely slept like 5 hours every day and I was just like malnourished.
I think I react more to the vocal cues of abilities than actual visual of it. Like when I played against Casio top, for example, I feel like I heard her cue, the little circle on the ground you need to dodge, before I actually saw it. So definitely depends from person to person what is faster, your eyes or your ears. I guess my ears were a little bit faster, which doesn't make sense because light travels faster than
If
speed.
you're wearing headphones, the sound is automatically right next to your ears,
so
right?
close, yeah.
I play much better wearing headphones than I do not wearing headphones.
That's true. I
Because
mean,
of the
I
speed
think
of
so
sound,
too.
I guess.
I think I'm the same.
Maybe, I mean, there's
My mile time? I was slow, by the way. I was like one of the slowest guys on the team.
Yes, exactly.
My mile time, my best mile time was
We have all of our audios adjusted. We are ready.
5 something.
Game one of this best of 3 between
I think 5:30.
to see who gets to crown themselves the Kings of Paris. Who is the top dog going into week 2 of the LEC? Let's go on to Summoner's Rift.
I think.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. We've been
Was I that fast?
waiting for the showdown between these two teams.
Maybe it was 5:50.
It's gonna be such a bloody game. I want to reiterate, I think mid lane.
Was it that fast?
Everything in this
I'm pretty sure. It was definitely in the 5s.
Back to that game where Caps, no, were Faker playing against Trophy Worlds. When he made that play where he just took the ult and just all in.
Gonna hold that on Yikes. Yeah, who was waiting around the corner.
Nah, it was like 5 something.
I mean, that's a big chunk of Yikes HP. Might have to adjust his pathing.
God, I was genuinely one of the slowest guys on the team. Wait, am I misremembering?
He's lost about 200 HP or so. Nothing major.
I legit got mugged by everyone on the cross country team.
He walks around and gets a couple of autos.
We had runners in the 4s.
Yikes starting without the pot means that he is a little
Fucking
bit
Kevin.
on his jungle clear.
Varsity Kevin was in the 4s. I think he was 430.
Steps forward from the sphere, dodges the Hansama's Q.
Should be fine for the moment.
It's so important.
It's so close. The Hexagrade comes down. Hans Summer will have that Dark Sphere up. Busio looks for the crash down, has the shield as well, so can stay around, uses the heal to try and continue getting this push in. Kalis walks forward with an auto attack. The Oracles will clear out the ward as Caps and Yehu trade in.
I think my school was high elo. We were in a high elo division.
With the summoner having been used by the KC bot side.
We would go up against schools that like won at nationals and stuff. Fucking, what was it, Loyola? Hang on, let me look it up.
Looking out for it, and the moment that ability is out, he pushes his advantage. But right now, Kana is pushing his advantage on top. This is a tough matchup, especially before BB gets his shield ability, so he can kind of sustain and block a little bit of the poke that Jace is putting out. Handed back to bot. Scatter the Weak comes out onto Kalist.
It's all about push. It's all about push. I wonder if we'll see these supports unleashed on the map after the first reset. Often supports open mid anyway, even before we had this new supports are just everywhere on the map sort of playstyle. I'm wondering, you say it's all about mid. I have to agree. After the first clears, wouldn't be surprised at all if we see jungle support just going towards mid lane, trying to get Caps ahead, trying to get Yehu ahead, because it is so important to get these mobile mid laners out on the map. As the Zen play comes down, Kalist is going to get stunned up.
Nice
Crash
trade.
down as well. It's a great trade. Kalist exhausted.
What the fuck? Leona's going? Wait, that was Pussy Flash. He was totally fine. Ah, he doesn't know the mage limits that well. He was totally fine. He can tank that Q. It's a level 1 Q. Even level 2 Q, it's fine. Whoa, whoa! Oh, so close! So close. No mana to Q3? Oh my god. That was a nice try by Kana. That was very close. Oh, nice sidestep on the Leona E flash. This is a different level than watching MKOI, to be honest. These guys seem sharper. That top play was so close. I like that look from Kana.
BB gets double cloth armor, has the flash advantage. This Jace matchup is not going to be as one-sided as it has been.
Interesting, Busio actually stayed around here. Fake to recall and stayed in that bottom bush. Hans Summer is respecting it. He also
Ruby Crystal.
his recall to catch this wave that's coming in. I was wondering if Hans Summer would recall then TP to this wave to try and get the counter push onto Kalist. But Busio was spotted on that ward that Hans had in the bush.
I mean, staying is all nice and fine as long as you don't get dove.
Yeah, exactly.
He needs to be a little bit careful, don't get hit by too many lasers. Maybe he's looking for a specific kind of buy. Maybe he wants the Fated Ashes. Maybe he wants a Lost Chapter. Tries to squeeze as much gold as he can before his first TP.
And that's why Lebrov, after opening mid, immediately was like, I'm coming down towards the bottom side. Let's make sure...
Okay, I looked at the 5,000 meter records for high school players from last year. The state champions are all sub 15. 5,000 meters. So they're averaging 4 minute 30 miles for 3 miles.
Because he played this when I was on the team with him 2020.
My 5,000 meter time, my best ever was, I think, about 19 minutes. 6:20 average, yeah. So I was a slow Chungus compared to the Sweats.
Very comfortable on the pick. 5 minutes in, no first blood yet, as Lebrov is still in the bottom side. That was Skumon backing towards this bush. Placed the ward down, and Yike and Busio were spotted out. Kalist has no flash here. Zenith played.
Oh, he's so good at dodging those.
Victor Yehu goes in with the absconder ducked. Caps with a good charm stops him in his tracks. Spirit Rush
Oh?
stolen away. Caps has one of his own. It will just be an exchange of those ultimates in mid.
Decent ulti trade.
I think Yehu's still playing very well, very aggressive in this lane. Caps, man,
He did it for lane control, I guess. You don't really want to go ulti for ulti trade as Silas, I feel like. Or that's how I feel whenever I play this matchup, because you just have that 2x duration where you can't take RER. Oh, that's done. Dude, this guy's movement is so freaky. He's so good at dodging.
Sama has 55. Kalist probably going to pick up a few of these, but small lead brewing for the G2 bot lane.
And it's ever so slight. Everything in this
I feel like Busio's looking for a lot of roams, but not finding anything, and Kalist is bleeding a bit.
But we're still within 200
He's here for crab. He's here for crab. We have to get the crab here. Rella's here. We have to get the crab. Rella's here. Ah, Shibal.
I've heard that it's more important than the Nexus by some junglers. They're very vocal about the importance.
Blabber has taught us that. Learned it from Kanata
Boy.
as well. As the charm is going to land.
Good chunk.
Eats that. And with LeBrock going in, it's going to be much ado about
Good chunk.
nothing.
Bro, can someone get that guy who's banging his fucking things right next to the microphone to stop?
But this is kind of where you're a little bit scared if you're...
Is there a drummer? Do they have like a supportive drummer?
Ult is coming back up, and if Labrovius shows himself mid, he can pick up the solar flare, and suddenly Caps is the one...
They brought out the marching band.
The mid lane free
They may genuinely have paid a drummer.
be respected, as Busio has snuck up behind Hansama.
Shadowing Strike with the stun. It's a crash down. It's just tempo play, right? That Hans can't recall easily. Busio gets the stun, but
it's being a nuisance.
Yeah, exactly.
If anything, which I think is a very important skill to have in League of Legends,
especially as a support, because you do have a little
Caps
bit
with the
more time
boots
to
rush.
perform
Wow.
on your opponent's side than other roles. Don't have to focus on CSing, so you just walk up, you ignite someone.
On Ahri, I don't really like to rush boots, actually.
For a few seconds.
I like to get a bit of APs to one-shot the wave. I do feel like boot rush is kind of meta on mid these days, though.
So let's talk about the next couple of minutes, right? Because it's been a very even early game. We haven't seen the supports around on the map much. We do have a Drake.
Vegan Silas. You kind of have to build this way to survive lane, in my opinion.
I think I'm expecting
Ahri is rather strong in lane versus the melee.
right now mid lane is very even. Both mid lanes are contested.
He needs all these items eventually for Merc's belt, so... I mean, Mercs is so 1v9 this game versus Ahri Syndra Leona. He's doing pretty well, I'd say. Yahoo.
And try to impact this matchup, because as I said, whoever gets
Mr. Yahoo.
matchup is the one that's going to run away with the game.
There's the stolen solar flare. Caps does have the spirit rush backup though, so he has that tool in his arsenal to escape the power.
Wow,
of the
Perma
side.
babysitting on mid.
As well.
You gotta be really careful with this flash Shattering Striker from Busio. It could be lethal if that connects onto Caps.
Looking, oh, there's the charm. Shattering Strike does go wide.
Oh, -1.
Push in, but Busio's here to match it. Level 5s on both the supports for a possible grub fight, but already
They have to drop all the grubs here. Not ideal.
We see then KC reacting and saying, "Oh,
Not ideal, and I don't think they can trade for Drake.
let's try and secure this bot side river and perhaps look for a dragon."
Lee's tempo was so much worse here. Lee's tempo was so much worse here. I'm not sure what happened.
Has the time to walk down there afterwards. He just finished the grubs. But then again, he could just recall, take the tempo advantage.
Okay, he'll get the Drake in the end.
He could look top.
He is looking top. Kana flash is back up.
Kana has flash. I don't think this works. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Wow. Really nice patience by Skew. He didn't have to use anything. I think most players would have just sent the J4 EQR there. Very patient. Very patient. I like it.
The third Q, because it's just so telegraphed. So really well aimed by Broken Blade. Catches Kana off guard. Then used Cuban was topside and Kana just didn't play far back enough to respect that potential gank. And he gets punished for it.
Just a bit over.
Oh!
Now Broken Blade has
Ooh!
a 700 gold lead in the top lane. He's neutralized this Jace really well. Later on, of course, Jace will still do a ton of damage if he can land poke on Syndra, on Ahri. But the rest of the team, he's actually not going to poke down too quickly.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is really annoying for the Jace, because you kind of need to rush this with these boots to kind of go out of.
Would I rather be Ahri or Silas here?
But that means you delay
I would rather be Silas this game.
so much. You're not gonna get that
I usually feel really good if Mercs is this value, and I'm Silas.
So the Cassandra just kind of becomes immovable because you're forced to put.
But I mean, Ahri's a fine pick here too. Elixir of Force is popped. Weird exhaust by Labrov. QR? Dead. Oh, not dead. Hans reacted slow there. Hans reacted slow. He had to... He had to flash Q while he was still stunned. That was a kill. The Swifties helped him outrun the fucking Comet. That's funny. Actually, is it not Mercs here as the victor? If you're not gonna go Sorks? Surely you go Mercs versus Leo, Syndra, Ahri. I don't know. I guess Kalista is just that guy who's gonna dodge with Swifties. Dude, I need to turn the caster volume down. I actually can't with the fucking banging. The banging won't stop inside my head.
We only have the Sundered Sky as of yet. The small gold lead that Hans Summer has accrued means that he was able to complete his first item before.
Op is in a bit of a sketchy spot here. No flash Jace. Wow, they're swapping top with tempo, and they have mid move here. Wow, this is pretty crazy macro here. They overload the Jace lane because Jace is susceptible to being dove, and they play tempo with triple grub. This is actually a very nice macro move by G2. Jace bleeds out a little bit more. Like, Victor is getting a little bit on bot, but not compared to how much G2 is getting on top side here. They're sussing out the dive here. Oh, okay, okay. Hit the charm. I think. Oh, nice double knockup. Sundered Sky? Wow. LeBruv almost trolled it. He should have let Caps force the Lee Sin dash first and then save his Leona R. Caps hit the charm anyway, though. Who is going bot here? Still no one bot. The problem is, especially as a mage, you don't really push fast enough. He's not really able to push bot that fast. This is like a great punish on the Jace. I mean, this is just very nice macro. They have mid move, they have tempo from bot lane to recall and head top with home guards. They force here. This was a bit sus, because Syndra and Cassante were both laning top. I think it would have been ideal to just have one top and then one of those guys grouped. And then that play is just perfect. It's still a good outcome, though.
They now have this 1,500 gold lead. Broken Blade has already finished his Iceborne Gauntlet. Next Drake really... It's possible G2 will contest. They do have 3 grubs, so if they can find a way to push through another lane, they don't really have to contest it because it's only second dragon. But you can't push through top, which would usually be the cross map that you're looking for. Yeah, let's see if Caps can get his TP back up in time here and get his recall off to get a malignant.
You know what I really like about Caps? He always builds damage. It's so bizarre to me that he is one of the only players in the world that just builds damage. Like, he resists the Chovy mind control of building 3,000 HP every game. And I think it's usually better to build damage as a mid laner. Not always, but a lot of the time. He usually goes full glass cannon. Like, a lot of mids here will go Belt next as Ahri, and I just feel kind of gross about that. Like, go Lich Bane.
You need to be close range, and Cassandra's like, cool, I'll play with you here. That's very fun for me. Casey gave up priority around the dragon, which means the G2 will get their first of the game. We'll have a slow soul if we do get to soul in this game.
Let's see if there's a cross map here for Casey. You see Yike hovering around top. Lucy might be opening up here.
This is good lane assignment again from G2. Cassante is matching MR Silas. Or... Oh! Holy, he alled out his all out. I think Cassante wins this, bro. Oh, Shibal! Oh my god! Caps whiffed! Oh my god! Whoa, Silas! I can't believe he wins that, actually. Merc Silas wins that? It's level 10 to level 12. Nah, how are they still down gold after that, actually? What?
Yahoo is now 700 gold ahead, has shown that into BB, with both of them having their summoners and their ultimates up, he can win that out. Kana then gets a ton of plate spot side. You get Rift Herald alongside it. This is a
That's so huge. I mean, Jace was slowly being out of the game here, but he gets so much here. Great for Silas as well. Oh, -1. Victor is TPing here? I think just to go mid.
Actually, no, the pink just got replaced in Tribush. They had a pink there only 5 seconds ago, but it got replaced.
Rel's taking a peek, see? What is this Victor doing, bro? Go mid, man. Well, I can't believe this 1v1. Let's see. So, Cassante is also full armor, but I thought he would still win this. It's Conqueror diff, I guess. Fully stacked Conqueror. I thought Cassante would win from this point. Yeah, he gets hit by the Cassante W. Now he's down 2 levels. Flashes to Q3. Oh, dashes the Q flash. Gets the full Conqueror heal off here. I mean, Caps didn't miss much here. He only missed Charm. It was all the Merc boot value. Guys, he only missed Charm, which did make the difference, but it's only like 100 damage he missed here. The whole point of Charm is to line up Q2, but if you already hit Q2, Charm doesn't really add much more damage, but he did miss the Charm.
Evens out the goal between the two teams as well. Next Drake's still 2.5 minutes away. We'll see what lane assignments we have. It's Caps going up towards the top lane.
That was a very close play. Well played by Silas.
Who's going to answer it? Because there's no teleports for KC right now, and they're all actually below.
Okay, now he has Negatron. Now he cannot lose for Silas. Right?
It feels like a long time before the Dragon to be forcing this many people down. You can see Kana now is going to answer it, but Caps, he doesn't have enough vision to...
Silas 1v9 here. It's a good start. I mean, he can take Arielty as well next fight.
Grabs it, and now that Kana's here, he can back away. So a little bit of gold for G2. Didn't lose too much for Caps being in that side lane.
Yeah, I'm unsure if they were not tracking Caps' TP timing there. If Caps is pushing that top wave with TP advantage over Kana, I can see them being very cautious of that. Might be one of the reasons why they were over.
Jace caught up so much from this round of plays.
But we said before, this game is going to be all about those mid laners. Yeah. It's a very snowballing matchup. And currently the man with the snowball is Yahoo. I want to see.
Can I be honest? I think Cassante is not very good. I think the champ is kind of whack. I actually think Sion might be better than Cassante. Holy, Jace is so happy about this. He was so doomed after early game. If he hits his QE, he's goated. Oh my god, he's goated. How long on his Muramana? He's gonna be strong this game. Muramana Voltaic or Muramana Serilda?
There's only one play on mid. Maybe they used it mid. Apologies for missing that whenever that was used. But mid would make the most sense. So no Rift Herald for KC to use here. 30 seconds on the Drake. Busio on the flank. Lebrov, why is it?
Oh. Hang on, they don't know that Rel is here. They blew it. Rel might send it. Yes, what a nice engage. Hans is dead. Well played, well played. Nice flank by Busio. And crucially, they also got Cinder Flash here, so she's just a target for the next 5 minutes.
And finds what might be a game-winning flank. It's possible. We still have a lot of game to go. It's only second Drake for KC, but it's a sign, hopefully, for KC of things to come. And there's just no answer to this. I mean, with the Cataclysm from Yahoo, it's just so...
Oh, Cinder Sun is down. Yeah. Oh, and it was a triple Jarvan ulti. Wow. Yeah, just perfect. Perfect.
There's no way you can answer that Too quick, too sudden, too unexpected. Caps was still recalling on the top side.
My man, Lichbane. A high testosterone male, Caps. Oh, these shock blasts hurt. Caps needs to get something going. What can he do though? I feel like as Ari, when it's a really tight game like this, there's not like openings, there's not easy openings. I think the champ, it's so hard to play. Like Ari, I feel like when the game is slightly broken open a bit, she can snowball super hard and keep making plays and play very aggressive. When it's very tight like this and the enemy is not giving openings, I think she's one of the worst champs to play in mid lane.
You have the Jarvan. This is a Jarvan that you first picked, but we have not yet found a very flattering fight in favor of G2. So
Caps is up. Good CS here. Maybe with Lichbane he can cook.
Depends on you. And sometimes the first time you use them is just to get these summoners out. You have 4 flashes.
I think they have to make a play here before the game slips away. Over Crab. Over the Void Scuttle. Ari is coming. They fight here. They fight here. Caps is spiked. Oh, Hans needs to hit a stun. Skew got the Crab. Hans needs to hit a stun. Maybe Caps looks for E-Flash here. Something cheeky. Syndra TP back. Caps is really looking. He's up so far. Oh, Silas. Busio caught. Hans caught. Hans? Oh, nice charm on the Silas E2. They have to run. They can't kill. No damage. They ran out of damage. Hans died for free. Ah, fuck. I think Hans sucks at mages, man. Can I be honest? Oh! Yike is in! Oh my god, he almost lived with Sundered Sky. That was personal, bro. G2 Yike getting revenge. He still has Jarvan ult? Oh my god, Silas still lived? Hans TP was scuffed, man. Did he not see the Silas here? I mean, he's TPing to group. I mean, he TP'd right into Silas with Jarvan ulti and he's no flash. He should have at least tried to belt the Jarvan ult and glitch it out, but he didn't. I think I can tell pretty quickly if players are good at playing the Majors VOD or not. And to me, Hans is not passing the test, brothers. Yesterday as well on the Mage. Wait, he played Mage yesterday as well, right? Wait, he has to ult. Oh my god. Wow, that kills from burn? Really? That was like the last tick. Hans needs to play an ADC. It is what it is. I think Hans really needs to play an ADC, man. He's just been invisible on Mage. I swear this is just Perk's 300 IQ to rejoin the roster somehow. Somehow Perk's returned. Somehow Perk's returned. Ah, Hans, I mean, Mage bots are so strong, but I just don't think you can play them that well. Maybe I should play a scrim or two and show you how it's done. What the fuck, brother Yike? Oh? Nah! Oh my... Wait, he got Busio killed too. G2 Yike! Sleeper cell activated! Perks gave the call. Yike, activate! Winter Soldier. Wait, Yahoo can cook here. He has RER.
Needs to walk away. Protected by the rest of G2, he will escape. Drake is up. KC can set their eyes to it when Yike gets respawned. Yahoo just wants more. Abscond. Abduct your support. LeBron, no Chrono.
Casters be like abscond abduct. Oh my god, this guy is not allowed to take a single camp for free this game. The Skewmon. Oh! You know what? If you think mage bots are good, okay. Don't play Syndra. Syndra's hard to play. The stun is super important. When the CD is down, it's very punishing. You have to position extremely play Xerath, man. Play easier mages than Syndra. Syndra is a hard mage to play. She's mid-range, no mobility. So play something super long range, like Xerath. Something that plays more like an ADC. Victor kind of plays like an ADC too, to be honest. Yeah, Ziggs is the perfect fit because you can have W and be safe. I mean, to be honest, hey, you gotta cut him some slack because it makes sense, to be honest, that when you play the easiest role in the game, ADC, it would be pretty hard to play champs that are the hardest role in the game, mid lane. So you have to give a little bit of grace here, but still. You know what I mean? Like, Xerath, I don't think Xerath is that hard. Are the skill shots that hard? Well, yeah. I mean, hitting natty skill shots is hard on Xerath. That's why you have teammates, though. That's why you have teammates, though, who CC them for you. Then he's pretty good.
But then someone has to answer Kana, and then someone has to answer Kalist, and there's too many questions for G2 at the moment.
I mean, it's not an easy task at all. You have two options, really. Option one, you completely drop one of your side lanes. You funnel
Both teams beat T1. True.
and tries to find a brief numbers advantage there. Option number two, you put up a
Brazil.
shallow pink ward line or control ward.
Brazil beat Lion, beat G2 and KC, beat T1.
That usually is the one that you camp for when you want to.
Brazil mugs T1.
Looks like G2 has chosen both of them. They're sending every single player bot right now. Caps. It's running top. Has the TP.
Yeah, there's no one there from KC.
Whew, this chase is strong.
Abaddon's complete for Kalist. Seekers there for Yahoo as well. Guardian Angel for Yike. 3 items for Kana. KC are absolutely rolling in.
Do I think Riot is happy with this meta? They probably think it's fine that there's pick diversity. I will say the reason why this happens is because jungle and support is too strong. Is ADC weak or is jungle support too strong? Makes you think.
Keep in mind they have 2 TPs to help him. Victor and Jace, both TP up and available.
But do you even do it? Yahoo's been such a Houdini this game. Kana continues to push in the side lane. No one answers. That's a tier 2. Yahoo just walks away. And now you have one person defending mid. LeBron's trying to get towards Hansama, but top inhibitor tower is going down. G2 really forced there to try and get onto Yahoo, and KC very happily, patiently just say, okay, Jason, we'll get towers.
I mean, this was your one shot, one opportunity, but it turned out to be Mo Spaghetti. Could you stay
Oh, the Swifties belt. Ah, fuck, bro. I haven't seen Hans hit a single stun this game. It's just like, I don't feel his presence in the game at all. There's no presence. We need him on ADC. Put the ADC in the bag.
But you're not clearing any of this vision yet.
I mean, the jungle is dark and full of terrors, but Casey said not today. The Lord of Light will guide our way as they are filling that jungle with wards every single time. Busio, ward, recall, ward, recall. He's making sure that they know every single movement.
No Magi from either of these guys, though. 2 10-stack Dark Seals and no Magi? I'm disappointed. Flash Belt. Good disengage. Leona's free. Leona's free. Leona first. Leona first. Silas R reset. Silas R again. Oh my god, it's the Silas dream. Oh, he should have finished off Ari for another R reset. Can he get it still? He has R again. Oh, they're all dead. GG. RER. RER. He has RER and he used RER. Hans out. Umajan in.
What a display of confidence by KC. Domination. Pure domination. And I think you feel it in G2. The moment a play goes wrong, the moment Yehu got that 1v2 in bot lane, and you hear the crowd erupt, you just feel the air dissolve from your lungs, and you feel like you can't do anything anymore.
You just wind it immediately. And for KC, they rode that wave of momentum all the way to victory. Started at that third Drake and then never let go of the game. Never took their foot off the pedal. Never stopped. And for G2, it was just too much. They couldn't answer the 1-3-1. Yehu especially. Yehu especially with that bot lane 2v1. Absolutely sublime. We're going to hand over to the analyst desk to break down game 1. We're not. We're going to hand it to Sally, who's on stage with Yike.
You're only seen a champion that lives and dies on his mechanics and early snowball. So how did you approach that responsibility in game 1?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we had a good draft this game, and I feel like maybe I didn't play the best game, but overall I did like my things, and I feel like we played the map very much better than them, so that was great.
You played it really well. I'm gonna let you take some words with the coach, and we're going into the game 2 right now. I'll let you go. Yike, that's called for you. Oui, mesdames et messieurs, Yike, on parle forcément des responsabilités de la Licine, et il déborde le sujet avec beaucoup de responsabilités en disant
0% women in crowd? Yeah, welcome to Pro League, bro. This shit is a sausage fest. You want to see my female viewership stats? Let's all have a laugh. Let's all have a fucking giggle, eh?
I mean, Odo, they are undefeated when it comes to French arenas, right? That's what is coursing through their veins right now.
Where is it?
Expect this. So when I was making my predictions and I was thinking about the arena buff, I did not expect that because Yehu, this guy was out of control. I felt like the Silas pick was absolutely out of this world and nothing.
Known audience demographic.
Alright, we're gonna see the replay, but Broken Blade decided to taunt the
Female is indicated by the purple dotted bar.
To be fair, I love the energy that BB brought into it. I think it's good to kind of play into the villain. And BB had a really good early game on this Cassante.
I can't zoom in anymore. God, it's so small.
Goes for the 1v1 and completely outplays BB and Caps. And it felt like this was really the momentum swing that decided the rest of the game.
This is more, it has doubled. Actually, my female viewership has doubled. Wow. Ladies.
Once the crowd kicked in, once they started cheering for KC and really giving them that energy, it felt like mechanically KC just played such good League of Legends and were outplaying G2 at every turn.
Although when you're in a position
It has doubled from 1 to 2%.
You're getting into a game with all this pressure, and then you do this play. Talk to me about how that invigorates you.
Oh, it really does, especially because Broken Blade was setting himself up to be such a huge carry. He was completely out of control. I felt like the team when you get to play this matchup, or when I was in this situation where I find someone who's very fed on the enemy team and I do get to take him down, then you see it, you feel it in his gameplay, you feel that this is exactly what you needed to unleash, not only yourself, but to give a lot of confidence to all of your teammates, because Kalist finds this 1v2, kills Zaprov, later on, Caps thinks he can take a swing at the French King. He really thought he could do it, but after this, it was
Bro, Kalist legit looks like he's scripting when I watch him play. This whole weekend, I've never seen him get caught out by a skill shot, actually. He always dodges the thing that's gonna kill him or put him in a bad spot. Always. Like, it has to be partially luck that it hasn't even happened once in the time that I've watched him, but...
Lessons out of EWC where DK with Smash played a really good Victor into the Mages and was consistently able to get a really big lead out of that. And Kalist picking that up. Victor being, I'd say, one of the harder Mages to play, especially with the E getting all the good angles and stuff, but showing a lot of prowess on it, having a great lane.
He's got insane micro when I watch his stream. He clicks crazy close to his character to move.
Because G2 doesn't have an ADC,
Really?
they don't have that consistent damage that if a Sylas goes a little bit too deep, you have this threat that can just immediately kill him. While in this game, Yehu, once he gets fed, he's so tanky that nobody can really one-shot him, and then G2 doesn't have the sustained damage to kill him, and he has good ultis too, so he can just take over the game.
Exactly. For me, this was just drafting masterclass. If you can bring up the draft soon, that would be amazing. But it felt like KC put out such a great trap because the Camille was left open and they abused the fact that they were red side so well. So if you can take a look at the order right now, they do go for the Javan first pick and then KC responds with the Lee Sin. If you remember in day 1 or was it day 2, when you had stronger jungler with the Camille, that's in G2's mind. They are terrified of that and they say, we need to preemptively lock in this Leona. We're going to take the Syndra, flex it. We're going to put it both because it's strong 1v1 so we can unleash our Leona. But then what happens is that all of a sudden, you have the Sylas. Sylas loves the fact that it's this 2v2 on mid lane, and it just felt like this whole paranoia that was on the side of G2 did. This is the threat that is looming above our heads. We are so damn scared of all these picks. We need to answer them preemptively, but they had no answers because KC just took the game in a completely different direction.
I love it. I love that analysis. Really walking into the trap from KC. Also, I was a little bit scared of the Yike on the Lee Sin. I think generally I'm scared on junglers playing Lee Sin. Both of these maybe, but he was stellar. Everything was stellar, right? So where do you even start as G2?
That's a good question to ask. I do think like what we saw in the early game was G2's strength.
Yes.
And what we've seen often when G2 face against KC, it feels like G2 just has
Where'd
kind
Poe
of
Belcher come from? This shit is made up, dude. Made up word. Means nothing.
Steer the game easily pretty much from there. I do think right now the crowd is doing so much.
Do I like Wasti? No.
A lot, and it feels nearly redundant to bring it up.
I will never play League with Wasti.
In a game like this, when all it takes is one play to go KC's favor,
Never ever.
Like momentum is just dead for G2. There wasn't a single thing that went well for G2 after that Yehu outplay. So I do think that they need a really strong early game team comp.
G2 macro was pretty great for the first 10 minutes, I will say. Oh, what's he warming up as?
They had equal lanes and then were just playing well, but if they have the hard winning lanes and they
Would I rather have $1 million or speak 5 additional languages perfectly? Of course I would rather speak 5 additional languages perfectly. Are you insane? If you could speak 5 additional languages perfectly, that's a skill that is way more valuable than $1 million.
We saw it in game 1 between G2 and MKOI. It was kind of a same situation where
500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z? 500,000. What the fuck am I going to talk to Jay-Z about?
I feel like for this sort of squad, it matters a lot. And I think from their side, I wouldn't be so much on the doomer side when I think that, oh, they just got outplayed, there's no answers and stuff like that. It really felt like it came down to the draft. And when it comes to their approach, I think for the first 15 minutes, I was quite confident on the side of G2. Their map movements were pretty clean. And I think it's as Jack said, you need to reinforce this confidence in your squad that, hey, I'll give you better tools next game. You keep doing what you've been doing because you have been doing very, very good. It's just you didn't have enough firepower.
What's my favorite pasta? I like a spicy tomato sauce. I like arrabbiata. I like all the popular sauces though. I mean, creamy pasta is good, but it's pretty heavy, so only a bit. Classic marinara is good. Bolognese is good. I like the briny seafood pastas. Those are good too. Pesto's good. They're all good sauces, Jim. Vodka. I actually don't like vodka sauce that much. It's too heavy. I think I prefer red sauce. I like the tanginess. I like tartness. I like tangy, I like tart. I've never tried any of the trendy social media pastas. The assassin pasta where it's like fried. Haven't tried that. Marry Me chicken. Haven't tried it. That's just like creamy deluxe pasta, no? It's like creamy tomato.
Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely.
I haven't had pasta in a long time, honestly. I never go out to eat Italian food, and I don't make it at home either.
So tell me, how will you level up?
I don't think I've had Italian food. I mean, I'm not a big guy. One big slice is enough to fill me up. I do one slice plus garlic knots. I'll do two if I'm feeling it, man. Do I have a go-to sandwich? I like a good chicken pesto sandwich. I like a sandwich with a lot of veg, man. I don't like when sandwiches are too meaty. Like, just get a bit of meat, get a little bit of meat in there, and then, like, you know, the lettuce, the tomato, the dressing is pretty important too.
Will it continue this way, or will G2 be able to bounce back and find a win to take us all the way to Game 3? KC yet to lose a game this weekend.
Yep, they're 5-0. Very comfortable here in the Adidas Arena in Paris. They just look so confident in every single play. And going up against a team like KC in their own arena,
when you're even is one thing, but when you have lost that game, when you've heard a crowd erupt for every misplay.
Favorite Korean food? Ooh, probably just like Korean barbecue, man. Worst international experience was when I was in Berlin for MSI. 100 degrees outside, no AC. Best experience, I think Korea was fun. In Busan. Do I like the Korean toast? Not really. It's way too heavy and sweet. The little like Korean egg toast, and they put like sugar on it and like ketchup and mayo and fried egg and bacon, and it's just way too much, man. You're just assaulting your taste buds. I think good food has balance to it. Favorite ice cream flavor? Ooh. I like vanilla and cookies and cream. I really like a good vanilla. Ooh, I like green tea ice cream too. Mint I think is disgusting. What kind of treats do my dogs like? They like all of them, bro. The little dried dehydrated chicken, the little salmon skins, the liver. They love the little liver cubes. They love the bull penis chews, the yak chews. I don't think I've ever gotten them a treat they don't like. Have I ever tasted the dog treats just to see what the hype is about? Can't say I have, brother. Can't say I have. You know what's apparently cat food is highly anabolic. You ever read the protein content on one of those cans of cat food? Gonna be looking like fucking Arnold if you're eating some cat food every day. Okay, Camel. But bro, they can just go Shen Nefiri 2-3 if they go Camel. I think this draft is fucked if they go Camel. Don't take. They should not take Camel. They should take. Answer mid here. Answer mid here with something. Some mage. Just send it on a Kali. Ziggs. Oh, brother. Okay, wait. Hans is good at Ziggs, no? Ziggs plus jungle or mid here, I think. Some Xin Zhao type shit. Or you can snipe the Nefiri. Sniping the Nefiri, I feel like, is a good idea as well. They pre-pick the Shen, preempting the Camille. I think you can just pick Camille here anyway. Take Nefiri plus... Nefiri plus Soup. Whoa, Kaisa is weirdly like... I guess they like it versus Ziggs and LEC. I don't really understand it. I feel like Ziggs would be kind of good versus Kaisa. Nefiri, right? Are they really not going to go Ori Nefiri? Maybe they think it's fake? Kaisa not. W's in the chat. Yo, who watched Streamer University? Kaisa not.
Since 2021, 2020 almost. And there is the Akali we talked about, Intro Rihanna. The only real answer left with the lock being out, with the Navy being banned, is...
Wait, Kaisenot's initials are KC. Just like Carmine Core. Just like Kyahu Kalist. What does it mean?
Something we don't too often see. Tops obviously are often left to the second phase, but the jungle is the weird one. So the question is, does either team have a jungle that would really make...
Caps Akali. Let him do the job. I think... Oh my god, it's a 1v9 angle for Akali. It's Shen Akali. In the end, Caps has to carry G2.
You might not be wrong. I feel like you can see the reflection of something.
He's holding a camera, a mirror, taking a photo of himself. Smoke sick.
Is G2 not banning Nefiri?
Very beautiful.
Bro, they are surely banning Nefiri, right?
And Vayne removed by G2 and KC respectively.
Classic ban when you're trying to line pick your top laner.
Whoa.
Champion gets taken out. Very nice.
They're okay. They don't give a fuck about Nefiri Ori.
It's the Gnar, it's the Renekton, it's
I think Nefiri is good versus Akali as well.
probably gonna be the Gnar. You don't want to play Shen into Gnar. You really don't want to give Kana Gnar, but it is up and available. And I think we're definitely gonna see a Gnar here for Kana. We know how good he is on it.
Most likely you're having to blind top as well, right? So the Gnar would make a lot of sense. Skarner and
Kananar?
G2.
Kananar?
Banned by KC.
That really surprises me.
I mean, I could tell.
I mean, maybe they were scared of G2 picking the Gnar on 4. Maybe they
What do you blind top then? Bessie? Rumble?
Because this is clearly telling me we want to blind pick Renekton, no matter what.
Bessie, Rumble, Renekton?
He played Kled into Nagos Renekton and had a fantastic game. You're running into the G2 trap if you're going to blind pick Renekton for Kana.
And I like Kled with the comp as well, right? Shen there for the follow-up. Nefiri going to get locked in. You have that dive bomb Nefiri with the Shen stand united on top. Now KC looking towards...
Damn, the Nefiri gets sniped away. That's why they didn't ban it. Oh, that's a lot of threats on the enemy team. What do you take jungle now? Kiana, I think, is an L. Hecarim? There's no fucking way. Wait, is this Cook versus Nefiri? Could it be Cook? You cue the dogs? No way, right? They don't know what to pick jungle. They don't know what to pick. They're like, oh shit, they yoinked Nefiri. Corky jungle, send it. I really think they should have taken Nefiri 2-3. I think you had a lot of options bot here. You didn't have to force the Kai'Sa not. No, Kiana's not good here, I don't think. I think G2's draft is better here. I don't know about the Kiana here, man. I don't think the matchup is very good at all versus Nefiri. You know, Akali, I think, is happy to play versus. You're picking into Broken Blade Sauce, which is Kled versus Renekton. Mid matchup is not good. Ori, Akali. Ori has to go the Roa build of Doom here to survive. Ori has to go the Roa build of Doom here to survive, which I don't like. Nah, I don't see Kiana doing anything here. I think this draft is quite dreadful, to be honest.
It's very 2019 worlds. Yeah. With the Renekton top, the Kiana jungle, it's giving me a little bit of...
is that what you want to play into G2 who made it to the finals? That's the question you've got to ask yourself. If they put the Nautilus mid, maybe they'd be able to take the win. But G2 on the other side, a little bit more...
all over the place.
Yeah, it's more eccentric, right? You have some dive with an Nefiri and the Kled with the Shen and the Stand United. The Akali can follow up. You got a bit of poke from the Ziggs, but who can also long-range Mega Inferno Bomb for some damage.
I mean, I like this draft a lot from both sides. What I will say, G2 very limited amount of CC.
Yes.
Very, very limited amount of CC.
When I'm talking about
Hack squad, thank you.
possible form of CC, you are very limited.
I mean, you have Bear Trap on a rope and Satchel Charge and a Shadow Dash.
I think this is a really one-sided draft. Unless Kai'Sa or Kiana smurf it.
CC in the end. That is true. As we see the teams load onto the rift, it's gonna be a volatile one.
Could happen. Could happen.
Feels like G2 really just want to be explosive. They're going for a 3-man push towards this bottom.
TP Kai'Sa.
He's gonna step up. He'll spot Labrov. Does Busio hook? He does. Skew on and Hunsummer immediately pounce out of the bush. They get the exhaust down to Kaliss. Good double shadow dash for a double taunt. Kaliss might have to flash away from this as Caps is on the chase, but instead they go for Busio. Try and force him away.
But Skimmo can stay here. We can just take the Raptors now if you want. Really make life difficult for
daggers. You're gonna put another one down. The oracles from Labrov. Another darking onto Busio.
Interesting level 1. It's a fist fight. It's a fist fight.
Chasing in as well. Labrov looks for the flash, but yeah, who flashed?
Nice flash by Ori. What a flip. I think G2's winning out. Ziggs poke is crazy. Oh my god, they're so fucked. Kaisa has TP. This is not that bad for bot, actually. Kaisa has TP. Ziggs also missed 3 melees here.
Even defend his own top side. And we'll see if he goes for it. He's gone for the red with the Eviscerate over the wall. Should be able to get that. Busio could challenge him if he wants. Yike's going to start on his wolves. He talked a lot about how BB... It was expected that he'd go the Kled in this matchup. Currently on an 11-game...
Jesus, it's map split.
18 and 5 on it all time.
That does put a smile on my face.
If you're KC, you know this is going to happen.
I mean, as someone that has seen BB's Kled evolve throughout the years, I feel like he has become an absolute...
Oh, he didn't use TP, actually, saving it.
All the niche little interactions I see him do that he did not do in the beginning. When he started playing the champion 2023, he had good understanding of it. Skumon is caught here.
Skumon eviscerated over this wall to get here. Dredgeline going. Skumon will get the eviscerate. Khalid's flash and Skumon gets
3? Still has flash. I think he's okay. Damn. Oh my god, Kaisa is so homeless. She's gonna get zoned from bot now. They're still level 1. This is a disaster. Holy fuck. He's based twice and he has 2 CS. Is he gonna get dove here? No, they can't. Oh! Oh my god. They needed that so bad. They're getting cooked this early game before that.
But a great solace if you're a KC fan.
A great kill for Yike, and he steals away the Razor Beaks.
Doesn't dismount now, so this is where Kled is really dangerous. Here he can dismount, can't walk up here.
Finn played a lot of Kled. This was Finn's pocket pick. Labrov? He's gonna get spotted. Oh, he already got spotted by the ward.
And now he'll spot Yike, and because of that, I expect we'll see both of them back away.
He's just there to cover BB, but...
It's a taunt. Yike has no flash.
Yike is homeless. What is he gonna do?
Well,
there's no camps for him to take.
He does have a 400 gold lead. So
Yike was so fucked if he didn't get this kill on mid, because he lost all his bot camps and he was unable to invade top. If he didn't get this kill on mid... Oh my god. The cock and ball torture of Kaisa continues. He doesn't have barriers, he's just dead here? Wow. Yeah, this is the problem with Kaisa. So exploitable early. Exploitable at level 1, so much weaker than Ziggs. And just her game is falling apart before she can even go.
She's a little bit behind in camps, but the gold, she's doing completely fine in.
And supports in this meta. Like,
I really think they should have picked Nefiri 2-3. I stand by it.
They feel like the extras in movies, you know?
Exactly. They're just punching into each other. It's like, I'll get the vision. Broken Blade still mounted here. Very low on effective HP.
He's not demounting him on purpose, I swear.
To really get that extra emergency HP regen. When you dismount, is stronger the lower you are. Can create some clutch moments, but he has to be careful.
Will be spotted on this ward.
Yike knows
I feel like Kled can remount here. This is dangerous. They need to one-shot this fast, fast, fast! GG. GG. Yike fucked up. I don't know how Yike didn't kill him here. He was making mistakes yesterday on Kiana too. You guys were saying he's like a known Kiana player, but I don't think this guy is very good at Kiana. You know who is cracked at Kiana? Sentinel's jungler, Hamba. How did Yike not get that kill there? Isn't that just QWEQ from Kiana and that's a kill? Oh, I think his W is down still because he W'd over the wall for water. No.
On the bottom side of the map at level 1 is almost half a grand ahead. Well, he's over half a grand ahead of Kalist right now.
Sam is a monarch right now. He's swimming in gold right there, Scrooge McDuck style. Completely, but Broken Blade. They knew this Kled was coming. Everyone knew this Kled was coming, but Kana walked right into the trap of G2.
Apparently bear traps work on crocodilians as well.
Yeah, and coaches.
But we'll see, because it's still a very even game.
Very even, yeah.
The
But
question
he
is
needs set up for success here.
With the Tiamat ready, it feels like he can, using the auto resets, really just navigate this way very well. Can't it? A bit of a risk because LeBron is still only level 2. Hex Flash into the auto. Yike's here for the chase.
Level 2?
Shadow dashes, gets to the fog of war. Yike exhausted. And
Kiana's dead.
Caps dives in and gets the kill. Hits the Shogun as well onto Yahoo, who does.
Oh, this game is a disaster. Nautilus still has heal. He's okay.
A perfect execution gets Caps out, but Busio's about to have another hook.
Oh, no.
Cooldown, there's a shockwave. LeBron comes in from the side. Busio has no flash and might not have a life for much longer. Good auto with the staggering blows, with a flash in from LeBron is enough to get Skewmon.
GG, go game 3.
And this in this game too is G2 that's showing up every single play, going their way right now. And the goal lead is just growing and growing and growing.
Yeah, a couple of moments ago, I was like, let's look at the disparities. At the moment, it's a full G2 disparity. Everyone on G2 has a gold lead. Hun Summer almost 700 gold ahead as well.
Level 7. Calisius hit level 6. Look, they get baited by this level 2 Shen.
I swear it's Roa issue. She has 2 rubies and a fucking tier, doesn't she? Brother, that level 2 Shen should just be sneezed upon and dead.
Didn't pick up the bush element, so he just was stuck there in the river without self.
You have a play like this from Busia, it just feels a bit greedy. Maybe they think they can.
I swear. I swear you shouldn't go Roa.
It's so easy for G2 just to come around, get the cleanup. Skewmon now even further accelerated, and he can do things like this. LeBron's still only level 3. He doesn't need more than that right now. He will eventually, but G2 can step in and steal away these camps. They have 1,700.
They're so doomed.
Skewmon has about 400 of that.
It really did feel like a Hail Mary from Busio there, hoping to get something back from that play before it degenerated into this massive G2 goal lead. Now Yike on this Kiana had a really good game before. Still my man to watch in this game. That ult has so much impact when it comes to Dragon fights, Grubs fights, Herald fights. He can do so much if he finds the correct angle, and the follow-up is there as well with the Kai'Sa.
Just needs to be able to find the right angle.
Snipes away 1. I think splitting these grubs up 2-1 is pretty good. If you can yoink 1, it kind of neutralizes triple grub, which I think is the really OP thing about grubs. If you have 2 grubs, I think they're just fine. If you have 3, I think they're pretty OP.
LeBron is looking down towards the bottom side. Kalis just used his TP, but it looks like after pushing the wave, he just wants to reset. Underneath the tower, is he actually going to go for the full recall? 2 grubs to KC, 1 to G2.
Yeah, now they need to beeline down bot lane to help Kalist. He's still getting suffocated every single wave. He doesn't have backup. Hansama with the range, with the item lead, just hitting this tower every single chance he gets.
He must be getting close to the satchel range as well on this tower. And then Hansama can move across the map, go top, go mid, continue just to chip away at these turret plates. As the satchel is used on Kalist. Fated Ashes from Hansama.
Skewmon picked up the Voltaic now as well.
What, you guys really want me to up the stream volume? I could not stand these idiots in the crowd banging their sticks. You want to hear it that bad? Fine. But da 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 but da 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 but da 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 but.
I was like, Skewmon's just going to finish it, but Yike jumps across, gets his smite down, and steals away the Drake. That's huge for KC.
I mean, it's just something with Yike's.
Bro, they're like not even drumming to a beat. It's driving me insane. They're just banging.
Once again, coming up big because this is what KC needs. They need something to start building. Denying this dragon from G2 will delay their soul points.
Ooh, Q smite.
Needed time to come back into this game.
Yeah,
really nice smites.
Great play from Yike.
I think it was out of vision. I don't think Skewmon saw him come over the wall there.
I mean, quite possibly, yeah, because it was around the top side of it. As you say, the vision in the bush was there, in the pit, so it was there for KC. And it's a good Q smite as well, because your smite at the moment is not doing 1.4k. It's at that 1,000 mark, right?
Yeah.
At the second level up. So, good Q smite. And now we'll see what KC can garner off that, because the jungle still mostly belongs to Skewmon. He has been able to push
Yike
quite effectively. Broken Blade has about a 500 gold lead. Yike is answering that. Skewmon looking to steal away this Gromp, and Yike having to back away because Broken Blade has the push in top.
He
so he can
some
move
revenge.
down.
Wants to get something back.
But bro, he can't do anything.
Doesn't have the supreme display of talent, but look at Caps.
I mean, it could be a hand with the Gunblade. Caps on his way across. See the chase from the Neferi and the Akali.
Is he really getting dove here? I think he's dead here. There's just too many people. Oh, nice flash. Oh, still dead.
dredge line from Busio is met by thin air.
Damn, Kiana had to stay to cover this.
Broken Blade brings out the pocket pistol, and we'll just push out the wave. Yehu is here.
Be careful, BB though. You die before that courage bar reaches full. It's no fun for you. We'll back off here, respect the command shot.
Ooh, Kalist.
Nice one.
I mean, there's a Mega Inferno Bomb being used.
Kalist caught up a lot after this Giga disaster early game.
Even though it looked like he was. Yeah, Hans Summer should be able to just push this wave back out. Needs to be careful because Yike is on this side of the map. He knows his jungler was spending time top. Labrov has waited.
Oh my god! Shen was in the bush?
They get the exhaust down onto Yehu, but there's the shadow dash. Busio with a good hook.
He's just dead, even though he built full tank. He's just dead, even though he built full tank. He's fine because he built full tank. He's fine because he built full tank. He's dead even though he built full tank. He's dead even though he built full tank. FF.
Coming in too late.
Okay, I don't even think like Roa is that bad, but if you fall behind and you're going Roa, then it's Giga over, in my opinion. If you fall behind and you built full damage, at least maybe there's a chance, but you will just never have damage to kill anything in this game if you're behind. Ever.
Like, you have to respect BB's Kled at this point. Yeah. He's shown internationally, regionally, how strong he is in his champion.
BB Kled.
A matchup like this, I think, is straight up disrespectful. Really nice to see BB punishing these training combined pickers with the Kled. Just insane display of master of the champion.
Now, Busio just gonna watch as Skewmon does take that Scuttle Crab. Broken Blade needs to remake.
I understand why you do it. You just like literally cannot step up ever. So I understand why everyone does it, but like, man, just looking at it, just watching it game after game after game after game and seeing the same thing every single time is just kind of sad. Is he just dead? The fucking dogs.
He doesn't know where the rest of KC are right now.
Yeah, Skewmon thinking about using the Hound's Pursuit there, but you don't know who's in that bush. You don't know. If
it's so cooked.
And you can get hooked out of it. Yeah. So, oh, look at this.
Oh, he missed the bear on a trap. This looks weird actually for G2. I think B. BBB. BBB. BB dead? BB dead? R flash! R flash! Oh, EQ? R? Oh my god, that turret damage!
And in the end, a 1-for-1 exchange on the top side.
I'm telling you, this guy's not clean at Kiana. I don't know who was it in my chat that said this guy's smurf at Kiana. Who said? Was it you?
Still think Casey is quite happy with that. You need to trade.
Was it you?
If you're falling behind,
Nah, this guy needs to study some Sentinel's Hemback VODs.
Get some kind of goal, some kind of aggressive position on the map, get some money to make some moves.
And the good thing for KC is with the Dragon coming up soon, they don't actually have to play for it. It won't be second for G2. Have another look at this. Good shockwave.
Yeah, the bear trap and the rope goes wide onto Yehu.
Wow, kind of unexpected. Both KC solo laners are here, I think. That's why they did the Shen ulti play.
It's too far away. Now it came back. Yeah.
EQWQ.
I think this might look very different. I think it was one obstacle from remount.
Or like, he didn't even have to do that. He could have just waited 2 seconds. He actually could have just waited 2 seconds. The solo laners would have crushed the wave and killed him. He just got like, he got nervous or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's well played by Labrov to get the kill in the end. Drake does go over to G2.
But bro, I think if he just ERQWQs to Shen too, then that's just, they're both dead.
As now we see Hans Summer and Labrov in the mid lane just trying to get the push out here. Kalist knocked back with a satchel. Busio looking for the dredge line. Spirit's Refuge down from
Kiana's really hard to play, man. I int every game I pick Kiana. She's very hard to play.
KC after a dominant game one, now a little bit more on the ropes, but whenever they come on one of these road trips, they so often dominate. Yeah. They so often get themselves ahead, yet to lose this weekend.
I mean, look, G2, they have one thing going for them this game, and that's damage. They are so strong, they have so much money. Every single member of G2.
Ooh, every Shen ulti timer, any of these guys can pop off. A Colleen, a Fury, Kled are all insane at delivering Shen, playing with Shen ult.
They have Nautilus hooks, they have Kiana combos, they have Flash Stun from Renekton. They still have tools to make things happen.
And should they come back, I think slowly but surely G2 will get outscaled this game. So G2 needs to step on the gas here.
Broken Blade looking for the tower right now.
I don't think that's true. I don't think they get outscaled at all.
Gonna get the pullback with the shockwave. Yahoo underneath the tower is surviving for a long time.
Oh, Lebrov takes it, gets out. Drive over Busio. Nah, they should have let him run him over. They should have let Lebrov kill him with the Herald. Run him over.
Yet to lose at a road trip. The question is, well, they're probably going to lose this game for all intents and purposes. Will they end up losing overall?
It's an incredible record by KC so far. But this game, G2 is surely gonna put their claws in them and try to...
Okay.
And they have the leads where they need it. Caps is 1,000 gold. Hey, we'll have another look at
Okay. It's gonna go to game 3.
But he just can't get through.
A lot of the picks are out. It's Fearless. Nefiri's out, Ori's out, Akali's out. DB Kled Pocket Pick is out, Shen is out. That makes Camel very high prio for game 3. I wonder if it'll be banned. I think it'll be first picked or banned. If Shen Leona is out, then Camel is giga high prio. A lot of mage bots are out. A lot of the mages are out. It could just be standard ADC game 3. Hang on now. Ooh, that dealt 0. Got his flash.
Does still have the stand united if anyone is under too much risk. Broken Blade just short of his second item, but G2 are just trying to suffocate KC out of the game. They continually push them back, make sure that the jungle belongs to them.
What other freaky counter picks does Broken Blade have? That's like on the level of his Kled. His Kled is actually 1v9. He always plays weird stuff. His Yasuo's pretty good. His Warwick, he tries to play Warwick sometimes. I don't know if it always works. Okay, I my bad on that one. Sorry.
Good play from KC. The dissonance with the movement speed, the slice forward, and then the shockwave waiting to catch out BB.
Very greedy by BB to stay around when it's dismounted, but can you blame him?
But like...
This is what Kled does to you.
This is nice from KC. They've looked for a couple of picks and they have a great flag. Yike is here and they'll just chase him down. 2 huge shots.
Wait, are they throwing?
In the matter of seconds. I mean, it's greed from G2. They're getting caught out in weird positions, and we said it before, Medic.
Huge TP.
Outscaling them this game. They have so much CC.
If only Kaisa got the shutty. Wait, objective bounty here? The gold gap is closing. TP'd out. Who is he scared of here? I think this TP was pretty pussy, man. Maybe he's scared of Shen. Shen canceling his TP with Nefiri.
Goes down from 5k to 2.5. Yahoo TPing out, not aware of where G2 were on the map. No one was threatened.
Kalist has done very well to catch up in this game, I will say. Or maybe Hans didn't pressure hard enough, but that early game looked so incredibly doomed for Kalist. And he's not even behind at this point. I actually genuinely don't know how the game just wasn't over after the first 5 minutes from bot lane. Because he had to base at level 1. He was late to lane. And then he was still level 1. All in on defending his own Krugs. Nefiri hit 3, got away. And he got completely zoned off the wave again. And then he had to TP back. I don't know how that happened. I think Hans must not have pressured hard enough. Like if that was APA on Ziggs, Kalista 0-10 this game, I'm sure. If that was APA on Ziggs this game, APA is all chatting and farming him under turret. Guaranteed. I have no idea how he caught up. He's ahead in gold now, actually.
Broken Blade's flank with a charge is something KC have to be really aware of. Yes. Currently in the fog of war, the risk is if you do go in and you try and get onto Hans Summer or Caps or Skumon and they dash out, you then have a Kled just charging into your backline.
Yeah, I think it's better playing for a stealer for Yike, but yeah, KC will leave the scene of the crime. Didn't really get a cross map on this dragon. They just ended up looking at G2 taking this dragon. So,
I mean, they looked for Caps on bottom side, but Caps respected it as Kana goes in. They've made this play a couple of times. Hey, I'll protect you, Kana, and then we chuck in the shockwave to follow up, but Caps doing enough damage to Kana there that he can't really stand up.
Fantastic spacing by Caps. Kana can't really get the Ruthless Predator onto him. Hides in the Shroud, and the moment he hits the minion, just goes in for the big damage. Now G2 is gonna shift all their attention towards the top side. Caps is very comfortable.
The game has tightened up a bit. It could honestly be winnable for KC.
Hover around Broken Blade, make sure he can push out that top wave and plant all those wards deep in the KC.
I can see them winning this game actually.
Again, kind of for both teams. Like KC are happy just to sit and scale.
Those were two very big shutdowns they got.
For the next 4 minutes.
Yike his flash. You can look for R flash.
For G2, you've already taken tier 2 in top. Tier 2 mid is difficult because there's always a Kiana as we go for the Hounds pursuit onto Yahoo. Shockwave into Killer Instinct. Caps gets the perfect execution with the Stand United.
Wow, nice react by Kalist.
Kalist with a good Killer Instinct in.
Good cover, good cover.
1-for-1 on the bot side.
I'm so surprised Caps died there. I thought that would be a clean pick onto Yahoo, but so much damage coming out from KC.
That's better for KC. Kalist caught all the wave here and got a kill too.
Burst all those plasma stacks. Broken Blade jousting forward.
I mean, Kaisa is truly a 1v9 unit if he keeps going like this.
Part of it is as well, Caps has gone for damage. Shadow Flame, Hextech Gunblade. If he had a Seekers in there, very sure he doesn't die.
Yeah, both teams had the same idea, attack the side end, but Shockwave into the Prey Seeker. Oh, it's very nice.
He's so tanky.
Comes in right before LeBron was able to put down the sword and shield onto him.
Yeah, really nicely done by Kalist to answer that.
Denied G2 from taking any plates on that crusty ass turret too is big. That was like a huge ADC hover. If not, the gold lead is so big for G2. Eh.
Hasn't really amounted to much. Scumon's fallen behind in terms of total gold, at least in the game. KC have answered this early pressure.
Wow, he is strong. Are they gonna pull Nash?
So a little bit safer pushing on a side lane. G2 have total.
They're pulling Nash because Kai'Sa's low.
Because of that, they're the ones that are going to call for Baron. BB will be spotted by that ward as he walks around.
Wait, Kaisa has TP. Kaisa has TP. Kaisa has TP. This is fine. I think G2 could throw the game here. Kai'Sa's going to TP and be full. They may get the Baron, but there's a fight after. Kiana has R flash. Ziggs no W. Oh my god, he ulted nothing. Ah, missed the Baron steal. Brother, this guy sucks at Kiana. What the fuck? Dude, what? R flash everyone. They're all clumped on Nash. Come on, man. Oh man.
Used in that last battle. Broken Blade coming back out, does have to charge. A Mega Inferno Bomb coming up in 5 seconds time as well. G2, if they really want to.
It's tough. That's tough. R on Baron actually deals a ton of damage as well, too. Oh my god, bro. That could have just been like insane play.
Yeah, it was a good call from G2 to rush it when they did. They had that topside control that you talked about a little while ago.
I think the perfect play would be to use grass to approach the pit in stealth, R flash over the wall, and then W EQ.
We have to see how much they can get out of this, because currently that Baron power play.
That would have been ideal, I think.
Yeah. So let's look at his play.
I mean, I get it. He's nervous.
And it's set up for success, but he kind of whips the supreme display of talent, flashes in, misses the smite, and I think it's a little bit of a KC still ends up winning this fight afterwards, despite that's the start. Oh, that's Shockwave.
G2 was in such a bad spot here. Like, they're pulling Baron because Kalist was 1 HP, so he has to base, but G2 did not account for the fact that Kaisa has TP to get their insta. So really, it was a pure 5v5 in the pit, and they're all getting giga chunked by Baron, and they're all stacked for Kiana R. What a shame.
Summer can use the satchel on it, and there we go. Tower goes down. Broken Blade answering Kana on towards the top side. I don't think Kana wins this. Stevax Black Cleaver against Black Cleaver. Titanic.
I think Renekton is dead here. Has flash. Oh, short Cledel. It's too short, BB. Another TP coming in from Akali. It's 5v5. It's 5v5. Renekton's still alive. He has 1 stun for Akali. He's one. He's one. Oh, shit. Cody Sun jumped in. No.
Way too deep. The Killer Instinct did not live up to his name.
Low key, guys. I think that was a good in. I think that was a good in. I mean, it looked ugly, but low key, he saved the rest of his team. Really, not joking. I think if Akali goes on the bottom side of the map, or bottom side of the fight, they're wiped. Look here, look here. If Kalist doesn't ulti here and Akali goes on the bot side here, chases bot side.
Okay, so I understand it.
I see it.
Mega Inferno Bomb and Hound's Pursuit kills you there anyway. You do have Flash. Perhaps you could have pulled the Wolf across the wall as the Drake goes over
Yeah.
to G2. They're on Soul Point.
Yeah, I think so.
Flash or not could flash the wall, but that was definitely... he was in a pinch, and he tried to outplay it.
Understandable.
Good def, good def.
Understandable when you look back at the play. And now the goal
Good
is
def.
in G2's favor. As they get the Soul, they get the Drake, they get the Baron, but the Baron's now expired and still only 3k ahead. 3 items on Kalist, almost 3 for Yehu, his Shadow Flame just over the horizon.
BB has been a target of a lot of cases in terms of side lane right now.
I'm sure.
Ooh, Kaisa can build Zonya. That's nice.
And then they try to kill him on repeat.
Yeah.
It's always nice about Kaisa 80.
HP bars, it can be a little bit menacing. It's a tall task to kill the Kled,
That is true. That is true.
And he has a charge run away, but they are trying to just get any sort of opportunity they can because
Post OPGG and physique, and birth certificate, and social security number, and bank account balance, and BMI, and body fat percentage, and
Who has slightly more items than Caps currently. I think Caps is probably sitting on a bit of gold. Skewmond and Yaika equal. Kano and Broken Blade slightly in BB's favor. 80 carries, bot laners.
and top 5 people that love and appreciate you as a human being.
About half an item behind, we'll say, with the Locket.
Yeah, Yike really needs to get his last Whisper right now, because with all those levels on G2, the base armors are so high.
Yeah.
He's sitting with 3 lethality items, and before he gets last Whisper, Cyril does. It will be hard to find that big damage that you really want on Kiana.
Agreed. We have a bit of a stalemate for now. This is expected.
And head circumference, is that a thing now? Dude, I keep getting like the funniest looks mexing thing on my TikTok. I keep seeing stuff like, dude, you need to work out your neck. It'll show like a side-by-side of a dude who worked out his neck and didn't work out his neck. And they're like, dude, you gotta work out your neck.
Skillman walks up alone, and there is a Shen ult, a 6 TP, a Kled TP, and then a Kala TP. In theory, all of G2
Bro,
can
what?
TP to
I'm
his
not doing
dogs, and
neck
Shen
lifts.
can ult on him.
Exactly. Currently no TP available for Caps and Hans Summer, but they will be up soon. Yehu is missing his 2. And it's have to see how G2 decide to pressure towards this blue side jungle
Neck cell.
to get vision. At the moment, everyone's on the bottom
LTN,
side.
low tier neck.
Baron up in 45 seconds. I think they're just making sure that BB can walk out here safely, contest that mid wave. As the hook's
Oh,
gonna
the
land.
hook?
Depth charge down as well. Supreme Desire down onto the
Oh, Kalist dodged the flash REQ from Akali. Kalist should ulti in on LeBron, no? Oh, Akali. Oh, I thought Kalist was gonna ulti in the backline and finish off Shen. I think he lost confidence a bit after his last ulti was a bit int.
2v1. Skewmon goes unstoppable as Casey pull the trigger and it backfires.
Casey throw everything onto Labrov's Shen, but it's just a Shen. The best thing he has is a taunt, and they end up standing there not being able to kill
The
him.
ASU frat guy did what now?
Caps insta flash zone. We're gonna rewatch this again. They send the
Oh wow, I can't believe Shen lived here.
Oriana ult, I think, as well. But look at Caps. He flashes in immediately on Kalist, splits up the fight. Kled comes in from the flank together with Skewmon.
I feel like Yike in every single skirmish this game, I don't know if it's unlucky or what, but he never has the Q prep, so he's just is missing so much damage. He's only ever getting 1 Q off in the fights, every single skirmish this game. Truly. Because usually on Kiana you want to Q, W, Q. You want to get 2 Qs off. But he's always Wing at the very start, so he doesn't have the Q reset for the actual fight.
To push in these waves, they took tower in mid as well. Now the gold lead extends to 5.6k. I don't think this road trip is ending after this game. I feel we're going to 3.
I think we're going to 3 as well, Medic, and it just proves the point that Def is the best CC. You don't need to draft any CC if you're just gonna kill your opponents on
I mean, it's not over. I think their comp can be okay at holding base.
As they now move into that 1-3-1 we talked about.
If they get shutties, it's still within reach. Dude. Oh, wow, nice combo with the Oriole. Did you guys see that? Kaisa Ori. Submarine combo. Oh, brother Kiana. Brother Yike. G2 Yike.
G2 are just denying vision because they know their soul is up in 20.
They just need to wait. G2 just needs to hold the line, be patient. That dragon is yours if you just wait for it. Casey's only chance right now is finding a fight to want to deny the soul.
The soul laners have double TP here. Dude, are they gonna double TP and just send it on Drake? Nah, I mean, fuck. Kiana's dead for soul. I think they have to give soul. They just gotta give it. This combo is so nice. ER, R. So unexpected. You can't react to that. It's impossible.
That was absolutely gorgeous.
Just a nice combo.
It really was, and they do find a pick, but then they get picked on the other side of the map, and now G2 pick up a mountain soul.
On the bright side, Kiana has serpents.
For KC to win it out from here.
Kiana already has serpents. Whatever about Mountain Soul. It's actually the worst soul in the game, I think. You guys think Mountain Soul is the worst? I think Mountain is the worst.
I mean, it's tough. Unless Yike lands a massive ult with the Serpent's Fang, removes all those shields immediately. Definitely will be a thorn in the side of KC. As Baron is spawning in 3.5 minutes, G2 still needs to play the game.
Chemtech? I think Chemtech's pretty good.
He has time to scale up, get some items. Yehu soon getting his void staff. Just for
Why does he have the fucking FF emote? I'd be kind of annoyed as his teammate.
About to be hit.
Overlord's blood melt finished.
Bro's spamming the FF emote while we're losing. What?
Often does do a lot of work. Giving all that extra damage.
Massive HP pool. Getting so much value, and he's getting the AD exactly when he wants it. When it is mounted.
Do I usually co-stream LEC? I started this weekend. Trying to get into it. It's been a fun watch so far. The games are fun. I mean, everyone plays pretty aggressive, so it's fun to watch.
Summer can step far enough forward. Meanwhile, on the bot side, who's trying to deal with Broken Blade, but he's not going to be able to. The shockwave.
Oh.
Broken Blade is ignoring him, hitting the inhib in his face.
He brings out medieval tactics with the joust to avoid the shockwave. A Mega Inferno Bomb to stop KC.
I think it's over. Ori no R. Ori no R. Base is falling apart. I think you go on this. You have to. Ah, damn. Still nothing. Oh shit. The flank? The dog? The dog. The dog. The dog. DD? DD? Wow. Nothing. That. I couldn't find anything. They saved bot inhib at least, so their base is not getting flooded. Their base will not be getting flooded. They saved bot.
But in the end, they got so many towers. They got 2 inhibitors. 1 is open on bot. Feels like this game is going to come to a close soon. Baron spawning in 2 minutes.
It still feels like it could go either way. Like,
well, Kallista's going Banshee.
Should win.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he doesn't have Sika.
They can set up around this next Baron. 2 inhibitors down. G2 should win this.
I think Banshee is like a really weak item.
I mean, it's just the CC. CC is such a powerful tool, and to draft without any regards to it could be detrimental. We saw MKOI do a similar thing with Neferi jungle, Karma support. Ends up being quite difficult to start a fight.
W, EE. Oh, out and in. Whoa, 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 Kai'Sa's in. Damage where? Damage where?
And now KC needs to back away because top is pushed and mid is pushed. A TP out from
He's TPing to base?
he can do that safely. As G2 look to
Bro's TPing to base and flashing the FF emote.
Coming in from the side as well. There's a shadow dash only onto Yike. Hound's pursued as well, but the dead charge and Supreme display of talent will stun them in their tracks.
Exhaust. Oh my god, the Kled ulti brings them. GG.
Skewmon and Hansama flash for Yike as they'll take him out. And now it feels it's all but done. Only Kalista and Yehu still stand.
And it's in a poetic way that Broken Blade and Caps charges in together into the back line of KC to end this game.
I will say Kalista played pretty well, given the spot he was in.
Here and there, but a commanding game by G2 so far.
It was tough. It was tough. KC fought them tooth and nail, but in the end, it's
nice taunt flash.
who will even
Actually got both.
and take the
Save the KDA!
For as long as we can. Game 3 coming up soon.
Dude, I think Brother Yike could have carried the whole game if he played the Baron situation better. It was a huge mischance.
He really did. What a performance all round though. What a series this has been. Back and forth, ebb and flow. The G2 fans now in loud voice, but it's a tenth at most of the stadium cheering them on. KC silenced
in their home here in the Adidas Arena here in Paris. The question will be,
Bro, if I'm Yike's coach, I'm telling him, dude, unbind that shit. What are you doing?
Really quieted down throughout this game. They had some
Or I mean, if I'm
options
Callistus'
here
coach,
and there. But right now, we're gonna hear from Scumo
Reaper
together
D.
with Laura, who's standing down there on the stage.
Mais Scumo quand même qui prennent la game ici et je veux savoir
if I was a player, I would not like doing these in between the game interviews. Let me focus on my game.
avec G2 vous dominiez beaucoup mais finalement ça
Mom, I'm gaming. I can't pause it.
Ouais, honnêtement, je pense juste qu'on s'est pas trop attendu sur certains timings. On avait vraiment le contrôle sur la game et malheureusement juste
The Kaisa Ori combo was cool. I actually haven't seen that in pro before.
Et ouais, ils avaient juste des bons champions pour punish, mais finalement on a bien joué.
Excuse-moi, je vais te laisser rejoindre le reste de ta team avant cette prochaine game. And for the international viewers watching, he says that they were not on point with what to do in the late game. The Kaisa is the one who made the game difficult. But for now, we're gonna go to game 3. G2 comes back. Let's see what happens next.
The international viewers? That's me.
So much, Lore. Actually, that is really
You're talking to me?
Because Jack Spector was just telling me that the Kaisa, despite
Why is she
losing the game,
pregnant?
was the
What?
thing that kept hanging on and actually played the game out correctly.
Yeah, Kallis played really well because when you're behind, you're not going to win a 5v5, right? An equal numbers fight is going to be really difficult. So he always went to the side lane, using the ultimate for Kaisa to build so much range that he could always join the fight and create that numbers advantage on his side. And that's what made it hard for G2 because you saw BB getting caught, you saw Caps getting caught. And normally it feels like that's just silly mistakes, but it was really the Kaisa that enabled that to buy so much time for KC.
And it's huge credit to Kallis for recognizing how he needs to play from behind, and also for the team as a whole for slowing the game down, trying to find those opportunities. Ultimately, they're way too far behind, but with a look like that and a slightly closer game, they probably could have made a comeback.
Yeah, I saw where Finn or where Medic was coming from, and he said, "Oh, this could turn on a dime." I think this is when you watch series against
Game
teams
3
that can be evenly matched, where you get that feeling. But Odo, tell me how G2 got so far ahead, because it was the complete opposite of game 1.
We saw it, if we think back at the previous series already, it was Scumont. Whenever he gets an early game lead, he puts the pressure on Yike, and we saw it. The level 1 happened. It put him extremely far ahead. Yike was forced to match him at every single point. And as an added bonus, we saw that Kallis ended up being extremely far behind, and he was forced to come back into this game. So already, you have a stronger level on. The Kiana is completely useless. You have a Shen, you have a Nafiri, extremely fast clean jungler, and what you want to do here is not even to just invade to get ahead in the jungle, is you need to invade here to get the control, because from this point on, you will see where Yike goes even if this invade fails. Caps gets a bunch of minions on mid lane, forces Yehu through this annoying chokehold, and then after this, it's just a full-on 3v3. Nautilus is already chunked.
We done the Wordle? No, should I hit the Wordle?
Just the 3v3 doesn't have any sort of raw power.
Yeah, and Jack, it wasn't just that Kaisa got set behind, but also all of a sudden Lebrov now has the ability to influence the map wherever the heck he wants.
Yeah, I think Lebrov was really nice on the map on the Shen, using the Stan United to help his team. But really the highlight player, if we were to point at individuals, it's going to be Broken Blade. I mean, it's on the Kled, right? He was just doing so much work. And I feel like Casey kind of walked into the trap with the Renekton blind pick. We've seen BB play it into the Renekton. He seems so comfortable in this matchup. He outplays the 1v2. He's like 19-5 now on the Kled of all time. Just, he's a guy.
He took the wrong element here. If it's Rock, it kills.
Game, and they gave him a
I think
really
Yike sold the game, to be honest.
And you saw what happened.
Listen, my top laner brain, every time I see this matchup, I'm thinking, it's impossible. How is he going to make it happen? Time and time again, it starts feeling like this Kled versus Renekton matchup is just BB favored no matter what he plays, because the Kled had a phenomenal game. The flag all the way to
5-letter word.
Boops Oriana in the head.
Give me a 5-letter word.
Just like that. And
now.
I feel like this was the final Hail Mary that KC had.
And really, it feels like Scumon and Broken Blade in so many of these fights are just the thing that stops KC from ever having an angle back.
Penis, you think that's funny?
Point and click ultimate. Oh,
you think that's funny?
Dive, Broken Blade is right on top of you. Long range flanks, everything working out in their favor. The top side did so well in this game, and credit to BB building those individual advantages.
You think that's funny?
Much easier to pull off those dives each and every time.
Stats tidbit is now tied with Doinby for most
Draft.
Kled wins of all time.
Is it actually grape? Why would you guys spoil the Wordle for me?
To contextualize this, Odo or Jack, right? To get to this level of efficiency.
Why would you spoil it for me?
Pocket pick, right? At the end of the day, that is just what is so impressive.
What were you thinking?
You gotta tank a few losses. You gotta tank a lot of matchups.
What were you thinking? You've spoiled my fun.
I'm really surprised every time I see
You've spoiled my fun.
The confidence of this player, because Kled
You've spoiled it.
Calling it a pocket pick, but at this point,
No, it's not.
how many more games will
Why?
he need to give us until other players start picking it? Because it's not at the point where we had Finn when
Why?
he was the Kled OG OTP, where it was just, you know, it was just wonky, it was just a cheese pick.
Sucked, yeah.
But right now, it's consistently good. The fact that a pocket pick of the volatility of Kled is so damn consistent in BB's hands just shows that he's actually really good at a champ, and maybe others should pick it up as well.
And how niche does your top lane pick have to be when a mid laner is the person who has the most games
That
on
was
it?
crazy. That was
right?
crazy.
Like, how weird. Because Kled has been around for upstart, like Finn or whoever, and they get one game on it, and then it's back to tank duty, buddy. But BB does feel like the exception to the rule, the guy who is pushing this forward, and maybe this is a pick that everyone needs to
Okay,
adopt
watch
because
this.
BB is so consistently using it.
I think the growth.
Let's do the mini. Hang on. I need to mute and focus up. 1 of 5. Fucking legs. Flyers in a V. Flyers in a V. Crows. Sing the praises of. Fuck. Tull. Heal. LCS. Fuck. We lost. Everything's wrong. This is T-Rexes. Everything's wrong. Me too. Soul. L. Arm. Geese. Extol. Okay, I'll speedrun this.
Stuff. He's the GOAT. When he doesn't, it gets rough. So when we come into this game,
Brace yourself.
I don't want people to
Cog.
be like, oh, he's absolutely
Relay. AKA. I care.
Context for the glazing is
Closed off? No. Reticent? Dude, if it's reticent, oh my god, it's reticent. I'm smurfing. Oyster?
I'm just gonna say it. I don't know if it's
Obamina?
in this next game. The jungle, we touched on it already, right? So
Stick that might measure foot. Ruler.
Jungler, get a good start, get a good game, obviously. But yikes, Kiana is also very, very good. But the difference to me is like, how are they going to enable
Scar.
or in-game
Joker?
right?
Oh, poked.
I think it comes down to the jungle.
A gate.
When we saw last time they faced
Brick.
each other,
Brick yard.
It was Decane. It was
Brick yard.
over the game, and in this game as well,
Recess.
level 1 that you touched on, Odo. It's so much in tempo, and I do think that
Isomer. To-do list. Even. Race.
And that's when he gets unleashed. And Skewman is a very
Or
wants to full clear, wants to have a comfortable game with not
chicken
too
a la
much
king.
so
E-card.
Skewman has that great early game. I think
Nah, I'm smurfing. Nah, reticent was a crazy pull, no?
Going to a game 3, a ton of pressure for KC in their own house, for G2 trying to do their best for this tiny contingent of fans who have been cheering as loud as they can the entire day. It's the most pressure that's going to be on these junglers since they played at EWC or MSI.
We were unanimous in our KC predictions. Any flip-floppers in the house?
I still think KC 2-1. I really like the resilience in this game, how they tried to come back 2-1.
I said at the beginning, I will not flip-flop if they
That was
win
play
now,
of the
they
game.
will never win. I'm sticking to my guns. KC 2-1.
I can't doubt the fans. They've been
Connections.
all day. Medics almost
Into the
blown his voice
connections.
out.
Do the
I've blown my
connections.
voice out. The fans are still going. They are literally unstoppable. If anything is going to get KC across the line, it's going to be them.
Yahoo! I agree with you. I think KC is going to take it 2-1.
Solid, liquid, plasma, gas. Is this too straight? That's too easy though. Probably bait. Yeah.
Deciding game between KC and G2.
You look like KC Jamiroquai.
Mist, showers, sunshine, weather, I guess. Is this also a bait?
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother.
Baby milestones, first words, crawling, solid food, plasma TV, rolling over, I guess. Things that have a shell. Things that have a shell. The carapace, the Discman, a pastry crust, and a blackberry. They all have a shell, right? Or like a protective outer layer that you need to open. Oh. It's something like that. Something to do with the exterior. Something that opens up.
Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next
There's
level.
something inside, right?
So tell me. how
Didn't I
would
guess
you
one
like
away
it?
from this though and it didn't say one off?
Want to find find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and
Rowing
optimize
boat.
your connection in one tap. Express and
BlackBerry.
ISP throttling. Express and
Oh,
shield yourself
outdated technology, right?
Express and
BlackBerry,
choose VPN trusted by gamers
DVD
everywhere.
player,
Express
Discman, Plasma
VPN.
TV.
Experience gaming the
Is
Express
Plasma
way.
old
Fast,
hat now?
stable,
What's even more advanced than a
competitive.
plasma TV? Oh, like LCD?
Unlock free
LSD
X rewards,
TVs type
exclusive
shit?
skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best
What
man,
Shell
you
might
think
refer
my
to.
wife is funnier than me.
Oh.
Okay.
We're in range.
It's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
What is a Discman? It's with the fucking CD player, the portable disc player.
so worried about?
Oh,
Zoomer detected. He didn't know what a Discman was. Holy. I'm gonna go to LCS finals. It's in Atlanta. I'll go if there is a sponsor thing to do there, plus I can co-stream from there. Otherwise, I will be at home. Usually, I feel like there's something to do though, so I don't know. 70% chance. 70% chance I'll be there. Do you like Atlanta? I live here and I never want to go into the city. I've never been to Atlanta. Never been to Georgia. Is Atlanta cool? I don't know much about Atlanta. I know there's a lot of Koreans that live there actually. My people. Aren't the Migos from Atlanta? Go to Duluth if you want to hang around the Koreans and the Chinese. Can I hang out with the Migos? Faye Webster, true. Traffic is bad? Hmm. Kai Cenat lives there? Oh, it has the busiest airport in the world? Really? Why is everyone fucking flying in and out of Atlanta? Is it just bad city planning? The hub for Delta? Future, Migos, Young Thug, Ken Carson, Ilyang Peng, and Gucci Mane are all from Atlanta? That's what's up. Love Peng, he's one of my favorite rappers. And Ludacris and JID. Dude, is his name JID or is it just Jid? I've never said his name out loud, actually. What does it even stand for?
And here we go. The last game in the Adidas Arena, the last game here in Paris, and what a game it is shaping up to
It's
be.
the former, but people say the latter.
KC had right at first
Ooh, it's
selection,
like
they took
Uzi
second
I.
pick. G2 are going to be on the blue side. Let's see where we hit with the bans, because we were talking it through. There's still quite a few powerful picks available.
Yeah, I mean, the picks that come to mind are the Camille, the Lock, the Nivea, the Casio. I think
Predict what champs Caps will play. Dude, fucking game 3.
We have seen teams trade the Camille.
Mid lane pool gets hit like double hard in Fearless in this meta because so many mages go bot as well. So Syndra Victor is out for mid lane as well.
The Casio on red side.
What's even open mid here?
but it will be a Nocturne and a
Dude, I mean, he
KC
might go
actually
for a
ban
cheeky, like,
every
LeBlanc
single game
pick.
they
I think
played
LeBlanc is
this
sus,
weekend.
though.
Not even just this series. They really don't want to see that champion picked. And now G2 with their final ban.
We could see a TF. We could see a Hui. I think Hui is like the next tier of mage. Once all the mages are out. Could see a Talia.
Especially Jungler's getting pretty pinched here. The things we're looking
We
at
might
now
see
is like
Ryze. I don't think Ryze is good, but
Pantheon.
we could see
I
him.
think could be Angus. You could go for Rumble. Obviously taken away from
Aurora,
is one
maybe.
of his comfort picks. Has had so many good performances on the Rumble. throughout his time in the LEC.
Rumble is out, so probably no Rumble Yone shenanigans.
It feels like Camille is solid, right? You have a Shen and a Leona already removed from the pool.
Oh, the bird. The bird.
Can be played top, of course. We've seen it from Broken Play before.
Bird's a great pick. It's a flex.
I mean, one team gets Anivia, one team gets Camille.
I think both of their solo laners can play it pretty capably. Oh wow, Cassio is still open. Yeah, Camille was super high prio actually. I'm surprised they let Camille through if Shen Leona is down. Do they have a third answer to it?
Considering how pinched the position already is.
Especially when you want physical
What are you going to play bot lane versus Camel support now? Jack support?
Mel's still available as well if we do want to go down that mage bot route.
Melia Lucian? Melia Lucian.
Try and solidify their bottom lane. It's going to be the Lucian here for Han Summer. We've already seen him bring it out
Melia
this
Lucian.
weekend.
We did see a fantastic Lucian Melio performance earlier today by Vitality.
They will probably take jungle here to keep the cast flex going.
Tarek is being hovered.
Whoa, Tarek versus Camille? He's laughing, they're gonna do it. He's like, dude, are you sure? It makes sense. You can buffer the Tarek E when Camille E's in, and Tarek loves melees that have to come into him and that he can just bludgeon with autos. Wow, pretty saucy though. I've never seen this. I wonder if it's actually good. It makes sense in my head though.
Tarek's gonna have to predict where she's gonna go to match it, because if Tarek is there when she goes, it's all good. But
if he's not,
has such a long range
Camel
of engage.
Kate.
She can just jump over multiple walls and be there before Tarek even stands next to his carry.
First Tarek of summer season. We've seen 2 of them this year in major regions.
How do you fix mage bot without nerfing mages mid? At some point, they're going to have to make the systems less complicated. They're just stacking spaghetti on top of spaghetti. We have all these weird, like, restrictions, like role quests now. Oh, like, lane swap detected, you have to stay in your lane. There's just, like, all these weird restrictions and rules now. Oh, you specifically have a support item. At some point, I think they need to, like, just take a fucking axe to the game and just cut all these restrictions and weird rules in half. And go from there, because no matter how hard they have tried to stack all these rules and complications and forced certain things, life finds a way.
So many options, because Tarek, if you do not go in straight into him, doesn't have that much value.
Unless you have some engage of your own, because then you can Bastion and get the dazzle on someone going in.
You can't just buff the ADC champions, because then that will fuck up the balance of top lane. Then you're opening another can of worms. I mean, to me, guys, the easiest solution, and you can't even do it at this point because this is just the new normal now. I think back in my day, the game was better when jungles and supports didn't have rights in the game. They have too much gold now. They have too much game impact. You can't have 5 main characters. Like, it's okay that it's a team game, and there's supportive characters, and there's the carries. But somewhere along the line, the design philosophy changed, and now there's 5 main characters every game.
Seems quite likely. Trundle. I mean, the other champion you could go for is Gnar if you want to blind. The problem is if you blind sign, you run into a Gnar from Kana quite easily, and that is
how much you mind that.
I mean, it's not a fantastic matchup.
And at this point, like, that is just what people are used to now, so you can't really revert it.
Maybe you should reconsider.
But I thought the game made more sense and was more balanced when there was 2 bitch rolls and 3 carries.
Jungle pick is that one that's up in the air. Wukong is picked from Yike.
Yeah,
fantastic
where
champion.
are you gonna go if you're G2? You could go AP, you could go tank, but Skarner's already gone.
You could go Maokai if you want to. Old classic.
Wukong.
Or it's the Olaf.
Dude, Tarek, I feel like Tarek could be Giga this game.
If it's jungle or top, likely top lane. We don't see as much Olaf.
I think the ulti is so high value versus Wukong. It's a hard engage champ that needs to dive in, but he doesn't burst like Insta.
is able to dance around you quite well.
Looking much more like jungle now. Galio.
Galio.
There's the
Gagas. Gagas. Gagas.
Galio mid and Anivia top 10.
Galio? Where's Galio going? Hang on.
A lot of flexibility.
Oh, Galio mid versus Casio.
I love the circles. You have the Tarek circle, you got the Anivia circle, you got the Galio circle.
Right, this is the thing. People like Galio versus Cass, because Galio is actually very mobile. The taunt is super high value versus Cass. You get right on top of Cass, you can't have a good angle to W. You'd sort of think like it's bad because you're picking a meatball into Cass, but Galio functions pretty well versus her, I think. Yone top? Yone top versus Olaf. Holy. Ego matchup top lane. You already know Camille is running top at level 1. Wait, oh, it's Olaf jungle. Oh, it's Anivia top. Hang on, I'm so dizzy. I thought it was Olaf top. Oh wait, no, then they would never jungle. Wow, Yone versus Anivia? Is that good? I feel like that doesn't sound that good for Yone.
High agency champions with the Camille, with the Yone, with the Wukong. Meanwhile, G2, a brick wall. Hansama on the Lucian, Caps on the Galio that would peel, and just Broken Blade and Scuman that would create havoc in the backline and front line of KC.
Why does Galio have one of the lowest win rates against Cassim? I mean, probably skill issue. You can't compare solo queue win rates to pro. Just don't do it. When you look at solo queue win rates, you're looking at emeralds, bro. Emeralds don't play the game right. And solo queue is just fundamentally way different than pro. Well, I mean, sometimes, like, you just have to have good judgment. Sometimes you can see that something has a good win rate or a bad win rate, and you can be like, okay, that kind of aligns with my intuition about the game. And so that's, like, supportive evidence, but you cannot use it as, like, law to decide whether something is a good or a bad matchup. Case in point is just, like, Azir being the most pick or ban champ ever, but always being, like, sub 46% win rate in solo queue, you know what I mean?
In this early game, Lucio already hovering around mid. Kalist gets the ward, and I'll tell you straight up, Medic, I do not know how the Tarek Camille matchup goes.
No idea, man. No clue whatsoever.
Whose draft do I like more?
It's tricky to react to the Camille hook shot with your Tarek stun. Because you can just walk to the left after she lands. You need to be really precise on the timing. It's not like another season champion where you can just match it.
I think I like KC's draft more, actually. This is a really spicy game, though. It's a lot of just, like, head-to-head, butt heads, and fight picks. I think it's going to be a pretty scrappy game 3. The game is usually extremely scrappy when Camille's in the game. Oh, it's the new T1 Galio.
Something we see so often with the Casio. You just use those twin fangs to constantly harass. Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how this Tarek pick will pay off. Oh, it's Glacial Tarek. What the fuck? Oh, he got a magic shield. What the fuck? He got a magic shield because he got tagged by Lucian W at level 1, but not autoed. So his shield gave no value. I wonder if he did that on purpose. Probably not.
In that lane. I mean, the Doran's Blade is something we see less and less of these days. Most people are opting in for the gold efficiency of the bow or the helmet, even in top lane. Caps taking a lot of damage in this lane.
I don't really rate Caps as a Galio player. He's never really favored Galio. In all the years I've seen him. Whoa. Holy fuck, is he just dead? Wait, he just dies? Wow, nice all in. His wave is pretty good though. I don't think he misses too much.
The moment they hit at level 2, they knew that they were winning that all
Tarek Gaming.
So well. Whether this is a practice 2v2
Tarek is actually like rather strong if you don't know how to play around it. If he's autoing, he's very strong. There's a big wave here. They have to go Lucian. Dodge the stun, that's a kill. And they can hold the wave. Very nice. Yeah, like, I think that 2v2 kill was not the most insane as a result. Hans has way better items here though, 2 longswords to boots, but the wave is better for KC.
Now has a longsword and a ruby crystal, and is running out towards this bot side scuttle because he knows Yike has only done 4 camps.
Perrick actually has a lot of like hidden power. His heal is actually really OP. I'm sure they know this. Like if he's autoing and charging his heal perma, he's actually an insane champ. Like he's so strong in terms of fighting power.
Level 4 of Skewmon. I mean, Skewmon could even just look for the Busio's gonna go in there. Busio is topside. He's looking for Broken Blade. We'll at least try and get his flash away. LeBrob is here with Skewmon.
Skew hit the full clear while Yike ganked, so they're going for this blue invade. Oh wait, Yike might be getting chased down here. Might have to flash. Oh! Oh, might have to flash still. Whoa, is he going? Oh wow, good patience. Good patience by Busio on the E there. He waited out the wall. Oh, that's a huge camel roam. That's the camel X factor. Nice flash by Kalist. Turret's dead to turret. Turret's dead. What? Lucky. So fucking lucky. Oh my god, but the camel roam means Kalist is dead here. Oh, can he try to trade? I think he's just dead. Skewmon has flash still. Flash? W? Oh, wow. That was cutting it close there. Well, that was a really big kill for Kana and top, but another death for Kalist. Camel holding the wave. Yeah, it's a scrappy game. It's always a scrappy, loose game with Camille if Camille is playing properly. He's doing well so far. I think it was a good roam top.
For G2. It's a 400 goal lead for KC, and as you say, Raptors alongside it. Yike.
Kalist has shown that he does fine from behind, to be honest. I think he'll still be useful in the game, even though it's not the best start for him.
It's a good start for KC. A bit messy here and there. Kalist has died twice. That's not ideal at all. Yeah. But the rest of the map is getting ahead.
Falling behind, that's the Caitlyn. It's very, very annoying because you lose that control. Caitlyn is all
Sione hopefully can make something happen with Nevia being no flash, no egg.
Like Lucian really wants to dash constantly, being aggressive. And with LeBron by his side, I think Hasama is feeling himself a little bit.
Understandable.
Ooh, these Olaf invades. Olaf taking all these camps. They can't let him take Gromp, can they? Oh my god. He just gets to go on Gromp? Yeah, Yike has no item still. Actually, Yike is not that behind. I thought he'd be more behind. I mean, Olaf took his blue and he's taking Gromp. Not really that behind. Drake? Yike is skipping his top camps to defend bot / check Drake here? Maybe? No, he decided not to. He's going topside. Give Drake. Okay. I think that's the right call here. It's already going to be dead. Yike gets 6 here. I feel they may have to play the topside here. They may have to play around the Anivia no flash. Wukong hits... Does he hit 6 here after his topside camps? I think it's hard to make something happen around bot. Yeah, they gotta play topside here.
That's also why you see Skewmon walk into the enemy bot side at every given moment that he can. Because they put pressure on Kalist.
Where's Yike going? He wants to invade camps.
I mean, Kalist is able to sidestep it enough that he doesn't take too much.
It seems like a pretty ballsy invade from Wukong. Is he just guessing that Olaf is still bot side? This invade seems crazy to me, because Olaf could have just recalled him in topside here as well and contest the camps. But it's gonna work, because Olaf is not there.
50 seconds on his egg, so he's got a little while before that second life comes up. Dazzle on Busio, not going to do too much. Glacial Augment, a room we don't see too often these days, being run there by LeBron.
He gets 6 here. Can they dive top? It's no flash, no ult Anivia. She's full though. I wonder if they can dive top. Full HP. Camel? Camel no flash. She's dead if she gets CC'd. Oh, he whiffed! He whiffed! Wait a second. Flash exhausted by Hans. Camel almost has flash. I think he's dead. Okay. That's worth. Nah, if you're Camel, you're saying worth. Bot no sums. Worth.
Only 7 minutes into the game. And we've seen him play a few majors, but we know how good he can be.
on these AD carries.
I think the question
It's a bit sad that like bot became unstable. Bot became unstable when Camille ganked top. Caitlyn died on bot, which led to bot side being unstable, but top hasn't really been able to do anything meaningful. I don't really think that's Kana's fault necessarily. Like Catalyst and Nivea is just hard to do anything against in lane, even if you kill her once, even if you burn her flash. But it's a bit unfortunate. Because they definitely lost out on bot when they killed top.
I think they're really good. I fear a little bit for Kalista in these fights because he doesn't have any peel against the Olaf.
Yeah.
The Olaf is going to run
Triple grub for KC, yeah? I think triple grub is very strong.
Be a little bit mindful of it. It can't just go straight for Kalist. But if they're slacking on the peeling department...
The thing is, though, for G2, I think even if Lucian gets fed like this, he's pretty ahead right now. I don't think his champ can really excel versus Cass Wukong. He's just going to get gangbanged every fight, to be honest, and probably die before Taric ult comes through. So him having a lead may not really be that impactful.
Yehu has developed quite an advantage in this mid lane. To be expected in the Cassio into Galio matchup. Galio's much more trying to survive and absorb the pressure than be able to get too much push, especially when you're going tank first, as Caps is. Flash Rods from Broken Blade doesn't connect. Does put down the Glacial Storm, and Kana just sits in it for a little while.
Q? R? A? Q? W? A? Q? A? Oh my god, BB greeted Flash. Is he fine? He's fine. Fuck me, Catalyst and Nivea. What a fucked up tanky champ.
In the picture, but Skewmon there. I don't think KC want to go too much deeper.
Something happened here. Yikes won.
As they look for Yehu, LeBron and Hansama coming in to join the party. Dazzle flashed away by Yehu.
Crab situation. Camel has flash. Camel has flash. Lucio doesn't flash. Maybe he thought he was dead anyway. Yike got crab, it's worth. Nah, if I'm Camille, I'm saying worth. We got crab.
I think this is kind of the issue with Camille. In the end, she's a double-edged sword. You're gonna have games where early doesn't go as you want, and she doesn't really scale very well unless you are an extremely creative player. You really need to find those specific angles to find impact.
Camille as a unit scales the more that you die, guys.
I mean, Bucio's first win on the Camille was this weekend.
Yeah.
You feel pretty good if you're like 0-4 as Camille support. It just loosens you up. You know what I mean? You feel loose. You're like, alright, well, you know, I'm feeding anyway. What the hell? This guy's hiding with exhaust? R! Oh, good job not using ult Bucio. That would have been a complete waste. What is this freak ADC doing in the bush with exhaust? What the fuck?
On the bottom side of the map.
Big kill for Kalista as well. Goes back, gets himself the what are they called? Grievous boots.
The glutinous greaves.
Gluttonous greaves, thank you. Sorry,
gluten-free shoes.
Left my brain for
Oh, I just realized Kana went D-shield instead of Debo. In solo queue, at least, I see the Yone players always go Debo.
Should pick up the plate. Yeah, gets the extra 110 out of that in the end. Drake is up. G2 got the first. We'll see if they can force for the second.
Yeah, let's see what G2 wants to do here. You could look to invade.
Whoa, he got the red bottoms on Caitlyn.
Did you see that? So Broken Blade, the walls off the minion wave. The minions
what the hell?
Bucio has to step back.
Q. Oh, he missed. Ah, this looks scuffed. Back. They had Galio ult anyway as well. Ah, Kalist bleeding again off this camel roam. Wait, Skew killed Yike somewhere? Olaf's 1v2? Wait, Yahoo! It's a fiesta. Caps has R. Kalist is dying to the wave. Okay, Kyahu defended this. Wow, how did Yike die? Yike died to Olaf 1v1. He got ran over. What happened with Labrov? Did he miss his stun flash again?
Yeah, that was very messy. Neither of the dives worked, but someone still dived, I guess. As Skewmon has a 400 gold lead now on the
Caps hasn't pulled the trigger, but he's hovering to the side every play with the ult. Oh my god. This is like really tilting his AD. The support keeps roaming. They didn't even succeed their top play here. Okay, Labrov pops ulti, starts taking aggro. Oh. That's why that didn't work. I was like, wow, how did Caitlyn survive?
She can't do anything about him because he's unstoppable, by the way. It's a miracle that Callisto survives this because, I mean, he should by all means be dead.
I mean, so should BB.
NT. You know what you say after that happens? That guy's a fucking noob that he didn't flash up. Sorry guys, I thought he was a better player.
That's very important. Being able to stall out that soul point.
This Olaf. This Olaf. And Galliar, he's dead. Wukong? Still gets caught by the taunt? Oh my god, he has to flash. Camel looking. Wukong almost has R. Lucian killed Caitlyn. Caitlyn killed Lucian. They're waiting for Wukong R. TPs. Yone's coming to Shadow. Is this a bounty? This is not a bounty. Kite the Galio W. EQ. W's away. It doesn't R. R. Oh, wait. Turret damage. Oh my god, he almost got the stun off. Okay, that's a huge double kill for Wukong. He needed that. He's low-key. He has low-key been getting fisted by Olaf. Damn, that is a thin margin to play off of. Caps is looking sus. Caps is starting to look sus. I told you guys, him on Galio, I'm not so sure about. I think his build is wrong. I don't think you should go hollow versus solo AP on Cass. I think this was a belt game, for sure. This Radiance, and he's even going Mercs, is 0 value versus anyone but Cassio. It's a very MR focused build. Oh, they hit the EE combo. Taric E Lucian E. He got trapped. Oh my god, he stepped into the trap. That kills him? What the fuck?
Onto Yehu, where Skewmon turns his head towards Yike. Caps connects the taunt there, makes them believe that they can
actually lucky. Callista's actually so lucky this game.
And I want you to look at Busio at this moment. The way he navigates this scenario is just exquisite. You're gonna see him wait until Kana is just in range and dance back and forward. Dodge, perfectly spacing out the Galio taunt, baits Caps in, and ends up securing 2 more kills for Casey. And then the Mega Blast Cone brings Yike into the
man, I think Caps misplayed this fight as well. He should have flashed, taken the cone out.
Of his jungler who's just across the wall. Riftel picked up for G2. Very even game.
I think he like didn't want to flash. Then he was like, oh shit, I have to flash, but then it was too late, and then KC was able to take the cone to keep chasing. I think if he flash cones, then they're just out. Is he caught again? Dodges with the E backstep. Hang on, Camel is fine. Yone has Q3. Out. Kahu on weak side here. Backs off wisely. G2's faster on the trade here with Herald. They need to hold tier 2 top. Base got cancelled by Lebrov. Lebrov into to cancel the bases. Oh, this game is getting freaky. Mid is also fighting 1v1. Lucian whiffs ult. They really want to make something happen here on the Yone strong side. Can he just get turret? He just wants to get turret. Oh, he got really chunked there. Go take fruit. Season 16, go take fruit. It's a very close game right now. I fear this Galio is going to be completely useless already, by the way. I think this build is super not it. It's not it. It's not it versus these champs. It's just not.
The KC crowd has not stopped chanting since KC got back into the game. There was a bit of silence at the start.
Every time he's matching Yone this game, it's just like, fuck. And in fights, he's gonna melt. I never really rated Caps as a Galio player. Excellent player, but I've never thought that he has like a great Galio. It's like not his style.
Now an angry Viking with a Taric next to him. I don't really see Casey's comp having an answer to it. They really need to try to kite out his Ragnarok, and if they can't do that, someone is going down for sure. At least one person.
For the moment, G2 is setting up around this bot side to look to try and take the tower, but Kana, with his Blade of the Ruin King complete, is a massive deal to deal with.
Skewmond is huge. He hits 100 Sky.
When it comes to team fights, can be really impactful, but KC have a lot of good pick tools. If they're looking for these small jumps.
When you hit that SSDD combo on Olaf, you're eating good.
Hookshot wall dive as well from Busio. You could quite easily pick one person off. G2 will pick off this Drake and no milk contest from KC. They're willing to give it, only second of the game. We talked about why getting that.
Taric ulti could be a big game changer in these fights. Oh! Chunking out. Couldn't kill him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is huge. They baited out Taric's ult. It's a massive, massive CD.
Just to make sure Skewmon doesn't die, and that's another thing you have to worry about if you're KC.
That shit is like a 3-minute cooldown.
When they're giving a dragon, they're playing a little bit unconventional.
What the fuck?
Okay, we're fine, we're safe. They don't go for a cross map when they want to give the dragon. Instead, they camp on the
Yike
side.
is getting caught. They have to try to kill Olaf. Olaf, Olaf, Olaf! Oh, I think maybe Kliss could have killed him. He was very close. That's big though. Olaf no flash.
Spinning, but ends up getting out there. Skewmon will get the crab in the end. Maybe that was the plan all along. The crab is stronger than the Nexus.
Yeah, using your flash for a crab is something we've seen a few times.
Yeah, it's a textbook play for every jungler to have.
Hansama at 2 items, as is Kalist, who even though he's almost
Red boots for both the ADs. Whoa, Kanna went QSS to avoid getting CC chained. That's a very early QSS. Very, very early QSS.
I think he's gonna do something cheeky with that. Try to ignore some of the CC from either Labrov or Broken Blade.
I mean, that's what you get out of the taunt, you get out of the
Hans is the man to watch here. He's the one with the gold lead. I really fear he can't do much against getting focused by Wukong cast Camille though. His champ just has no range. I think G2 might be cooked. I don't see them winning 5v5. Lucio? Broken Blade? Kanna has a good angle here. Kanna has a good angle here. Olaf no flash. Gotta kill the Olaf. Gotta kill the Olaf. Oh my god, he lives. Yikes, down. Kyahu's out of position now. He's in the flank. Oh my god, they couldn't kill the no flash Olaf. Wait. Hide on bush? What the fuck? He showed. Oh, wow. Dodge the Taric stun? What the fuck? He's fast. Hans flashes in. Flash exhaust. Oh my god. Very close. Very close. That's Baron. I mean, it's not lost for KC, but it's a decent lead now for G2. I thought Olaf was dead there on Krugs. I don't know how Olaf lived. Yone did not use ult. I think Kanna hesitated a lot there. He wasn't sure what to do. Oh, Busio! No! What are you doing?
Did not need to be there. Just didn't. Maybe he was thinking it would be delayed enough that Yike could jump across the wall and see it, but let's have another look at this play.
Here, I think they had to be decisive. I mean, Busio made the decision with Camille R. I think you have to just... It was such an awkward spot with the blast cone, but I think you have to Yone ulti there. I think that was a pick on the Anivia that you have to Yone ult and Wukong ult here. But you could see they were all so confused there. Yone didn't ult, Wukong didn't ult. Wukong suddenly over the wall and dies for 0. Cassio TP'd to commit to this full play. And she just died for free. Kanna just died! No ki- What? The wheels are falling off the car. The wheels are falling off the car. The ADC lead has ballooned. It's a very tilting game for Kalist because Busio spends so much time roaming this game. Okay, hang on. Decent catch. Olaf as well? Olaf too? That's shmoney. That's shmoney. He lives with 1. It's such a big bounty on his head. Lucker. Ah, fucking Lucker. Chase with Camel. Chase. Just go. Just go. Cass is on the flank. Just go. Does Taric have R? Taric has R. It could be a big turn. TP coming in as well from Yone. Busio's dead! Whoa! Gets out with 1. They have to wait out. They have to wait out the Taric R. Oh, kind of missed. Luckily, Hans didn't crit. Oh my god, that was actually unlucky that Hans didn't crit on Kana there. Kana's dead. The bounty holders got out. Crucially, the bounty holders got out for G2. I think KC was very lucky there. Kana almost died again. Did Kalist get one at least? Okay, 2 Drakes. It's a tight game. I think this is a very good game. Nice send by Camille here. R to cancel the Galio W. It pushes everyone back perfectly. It pushed Olaf into turret as well. I like the hard commit here. With Yone respawning with TP, the hard commit was really nice here. Busio died, but he died to make the situation, so I think this was good by Busio. He actually almost lived. Oh, they kite out the turret ult. It's so hard for them. Neither of these Lucianados crit or he would die here. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. There's 2 Lucianados and neither of them crit.
It's the same with the Cosmic Radiance. It comes down because Busio jumps over the wall, but then KC don't actually follow up. They wait it out, then they put the damage down. Really nicely done from KC overall. Still, a big lead for G2, but it all sits on Hansama's shoulders, and Kalist is now at 3 items.
I mean, he is the man of the moment. Hansama is the man to watch. If he lives, KC will die. He needs to be on the radar.
Playing any cozy games in between league anymore?
Kana from the sideline. They need to be able to get onto him, or they will lose out in a pure
Ramp shot, thank you. I've been playing some RimWorld at the end of my streams recently. It's been a lot of fun. That axe. What is Skew building? Randuin? Plus a longsword?
Nowhere near as monumental as it was. Only 500 gold now, but Yahoo does have about a K. The important thing for G2 is Caps being behind actually doesn't matter.
They're behind, but I think they still have this problem where Lucian is just not the most reliable carry in late.
After this, maybe a little bit of AP, but much more likely tanky.
Any small misposition and he'll get instantly blown up by Wukong, Camille, Cass. And Kana hasn't really found any great plays so far this game, but he's also like a huge X factor here. If he can find a good Q3 ult combo. So this game is very, very close. Very, very, very close game.
Caps pushing out top. Sama recalling. That will most likely be a Lord Dominic's.
I feel like Anivia is not really passing the eye test for me for a while now. Not a very high impact champ from what I've seen. I feel like it's just so hard to generate any like positive, aggressive momentum on the champ. Like she's just a very defensive character. Is my problem with her. Kind of reminds me of Hui in that way. He's just like kind of a stonewall type of champ. Builds Catalyst, can't really push her out of lane. Punishes over aggression, but hard to do stuff that's proactive.
But north for G2, there's a couple of wards here you can see on the Razorbeaks. KC have a couple around the Baron as well, but G2 are the ones stepping in and getting that next line of vision.
Yeah,
I think the more the game goes on, I'd rather be KC. I think this build is falling off big time for Galio. The MR stack is incredibly useless at this point. Like, this guy's gonna lose to fucking Camille 1v1, I swear.
Yahoo wondering if he can step forward. I asked production to check. Night's Vow is mitigated.
Kalist got completely sacked this game, but he's still hitting the point where he's, you know, he's almost 4 items, 100 crit. It's been kind of a miracle game for him. I think he got completely sold. He outplayed a few times. G2 misplayed a few times. He was able to get a lucky trade a few times. And he's actually strong. What, was he gonna get ulted here by Lucian?
Because like they just went on him. He's died because he stepped in the traps on the tower and such. So has done its job.
Credit to him as well, positioning well mostly in these fights. So he had to play in mid, as you say, but when it comes to the actual battle, he's able to step behind that front line. Dazzle.
Oh, too obvious, too obvious.
Kalist reads the play very well. Responds before Caps flashes.
Gets the Galio flash.
Safety, because that will spell his doom if that Dazzle connects. Kana pushing out top here is still not responsible. You don't really want to put
very tense game.
It's a very hard lane for the Galio at this point. He's just gonna be able to get plates and
2 plates?
and plates by the minute.
You just wins a
2 plates for Yone.
and then hoping that Kana doesn't go on you.
Yeah.
At any point, Lucian can just blink forward and ult. There it is. Oh, he walked back into the lane? Oh! Oh! Flash belt! What the fuck?
He brings down Kalis, who it seemed like he got out of dodge.
G2 could go Baron here. They're pinging the Baron. Caps is catching.
I did not expect him to walk back in through the lane.
KC does not have the ready carry.
Yeah, Caps has to make sure that Kana
He had dodged the culling back. He totally dodged the culling to the right, and then he walked back into it to exit back into the lane. Oh. That's Baron. This is not that bad. This is not that bad for KC still. Third Drake for Baron is totally fine. It's gonna go to Soul Point. This game is not over with this Baron by any means.
If they don't snowball with this Baron, this is actually a net winner for KC. Getting this dragon, securing Soul Point.
This is completely fine for KC.
If G2 doesn't
The gold lead matters less and less the longer this game goes on.
as many of these towers as possible, and the inhibitor line will be hard to clear through. You've got Miasma.
Whoa, 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 whoa! He's in the bush! Has to ulti out. I wonder if you could have like E'd forward and then like the E shadow is slightly behind you so you can go through the wall. I wonder. I feel like they don't want to engage without Yone R. Oh, Olaf's out of position! I think he's caught. Is he dead? Oh, he didn't block the bullet! Ah, Galio had no flash! Get the blast cone, get the blast cone! He's caught. Can they go more? Olaf's one. Olaf's one. Maybe KC can keep chasing. Oh! Oh! The fadeaway crit. They wanted to keep chasing because they know skew is one. But sniped by Tarek over the wall. Holy fucking mobility creep season freak. What is that? Blast cone into blast cone into blast cone. He just cleared the entire map. Dude, this Olaf is actually a lucker, right? He's completely out of position here. I can't believe he lived. So fucking lucky.
Caps tries to get in the way. Skewmon manages to escape. This Hexing Ultimatum is what changes it. Because Caps gets to the blast cone, but if you pop it now, you're just going straight up.
And there's no counter bit to it. But look at the stun by Labrov. The presence of mind to find this.
Oh, did he misclick his belt?
What a beauty.
Yeah, who was blind, but Labrov was not. And now the Baron, only a minute left on it. Inhibitor towers are 3 plates, 4 plates, 5 plates, not really chipped away at, as we've only had that one tier 2 in the top side. So when you talked about consequential advantage from that Baron, it's KC that actually won out.
I mean, assuming right now, KC is very happy.
Yike has DD. SSDD. SSDD. For Yike. Yike has flash. Ooh, Lucian very crucially hit GA here. They can't one-shot him as a target anymore. They gotta go for the blender though. Hang on, Wukong's looking at Galio. Caps is caught, Caps is caught, Caps is caught. I don't think he can prot Surge, can he? He has no damage. He's caught, he's caught, he's caught. E, A, Q, R. A. What about the base? What about the base? What about the base? This is a kill, but what about the base? Tarek ulti gone. Han's not hitting turret. Oh my god, that's a fast snake. I think they hang on to the base here. Yike finished the recall. They're pinging TP wards on the flank on bot. Cassio might want to TP here. Is she going to do it? Is she going to do it? She's doing it. She's doing it. They're going to chase this. Tarek, no R. They don't have Wukong or Yone ulti here. Camille has flash. They have to kill Hans. They have to kill Hans. They're not focusing Hans. They missed on Hans. Hans gets stunned. They're not killing Hans. They're not killing Hans. Hang on. Kallista's pumping. He gets caught by Q3 even after the flash trap and he's dead. What do they get? Soul in 1 minute. No objectives. Penta? Quadra. Holy shit. Lucian stayed alive for so long. I thought G2 surely would win that.
But G2 wasn't able to find the final push that they needed.
And it's a fantastic punish and a masterful...
Galio wasn't here? Oh, that's why it wasn't a penta. Busio ulted Taric here, accidentally, I believe. Q3 misses on Lucian. But slowly, Caitlyn is ramping lethal tempo. Kills Olaf very easily. Dodges the Anivia stun. Dodges the Taric stun. Autoing the whole time. Dodged everything. This guy's mechanics are great. Sidestepped every skill shot stun there. If he gets hit by one, who knows?
We have their soul up in 17. What more could you
Yeah, Kahu's ulti was a huge stall there.
If you get this mid push right now, they could just set up all their traps in bot side, and G2's gonna walk into
This Caitlyn is fully online now, and she outranges the entire enemy team. I think G2 is outscaled here. And Caitlyn has flash to play with. I think G2 is outscaled. Casey has position on Drake. Caitlyn can trap off one side. She's spamming the FF emote. In the bush, huge headshot. Jesus Christ, every auto is a real bullet. Every auto is a real bullet. Colin gets soaked by Drake. Drake is a flip. Another headshot on Lucian. Galio's dead! Wait, Kalist got hit by Anivia Q! Han's dead. They still win even though Kalist died here. They have soul. It's over. It's GG. Oh my god, they couldn't even win the fight when he got hit by a Nivea stun? Is that the game? 40 seconds. Just caps. I don't think they can end. They actually can end. They need to go Nash. It's not over. Look at top wave. Top inhib is dying. Top inhib is dying to the minions. Oh my god, look how much chunk Caitlyn dealt. Hang on. Caitlyn no flash is rather huge though for this next fight. It's not over for G2 either. I mean, I think it's like 90% over for KC. This Galio is so worthless. My god. He's pretty much just a support.
The only problem for KC, they have won the last two fights.
Yeah, they are definitely, man, they are already like so low damage. Olaf is completely outscaled at this point. He falls off hard after mid game. They have no damage. They have no damage. Galio no damage. Anivia no damage. Olaf outscaled. Only Lucian. And Caitlyn missed position finally, but I don't think he's gonna do it again. And he has QSS now. It looks pretty unplayable. I don't think they have the damage to get through anymore. Lucian falls off as well because of his range. Jesus Christ. They are stalling as well as they can though. Caitlyn base to deal with bot wave. So game keeps going. It might go to Elder even. Holy moly.
A Nexus tower away from victory. The wall stands strong. And now for G2, you are grasping at answers. You're looking for clues. You're looking for a way back in. If you get a good Cosmic Radiance, if Hans Summer is untouched in the fight, you will burn through KC. You have enough damage, in my mind at least, from Hans Summer. Assuming he's protected.
Yeah, the problem is the range right now. Kalist, Hex Optics, Rapid Fire Cannon. Caitlyn does so much damage and she's so hard to reach for the team comp of G2. You need a
Hans J is back up. I think it was bugged for a second.
line a taunt on her, but it's so difficult because you also need to peel for Ansama. You need a pick. You need
6 items ADCs.
You need something to catch Casey off guard.
And the pick will be set up around the Elder. 3 minutes away, Baron expiring in 50 seconds.
Woo, woo lad. What a tight game.
Can't go for more. LeBron met with a hilt-over Peacemaker, and
Look
I feel
at that damage.
means war.
The Taric ulti has had so little value this game. I don't think it's really done anything.
3 items. has not gone the Fimbulwinter route, or the Diadem has just sat on that tier the entire game.
Games like this, I feel like just randomly end from one guy dying. Just one guy will randomly get one-tapped by a Caitlyn auto, and the game's going to be over, just like that.
On this Anivia needs to create space for his carry. He needs to catch people off guard.
Kana. Mortal Steel doesn't connect. And Kana will just snap back to it. His soul returns to his body.
Wow, they are playing it slow. I think they're waiting for Elder.
2 minutes. There's no air in this room, man. It's electric. All the oxygen suffocating. Out by the
They're waiting for Elder. They're stalling for Caitlyn's flash to be up. They're playing it safe.
With all the noise going against him, it feels like the world is against him right now on this stage.
I think they feel as if they play with no variance here. They're favored. They're not going to do anything impulsive. Play Elder.
Probably for about another minute or so. It's
Elder 2.
The game-ending buff in a game that should have ended a couple of times.
Caps is building Randy's.
G2 now
Oh,
trying
damn.
to wrest control out of KC's hands. They'll do it with Kana on the reset. Kana 5.
I feel like he's so weak.
QSS can go Mercurial Scimitar next.
This Galio is so weak. Oh, that was almost a kill. Dashing in with the Taric stun.
You see the damage from Ansama. He's
Whew.
looking for something. He needs to find
This lad is still an absolute pumper.
play aggressively, proactively, and look to get these
Everyone's very nervous right now. No one wants to be the player to lose the game here.
difficult to walk in and control this mid wave.
The positioning has suddenly become like very passive for everyone.
Getting pushed in by Caps, so they don't have an easy avenue actually towards the Drake. There is a singular ward behind that Dragon Pit for KC.
Bro,
so
I'm nervous and I'm not even playing. What?
They want to take the fight. We still got 40 seconds before the Elder.
Elder in 40.
So KC will need to find a way to gain control of this.
Oh, that damage.
Caitlyn
Caitlyn ult. Okay, play formation around Kalist. Let him walk up in auto. Let him walk up in auto. G2 has to look for a snap engage, I think, with Taric stun and flashing on Kalist or something like that. They need to play explosively and one-shot someone with Lucian. If it's like if it's a prolonged front-to-back fight with Caitlyn, hang on, what's going on? They're rushing the base. Elder not up for 10. Oh, they're playing a very interesting game here. Caps gets chunked. Oh, QSS, he's going for the kill. Lives from stopwatch. Meanwhile on mid, Busio is 1v1ing Broken Blade? And it worked? Wait, Kalist is dead? He didn't flash? It doesn't matter? GA popped. They need to kill Lucian. Oh my god, they killed Lucian. Yone. E, Q, A, E, E, E. Oh my god, Yone clutched so hard. Holy fuck. Cap still has flash here. Can they end? 24 on Anivia. I don't think he can end still. It's just mid inhib Elder Baron. Kalist is looking shaky. How did he die there? He still had flash. Oh my god. You guys have no idea how insane that was. They literally won 4v5 without their ADC in late game. Okay, Elder Baron, it's unlosable, right? They're waiting for Yahoo. Surely it's unlosable here. Oh, Broken Blades wastes his Q, so Busio sees the opportunity and goes. Going again? R to dodge the Anivia Q. Blast Cone! Oh my god, Broken Blade's wall actually got Caps killed! He was gonna bounce out of the Camille ult off the Blast Cone, but the wall kept him trapped in Camille ult. Are you fucking serious? That's so random.
You need to try to stall this out. Elder still up and available for 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Busio's feeling confident here. A lot of the players are looking shaky here. Busio's confident. Okay, Elder Baron is unlosable, surely, right? Netting forward.
defense.
5v4 with Baron Elder Soul. Not losable, right? Kana doesn't have TP, so they need to be patient and wait for top.
In Paris, you can hear the songs resounding amongst the KC fans. They feel this is pretty much done for. They're dotting the I's and crossing the T's, but G2...
Yeah, what did I say? 0-4, he'll loosen up. And he did.
That oh so precious thing that somehow they can find a fight to turn this around. The Elder halfway expired. The Baron remains for 2 minutes. The waves will crash in synergy from KC. But Kana steps back and G2 are able to clear out mid.
It's roughly 40 seconds more of Elder. You see, he can't wait for Elder to time out.
Elder Baron Soul, Elder Baron Soul, Elder Baron Soul. Kalist, hit the Nexus turrets, brother. He's very scared. He's very scared. How long on this Elder remaining? Elder is almost out. They need to end it here. I think the Anivia... Oh my god! Yone decisive. Taric ulti burned. All Casey has to do is kite. Just randomly kills Galio on accident through the burn. Kalist flashed in. Kalist flashed in. Kalist flashed in. They win. GG. Holy fuck.
It's KC's house. G2 came. They were invited, but they are not leaving with a victory. Happy faces on KC. What a series. You want to talk about key player of the game, Medic? I have no idea who deserves it every single
Kana clutched this game so hard. In my opinion, Kana. In my opinion, Kana. Nah, Kalist was choking hard in late game. Kana for me. LCS, LCS, LCS. Holy moly. Straight into LCS. Loki is back. I was like, wow, APA plays Akali? Loki is back.
He's the thing from Bioshock.
So is it a guy in a suit? That's still not answering my question.
They got Locke. Locke versus Akali. It's going to be another banger.
Or is it like some eternal being? Give me the lore, brother.
He's some guy. I don't know what the lore is.
What the fuck Tactical is in?
He's there, though. He's Kaisa's partner in crime. He's there. And you know who else is there? It's Leona. This is a champion
there too.
that can often be very successful against other engaged supports because Leona will just be able to outstat them when it comes to the fight.
You press W, you are a
Tactical in the big 2-6.
Nautilus is great as far as the engage is concerned, as far as the CC is concerned. The OG invade, I like that poster. But yeah, I mean, Nautilus goes in and Leona can kind of just intercept and go onto the Nautilus, and you can just kind of generally win out in those.
Oh my god. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then it's gonna be another banger. Locke versus Akali.
The Poppy getting banned, but a lot of focus towards Jose. We have seen this over the last couple months very consistently against TL. Jose has just been on fire. At MSI, he was incredible as well. So now it is Lee Sin, Nefiri, Vi, all banned against him. The Vayne says to me that Morgan wants to play Gnar, which is obviously one of his kind of bread and butter champs. These days, you generally see Vayne and sometimes also TF as those protection bans for Gnar, so that's kind of what is leading me to believe. But it does seem like with the Trundle ban, we could be getting a potential Xin Zhao for Blabber, or we could be seeing Thanatos thinking about the tank himself.
4 out of 5 bans towards Jose, man. That is so much respect for this guy in the jungle.
And it doesn't even feel like it's a bad move. Like, he's just playing that well.
He was, I 100% agree. At MSI, he was like the engine for Team Liquid in so much of what they were able to do. There's your ban for the Gnar coming out from Team Liquid. They do not want to give Thanatos one of his main champs.
Yeah, I just find the Vayne ban confusing then, to be honest. You know, because generally Vayne is considered a counter to Gnar, so you generally wouldn't be the one banning both, right? Because you're generally banning Vayne so you can play Gnar, but then they kind of like opened up the ability to play Gnar and then ban Gnar as well. So that was a bit surprising to me. But C9 considering Skarner here, which is really strong these days. Honestly, a tremendous amount of CC here between the Leona as well as that Skarner. Locke obviously really reliant on mobility as well as the W to stay alive. You can reactivate your W heal during CC, so that is up and available there for Locke. But Assassins always struggle against CC. Kaisa is going to be diving in. Lock is going to be diving in, and if you can lock them down, CC them up here with the Skarner, with the Leona, that could be pretty powerful.
I mean, even in, like, back before Skarner got his rework, I was always of the opinion that Skarner was the strongest in a meta where assassins are viable and assassins are powerful, because for a champion whose supposed weakness should be target access, when the targets come to you, you sit on your carry, you peel for your carry, the assassin is going to have a very difficult job. So Wukong, Renekton, locked in here for Team Liquid. And over on the other side, we will get the Rumble for Thanatos on C9.
Yeah, Thanatos going to be grabbing that Rumble. Going to be set up pretty effectively, you have to think, by the Skarner and Leona. Some good lockdown there.
All right, let's see the picks here, boys.
Honestly, on both sides.
So they opened lock, but they picked very tanky units. And I think a Kali matchup is quite good versus lock. Yeah, this game is all about mid, I feel like. Another Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is like slowly rising in prio again. NA, I feel like the meta is not as mage pilled as LEC. It's been mostly ADC versus ADC in LCS so far.
And he's getting to play it in this match against Loki, where Loki is back with C9. He's in his
Who wins mid? I think the matchup is very favored for Akali. IMO.
Can get crazy snowbally because assassins generally have much more poor wave clear. Their fallback patterns are a lot worse. So if someone gets ahead, it could get pretty one-sided.
I mean, they're the opposite of what we talk about when we think of like Maokai's and Sejuani's and things where it's like, yeah, the kit does the job no matter how much gold you have. It's fine if you're a pauper. It's not going to really matter that much. It's not really okay to be poor as a Kali or Lock, all right? You've got to make sure you're flying first class on these guys. And I'm really excited to see what Quid can do with it again. I think it's pretty audacious to leave it open against a melee specialist like we're talking about. We'll see if this backfires or not. If C9 ends up wishing they would have kept that one banned away. But first lock of the LCS, locked in for Quid, making our way to the Rift for game number 1 on this one. C9 and TL. I think it's also interesting because, if we would have beaten HLE, if Lion would have beaten HLE at MSI, NA would have 4 seeds at Worlds. Since Lion did not succeed at that, we have our usual 3. And I think
Curious to see if Tactical will be decent at all.
Teams here on the Rift right now as the ones really in contention for those spots. So
whoa, why is he invisible?
Those other top teams are going to matter a lot in terms of your placement.
Yeah, it absolutely does for confidence and for getting that up.
Loki was gone for like
as safe as you possibly can.
2 splits. He's back. He played on Bro for a bit.
What the whole year really does build towards is Summer Split. And there's so much importance on making Worlds, especially in a year where it's in NA.
It's a bit curious because
this is an opportunity for these teams to build.
When Loki left C9, they said, "Oh, he's really homesick, missed home, didn't want to play abroad anymore, so going back to Korea." And now he's back? Not homesick anymore? Whoa, Conqueror Lock is interesting. No electrocute.
Quid throws out some of those nails towards Loki here in the mid lane, just drinking the potions, healing back up. Remember that he gets 3 nails every time he tosses them out. The slow will stack as that collides. Loki back with C9. After leaving at the end of last year, he went back to Korea for personal reasons. Now that's been taken care of. He's returned to North America here with C9.
I think the lane is a lot weaker without Electro, but maybe you scale better. He's playing versus a lot of tanks, so
Moments when he was with them last year, and I'm excited to see him.
Could be like a pro play versus solo queue thing. I would never take Conk, I don't think.
You can see they even said, hey, we didn't want to get rid of Loki. It's just the way it worked out. He had to go back to Korea, so they unfortunately were without him, and were given the opportunity to bring Loki back, and did so immediately. So we'll see how he can hit the ground running here after playing in the LCK again for a while. He is back and fighting against Quid, and has not based just yet. But Quid doesn't want to trade too heavily after TPing before Loki TP's back, so just kind of keeping things even for now across the board. Really, all the lanes are just very, very even.
Well, the nice part for Lock against the Akali is because everything's a skill shot, if you have the idea of where he's at in the smoke, you can still do a lot of damage to him despite the fact that Loki might be in that normally very powerful defensive ability. Quid will just go ahead, pop a Soul Ignition, disengage. Off to the side
Base again. Mid lane in Freak season.
Has already gone back for his first shop, as has Blabber, but Jose has the slightly better purchase.
Yep, does have that better purchase. But before the game, Vulcan
is Lock bait? I think he's either completely 1v9 or completely useless. It's literally like Katarina.
What's up? On the broadcast, they were showing a collection of your slender tactical tweets. How many did I have?
There's like 5.
I got 5.
There's like 5
tactical.
tweets.
That's it. I'm slacking
Yeah,
though.
I mean, I think they didn't pull all of them, maybe.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then went straight to your interview with Azelle. What did he ask you?
He's like, why did you use the slander tactical? I was like, I don't know. It's probably into like, I don't know, like, what do you want from me?
Turn up.
5, that's it?
I like how it looks like Vulcan is waving to the camera, knowing that that's going to be pulled.
It's just like,
he knows
alright.
exactly what he's doing.
For sure.
That's
Clip
an
it and
LCS
ship
bet
it.
right there.
All right, pretty slow early game here for the first 4 minutes. Yesterday, we got to see some pretty wild gameplay in our FlyQuest versus Lion head-to-head, but Team Liquid and C9 playing a little bit more patient here in Game 1 today. As
Oh,
you can
fully
see,
stacked conk.
forward yet again, throwing out those nails, but not a whole lot of results other than clearing the win.
How do you feel about the
Slow game. Holy moly, the pace of this game is slow compared to EU.
Those are like
Full clear into full clear. Both jungles playing for 6. Tank support versus tank support. Renekton versus Rumble.
Skins before because you really like Pajama Udyr, and I think it's just stupid. But
That's why I like it. You just-
really
Whoa, 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 whoa. Heal?
Dredgeline comes in, collides with Tactical, but a nice essence shift.
Not sure where
gets
the
him out of
breakdown
the
of
way there.
communication is here.
No, it's we
Like,
are
I don't get
valuing
why
the
you like
stupidity.
Pajama Earth.
Expect a fight at this crab spawning.
Exactly.
This is the crab. This is going to be the crab in 1 minute. Whoa, he's pulling Drake? This is very early. They see this. They have bot P. Kai'Sanat has bot P. What about mid? They're both 6 on mid. I think they're willing to fight. There's a huge bot wave here that C9 wants to catch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, they go B. Wait, they kind of leashed it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? They leashed it. We leashed it?
Now showing their faces, it means that there's no contest available for TL.
We have tempo for the crab.
Drake #1, easy peasy.
We have tempo for level 6 crab. This is fine.
Immediately, Jose was over there just farming up his Krugs, not going to look for any sort of a contest. Loki had first move from mid. They had the Leona there faster as well, so wasn't really going to happen for TL. And when you realize that the jig is up, all right, time to go do something else. You know, it's not going to work. Don't try to force it, and just continue to play your game. You can see core.
What do you mean we? We are we. I'm a Team Liquid Alienware co-streamer.
So far, very, very quiet start to this game.
Yeah.
Not really even a lot of scrapping, to be honest, across the board. Just some kind of basic trades back and forth, but both teams feeling pretty comfortable. I'm feeling, I think, pretty confident in their ability to take team fights. You know, both teams are kind of built fairly similarly, so it makes sense that no one is really feeling a lot of pressure on either side to kind of try to force something. I mean, it's really kind of down the line. You both got marksmen, you both got engaged supports, you both got AP assassins, you got like kind of bruisers in top lane. It's very, very similar.
And I mean, even the lanes themselves, look at these gold differences. It's
Bruiser
nothing
lock.
worth writing home about. It's not like anybody is building a decided advantage for themselves in their 1v1s,
Your
in their
mom would still like
2v2s.
if you wrote, though.
What?
You said it's not worth writing home about.
Oh, well, no, my parents would probably more like a letter from you. Like, let's be honest here. We know who their favorite caster is, but this is not exactly the most interesting tale to tell about the state of a game here between TL and C9. It is slow and steady. This is the opposite of that first series yesterday.
Yeah, it's exactly. That maybe it'll ramp up, you know?
Okay.
Maybe we're just building up to the epic conclusion.
Okay, it's like a magic card.
Yeah.
In Pokemon, right?
Exactly.
It doesn't do anything but splash for 20 levels. But then once you get to level 20,
Yeah.
that's when you're really feeling
That's when
good
it's
about
time
it.
to go hard.
Okay,
Or
so
like Dune, you know? Great movie, but a little bit slow for a while.
yeah, I was definitely slow for a while there at the.
But it was worth it by the end.
Damn, what a
Yeah,
slow
like
game.
someone comes and eats somebody, you're like, oh, hell yeah.
By the end, it's really cool, but it takes a while to get there.
Just like this game.
I'll agree. You know, the first time I remember watching the first Lord of the Rings movie.
Swap
after
for
it first
grubs?
Came out,
Yep.
I was watching it with my.
Kai'Sa
my
still
parents.
bought.
You know, I was like 10 years old or whatever. And it gets to the end of the first film. We didn't know it was a trilogy. And my dad just
Okay.
goes, wait, what the hell? That's
I think
how
they're
it
still willing to fight.
Because we weren't
They're
expecting.
keeping Renekton here because Renekton is strong in this fight.
I still remember that and laugh about
What
it. 'cause
about
I
the
was
evil
like,
eye?
I was like, wait, yeah, they're just standing on a hill? We didn't even fight the real bad guy. All
Fun
right,
test.
Let's see if we can get a fight
Leona?
against these bad guys. And immediately Team Liquid.
R, where's the lock R? Hits 3. Execute Leona. Leona. Gotta get the reset.
Goes over the wall, but he goes down. It's first blood over to Quid as Loki takes out Jose Vioto. Quick going back in.
Another reset.
And CoreJJ picks up the kill on Loki. It's 2-1 so far. Tactical trying to fire back as Blabber gets the slam over into the wall, and Tactical shifts forward. Quid still trying to get away. Tactical going after him.
Quid's damage is so low, I feel like. Because we went Mercs. Damn.
Core putting some damage
Oh,
here
very
in the
close fight. Holy moly.
Blabber should be able to get away from this. There's no way Blabber's going to die to something ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Blabber!
Brilliant!
For the crab!
It's the call of the crab.
Son of
no
a
jungler can
crab.
resist it. Oh man, CoreJJ used that crab as bait. Hook, line, and sinker. Got him.
Yep, normally
You can't make it up. You can't make it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Crabs. All right, so 3-2 when the dust settles. We did get ourselves
Some things never change.
once the PvP finally started.
Just had to be patient.
6-7.
And a little bit of patience, and you will be rewarded here. Quid ends up getting first blood, but both the assassins grab
Hang on.
kill.
Is Renekton supposed to be down 30 CS 1v1?
Even here, and C9 already had taken one of the grubs, so TL will clean up the rest of them, and we will move forward here as everyone was down to scrap for this. This initial engage looking very good.
Oh, Renekton sacked the wave here to group.
And you can see that True Shot Barrage from Tactical went through multiple members. There's so much upfront damage, but on the other side, it was Quid helping to burst through these people. You can see how much mobility Locke has. He's kind of just dipping in and out of these fights constantly, trying to keep that threat on.
Damn, Ez was very strong in this fight.
Because he knows he has the mobility to escape afterwards. And then this, I thought.
I feel like Locke with Mercs. Man, Locke with Swords here would have just pented them.
The shield as Core hooks in and then stun him into the wall.
So funny, bro. Oh, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
See, I was thinking, I was hoping that that's what it was, but I also was thinking that it wasn't, and he was just getting a little too ahead of himself. But now up here,
Oh, chicken lucky.
Quid is back at
TP
it.
play
Up
on
to the
top.
side, makes the roam over to top lane, and he and Morgan work together to get a kill onto Thanatos. So Locke is off to the races, my friend. 2-0-2 now in this game. 100% kill participation. Has a couple of those for the extra money. Blabber's going to go ahead, grab your MasterCard. Power spike there with that protoplasm.
2 Drakes for
harness.
C9.
This thing is so strong. That proc effect is so effective at preventing what would otherwise be a death. I really like this as a first item, particularly on junglers that can do a lot with it, like Skarner does.
Oh!
As the dragon should be secured.
That's
here
looking kind of
by
unfair, that
C9.
trade.
So Team Liquid might have the advantage in terms of kills, in terms of goals.
Well, I think.
C9's
Oh,
first
holy
first
fuck!
place. Now Tactical's going to be in some danger. Jose Vioto down here in the bottom lane, and TL picks up
Nice
their
gank.
Nicely done. Just flash out, ult onto Tactical, and there's nowhere he can go.
Punish the Ez no flash.
Jan was still holding onto the killer instinct.
That was actually jump scare. I got scared too, man.
And this is, I guess, how they set up that previous play. Was the TP in from Quid.
Oh, nice TP flank by Quid.
Very difficult for Thanatos to do anything from that position. He realized he was
No
dead to
counterplay.
rights, so did use the
Nice
equalizer,
TP
but
gank.
kind of just accept his death thereafter.
And remember, the more kills Quid can manage to get with Purgatory, with that ultimate.
6-stack Dark Seal unlock is huge. Holy moly, that's so much free AP.
Snowballing for this champion even stronger than it is compared to most other characters in the game. Quid already off to this good start. Definitely going to be scary. Definitely going to be a problem that C9 will have to contain if they want to have a chance. Because we went from this very even game state with nothing happening to
He's
a
rushing
fight around
Lich
the
Bane.
grubs, a subsequent pick in top and bottom lane both, and Team Liquid's up 2,000 gold.
Yeah, they are. And he already has increased the bonus XQ threshold.
We have a pretty big gold lead right now.
Rank 1, and then he gets an additional 1% for the souls that he has collected.
See, I just don't know if building like this is good on mid lane. If you compare the two mid laners' builds, well, like, obviously Quid got 2 kills, but I'm pretty sure it's better to have your boots spiked right now than have completed first core and not upgraded boots.
Yeah, especially if you do.
The feeling I have is just like, it's better to get fast boots and then just be slightly slower to upgrade your first item.
It can become very, very relevant when you do ramp up that execute because Locke does so much upfront burst. It is really hard to survive the combo from a Locke if he gets ahead of the pace of the game.
The 5 players on the screen, me, you, we.
It becomes haha Lamau XD release Smolder again. So that's probably not the world that C9 wants to live in. They will definitely need to mark Quid on every single fight.
Hey, pop your passive.
Jan does a good job trading with Tactical here in mid lane, sidesteps that last.
Culver's no call in ADC as well.
Trade, but there's nothing for the teams to really fight over right now.
Jan building a steady lead here.
A little under 2 minutes till Rift Herald.
Yeah, there's so many melee champions in this game too. It was kind of interesting, you know, Blabber obviously going Protoplasm, which is very standard, but I was wondering if it would be a game for like Grass Part Steel since it was going Grass, because there are 4 melee champs. If you're not getting focused down early, you can sometimes get tons of value from that item, but we haven't seen any kind of tech that I would consider is kind of
Whoa, Stride Breaker Croc.
all of these melee champs, but both sides have 4 melee champions, and it feels like we are moving more and more in that direction in this current meta.
Yeah.
We saw yesterday we had, you know, Jace versus Silas bot. We are having all kinds of these kind of just brawly comps that can turn into really, really bloody games.
I wonder if they're playing with APA and Sven at all.
Much better. Modern Skarner with the AoE Impale that has that
Or if they're just going with these guys.
It can be kind of tricky to land it.
Maybe they sub an APA for a Ziggs game?
It's a ranged champion, but when everybody just goes into a big pile of melees, very,
That guy
very
is
easy to get
taking
multiple
0.
targets as Vulcan's making his way up here into the top side. Hose the Odo following. So that means that this 1v1 between the top laners is just going to fizzle out. Both
Sven is in EU?
there.
Really?
Both players dropping down to about half HP.
Yep, and both teams end up just covering their top laners here. And sometimes that's what proper play looks like, is that nothing happens because both teams covered. Both teams anticipated the play, and it's neutralized exactly as you say. And that was the case there. Of course, you know, Vulcan coming in, they would have been able to take that 2v1, but when you see Jose and Core moving up to answer, then of course there is no play to be had. And you can see Quid going on back to base. Already has 6 stacks on the Dark Seal as well, which is going to be really nice. Got that as an early buy, and is going to be feeling pretty good about it thus far.
I think you should avoid playing Classic if you're playing Pro as well. I was legit running it down in low master games after playing Classic for like a week. It's like fucking with me.
They want to make sure that C9 can't do anything about
Glorp.
the Rift Herald fight. Mid laners dueling down here in the bottom side.
-1.
Quid healing back up with the Soul Ignition can be so
Beavers, thank
frustrating
you.
to trade with this guy because of how much he can heal with that W.
Yeah, it is really difficult to actually play around sometimes as well, because there is that reactivation even during CC. Is something that can make it quite strong.
This is a very bruisery lock.
Game like this, always when it is going.
I think it's the right way to build though. Your team is winning.
That much more important. And I
Okay,
feel
they're definitely gonna fight this third Drake.
at this next dragon. I think
C9 probably wants to fight here too. This is their spike with Akali Rumble. Both level 11. Akali on her strong spike.
One spawning in 15, and I think TL is going to want to stop that stack.
Everyone has all Psalms. Let's see.
All right, Team Liquid.
A very, very standard game. Very, very standard game.
C9 does at least own this brush
Nothing
on the bottom
suspicious.
side
Whoa,
of
whoa,
mid
whoa, whoa,
lane.
whoa,
John wants to
Yeon.
step forward, try to chunk out Tactical and Vulcan a little bit, but he won't get much for it. Blabber also hanging around. Core JJ hits the dredge line, but again, a nice arcane shift from Tactical means that it's kind of just Core JJ losing his Aftershock proc there.
Yeah, Tactical is taking a bit of damage though at the end of the day. You know, he did take an
I feel like these teams both lack a lot of impulsivity. They try to play a clean game of League. Like some games like G2, or some teams like G2, or like that fucking dude Fiesta, they'll just be like, yo, we're going. And it's like, oh shit, we gotta go. So there's teams that are like, we gotta go. And then there's teams that are like, well, let's play macro, no one int or do anything impulsive, let's play the team game and play a tight, slow game.
Just under 2K
And I think that's
for
TL.
but doesn't really mean
And
that
C9.
much at this point in the game.
Yeah,
Whoa,
it
whoa, whoa,
still
whoa,
could
whoa,
go
whoa,
either
whoa,
way
whoa,
very
whoa.
easily,
Does he know?
Depending on if somebody gets a really good team fighting gauge, starts off with a pick or something. Pose the Odo. Wants
He
to
doesn't
try
know.
and test Blabber. He
Oh,
has
he
the
gets
grab,
yoinked?
but Vulcan waiting in the brush is ready to turn things around.
Flashes
They
it.
wanna commit the
I think he's
solar flare.
okay.
Pose the Odo
No, wait,
flashing
he's
away to
dead.
stay alive as Jan rotates over into the fight.
The Ez ult?
Two-shot barrage hitting the target from
Oh, I thought that was
along
Thresh
the way.
Lantern, but it was Lock ult.
Assassination, and Jose the Odo is down. Jose just getting a little ahead of himself there. Wanted to contest the crab against Blabber, but was not respecting the fact that other
Crab
players from
situation.
C9 were able to join.
Yeah, exactly, and they had that earlier reset because they weren't
Whoa,
actually
whoa,
contesting.
whoa.
Quid looking for Loki though, who has no ult available.
See, normally I don't get really anticipatory when the target is starting at 100% HP, but it's lock.
Yeah,
so I
he
have
hits you
to.
with 2 nails and autos you and you die.
Yeah, it's 2 Qs. He E's you, he gets the thing, throws the purgatory on you, and you blow up.
Yeah,
So
it is crazy how much damage this champion can do when things are working in his favor. Especially when you look sometimes at the build, and you're like, he's got Merc Treads, he's got a Kindle Gem.
Yeah, he's going belt too. Very
well,
tanky.
The Lich Bane is enough.
The Lich Bane is enough.
The Turns out the E priming your next attack with extra damage, plus the Lich Bane damage, plus the nail explosion damage.
It's a lot.
Your health bar disappears, and then you get 8 by the grenade.
Well, Jan is on 2 items now, just kind of quietly been farming it up here.
Is Locke actually pick or ban?
Farming well, but Jan definitely ahead of a little bit here.
I think you have to do... Yeah, you got to do something about him early in the draft. Because I think he's rather good versus the common mids, like Ori and stuff. Not that like he's so OP that you can't counter him, but he's good.
Like this, and this is one of those games where lethal tempo, Kraken, Rageblade. He's probably gonna get.
Now is he so OP that you have to first pick him no matter what? I don't think that's true either. But I think he's pretty good.
Crazy amount of damage in that case.
Okay, Quid got to get away now as Blabber shows up towards this bottom side tri-brush at the entrance to the jungle. Does not want to allow
What am I eating? Burrito.
Trap anywhere for anyone on his team. It's 19 minutes into the game and no turrets are dead. This mid lane tier 1 is looking a little worse for
Jan's getting juiced.
Rift Herald summoned up.
Kai'Sa's having a great game so far.
Earlier, and the charge will take care of it. So finally 19 minutes, 14
There's like no ADC that carries as hard as Kai'Sa.
I mean that's a game with 8
later, I swear.
Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah.
Thank you for that.
You generally have to win.
There's like this bug when Locke hits someone with Q, they go invis on spectator.
About the brawls when they do finally opt into it. Both teams though playing.
How many meals do I eat a day? I'm trying to eat 3 meals.
And, we are looking to just a game that seems like a slow build.
I've always struggled with accidentally undereating. I'm trying to like eat a lot.
Championship to the Gas South Arena in Atlanta, Georgia on October 3rd and 4th. You can go ahead and get your tickets now with that QR code on the screen. Should be a fun time. Last time we were in Atlanta, I believe, was Worlds 2022 in the semifinals phase. So going to be heading back there here real soon. Thanatos trying to get aggressively
Oh, gets the Rumble flash. Yeah, that was actually a kill if he doesn't flash that.
Instantly flash. He wanted nothing to do with it.
Yep, it says sorry.
And I think his ult will be up for Drake, so that's okay to use, sir.
No problem. It is going to survive. It is the game.
Enam, thank you.
We got a little bit of time to talk about things that have happened in the past.
Yeah, so this is obviously a pretty sore spot for a lot of C9 fans right now. Great regular season, like Jat mentioned, on waiting room, but then playoffs was a crash and burn to the point where MSI post-game threads, whenever someone would get swept, and remember there were a lot of sweeps at MSI, especially in those early phases, one of the comments would always
Damn, this is night and day after watching EU. G2 versus KC had 15 kills by now. 30 kills by now. Painbringer, thank you. Did I take a shower today? No, I missed my shower timing. Because G2KC took so long. It was straight into LCS.
That last hurdle before getting to international, but people I think are being a bit too negative because is it playoffs, Flowers?
No.
Or is it the regular season?
It's week 1.
Is it day 1?
No flash rumble. They probably just play off Drake, right? Drake and 30.
This is their time.
This is the beginning of the week.
We are here. We're not here. Don't worry about that. Don't look over there.
Rumble no flash is someone they can focus.
Only look at the good numbers.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. Looking on the bright side of life, I can respect that. I feel like that's got to be your plan if you're on C9 too. You know that you ran the show for the majority of spring, but just couldn't clutch it up when you really had to. So hopefully for them, they've got more of that X factor when push comes.
Whoa, Akali also has belt. Yo, that's too many buttons, dog.
Push versus shove moments as the next dragon is spawning. If C9 can secure it, they will move on to Soul Point. But the previous one, Team Liquid took without a contest.
Exactly. They were able to get enough poke down on a tactical. This time,
Belt and Gunblade?
So as tactical.
And Q and W and E1 and E2 and R1 and R2 and DNF.
They're going to look for a fight.
Yep, supports immediately threatening one another.
TP flank coming from the Croc.
C9, but a TP is coming in deep from
They see it. It's spotted. Rumble no flash. Oh, Jose? Jose very chunked. The Croc in the flank.
Now Morgan makes his way into the back line, looking to find the damage onto tactical, but nobody else on the team from TL is ready to go. Equalizer thrown down defense.
No R. Locke still has everything here.
Danger. Morgan also down to 1/3 HP.
What the fuck, Blabbird? Blabber flash holds nothing. TL is very chunked out. Oh, Hook misses again. Oh, Akali kills everyone here, no? Everyone's won, everyone's won. Skarner finds the E. Oh, no one gets low enough for the Locke ult.
And Cloud9 clutches up the team fight. They're going to get 3 for nothing.
C9.
I think TL had to be better with the trigger pull here. At the start here, just flash hook Rumble. He's no flash. Wukong got chunked out already. Nautilus ended up missing hook twice here. I think Core just had to send it faster with Flash. After they're already this chunked out, the fight is over. Doesn't even matter Blabber did this. This is not fightable anymore. C9 played well. I mean, they were playing on the edge the whole time. Good patience. The fight was over before it really ever began. Nah, I think TL really had to trigger pull on the no flash rumble. It was no flash rumble getting hit by Ocean Drake. Really weird they didn't just send on it. I think Thanatos was actually quite out of position there.
Exactly. That Team Liquid gold lead cut down by about 1,500. C9 now with the sole point threat for the rest of the game.
On Gromp? He got it. Jose got it. Worth.
Keeps himself alive, but does lose his Gromp.
Yeah, that's a tanky fucking Scorpion.
Pockets, and they're going to get even more on top of it with the tier 1 turret finally falling down. The gold nearly equalized now, and I really like what Loki did in that previous team fight. He throws a bunch of burst into Quid without committing the perfect execution, just so the lock is scared
3 plates,
to go
not
in and
bad.
try to get some sort of a counter burst. It keeps him on his back foot the entire fight. There was no way for TL to really try to find the counter punch there.
Yeah, it seemed like a very difficult fight for them in general. Morgan was stifled pretty easily on that flank.
3 core on the Kaisa.
You know, a lot of what they were expecting to kind of really push things in their favor.
It still looks pretty annoying for Kaisa to play in mid. Just gotta dodge every Ez poke.
Jose hitting at the same time. They couldn't dive in, create that chaos, and create the opportunity for Quid. And by the time Jose actually used his Cyclone, the fight was...
What do I think about Lock-in Pro? I'm not sure how to rate him. I think he might be a bait pick. He's definitely way worse when there's tanks in the game. C9 definitely had this plan to just pick a lot of tanky units when they give Lock. So they pick Skarner, they pick Leo. He's sort of like Katarina.
No wards for them to be spotted by.
I mean, I think he can be quite good. His kit is objectively so overloaded. But you gotta get going. You have to get going and snowball on the champ. I don't think he gives much value later on if he doesn't snowball. I mean, he had a good start, but he hasn't found anything. I think that Drake fight was really critical, actually, for the game.
Choose to go, it's just because they are
For the love of the game.
Yep, just fighting for the love of it.
You know what? I respect it.
Honestly, I do too. It's a PvP game.
Yep.
Right? That's PvP. You got to find another P and VP him.
Look how useless he is versus the tanks.
Need 2 Ps.
No flash Leo? It's a Leo though? Nice, that's a reset, that's a reset, that's a reset. Why is he not reset? Okay, there we go. Oh, as that's another reset. That's another reset.
But now Blabber has also fallen.
3 for 3 in the end.
Even the dust settles. Both mid laners still
Okay.
alive.
Surprised it was not better. Surprised it was not better. I mean, I guess they were focusing the support at the start.
All of these melee champions go into the meat grinder. There's so much AoE CC, so much AoE damage coming out that at the end of the day, it is just that wash. The 3 for 3, both AD carries get taken down. And the dust settles. No one can really siege. No one can push because they didn't get that decisive win.
I have no way of getting vision here. It's really hard. I'm gonna walk up. Yeah. I think we do have to get rush. They're one-shotting us.
Guys, they can.
They're on me. Wukong, go. I can be on, okay? Don't get rushed.
Yeah.
Look.
I hit lock.
Cast on hold, no flash.
Focus lock, Kappa fucking Chungus. He's full tank and he can reproc W in suppression, by the way.
Yep. Lock is E.
Good comms there, honestly, from C9. Very clear. And talking through the fact that they could be on Baron, they need to get vision. You know, they walked over. They were all on the same page. And pretty clean during that fight as well. So C9 seeming
Croc.
in with their 2 members here in this.
The Croc's build is very interesting this game. Moss Stride, all MR.
To stop them in 45 seconds. It's really going to be about the setup, but TL wants to fight before.
Whoa. I don't think this ulti is going to work from Quid. Fuck, they're so tanky. Wait, Akali inted, Akali. Oh my god, and she didn't get Kaisa. That's huge. They pulled Renekton. He flashed in? Oh my god, Chicken Lucky. They're wiped. Lock kills everyone here.
As Blabber tries to tunnel away through the wall. Jose on the
Another
chase.
reset.
Quid mops up another one. A double
Katarina got the
kill
reset.
for Team Liquid mid laner.
Does he have Magi?
The last man standing, and the Ashen Pursuit is a triple kill for Quid.
Well played by Quid. He's been so patient this game.
For Quid, and he's able to take
I think he's played in his limits very well this game.
Right before that, and we can see this fight one more time. Jan bought so much time.
Nice engage by Jose. Nice trigger pull. He sees her stacked, he goes.
C9 decides to full send it on to Jan. He repositions with the killer instinct, tanks that true shot barrage, flashes out.
Oh, Loki dove too deep.
Final auto to finish him off. Goes down, and that means that on the other side, look at all
I think Loki went a bit too deep here.
Going forward, tanks up the
It was a very tense game of tug and pull up until now, but I think maybe Luck might be too fed now.
Look at the passive auto coming through, finishes off
E.
another, and the
E.
amount of mobility that this guy has.
Pause. We opened Luck. E.
Chases in, gets another kill.
I swear on this champ, the ult is just cosmetic.
Over by the Baron.
Nice fight, guys.
Awesome comms, Quid.
This is the worst thing to come back to from a replay.
Pause. They're on Crab.
You think Baron paused it?
Baron might have paused. If I was Baron, I would try to pause.
I'd be pretty
like,
frustrated.
wait a second. You're telling me I can't move?
Why is he shaking his head? Morgan's disappointed.
A lot of water bottles in this shot. Is this spillage?
Did he spill his water?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so the update I've got is that Jose Diodo's keyboard keeps disconnecting. So they're going to try to get that figured out. Keyboard's pretty important.
Yeah,
in League of Legends.
You definitely
Champs to counter lock in lane? I think Akali is great.
Less than the mouse.
Yeah, you could technically.
I think Akali's great. I was actually surprised lane didn't go better for Akali because it was Electrocute versus Conqueror too, which is way more scaling for Lock but weaker in lane. Galio is good too.
That's enabled.
Probably not.
On stage games.
I don't even know.
But I
Good
mean,
question.
maybe you could do that. But no, it still wouldn't work out very well.
No.
You know, for a couple years there, I was using a keyboard. The S key on my keyboard fell off because I was playing too many like Elden Ring type of games, and so you know you have to walk back a lot. So the key still worked.
Silas? I don't think Silas is great.
So
I mean, he's
it was really
okay.
hard to press, and in any game that I needed to press,
Silas
S
might be
for
better
whatever
now because
reason,
Lock deals less
it was pretty
damage.
awkward. And that's only one
Silas is
key.
okay.
So having the whole keyboard randomly just
There you
decide
go.
not to work, that is not conducive to some good Wukong gameplay. So hopefully Jose can get that thing reconnected. I mean, generally when I have a problem like this, you just follow the classic N64
duct tape.
cartridge strategy of just
I was playing there a couple days ago.
throwing air into the plug-in thingy. Like that's, I mean, come on, everybody did that. That's what
Have
you
you
do.
tried unplugging and plugging it back in again?
Yeah, that's the other step
That's
as well.
Step one. Blowing out is step two. Step three is I called Joanne to fix it for me.
Just be like, hey,
Joanne,
I
help.
don't know what's going on, but it doesn't work. You're just sitting there with your little propeller hat. You're like, I need help.
Help. Yeah, she's better with IT than I am.
Did you try plugging it in and out again?
I'm so glad we have smart people here at LCS that know how to fix this stuff because
Exactly.
I sure don't.
Yes.
It is not.
At LCS, there isn't even step one and step two. You just call for help.
No,
'cause
you
you're
immediately-
you're afraid that you could break something expensive.
Dude, back when we had the when we were doing those from your bedroom Corona casts back in
the Corona,
2020.
You know, why is it saying have you tried turning it on and off again?
Every single day.
Shouldn't the saying be have you tried turning it off and on again? But it's on and off. But really it should be off and on.
That was
that tracks.
That was a rough one. All right, hey, part of being bad at something, the first step is recognizing that you're bad.
Yeah.
And Isaac, I recognize that I am. Very
No one
bad
says off and
when it
on.
comes to these types.
You're good at being bad.
Dude, no one says
You
off
know
and
what?
on.
That makes me good.
There you go. We'll take that.
Jose Diodo, hopefully.
Nice
looks like he's
gaslight.
smiling. Yeah, he's smiling about something. I hope he's smiling at how well his
He's
keyboard
pressing the
functions.
buttons. He's inspecting it.
Got to make sure it's good.
Yeah. Just making sure he's still got all his keys on there.
Yep.
He's checking for the missing S.
Chat, no one says off and on.
He's
That
like,
S
"Wait a
key is
second.
important, bro.
Hold up. I need to make sure I have an S key.
Okay.
He's getting pretty close.
Yeah.
He's got a, you know.
He's really
he's got, I
inspecting
feel
it.
like, more steps than us to make sure something's working.
I mean, yeah, I'll just press like one button. If the button works, I'm like, okay,
Well,
let's go.
The light's on. I think we're good.
Okay, are we ready to go? Hopefully right back into the game, because honestly, you want to keep...
No, look at him. He's getting close. I can see in the player cam. Well, we're looking at the other team, but in the background, I could see it. He was really getting up close and personal with that keyboard. So he's making sure everything's good.
This gives me more time to read Locke's abilities.
All right.
Look!
Hopefully we will be getting back to this pretty soon. Kicking off second day here of the summer split for LCS. A TL versus C9. If you're just tuning in, it is a very close game thus far. But TL did just take a big team fight win. They are up 4K. They feel like they're in the driver's seat a bit now. But C9, I think definitely still has a good shot because they are on soul point. And if they can get that soul, then the lead is completely erased.
Whatever, man.
Okay, so update from producers. They say that we're getting ready checks now. We should be ready to hop back into the game. There is a chance that
Whatever,
the computer,
dude.
well, not the computer, the keyboard, I guess, specifically, is still goofed. If it is still goofed, they are prepping a backup keyboard so we can just entirely swap it out.
Okay.
So there might be one more pause
We
if
didn't
it continues not
insta-repause,
to work.
so I
But
feel
yeah.
I'm feeling good about it.
Jose Diego
Apologize? Fine, I'm sorry. The saying is off and on, but I've always said on and off my entire life.
Now, after that last fight, after grabbing the Baron, they're up 4,000 gold. Maul of Malmortia is fully complete now for Jose. That's 3 items. You already mentioned how the hat was purchased by Quid before that last fight.
Fine. I guess I'll admit I was wrong, like one time ever.
Some pages in the book, and he's got a $700 bounty.
I mean, he had so much gold after that because he had just finished the death cap. He had spent all his gold right before that fight, went back, bought Mage Eyes and the Blighting Jewel. So is well on his way towards a Void Staff, and then he's 6 items at that point, unless he loses all his stacks and want to swap out the Mage Eyes or something. But Quid is yet to die this game. He is monster fed at this point, and he is going to have his eyes on Tactical. It is going to be up to Tactical to try to stay alive, but you can't just be sitting back
He's so humble.
shooting Qs. Because your team needs you to do damage.
Only because you're here.
And that's kind of what I was wondering about after the draft got done. I said, we'll see if C9 ends up regretting letting this very powerful new champion through against a team that has a very skilled melee assassin mid lane player. And it feels like right now, you hit tab, you look at the scoreboard, you see 8-0 and 4.
There's a little regret.
Yeah, you're probably rethinking those draft decisions, at least up against a team like TL, as they now do have that Baron still for a little while.
Am I planning to move to Philly with LeBron?
Tier 2 turret just barely hanging on.
We,
On that thing, just one auto attack, honestly ought to knock it over.
me and LeBron,
Knocked out by Jan. Meanwhile, over in mid,
are going to be playing for the 76ers next season for $8 million, but I won't be playing. But we will be. Just not me.
It doesn't look like they're going to put a lot of pressure onto the tier 3s right now, and that goes back to what you were talking about earlier. 8 melee champions in a game means sieges are not as simple as they normally do.
Yeah, sieges just aren't really a thing, to be honest. I mean, you can push up, obviously, with Baron.
We were so happy to sign that $8 million contract.
Some towers taken down, but you're not going to crack the base without a fight, right? It's just not going to happen because if you walk up as a melee champion, get CC'd under the tower, it is just so hard to take a fight from that position. It was a good true shot barrage from Tactical that cleared out actually a lot of the previous wave in top lane before that got Baron empowered. And it feels like TL is just going to kind of take what they have gotten for now. They go back, they spend up all their gold, they get back out on the map, and they're going to be looking to really set up shop around the Dragon area. In these next couple of minutes, they're going to try to...
How is LeBron going to survive on only 8 million? That's what I'm saying, bro. Only 8 million in this economy?
Make sure that they are just choking them out vision-wise as much as they possibly can to get themselves to soul point without much of a contest from C9, because that's really the hope for C9 right now, is just being able to get that soul.
Yeah, C9.
You know what they say, yeah, hard times. Hard times create hard men.
Very far down at this point for a game that's mostly been very close. That last big sequence.
Hard men create good times. Good times create soft men. And soft men create hard times.
Also fully
as the saying goes.
Double Maws here on Jose and Jan together is going to make the job of Loki to find these assassinations that much more difficult. Yeah, triple Maw. Sorry, wasn't even looking at the crocodile.
Imagine how emotional it's going to be when LeBron has to FaceTime Bronny, who's literally across the United States, playing on a different team.
And I mean, that's why
and they have to play each other in the NBA Finals.
Triple Maw, you're looking at
legit heartbreaking, bro.
So there's so much
making me emotional
over on that side, and they're gonna have to be able to try to punch through that. And Tactical is the only one dealing physical damage, so he has got to position well. He's got to get a lot of damage out, but he's also not got to get one shot by Quid, because Quid just finished the Void Staff. He is on 6 items here.
Bronny's signing with the Guangdong Tigers? No way.
When he hit that 6 items, this guy
Bronny's going to LPL?
So Tactical mispositions at all.
Woo!
It could cost him his life, but that is a nice chunk onto Yon. 30 seconds before Dragon. He's going to have to go back to base. There's no red buff to heal up off of. Maybe he can find a plant or something.
He does have
already
the
has
red buff.
Okay, he just picked it up.
He's already got his red buff, so he should be able to hang around for this one. But considering
I should get Bronny on the co-stream.
C9 the opportunity to step into the river and take priority over the area. Loki still hanging off to the side in the bottom.
Oh shit, decisive flash hook. Ulti on Ez is isolated for Kai'Sa and Locke. GG. They're in shambles. They're actually in shambles. Ooh, 3 guys.
But that moment is nothing at all in the grand scheme of things.
Locke ran away with it. It was a very close game, I will say. It was close, but Locke is just like, he's just a reset champ. If he gets one winning fight, he can just reset and kill everybody sometimes, and it finally hit that fight. I will say Quid played very well this game. He was so patient. He was incredibly patient. I think literally if he made a single mistake this game, then they would not win. But he was pretty perfect.
Quid now on 18 stacks on the Magi's, getting even stronger. And like you said, that fight just was not.
He played very, very patient.
C9 got pretty split up. Vulcan died instantly. Tactical is off on the side, away from the rest of his team, and you have good mobility, but you're never escaping. Once Jose gets on you and the killer instinct comes through, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and that's just rough stuff, man. Here's another
very decisive flash hook here. I like it.
Life is gonna disappear.
Yeah, and Core just walks in and just says, "We're strong enough. I'm just gonna find a fight." Throws the ult onto Tactical.
He just sent it
that sets up the killer instinct.
like a boss.
They immediately get back there, take him down.
Again? Do it again. Hex flash? Oh, he doesn't have hex flash. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Oh my god, how does that miss? He's ulting anyway. Ez got ulted, focus front. Core, where are we hooking, bro? Get the reset! Oh my god, that's not a kill on Leona? Wow, I can't believe Leona didn't get executed there by the urn.
Honestly, not too bad.
No, not bad at all. Morgan almost.
That was very close.
Vulcan got incredibly
Core kind of trolled here. I don't know how he whiffed those hooks, man.
Position there by Tactical. He just kind of shifted back with his.
If either of those hooks hit, this game is GG.
To protect him after he got hit by that death charge that was thrown out there.
Damn, this Kai'Sa's tanky as fuck. Terminus Maw? Wait, this build might be more goated than Zhonya. I kind of like the way this looks. Terminus Maw is way tankier than Zhonya.
Kills here, but the Baron is on the table, and they know it's not being taken for now. 3 minutes until Seoul, both teams at 3 dragons.
It's so sad as luck, because sometimes they're like tagged with the ult, and you're just begging. You're just begging for someone to deal 1 more damage to them, and then if you get the reset, you can kill everybody. It's like a champ where you get really blue-balled.
That at least is something.
Because you're not the one that can proc the reset a lot of the time.
I like to use the word silver lining sometimes. This doesn't even
Holy
feel
Earth
like
Ezreal?
silver. Maybe an iron lining, right? There's some.
That one's extra grim. That one's like.
There's some
You?
jewels in the clouds right now. It's not so great as Blabber's eating a lot of damage.
Where's Lockle?
Tries to go for the defensive impale.
Skarner's dead.
And he gets a lot back on the
Oh, wait, Locke died. Locke died. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Kai'Sa wipes. Right? Okay, GG. It's only Leona. Oh! Whoa, wait, he hits his W. He hits his W. Spectator's gonna zoom in if this hits. He wanted to. Coward, I would have done it. Coward, I would have done it.
And finally, after a
big
bunch of bloody melee brawls,
they finally got Quid, but at what cost?
Taking it into the Nexus.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take game 1 here. C9 thought they had a pick onto Quid, and they did kill him, but it cost them everything here as he just lived for so
Come on, Vulcan.
long. TL going to be able to finish this one up.
Yeah, Vulcan wants to try
Not
to
a KDA player.
but ultimately, he's not going to be able to do enough. It's an ace. Yon will take the final kill of game 1. Team Liquid will pad their minion stats a little bit more. 22-14. TL goes up 1-0.
So the Lock debut in LCS,
100% win rate Lock.
For Quid.
Who's your player of the game? 0.
Playing those early fights.
I was the player of the game.
Really well, and then once he had the opportunity to take over, he did so. You can see why the champion is getting banned a lot.
Yeah, this champ, super strong. Of course, Quid, a great pilot on it as well.
Where's my jacket? In my closet. It's so fucking hot today.
So much for the team. Lounge, what are you guys thinking?
I'm actually sweating in my chair right now.
Agreed. Lock wouldn't be playing. Lock
down.
Lock it down. Well,
Is Zazal back? Yeah, Zazal's in Shopify Rebellion.
so what's up with that? What happened to C9?
Somehow Zazal returned.
Someone that we know
Somehow Tactical returned.
and play this champion so well. He is the melee specialist.
Nuts. I made a joke. I was like, well, they changed coaching staff. Maybe they just, you know, let it sneak through. I didn't actually think it was going to happen. That was a, you know, a crazy performance from Quid.
That's strike one on I Will Dominate as a head coach.
There we go. Oh my God. Strike one. All right,
Okay.
Chad, what you doing over there?
This is strike 7 on Blabbers Crabbers. So we need to do
Nah, why are they showing this, man?
Vision breakdown featuring Blabber and the Scuttle Crab. I'm actually going to defend Blabber here.
Okay.
Because look at the bottom left. You need to pay attention to the bottom left. Just watch the W cooldown throughout this entire thing. Lock your eyes in to that as we play this out. So Blabber, the fight is over. He's going towards the Scuttle Crab, and I'm even going to show his vision, all right? He sees everyone, but his W is almost off cooldown. So I'm slowing it down as much as possible. 0.5, 0.3, Tactical. Look at Tactical. He turns around. They are clearly thinking.
Turn around.
Back, and they're going to get him. However, the timing's wrong. So he gets CC locked, can't press W, he dies, and it's a fat int. That's how it works. The call of the crab was too strong.
Yep.
He thought the W was going to come back up, but it just couldn't quite make it in time. That's it.
He got him back later with
Blabber.
another crab.
That, my friends, is one more for the montage.
One more for the books.
Bro, I saw a restaurant in Korea named Crabber, and I took a photo of it.
I'm glad that it was at least close. If that was all like a 7-second cooldown.
Let me show you guys.
Like, at least I understand what he was thinking.
That was a subplot in the game. The major arc is Locke.
And Quid.
And Quid. Like, of course, just a spoiler alert, Quid is the player of the game for this one, I'm pretty sure. Like,
Oh shit, wrong photo, sorry.
Popped off this game. I felt like he started to snowball early. The TP top lane to get the first few kills started to really get it going, and this one right here was actually really close.
Yeah, so Jan got his E off right before Loki could get his auto attack execute, but then
there it is.
Morgan is level 16 on Renekton with the TP overshield. I think Morgan
Look,
killed
Crabber.
this fight, but then that unlocked Lock for Quid for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the most important thing
Real Crabber.
in team fights is that you are creating space for the lock to be able to go in and get these resets. I thought Lord Morgan on his signature Renekton ended up, again, using the shield, getting in the back line, surviving so long on the Dominus that Quid could just...
What does it say in Korean? Tege nara.
After that fight,
King Crab land.
like, there was no stopping him. I know they got the shutdown in that very late fight. That was his one
Pewang means
best in the
king,
entire
I think.
game. I also think
And
this might
Ke
be
means
the last
crab.
time we're going to see him on Lock.
I could imagine. And it's so funny, right? Because we were joking around, kind of talking about it doesn't.
Bro, I was actually Clayface in Korea.
Lock gets because it's like 0.5% that you get for each one, and I was arguing, nah, it doesn't matter. Then I was like, it only matters if you get like a bunch of kills. And then Quid gets a bunch of kills that game. I actually am curious, like how much that percentage execute threshold was by the end there. That was crazy.
It's crazy. The champion snowballs so easily.
Oh, you're gonna
Get in
check?
there.
Okay,
The champions.
Keep talking.
0.5% for each kill participation.
The champions
What other
snowball
photos
so
I got?
easily, and for so long, we were like, when is Katarina gonna be a competitive pick?
Yep.
We just got
Katarina at home.
outdated Katarina.
But it's better.
It's a way better Katarina at home.
Of course,
Shout out to
different
the
champion,
Katarina
but just
mains.
the snowballing nature of the pick is crazy.
Yeah.
We got one pick, of course, that snowballed in NACL. We've seen a bunch.
Yep.
And
in Caspa Cup and in LPL,
Yeah.
yep.
Well, while Jad's looking for that, let's take a look.
He only sealed 4 champions.
He only
so-
got 4
Yeah.
Okay,
So he increased it by 2%.
Who did I hang out with in Korea?
Okay.
I don't know, some guy. Anyone know this guy?
I'm hearing from producer Cloud9 sticking with their line. But that's something I wanted to keep track of. Is are they going to make changes throughout the best of 3 mid-series and actually like experiment with this roster? But no, it's still going to be Loki and Tactical. And I honestly thought Tactical looked pretty good.
Bro, look at this minion thing that was going
I
on.
thought he was pumping in those last team fights. A little lower damage than I expected. It's actually Thanos.
They were all wearing minion shirts. There was like a minion meet and greet.
And for me, I think it's really important to stick to the same roster going into game 1 and game 2, because when you're making a selection, you want to see how these players deal with things like these, with losses. Like, what's your adaptation as a player? I think that's way more important than how you do in your first game.
Yep. All right, let's see if C9 can...
Wait, did you guys see this photo? I posted this on my Instagram. I thought this was... They asked me to sign the wall at T1. They gave me a dragon. They said, hey, can you sign our like fan wall or whatever? I was like, okay. Look where I signed. So I'm signing it.
Lane economy is key, okay?
about 30 miles to the gallon then? It's a high tempo pick.
We can't neglect power. How about 329?
Owner and Zeus.
One more item.
And the Pope, bro.
Map's fully lit. We're not missing anything.
All right, let's get this
And
shit
actually,
going.
that's Gumayushi at the top, too.
Need support? No running off this time.
That was just a one-time thing.
What else do I got? My camera roll is just photos of my pets, dude.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
That's Pepper.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Anya was being cute. I'm buying a Kia right now. Hey, it's APA! Bro, put in APA. No APA, no worlds.
Welcome back to LCS opening week presented by MasterCard. Now, we're in the middle of C9 versus TL, but before anything else, we are pleased to announce Lion Home Grounds, where LCS and Lion will be hosting week 6 in Mexico City.
Oh, what?
Calendars to see Cloud9 Kia, Team Liquid Alienware.
They're doing a road trip to Mexico City for the weekend?
Lion on their home
That's interesting. They usually do not host events in Mexico. That's like the first time I've heard of an LCS thing happening in Mexico.
Over in the LEC for people that are also watching the European League. Right. It's such a cool thing to do to be able to.
Am I going? Shit, maybe I'll go. I have a friend who lives out there. He's always telling me come to Mexico City. It's so freaking awesome here.
That'll be in week 6 of this split.
And I'm like, no mames, way. You know what I mean?
I'm down for good Mexican food.
I mean, if we are, we're gonna get some good
I'm
Mexican
down
food.
to get some good Mexican
Even
food,
if we're not, we can get good Mexican food
Yeah,
here.
actually, we live in LA. This is like the best spot, one of the best spots in America for good Mexican food. All right, bro, we're doing it. We're getting some good Mexican food. That's the name of the game. All right, but back to the name of this game, our best of 3 between C9 and Team Liquid. So, first off, update. We know that the big story in the offseason for C9 is they're running this 7-man roster. There are
Yep, that is true, assured fob.
for game number 2. We are keeping both Loki and Tactical in the game. Obviously,
Solo queue is just degeneracy, dude.
bruiser assassin brawl of game number 1 with the 8 melee.
Solo queue is not real League of Legends.
Let's see what kind of adjustments C9 make here in this one as they choose first pick. Team Liquid choose blue side. Casio and Vi banned out by TL. C9 banning out Poppy and Nocturne.
Yeah, so C9, I think if they were going to make changes in this series, they would have after a loss, right? You know, I was thinking, hey, maybe they're going to bring someone else in or bring the other 2 in. It'll be interesting to see how they develop with that over the coming weeks. Ziggs going to get banned out this time around. Nocturne, which was...
Wow, C9 has to ban Ziggs now that they don't have APA.
Now I'm thinking about Orianna.
Never seen them ban Ziggs before.
I'm thinking about champions along those lines, and those are both up. So it feels like there's a potential for a trade there. Syndra also a champion that is very high priority.
Well, EU was like Syndra, Victor,
I see like a Jace first pick, and then
Shen support, Lee Sin, sure.
or the Syndra, and you can
Maybe Nafriki? Ori Nafiri?
Lee Sin taken away because of course Jose is just too.
I think I expect Ori Nafiri from them. Jose loves to play Nafiri. And I think it's good versus Lee. All the dogs block the Q. Ori, of course, has always been high prio. Ori's way more palatable now that Akali Lock is out as well. Go Ori Nafiri. It's Biss.
A global scale, exactly. Not just here in North America. This guy is crazy on the champion. If you can play it at all, Blabber's lead.
Yeah. Say I'm right. Say it.
Not bad. Blabber can pilot lead perfectly fine, and denying it from Jose is huge. But that means that we're going to see Jose.
Yeah. What?
Nafiri locked in alongside
Wrong girl with the ball.
as a flex pick.
Yep. So Syndra is coming in as a flex. We are seeing it both mid and
Wrong ball girl.
these days. It is a champion that is getting a ton of bans as well. Orianna, you know, you can go that route. You also can go towards Ryze. Ryze can become very tanky. Early Merc treads. Early.
No way you pick Ryze here. You want Lust if you pick Ryze. Ryze is actually D tier, bro.
See Loki go that direction. Also allows you to play the map.
Bro, this is like 4 months old meta.
And you have a mid laner that can move. That is
This is stale.
a pretty strong recipe.
Nah, I think Ryze is not good.
With Vulcan grabbing his Bard.
Nobody is playing Ryze anymore, bro. The streets have moved on.
A strong early ganking jungler, but you have a support that can roam, a mid laner that can roam.
I think just stick it mid, pick support here. Rellington, maybe.
Yeah, Vulcan's Bard is great. I mean, last year, obviously, the big
Rellington, Shen, Ali, something.
now that he has defected, Vulcan is the #1 Bard.
Yeah.
So his Bard very scary.
Rel JJ.
Also kind of affects the map in a way when you were talking about Jace being a potential pick. When you're talking
I don't think Jan's gonna play Syndra.
here already for C9, playing side lanes becomes much more difficult for the team that's against a Bard.
Yep, so Caitlyn going to get banned out. One of those really strong Bard pairings, something that we've seen a lot of.
They're banning out the Bard Kate combo. Ez is not pickable. I wonder what AD TL will play. I guess it could be Syndra bot. I don't know if he's been preparing mages. I rate Jan as an ADC purist, though. He doesn't really like to play mages, I don't think. I think you want one guy with mobility in the draft here against Bard Lee. Syndra's already a bit vulnerable. What dash units are even up here? Lucian is pretty mid. I guess you could play like Ahri in mid. I feel like you don't really want to give Ryze Merc's value if you can help it. Yeah, okay, they're banning out Ori from C9 side because they think Syndra could go bot. Corki. Corki is kind of ass now. I think they're just gonna pick an AD. Just gonna pick like, I don't know, MF, man. Just pick whatever. Pick him whatever, bro. Pick whatever AD. Kalist.
It's still a potential of a flex, right? So I'm expecting that they go
No fucking way.
I think you have to be
Stop the cap.
pretty safe blind. You know,
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Yeah, that's a good boy.
Gonna grab their ADC, so they do go Corki. They want to be able to see exactly what it is going to be. Exactly.
What did I tell you? He doesn't want to play mage bot, and he needs to pick an AD with the dash. So there's only Lucian or Corki. But Lucian is kind of meh. So is Corki for that matter.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? Because the trade-off is, you know, you could be blinding your top.
Okay, mage bot. Tactical on Hui. Now this I gotta see. No, they're too pussy, man.
So Morgan will know what he's playing into. Mbessa, you know, the most common answer in pro is Renekton, which was played in game number 1. You can also go for some of the range counter picks, like you can go.
I think just Gnar. Just easy Gnar angle for Morgan on 5 here.
When there is Bard and Ryze, we get some pretty sick posters being shown off here in the crowd.
I'm always jealous of people who can draw, man. I can't even make a
Victor bot.
Some people just
Easy Gnar.
All right. So it is going to be a mage. So that's kind of one of the other options, you know.
Easy Gnar.
You can play for dominant 2v2, or you can play either a mage or Sivir or something like that. That basically, it's less about 2v2 and more be free Bard. Go roam.
Do whatever you want. I'm going to laser the wave.
Exactly. I'm going to laser the wave. I'll be down here. I'll be scaling. And it is really something that is very powerful.
Yeah.
Playing these scaling mages, being able to have the bot lane roll quest. There is that Gnar that did eventually come through. We kind of got there. I thought they were going to blind that and then wait for counter pick for bot lane and try to get a winning 2v2, but instead they do decide to go for that last pick Gnar. And it is just kind of like a skill matchup, honestly. You know, generally, as the Mbessa, you are just kind of withstanding the storm and then waiting.
How come you guys don't praise me when I predict the pick? Is this just expected of me? That I knew they would pick Corki out of nowhere? That I knew they would pick Gnar? That I knew he would pick Rel? That I knew they would go Nefiri Ori, except he didn't go Ori, he went Syndra.
Not going to be at those weird spots like game number 1. You and I were even talking during the break. Despite the fact that there were some high kills in that first game, it didn't exactly feel like a constant go, go, go type of game because it was really quiet until 8 people needed to die at once in the melee soup, and then it was really quiet.
Exactly, and when you have no range champions, you have no sieging, which is just such a core part of the game, right? Where it's like you can group, you can siege, you can chip away at towers. Can't really do that very effectively with all melee champs here, but
whose draft do I like more? Let me see it again. Let me see it. I think TL. Let's see. TL. Oh, I like TL's draft way more. I think Ryze is not good. I think top favors Gnar. I mean, bot matchup. I think Corki is pretty C tier pick, but it's fine. I always felt if you don't want to play mage bot, just pick whatever AD. And I think that's his mentality. D-Helm Corki. I wrote this down in my notes, bro. I wrote this down in my notes. D-Helm Corki. Bro, this shit is in my notes. It came to me in a dream.
Game number 1 was really close for a long time. And just by the nature of those compositions, it just kind of comes down to, okay, the first team that really clutches a fight, which was team...
Oh, not lethal tempo on the Gnar. I guess some players still prefer to build fleet. I feel like lethal tempo is so good. Like, if he has lethal here, he can just hold his ground and keep autoing Mbessa and win. Also weird to go D-Shield on Gnar, I feel like. I feel like a lot of Gnars go Helm. Airy on Syndra instead of Comet. Another interesting choice. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge on the Q2. Why doesn't he go D-Helm on Gnar? It's so good. A. A. Oh, he's sidestepping these Qs well. A.
Exactly. It's a bit more understandable. T1 in play-ins was always going to be a tough nut to crack, but
Is Sneaky still playing in C9?
against them too, which was something that really kind of made people very.
Bro, what the fuck are you saying? Sneaky hasn't played in like a decade.
I think Core was playing some of his best league that he's played in a long time. Was really shining. Morgan was unreal at MSI, and I'm really kind of curious to see if he can actually bring that.
Sneaky genuinely has not been active as a player since the Obama administration, dude. And you just asked if he's still active.
As dominant as he was at MSI, he was just going in and solo killing Kana and Doran like on repeat. It felt like, and this guy, we haven't seen that level of lane dominance from him of late. So, want to see if he can really bring that back to NA.
And I feel like so many times when you see teams that look one way domestically, you get to international play and you practically never get the same thing once you go to the bigger stage.
Why do some people pick Arion mages instead of DFT? Well, Syndra, I don't think DFT is good. DFT is only good on spammers like Rise or Daughters like Cassio. Comet is the more common choice here, but Comet can be dodged, so some players prefer Airy because Airy cannot be dodged. I still think Comet's better, but you know, that's why players do it.
Because a lot of the players on this team all believe that they have incredibly good teammates, in some ways, it kind of like put them in a weird mindset where a lot of the players were all of the mindset that, okay, I'm up like 5 CS, I'm up 7 CS, I won my matchup, I'm doing fine.
Lizzie Nafiri.
I don't need to push it anymore because Jan's going to carry for me, or Morgan's going to carry for me. Or
Oh yeah, there's like a weird interaction with Syndra where if you QE them, you whiff the Comet, but I mean, you just Q-poke with Comet. I think it's better than Airy, to be honest. TBQH.
But they all came from teams where they had to be the person doing the thing, and then they joined this team that is like this super.
Lee is waiting around here.
Exactly, and it almost like they trusted their teammates too much, and then everyone.
Oh, he's dead here. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He has no stun. He's dead.
There's your Rune Prison, immediately followed up by the Sonic Wave. Quid knows to not waste the flash on that one. C9 gets paid, and it's
No stun, insta punish.
Yeah, nicely done there, and that is a really good place to put that money.
Oof, -1 wave.
Syndra versus Rise.
This is big for Rise. If Rise can take Prio and have 6.
When Rise gets ahead, because you get
But low-key, these side laners... Guys, these side laners are snoozers. They're both permanently all full HP. So I think this game is just going to be play for objectives, in which Syndra is way better as a unit.
Like Rise completely neutralized for this early laning phase. That's going to hurt pretty bad for the Team Liquid mid.
Yeah, that is killer for sure. And that early tier had already been stacking, and you can see that the pieces of Catalyst were purchased up there by Loki. He initially was going to start going towards the merch reds, but then did just actually sell that Null Magic Mantle that he purchased up and decided to go for the Catalyst first, which is going to give him a tremendous amount of sustain. Jan, clearly, you can see by his purchases, he's basically just trying to farm and withstand this matchup. Went with the early Doran's Helm as his start, then picked up a tier, now just going back for some long swords. Basically, his
Linus, thank you for 18 months.
And to survive the amount of poke that Tactical can put out here on the Victor.
All right, Tactical. Obviously, you know, the big moment for Victor is once you get the upgraded laser, you get the aftershock on it, you're just instantly clearing all the waves, but everything's going to be A-okay for the time being. We do have some...
Fiesta would be 2-0 or 0-2 right now. True.
For every other support in the game, when you do this kind of just like drive past mid, make sure everything's okay, you don't really get to affect the matchup a whole lot. Bard at least dropping off those hot Cocos. It is about potions, what, like half a potion's worth of HP for a level 1 Coco? So throwing a couple of those in there, you get a free potion for Loki, just drinks them both up, gets a little bit of a top off on the HP.
Yeah, two of them is
Level 6 Crab over to Blabber.
Okay. It's 100 HP for 2, so it's
another slow early game.
A full-on health potion, but it is, you know, very, very good. And those little things, you do that a couple times, Bard can be so annoying because the ganks can feel like so trash, but it actually is very effective anyway.
Oh, he's not 6 still. Oh, Jose adjusted 6. Does he have to flash?
Vulcan
Okay.
threw out the Cosmic Binding there, but he only found 2 of the little Hosedioto corn dogs. So that's
C9 really needs to scrap with this Risley. I think they get outscaled.
Flashes over the wall anyway, so they do get the summoner spell out of the TL.
I do believe they get outscaled. Oh!
However, Core JJ is the first one.
Nice punish. I think he's dead. Oh, he lives! Jose's dead. Jose's dead. Jose's dead. Oh, the Syndra unit. Not enough damage. Okay, well, this is what you need to happen if you're playing Risley.
Yeah, can't quite finish him off, but still good.
Wow, he lives there?
Another visit here towards mid
I can't believe he lives there.
Trying to punish Loki, keep Quid in it.
You know, I bet
Loki's able to survive.
I will say
Back, Blabber shows up and they're able to turn this one around.
he doesn't have Axiom Arcanist,
Blabber was in the area, but they felt like they're
which made the difference here. Q,
Q,
W.
has the crash down into that scatter, so they hit the full combo. But those
Did Quid not have Q at the start?
the
I didn't see his Q
well
here.
From Blabber knocks Jose back into the tower. Doesn't have flash, and they take him down.
No, I'm dead. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And I mean, that's the cost of him getting caught at the Raptors. If he had flash, it could be a different story, and he might have actually been able to disengage from that. But, you know, got caught at the Raptors, was trying to actually eviscerate over the wall, but I guess couldn't find the angle, and maybe tried to go over a part that was too fat on the wall.
I think Quid needed to play it slower. I think he stunned too fast. I'm not sure about his Q.
And now Loki does have those Merc Treads, so it is going to be very, very difficult for them to burst him down.
All right, C9 happy with our first 8 minutes of gameplay, but here, Azael, remember, is where we got the first big battle of game number 1 around the Grubs. Team Liquid right now.
This is a really nice start for Rise. I feel like you need this as Rise.
They have a 4-man potential play around the area. Blabber would potentially.
That's 2. What about number 3?
Like Team Liquid will say, all right, that's fine. If you want the 1, as long as we get the majority here, we'll step out. We don't want to risk any sort of a fight after. Morgan will just go back to farming up here in the top side. C9 does have priority and control over the top wave, which makes it more risky for TL to try to full commit to the 3 Grubs. So a 2-to-1 split favoring TL.
Yeah, and it's pretty common these days, you know, unless you have full control of the area, you try to rush down one of the Grubs, smite, then you try to take the second.
The lanes are mismatched here for C9, which is a bit better for TL. And TL won out with 2 Grubs.
To get the third anyway, so there's not really any point in staying around.
In LEC, we saw, like, you can actually just keep Mbessa top here. I don't see what the advantage to bring Victor is here, to be honest.
The big deal right now,
I think Victor could have played bot alone, and Mbessa is stronger in the fight because Victor is just a sack of shit early.
When he gets going, this Rise can be very, very difficult to deal with, and it's going to be hard to answer in the side lanes, I think, as well. You know, it's not
Doing a gender bend cosplay when? Never.
Loki gets ahead because they have so much ability to, you know, affect these lanes with Blabber coming over wall, with Vulcan coming in all of a sudden, and that is going to be the target. It's just going to be tactical, buying
That's
time,
not my thing, man.
And allowing them to get up to these side lanes where they can play through Loki and Thanatos. That's eventually what they're looking for.
Plus, with Morgan, like you're saying, being your primary side laner on the Team Liquid side, he has to build steel caps because you're up against Mbessa as your lane opponent and Lee Sin as the enemy jungler, which means you don't have the Mercury Treads for the extra defensive capability and CC reduction against the Rise. So
D-rate?
Ghost and throws you in Rune Prison.
D what?
You are in jail. You are directly
Swifties.
in jail. You are going one place, and that's back to your
Swifty Syndra.
white screen as C9 starting up the Drake. Here, it's 10 minutes into the game. Over the wall comes Jose and Core JJ. Want to try to at least turn this into a 50-50 split.
Victor's not too strong here.
Thinking about stopping them here as the Realm Warp is about to arrive. Core JJ and Jose.
Nefiri missed Q. Oh, the tactical down. Drake.
Blabber wants to try to secure the Drake, and he does do just that.
Victor gets it?
They find themselves a kill.
Victor was dead. He got the Drake with his little, like, piss dot.
But the objective goes to C9.
His little 900 gold dot.
I think it was actually the Victor that got the last hit on the Dragon as both the smites went down, got incredibly low, and I believe it was Victor that did finish it off. TL, it just felt like they moved in too early. It's difficult for Corki and for the Syndra to actually join because look at Quid's positioning here on the side. You see him, and Blabber was kind of threatening to section him off, and then Loki just joins in with the Realm Warp, and at this point, yeah, Jan does move up and does get in there.
Wow, I think they'd lose so much harder here if Tactical just flashed the Cinder QE. I think Quid is kind of weird on Cinder. Normally you don't want to play like a Cinder like that. You want to QRE always, especially in a team fight to stun multiple targets. He should have either stunned Rise out of the port, because he knows Rise has no flash. Fuck! Man, this guy doesn't know how to play Cinder. He doesn't have Axiom Arcanist. He doesn't have Axiom Arcanist, does he? How do I check his runes?
Getting jumped on. Core JJ sticks around too long, though. Absorbs one turret shot too many to make it an even trade.
Shibal. Dude, he needs Axiom Arcanist. It's so good on Syndra. It makes such a big difference in these early fights.
Some plates off the back of this as well, so that is really nice for TL. And yeah, Core went down, but I feel like from that position with how heated up the tower was, he probably had to. I think if he actually dropped the turret aggro one shot earlier, Jan is probably dead. So it is better to actually just take that L, fall down, make sure Jan survives so he can actually fully push that in and get the kill gold.
And Jan's feeling really good now. 2-0 on the Corki. You've got your Trinity Force. Your Dorian's Helm honestly going to continue to give you a lot of value going forward here too. As Core JJ.
Random kill? Okay, got his flash, nice. And TP even. Wow, TP.
As Thanatos uses the public execution just for the buffer to not get CC'd as he arrives and manages to walk away, but that's a TP and an ulti down for Thanatos just to get punched in the mouth and walk away.
Exactly.
You're pretty happy if you're Gnar, man.
Right? Thanatos thought there was going to be a
Gnar
lot
happy.
more happening there. I think his thought process was they're going to continue to chase Loki
Gnar
as
happy.
they over-engage onto Loki. I'm going to TP him behind them, and I'm gonna roast them. But they just peeled back. They were happy with getting the flash there from Loki. And it does mean that a slight incremental advantage continued to be built on that top side here from Morgan. And he is up about 600 gold at this point, has taken a couple plates off that tower, and is feeling pretty good in this side lane.
Yeah, Jan and Morgan are the reason why Team Liquid is ahead in gold, despite the fact that C9 leads with 2 kills. So Team Liquid certainly not sweating here in this early game. Only one Drake taken very, well, not very late, but pretty late first Drake, 10 minutes into the game. Obviously, the grubs were already split like we talked about.
I rate Lethal Tempo Gnar higher as well.
Since 2 minutes from now, we're going to have
the champ looks fucked up with Lethal Tempo.
As Team Liquid's looking to maybe make a play down here in the bottom.
Whoa, 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 that is aggressive. Double combo. The dog is in. One shot the Bard. Neferi has R reset. Can they redive?
Jan goes on a killing spree.
Ryze has R to get out. Can he redive?
And they're not done yet.
Oh, nice stun.
But a beautiful scatter the week coming out from Quid.
Nice.
Falls to it is right on point here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, TL really started.
They're just better as a team, no?
This bot side. I thought it was going to be Loki running away with this game after the early play towards mid. I thought they were going to be able to continue to accelerate that to get him out to the side lanes and have a lot of
Yo, one thing that's really funny that I'm pretty sure you can do on Neferi, I'm pretty sure this has happened to me when I play Ryze. If you time your ulti on his ult, you just chase him gigafar.
They just hard engage on the other side away from
Nice engage by Core.
Never in range there. Core finds a great angle.
Bard didn't even ult. Died for 0.
And then Loki here tries to run more about. Look at this scatter. The max range scatter here catches him just on the edge. It can get extended when it goes through terrain, and there is an interaction there. So the fact that he actually shot it through the tower, I think, may have made the difference. And Quid interrupts Loki. That means his death as well. And just like that, Quid is ahead on gold. Jan is 4-0. Got the second item here pretty soon.
Chicken Loki.
On the wrong side of the map.
Whoa, nice stun. Oh, got hit. No R. The dogs. Tactical TP.
Again, Jose looking for even more here. Wants to try to chase a little bit further, but with no hounds.
Morgan TP's top. Cinder can TP bot. Jesus, it's triple TP.
Both felt like C9 are saying, okay, we know what they want to do, and TL's just saying, oh, we know that you know.
Wait, why isn't he TPing here? Really? He's scared of someone? I think he should TP there.
Like they always have the extra man, right? Like they're actually showing up with the additional member. C9 had 3 bottom to try to cover that dive. TL sent 4. They have a couple people up here looking to maybe set up a dive to set up an angle, for Blabber. Well, again, multiple members there come from TL and just immediately engage on the disadvantaged C9 member. It was the same thing they did bot, and now Tactical in trouble.
Yeah, he's just dead?
Ready to go. I said that Jose Dioto needed
what, he just lives?
There on the top side, and now that he has him, he immediately puts that pressure.
Dude, fucking Bard heal barrier is like...
Flash had to be spent from Tactical there as Vulcan very low on HP.
Nice.
And that magical journey.
Oh my god, Vulcan looks so tilted. Did you see him? He was all like... Ah, Shiba.
And Vulcan's reaction on the player cam, it was head in hands. He looked very frustrated by that death because it wasn't just Tactical's flash that was forced. In that same moment, Vulcan had to flash to get in range for heal and locket to keep him alive. So he had used all of his resources to save Tactical, then gets caught by the scatter, and barely does not have enough health to survive. If he had the flash, if he had the heal, if he had the locket, anything, he probably would have lived. But he had to spend it all, and he dies.
Bro, Tactical has not been impressive.
That was looking good for C9 in those first 8 minutes has now been suplexed.
Was it really worth benching Sven? Like, I know Sven wasn't doing great, but benching Sven for Tactical is like not really like, yeah, that's a fucking awesome upgrade, bro. You know what I mean?
One reason for TL is because haha funny meme, but the other reason is because generally the teams that we send to MSI, their summer splits start off more slowly. They have to kind of recover a little bit, get back into the usual groove of things. But it doesn't.
Dude, fuck it. Put APA bot lane. Mate, what? It's Ziggs, Casio,
Yeah, I completely
Xerath.
agree, you know, and obviously,
Just,
you know, they didn't play in main stage of MSI, so they had a little bit of time there.
just put APA bot lane.
It's really common because the schedule for LoL Esports is brutal, right? If you're a top team and you qualify for everything, you play in every playoffs, you go to finals, you go to MSI, you go to first stand, you go to Worlds, your schedule is pretty much all year long. And so, especially with additional events in between that some of the teams are doing as well, you know, the schedule is grueling.
And put Dom jungle too. Who's with me? Oh, Sheball. What the fuck? Mid play safe. See, this tactical is not playing safe.
Finds the kill on tactical. The flash still half the cooldown.
That was crazy. They literally came in from every angle.
Over in the mid lane on that play that cost Vulcan his life, and it just feels like Team Liquid is never.
I don't even understand what happened this game. Really, C9 was winning mid jungle so hard. Huh? Wait, they were winning quite hard. They won on the Dragon Skirmish too, and then nothing.
Exactly what I wanted to highlight is the fact that they are punishing these missing resources.
And then nothing. And now they're completely outscaled as Risley Sin.
They go mid, they force the flash on tactical, they force the flash on the heal on Vulcan.
This Nafriki champ is crazy when she gets going, and she has gotten going.
Back mid again, as soon as they get those side lanes pushed out, C9 responds, and they just collapse on tactical. He doesn't have his flash, they kill him again. It's just brilliant play here from TL. They're looking so
It was blind. Nice try.
Okay, a little bit of a whiff there from Core. He goes over the wall with a Hex Flash, can't find the Shattering Strike or the Crash Down, so Vulcan gets away for now. And honestly, if you're Vulcan, you got to be wiping the sweat off your brow from that one, because every time Team Liquid shows up anywhere, you know they've got the firepower behind the lockdown to get the picks.
And one of the scary parts in a game like this when you start falling behind is there's no true tank on C9. Who's supposed to be the one to face check, right? Bard has to keep playing for vision. You need to have someone out there getting wards, and so
wow, Corki is so accelerated here.
A wall or try to place a ward in the brush or clear something out, he knows he might be getting engaged on here. And this was the last regular season match loss for C9. 435 days since they actually lost a regular season match. So
wait, what?
Not the start that they would be looking for here. Of course, you know, there's so much.
Is that a real stat? They haven't lost a regular season match in 435 days?
Regionally,
I just find that really hard to believe.
Right. That has been their strength.
I find that extremely hard to believe. Are they cherry-picking stats? Well, they were undefeated spring. I guess lock-in tournament doesn't count. Wait, no, they were undefeated in lock-in Swiss stage. What?
Serpent's Fang fully completed as the second item. You're going to get a lot of value out of that. So many of these enemy champions.
Bro, the last time they lost, it was LTA.
And Jose's just going to cut right through it as Vulcan again under pressure again.
League of the Americas? Who remembers LTA? League of the Americas.
I want to take a moment to talk a bit about Tactical, who, you know, actually maybe we're going to have a fight. I'll wait.
Bro, the funniest part about League of the Americas is that the got a letter in the initials.
Liquid does not want to overcommit to anything. Instead, they're just going to bring the three-man hit squad over to Yon, who is in the mid lane, crashing the wave into the tier 2 turret. Get a little bit more damage onto that one. Nearly take the 4th plate, but not quite yet.
And they're looking now for top. They're going to try
LA.
but he's backing off, so I think we will.
What about League of North and South America?
And so if you haven't actually been watching Tactical for a while, obviously
LNSA.
into the league with TL in 2020, he's now getting to, you know, be back in the league playing against his old team. And after his stint on TL, he played.
What about the United League of the Americas?
And then he was out of the LCS. But with Luminosity, he won 2 NACL titles.
TULTA.
On an NACL roster, but then actually came in and was able to help his team win another one to actually turn the ship around when they were struggling, win another NACL title. So he's actually won the last 3 splits in NACL. He's been dominating at the tier 2 level. That is why he is back. That is why he is getting another chance.
What about League Championship Series?
Consistent level of performance at the lower level. You know, he has shown.
Bro, is there anything more corporate than the fact that there's probably these dudes that got paid like 6 figures to be like, hey, I know what we should do. Let's call it League of the Americas. And there some dude is like, okay, fucking brilliant. Yeah, let's do it. And then like, it wasn't great. And then another guy was like, hey, it's not working. Let's switch back to just LCS. And then you go, yeah, that's fucking brilliant. Let's do it. And nothing changed in the end.
On that one has not been able to find all the playmaking that he would like in this game.
Fucking brilliant. We'll just call it the League Championship Series. Yeah, it literally happened with HBO Max.
Now again, it's Vulcan in danger. Yawn is right there.
Oh, is he gonna take it?
Won't quite be able to kill him. Vulcan survives with
Apparently the story with HBO Max was there was one guy who really wanted to call it Max. And everyone else was like, dude, I don't know, are you sure? But this one guy who had power was like, yeah, we're doing it. So it was called Max for like a year. And then people were just like, dude, this shit kind of sucks. Let's change it back. And then they changed it back to HBO Max.
Constantly, they're in every bush. They're jumping on the C9 members. And we haven't really been able to see a successful play with Blabber and Vulcan moving around and finding a pick and finding an angle. And the more and more plays that work for TL, the more they take over the vision, the harder it is for C9 to find those angles. And it just feels like the door is closing here very quickly, as Yawn is just miles ahead on 3 items.
Dude, I feel kind of bad. I like kind of made it a bit to make fun of how Azale always says the wheels are falling off, and then I think he genuinely stopped saying it. Because I haven't heard him say it in like months now. Oh wait, Quid is caught here. Belt? Holy shit, they're trying so hard to kill him. Does he have Zonia? Nice Zonia. Holy shit, he Zonia'd Elite Kick Flash. Oh, he's dodging with the Swifties. Wow, nice moves by Squid. Oh, finally died.
C9 off the map. Quid will finally fall, but at what cost? C9 lose 3 men as the last 2 hobble away.
It can't go much better than that for Quid.
Full ability crit, Twisted Fat, and ARAM Mayhem is hilarious. Hey man, we're watching a game here. Also, chat, kill him. He said Twisted Fat.
Rocket belts away from the public execution, and then the timing on the stasis. He stasis the kick flash from Blabber on the animation. He stops him in his tracks. That was beautifully done there from Quid. He shut the door on the play, and he may have shut the door on the game here as C9 nearly 10K behind.
Yeah, it's a 9,000 gold lead, man. I think Team Liquid is
140k GTF Ken type.
Let's watch it again.
This was insane.
He was out of position here. Flashes, belts it. Zonia on the lead kick flash. Hey, I said that, Azale. Bard whiffs the Q timing, sidesteps the Mbessa Q2. However, he neglected that Mbessa has 18 more dashes and died. Ninja, thank you for 4 months.
It is 3 kills going the way of TL. Quid looking very happy about that, and C9
oh, there's Zevin.
happy about how things are going
Dom in shambles.
this series and in this game.
I Will Dominate looked rather dour.
From Quid because he still died, but the real story is told by the smile on his
Actually,
face the
Pain
entire
Champ.
time. He knows, like, yeah, sure, I died, whatever. But
Actually,
he
Pain
knows
Champ.
he played it well enough to
Is Pain Champ even an emote?
Smurf on C9 in that one. That 9,000 gold lead is about to find its way towards 5 digits of domination.
And the worst part,
What? Pain Champ is not an emote?
They get an early Seekers, and then they use it, and it's really effective, and they win the fight, is that they often have enough gold to do this. They go back and they buy Zonias, so he instantly has it available again, and you already tried to kick flash him, it failed. You tried to wait and find this play, it failed, and now TL looking unstoppable, pressing that 10K mark.
And they might not have Baron, but again, this is a team that's not limited by everyone being melee like game number 1. Your sieging
is an
much
emote.
easier. You've got the Corki, you've got the Syndra, you've got the full send with the Rel if you want to. So now that TL have taken the mid lane inhibitor, they're going to look towards bottom side. You can see more.
Wait, did anyone see APA? Was it only Sven in the room?
Between the mid and bottom lanes, just trying to find continual harass on C9.
What about Train Dog Champ?
Low enough, all of a sudden they can't mount a defense. It's a 2-in hit game instantly. Morgan transforms into Mega Gnar. That means C9's got to respect it. Core JJ
Oh, hit the Mbessa R. Wait. Core died. Mbessa dashes out. Small throw. Small throw. Just the soup. But they have to back.
That was a beautiful outplay there from Thanatos. The public execution was so
back
well-timed.
and go Drake.
Not only because it found the backline of TL, but because it immuned the engage from Core JJ. He instantly reacted. Core JJ flashing in with the engage there. Buffers that perfectly. gets back into the back line of TL and keeps them alive for now. But this is going to be TL moving to Soul Point. Yes, you defended your base as C9. The game will go on, but there's no way you're getting out there and stopping that dragon.
No, that is
Next Baron.
Point for TL. Just about 27 minutes into the game, so it's not like it'll be a fast Soul. But when you're up against a team that's 9,000 gold ahead and you can barely ever kill anybody, Ocean Soul kind of just turns that barely into a hell no.
Yep.
Hey guys, time to win. I have 3 quarter.
It's time to win.
Time to win. He's got 3 items. Don't look at how many items the other people have.
Nope.
Just focus on the fact that he has 3.
Put your hand over that other side of the monitor.
Don't look at Quid and Jan.
Yeah, you don't want to look at those guys. Their inventory
Just win,
don't
forehead.
matter, only your own. As we do have the Spear, the Cleaver, the Eclipse there for Thanatos on the Ambessa. But man, look at those gold differences in jungle, in mid, in bottom lane. 2.5, 1.5, 3,500 gold for Jose, Quid, and Jan. As Team Liquid is not slowing down. It's 35 seconds until the Baron spawns, so they're just going to make sure.
Predict third team for Worlds.
They control the
Okay,
jungle.
Lion, TL, and
control wards, normal wards. They want to make sure that if C9 tries to approach this Baron area at all.
oh Jesus, do we really have to send a third team?
Exactly, and it's just so difficult forcing.
Maybe we should just send 2.
Engage on anyone, and it's probably going to be a pretty good fight because everyone is pretty squishy. They're so far ahead.
Maybe Fly can get it together a bit. I don't know.
Have to kill Gon instantly to have a chance, right? Quid is probably just not going to.
I don't really feel great about any other teams besides TL and Lion, to be honest.
Best shot, but it's going to be very difficult to get there. And
Maybe C9 can get it together. I don't know. I don't believe in them really.
On even numbers, and Jan now has the Infinity Edge, which means even more.
Sentinels? Nah, I think Sentinels gets farmed so hard. Whoa, 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 Rellington. Whoa, 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 tactical flashed and he still died. Caught. Caught. Guys, Ambessa has 3 items. It was time to win. What are you doing?
Are erased from the rift, and Team Liquid with a 5v3. The Baron is no longer required. Thanatos tries to dive into the back, but now he's immediately got to retreat. He wants to get the kill, but Quid goes golden, and it'll be a trophy for TL. Here
it was not close. They're just way better as a team.
Split. We know who the better blue
TL's just way better as a team. C9 was leading early. C9 had 3 great plays in a row early, and then it's just like, I don't know. It's nothing. Just nothing. Yeah, Neferi looks OP. Neferi is 1v9 every game. I think Neferi's thing is like she's just such a safe champ. And then when it's time to go in, when she has an opening, she can just reset or get kills very easy.
Very explosive. Game number 2, you even mentioned it. It looked like C9 was getting off to a good start.
She does shit on mages. The mobility, the damage, the dive, the invuln.
Just always seemed like they were one step ahead. Yeah, it looks like we're going to dive bot, so C9's ready to counter, but actually we brought 4 people to counter that counterplay instead. It just seemed like...
Okay. Who do we got? DSG?
Yeah, no, I really like how you put that. I did feel like they just...
DSG versus Shopify. Let's see a fucking mud fight, boys.
They were way more on the same page than their opponents today with those fights. Wasn't like
it's Surdy. Surdy on DSG. Surdy came in at the end of last split and he was doing great.
They're finding picks. Core was amazing at MSI, and he was looking amazing here again today. And how he was working with Jose, how Quid was playing individually in some of these fights was stellar. And it is just a really promising start to a split here for TL. But we got Raz standing by with Quid, the first lock of the LCS, for an interview.
That is right. Give it up to Quid. Congratulations on the dub and the first lock in the LCS. Let's talk about that lock, actually, because everyone was wondering if there is one person who is going to be picking up that champion, it's going to be you. A, were you surprised that you got a chance to lock it in? And B, how did you feel in that game?
To be honest, I didn't really want to first pick Rock when Akali was up. I think it's so easy matchup for Akali, but
true.
Our coach said just pick it. the champion is not balanced, so yeah, just pick it.
That sounds like a lot of trust overall. What was your thought process? Talk to me about the matchup, because it's a new pick. A lot of people are wondering about what to expect in the Akali matchup, and how did you feel like what got you over the edge in terms of just snowballing? Because you ended up getting, by the end of the game, like 10 kills and a one-shot on Leona.
I think that champion is really simple champion, and it's really easy to get kill if you can survive in lane. I think that champion is in general just too weak. Not
14-3-4.
weak in lane against
Palindrome.
So I
No, not a
really went
palindrome.
into Akali, but I just managed to survive until 2 item, and my champion is just too OP.
Is LCS over? No, we got one more game. DSG versus Shopify Rebellion. It should be a bit of a mud fight. It should be scrappy. I'm rooting for DSG, of course. As a former DSG alumni.
If you keep trying to make space for your teammate, then you're gonna have good anger for the fight. So you should keep trying to make space for your teammate.
And in game 2, you went crazy. I wanted to cast your mind back in that top lane play.
How do I like Fearless Draft? I think Fearless Draft is way more fun to watch than the same champs every game. And it's hard to remember a time before Fearless Draft. It's hard to believe there was a time where players would just pick the same champs every single game.
We are talking about that's the only play they can do. To be honest, I didn't expect Ambessa was sitting in there too. I only thinking about Lee Sin, but yeah, I was thinking about them doing that, so I could react pretty easily, and yeah, I think I should be able to survive, but Morgan didn't want to save me.
Message to the fans that are seeing you guys basically rising since taking down KC. It looks like you guys have only been on the up and up, so a message for the fans on that.
I'm really happy that we beat KC 3-0, not even close, but we learned from MSI, and
True.
I hoped we could take some game against T1, but we didn't manage to. It's quite sad, but we actually learned a lot from the tournament, so we just keep showing better and better.
And we're going to be looking forward to it. Congratulations, round of applause one more time for Quid. Thank you.
Hey, his English has been getting better.
And I'll see you guys on the other side.
Better and better.
I'm gonna start walking. Oh, Victor, guys. Victor inting.
Victor inting, Victor inting, Victor inting.
Victor the flash. Victor dead.
Not TP, I'm
High ping. No.
Apparently my team, Team Liquid, we 2-0'd C9, we 2-0'd Fnatic, we 2-0'd Vitality, and we 2-0'd G2 in 3 different disciplines. We did that? Wow.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello?
67.
Assured Fob, thank you for 5 months.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
How do I make my coffee black?
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home.
Black and bitter, like my cold heart.
So nice in real life.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I don't use a Keurig. I don't drink instant coffee, really. I'm a cold brew enjoyer.
Ambassador 2.
Coming, guys.
Minion 됐다.
Right.
I'm going right, Jose.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Bar no flash.
I will not be late for next game's draft, though. Quote me on this.
No flash.
Saving you.
No flash.
I did this with that.
We know who the better blue boys are today, and it's Team Liquid with a clean sweep, 2-0, taking down Cloud9.
This is how we get off permanently, because there's legit nothing. I click forward as Vayne. What am I gonna flash exhaust at Oriana or what? Just go right now, flash exhauster? Is that the play?
Translating now. No, I don't care what is right and what is wrong in the game.
Yes, he's saying I'm flanking.
I mean, let me talk. He say flanking, and I say like, look, can you guys look? Can you guys look? You guys even not try to like say no. You guys say, you guys so like Jimmy what?
Yes, he's flanking. I didn't think he's gonna click into them. He's on a flank. Yes, I can be flanking. Doesn't mean I'm gonna send it on mid lane. I'm flanking. Okay, that means let's pull them in so that the flank's useful, not so that they can click left. I didn't think he was gonna click forward. To me, this is just not anything. There's no play. It scrims. We get off permanently. This game, if we just walk away from them, kill the dragon, I push bot, I have TP advantage, I keep tempo, I win side, we just win the whole game. But we permanently play for unreasonable plays. This is not reasonable.
That was a clip from the Shopify documentary. You can check it out on the Shopify Rebellion YouTube channel. But we're going to have that game in a set. We do have to take care of business. Welcome back to Opening Week presented by MasterCard. And the player of the game for the last game is a tie between CoreDJ and Quid. So in case of a tie, the fan vote breaks the tie. And these are the results.
Yeah.
So,
you can
boost
only
it up
vote for
Jose
Core
does
or
not
Quid.
count.
Yeah.
Boost
it up for Quid.
The
or
vote
Quid.
happened.
Oh, the vote already happened. Oh, so it's
CoreDJ
Core.
wins.
Damn.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
That's crazy.
CoreDJ.
Yeah.
People
We
were
need a
spamming
runoff.
chat. Very close.
We need a runoff vote.
That
Very
was our
close.
run.
So what were some of your thoughts on the Shopify documentary and then also the changes that they've made? Because we saw Seos in there not really saying anything. Zazel's also joined the team. Big changes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that doc was the closest I've seen to Breaking Point in a positive way. Like, they really showed a lot of stuff behind the scenes that pointed to the communication issues that this team was having, all split. I think with Zazel coming in, what he does offer is, yes, another strong voice, but also like a really good veteran presence that will hopefully help them have a better direction and more cohesion in some of these reviews.
Yeah, I heavily recommend people to watch the documentary. Of
Same.
course, this was like, I mean, Seos has moved on from this point, so you can just see him on the couch. But I mean, my main thing is a lot of teams will have these like discussions/arguments. That one was like a special case because you got to really see, like, this play was about Zinni. But Zinni has a translator, so you're kind of waiting on the translation to go through. So then B-Boy like comes in. So you can see how difficult it is to have like a back and forth when there is literally a mediator in terms of like understanding, like getting the message across.
Yeah.
So that one that is a really illuminating documentary because not a lot of people get to see what happens behind the scenes. But I mean, they made a lot of changes.
Yeah.
Specifically, Zeyzal's in for Shopify, and then for Disguise, they've locked in Surdy. For me, I have DSG winning, and I seem like the only one, actually.
And I think it's a really interesting matchup. It's really important for both of these teams. DSG had flashes of brilliance in the spring split, but fell apart towards the end. They had a crucial best of 3 lead into the win to make it in the playoffs and didn't do so. I really liked what we saw out of Surdy at the end of last split, but I think with the communication issues that Shopify had, I think Zeyzal could actually be an incredibly good addition for them.
I agree with
you. In terms of solving their issues and getting on the same page in game. And I know we've seen, I think, pretty high peaks for most of this Shopify roster previously.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm giving the slight edge here to Shopify personally.
Yeah, I agree with everything that Jat said. And I also think, like, if it happens for Shopify, it really has to start this week, right?
It does. They can't just
otherwise,
wait.
Yeah. Otherwise, they're in a really rough spot.
For me, for DSG, like, those flashes were on how surprised we were in Surdy, like, just melding in immediately with the team and performing incredibly well outside of that expectation. Now he gets to start with the team, and he's already was there for the boot camp. So there's a lot of question marks. The answers will come through. We're going to send it over to the casters as we actually get the game going.
Yeah, where's Kangas?
Where is Kangas?
He disappeared.
I'm here on stage with Kobe to talk about our second series of opening weekend, day 2, presented by MasterCard. Let's meet our teams taken to the stage, Shopify Rebellion and Disguised. A singular game separated these two in spring split from making playoffs. Shopify Rebellion, off of Raz eating a stunner, were able to pull it off and squeak into playoffs. But with tied series score, Disguised were hot on their heels, and now they get a face-off in week 1 of Summer Split. Shopify Rebellion versus Disguised starts now. Kobe, analysts gave their predictions. I want to hear your thoughts here. Who do you have favored coming into the stage today? Is it the Rebels or is it the Toast?
Completely unbiased, Kangas, as casters. But I have to say, it does feel like a bottom lane versus solo lanes on the other side of the team, where I think that Shopify have the better bottom lane and probably maybe some advantage in jungle for contracts. But I feel like Disguise could get their advantages out of the solo lane. Surdy coming back instantly gelled with the rest of the team. Thought that Call Me already had some very good individual performances, despite games where the team still didn't win. But I do think the bottom lane, they lose a lot of pressure, and it makes it fairly hard for that team to play around dragons. And as you know, right now, dragon stacking very crucial in a lot of the the meta right now. So I do think that there may be some slight favors towards Shopify. Shopify, though, they made more recent changes and big changes coming in, Kangas. These are our big stories here for Shopify because not only did they bring back Zeyzal, but they also brought in a new GM, the GM over from Cloud9, David Hahn, who, when he joined and walked up to the team, he was like, everybody, all players and coaches, coaching staff, need to prove that they deserve to still be on this team. Yeah, so they're very, very pressed. They are looking at the possibilities of making changes, and I like that we got a bit of the listen from their documentary as well. They're very passionate over there, and they're not happy with just being kind of middle of the road or losing. They want to make some changes. They want to get some W's.
Specifically Fudge, man, he was heated in some of those conversations, those post-game reviews, and I feel like the vibes have to be very different on each of these teams. Disguised is a team, pressure for them is defending their spot. They have the promo relegation tournament coming up.
What did I say? 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 Perfect fucking timing.
That they have what it takes to play at the tier 1 level. So a lot of pressure on both of these squads, but for DSG,
and you doubted me.
30 is back on the team. I'm excited to see
and you
how
doubted me.
Grow with him. Happy to have him with a starting spot for the first time in a
Vi on 1
on Disguise. Vi locked in first for Shopify Rebellion, so some jungle focus.
Wait, Surdy hovers Katarina too? XU always hovers Cat.
Where teams focus on,
they don't have the same
playing versus Shopify contracts at the end of spring. Had some very big games.
Camille?
Olaf game 1v9, but also his Wukong game.
Camille?
The exact same series was also massive carry. So
Yardvin?
Have to always
Yardvin?
be looking out for
Nefiri?
focused gameplay. And
Nefiri.
If they're going for the first
Yarvin?
pick Vi, you immediately start to think, all right, what is Zinni gonna pick to pair
Divine,
with?
thank you.
You know, the Ahri, Talia style champions. Talia's definitely dropped way further in priority, but you know, you can start off a lot of different style compositions with that.
Vi. Oh, they took the Camille. Oh, they are sending it. Holy fuck, Vi, Camille, Galio. Okay. Shen? Or Leona?
I mean, these two alone, a classic combo. The
Shen.
Galio Vi on top of it means
Picks her
there's
rapid
so
fire.
much ability to just get onto that backline. Ziggs can throw out damage from pretty far away, but doesn't have a lot of mobility outside of the satchel, so can be tough to keep yourself alive. We don't know where Ziggs is going, though.
For mid versus Vi Galio, let me think. What would I like to play?
So I gotta ask Kobe, do you have
What would
faith
I
in
like
Jets
to
be able to
play?
pilot the mages in the meta
Versus
right
Vi
now? There's a lot
Galio
of laning
Camel.
carries, you know, if they can
Dude,
play the
low
mages,
key,
good and
I'm
well,
genuinely, Mordekaiser mid. Is that not a headshot?
So what do we think?
Yeah,
about
I
DSG
do.
bot side with
I
this
think
format?
Ziggs is pretty easy, so I think he's going to be completely fine. I feel like this is the training wheels mage for.
No one's got the balls to do it.
This is like the first mage that you
I think that actually sounds crazy versus Vi Galio Camille though.
And I think he should be fine with landing at least a decent amount of the bombs. He is going to be under tremendous pressure though, because Vi, Camille, and Galio, as they're saying, is super heavy dive. Now the Shen is always such a good answer to Vi individually, as we've seen really push.
Cassio is still open. I don't think you want to pick Cass into this. You need to pick something that doesn't die easily to dive.
And not into the jungle, so maybe he'll be lower level.
Fucking
than
Liss,
the
I don't know.
jungle Shen,
Smolder mid.
Of course, since they have the Jarvan, and so you're going to be looking more.
There's no way it's 6 mid. Oh, they're gonna do Cassio anyway? Okay. I think it's a bit weak to the dive, Cassio still. Even though like he builds tanky.
Down there, but still expecting the Ziggs to be the bottom one.
Catching up in the bands with
I missed Fudge crashing out in a team review on a video. Damn.
Now, I also think of Cassio.
I still can't forgive Fudge for spam pinging me 1.5 years ago. After I saw him at the mall 2 years ago and said hi.
Later in the draft for Shopify Rebellion, who will go for Ezreal.
We can't forgive that, Fudge. I hope Shopify loses, embarrassingly.
And 80 carry where you can still buy Camille roaming time. Especially since it's going to be against Ziggs. You dodge the bombs, try and hit your mystic shots. Very, very similar so far. And we're just going to go with the Gnar since they've got the Vayne and the Olaf bands. Protection bands.
Gnar blind.
In the second round there for
Fuck it, bro. Triss top. Oh, TF top. He actually loves to play TF top. Is this not so vulnerable, though?
With that Ezreal, so
is it a top lane TF, Kangas?
I think he's going to send it. I think he's going to send it.
If it's 30, I'm going to be a fan of whatever carry he chooses to play.
It's going to be carry top versus Gnar. Oh, really? And best.
I think this makes a little more sense for what I've seen from him so far.
I'd swear Gnar is just better in this matchup. I swear Gnar is just better in this matchup.
One of his biggest tools that he used to get rank 1.
He's being considerate of Vi and Camille, so he doesn't want to pick a squishy carry. Because that's typically what you'd pick for Gnar. Shit, bro, why not just ban Gnar 4-5? I think this is a self counter. Sturdy might be that guy though. I think he fucked Fudge last split.
This is going to be an action-packed game for sure. I expect a lot of kills in this game because both teams moving forward. Of course, DSG, they have a bit more of the counter engage with Shen.
Two very aggressive drafts.
And so
should be a lot of action.
Choose their moments wisely, but I think they have enough crazy dive that will be successful.
Engage is the name of the game for both of these compositions. So many tools to kick off fights. I'm just hoping that the pace of the game answers.
Holy, that beer.
Potential for some crazy.
I low-key grow facial hair like that if I don't shave every day.
So far around the world, Camille and Shen definitely
actually just took a break to shave.
Can do so. Shopify Rebellion versus Disguised. A bit of a rivalry between these two teams as it was one last match in Spring Split.
How's Zinni been doing? I think relative to the expectation, not that impressive. Bro, you should have seen the way people were talking about this guy Zinni. Let me tell you guys about the fucking analysts on Reddit.com and X.com talking about, Oh, I've watched every game of LCK Challengers League. Unlike you Philistines, I know how to appreciate a proper league and proper up-and-coming players. This guy Zini is the cream of the crop, will be the finest mid laner that Korea has ever produced in the past decade. And I was like, okay, well, I'm fucking hyped. Why is he coming to NA? And then I saw him play mid. Just mid. Where did all the hype guys go? Like, the glaze this guy was getting was insane.
Had gold leads, which is something that this guys desperately need. As it is Raz's match of the week.
Have I played against him in solo queue? Yeah, he was fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like he sucks, but relative to the hype, I thought this guy was going to be like Faker or Chovy.
Also, I think with the draft, Raz is probably onto something. I feel like we're going to get some good action. And we'll see in this one, because we also, as we were talking about during Champion Select, we have quite a lot of changes with these two teams, which is another reason Raz.
Watch him carry hard just to spite me now.
Has always been a Zeyzal enjoyer.
It's level 2, goes in, but it's going to be answered by Lions. Better trade for Shopify.
Yeah, as Zeyzal has picked up on this team, they had...
B-Boy on Ez is a certified hood classic. Dude, this guy picks Ezreal every game it's up.
Go back home.
If he could, if it wasn't Fearless, he'd pick Ez every game, ever.
Kind of had a difficult time finding somebody to come in for Shopify, and Zeyzal gave an interview with Kautsiki where he even talked about, yeah, I wasn't really even looking to get back into Tier 1. Zeyzal was streaming, and that was going well and kind of chilling. And now we
Bamboo
have the
2,
long
thank
career
you.
timeline. As you can see, he had that stretch here on Shopify and was just inactive streaming, but they convinced him to come back in their time of need, Kangas.
Exactly. So you can see his exact quote that he had there, but then also his timeline. As you could witness, he's been playing for a while. That was from 2023, though, so it's been a minute since he's been in LCS.
I'm surprised Batu has stayed the same for DSG, I gotta be honest. These guys were getting absolutely cooked every game. Saged and Lions.
To the LCS originally, before then subbing for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I like that. I like that quote that you pulled up as well from him.
Yeah. Felt like being a little guilt-tripped.
Lethal Tempo Nar?
Top lane, big trade comes through there. Surdy's barely able to survive. Fudge almost finding a solo kill, so Surdy already not getting the better of this top lane 1v1. Fudge has been motivated so far. You could tell in those reviews.
Advantage to Fudge. Surdy's bleeding minions.
He was very animated and very opinionated on what Shopify needs to do.
Came back with a longsword.
And I think that seeing passion and seeing how much they care is a good thing, as we have some aggressive moves
now
mid lane.
On the roam, plus Lions support are coming in, but that's a flash out from DSG support.
Baited.
Now trying to lock down Zeyzal and
Death number 1 for Camille.
Nice escape from Lions, and it allows Call Me with the counter miasma to make sure Zeyzal can't get back out for the first blood. The Winds of War barely aren't going to be able to touch the Shen, and Lions is going to get his recall off. But because he's able to live there, uses both summoner spells, is able to live under tower, and getting Call Me the first blood, I mean, that is huge for this team comp. Cassiopeia is the big damage here, and has the possibility, if you can protect the Cassio, to have very big counter engage into this Shopify team. So
Kai'Sa being strong is good for Sag. This guy's good at Kai'Sa.
Not going to slow Zeyzal down, as he's going to go for more damage onto Sajed.
Okay.
I love the counter.
He just lost all his HP.
Into something like Camille. Camille support's been all over the place. I haven't picked it up yet in my solo queue games because I don't trust my mechanics. But if you watch pro play, she can just take over games.
Okay, minus 75 on the pink ward, or?
You can't go anywhere. Once you hookshot onto that wall, it's a really good counter, and I think that we saw an example of it there. Call Me now with that gold. Let's see what he can do with his Lions.
That pink ward sucked, I feel like. He gave over at value 0 gold. Can't be doing that.
As fast, as you already highlighted earlier, Kobe. So that's kind of the catch-22 of playing Shen support these days.
Yeah, Camille loves.
Oh, I don't think Zini should have pushed this wave.
She's ready to go, right?
She's out. Yep.
Is it chill, actually?
Toddler. Can't stop walking.
Yeah, she could create a lot of havoc, just like a toddler can, while she's toddling around the map.
It's like they learned how to stand up and move their legs. It's like, yeah, you can't stop them now. As Lions.
No tier on Cass. Interesting. No tier.
But as we will see, too,
I think it's pretty chill to skip tier.
We did have a big magnifying glass on these solo lanes. And one of the things for DSG that I felt like has been a strength, that they can use,
It is no
especially
CDR
since
though.
This Call Me into Zinni matchup. You know, Zinni definitely has not lived up to all the hype that he had.
That's what I'm saying.
From LCK Challengers and hasn't had the big splash in LCS that they were looking for yet. Meanwhile, Call Me, even though he has not
But bro,
had
why would
these
you pick this matchup?
superstar,
Bullied out again.
Vibes coming from him. I thought he's had, especially like Akali games and stuff like that, where he's had
Oh.
some very significant potential to carry.
Camel's here
Topside,
first.
Contract is ready.
It's looking like top.
Mbessa has R and Flash. I don't think Shopify can dive this. Chen is coming too.
How's he gonna try and outplay this?
He has to R here. Cancels the IQ. He lives.
Contracts. Good start for Surdy to survive this one as Azel will take up one turret, and with Lions there, Shopify back off.
And that means since they only have Lions there as a defense, they can have Kryra just take the objective. Other side of
Drake
map,
on the other side. Well played.
Dragon. And so Shopify, they make the call, hey, we're going to make a cross-map play, try and dive topside while they go for Dragon.
Easy peasy.
And they didn't even get a summoner spell out of Surdy. Just the ultimate is enough to keep him alive and buy the time for Lions to get up there.
Yeah, without the ultimates from Zazel or Contracts, it's much harder, especially when Fudge used his to try and clear the wave. So they just didn't have enough lockdown to fully shut down that top side of the map. And that means now a 1,000 gold for DSG plus that Dragon, as you highlighted. Kryra can just get right back to his camps. And yeah, that ultimate from Mbessa will be up shortly. Good start for DSG early on in game one.
Yeah, I'd say very, very good start. Lions here soaking up some experiences.
Good look for the taunt.
Oh, almost got the stun.
The taunt not quite
Oh,
arranged.
almost got the taunt.
Lions didn't have the flash available either, so no kill.
Yeah, Zinni able to get the wave and get back out, so pretty good. Even though it was a close call, is going to be able to get his reset off. And now we're approaching the point that you're looking for, Kangas, where you have these ultimates available. Contracts with the Vi can start off the fight, and they can layer with Galio ultimate. Zazel, of course, similar to Lion, still has quite a bit to go since they're roaming so much on the supports, but we definitely could be looking for our side line plays. There still is no...
Yeah, Calmy's just straight up skipping tier. I wonder what he'll build. Roa straight into Rylai?
The Shen is straight back to top side.
I think you need CDR from somewhere.
Back out again.
And the fact that Shopify haven't really been able to find any big plays without that Shen ultimate, he's going to get it within the next couple of minutes here, which means that now that Shen Stand United will prevent future dives from happening. You don't have to hover Surdy if you have the Shen available.
All right, looks like we're going to have 8 people at
Grub situation. 4v4.
He's going to contest it. Kryra's over the wall.
I think it's going to be a scrap here. They don't want to give it for free.
His Contracts has enough backup, but DSG are actually looking topside right now. Fudge will spot them on the ward, throws up the thumbs up. Mega has flash available, so I doubt he's going to go down anytime soon.
They're just giving?
Just kind of get pushed back, and that means more
What the fuck?
time for Shopify.
They're
on
dizzy.
the Grubs. That looks like it's all 3, or at least 2 there taken. And there we go. 3 Grubs. Flash.
Okay, he canceled it.
Miasma onto Contract, so he can't get the ball breaker the wall. We'll use the flash. No taunt onto Fudge. Shopify get out with the Grubs.
I mean, this is a huge, huge W for Shopify here in the game where DSG had some control there. Shopify
They just straight up didn't fight it because of Meganar. Oh, I guess they have no Cassar as well still, actually.
Up his Narbar, able to draw a lot of focus.
All right.
Zinni is
3
able to
Grubs.
back in time for the mid wave as well anyway.
DSG equals didn't see
In
Grubs.
his stress to try and make a play out of something, flash miasmas, but
I mean, it's flash for Contract splash, but I would say you're happier as Contracts.
way happier because you want to go in anyway, and you do still have your ultimate. So the cast
Luden Ziggs.
blood is definitely a viable target.
Bro, I think Torch is so much better than Luden's.
So, it's
I think the only situation about Luden's over Torch is you had to base, and you literally had 1150 gold with Lost Chapter instead of 1200 for Torch. I feel like Torch is like really a good bit better.
With the Camille, with the Vi.
Looks like they're doing it right now. Let's see if either of these supports hit level 6 off this wave. It looks like Lions might. Zazel's still pretty far away from level 6, so I'm not imagining a Hextech Ultimatum by this next Dragon fight. Lions does get Stand United now. And Camille without Hextech Ultimatum means that you don't have that lockdown for the Galio ult. You're kind of relying on the Vi at that point, which is only going to be like 1 guaranteed target as opposed to potentially multiple if both ults go at the same time.
And I'll give you one guess who that guaranteed target's going to be.
Ooh, one guess. Okay, well, I would say
The game is just going too slowly for a Camille support game, I feel like.
I would say stick with your gut. I would say stick
I
with
don't think the pick is really worth anything if you don't make anything happen.
True. I'd say your first instinct is good. The no flash Cassiopeia seems like a good target for a Vi Galio combo. So I think that's what Shopify can use, that threat, to get into.
Galio's building MR. These brothers are cooked. There's no damage draft.
Contracts, just go for a recall, make your purchase, and then should have Sundered Sky done. Yes, he does.
No damage draft.
And that should be enough for them to try and get mid-prio first.
I think the SG will win.
Look for the dragon. Meanwhile, Lions with his Shen ult,
Seeing if Galio is going to go AP or not. He's not.
And then still have possibilities of contesting dragon afterwards.
I like it, especially
Shen is here in the bush.
Now. He's going to be running low on that bar here. If he walks too far forward, Lions could look for a potential
He's
kill.
baiting it.
But that wave
Wow, the fudge. Does he sniff him out?
Safe right now.
So patient.
From him. And even if he doesn't 100% suspect that Shen is in the brush, he also just knows that Shen has ulti. So now he sees him, and now he's mini, and he's going to have to respect that.
Wait, Shen is so good at this? Who's TPing? Why would you do that? There's a TP coming.
Looks for the public execution, but just completely mispositions it.
Why? You saw the TP coming. Get the STP and get out. It's a dot. Oh my god.
As Vi will go in, and that Cassiopeia goes down. You mentioned no flash. Shopify Rebellion pounds.
Kangas, the Rebellion is getting stronger. The Rebellion in summer here. Looks like they're taking over in the mid game. Kryber still wants this dragon though. Should be a little bit dangerous for him to go for.
Yeah, with multiple.
Bro, why even do that though when you see the TP coming in? That's such a massive dub that Ez is TPing top there to try and protect the dive.
Because they only use the Vi ultimate, so they still
You
have
should just back off and play Drake, I think.
with Galio ultimate ready. Very, very dangerous. So if anybody.
Well, they're not going to give this, are they? Oh, they have to give it, I think. Cass is too far. She died.
It bought time for Zeyzal to get that Hextech ultimatum, so he has that for the dragon fight. It started by Shopify.
They look like they still want to fight it.
Yeah, Kryber still thinks he wants to get in there.
So he's back. He stops. He did not teleport anyway. So
Kryber looks like he's trying to get active.
Maybe a steal. Kryber can't get in range. Shopify gets the dragon and get out.
Yeah, I don't even see a world where they ever contest there. I feel like you should just go farm your camps.
Yeah.
Not waste time kind of looking around and walking into the dragon, because there's plenty of camps available on this top side of the map for them to go for. But they walk up and they see that the Shopify have already taken it. So Lions flashes, by the way.
All right.
This I thought was cool.
So like the TP's coming in and then he E flashes.
Away from the taunt, so he still lands it, but they don't have the damage afterwards.
It's just not a good play. It's just not a good play. And Bessie used almost all her CDs already, just chunking.
I'm not getting hit by that.
Fudge was like, I'm getting a kill here. I'm not running.
Yeah, Fudge styling on him. You know, I think this has been quite a good game from him so far. Not showing any fear in a lot of these situations, except also showing the appropriate amount of caution, right? So he's not fearful, but then when the Shen could be in the bush or the Shen could be making a play, you know, he was CSing very safely and played that one quite nicely. So
calculated. Yeah, that's a mental fighter right there. It's like the boxer that dodges and punches. Yeah,
hasn't been hit in the head too many times yet.
Yeah,
right?
no concussions yet for Fudge.
Meanwhile, the rest of the team here, being able to go get Hex Dragon is very, very beneficial. So I want to see if they can build off of that. Later stages of the game is where this
Satch doesn't have boots.
The outer towers are gone, and it makes it harder for.
He doesn't even have brown boots. What's going on?
Around the map. If you don't have outer towers, sometimes people are going to get caught, as they are a little bit.
Wall breaker in, just chunks down Lions a little bit. Working towards that first item as Shen.
His little furry Yordle feet must be getting so dirty.
Ooh, not able to get the miasma down in time for Zinni's Justice Punch.
And
get some shoes. Oh, he got some shoes.
That kill, having the steel caps and your Trinity Force is such a good power spike for Gnar. You know, you rush the steel caps early for defense purposes, but then
Garvin, go.
Force is done. You've got your offensive purposes
Garvin back.
ready to go. So the Gnar in the side lane is going to be very
okay.
dangerous
Fight
too.
Herald.
Shopify are going to keep him in the side lane while they
we fight here, yeah. Get in there. Get active. Fucking get active, Kryra.
Going to try and trap them in it now.
Surdy has teleport. He could look for it. So does Fudge, but Fudge
Ambessa should TP. No, Meganar is gonna time out. Okay. They forced. Vi Galio combo on Cassio. She's dead. But.
Herald's still up. Kryra's looking to go over the wall onto B-Boy. Cataclysm
What the fuck?
Damage. He flashes out. Blast going to safety. Surdy taking over the fight in the river. Picks
Surdy
up
go.
one. Zazel now trying to bounce
One
back
for
in.
one.
Fudge holding the line.
Damn, Ez is 1
As it's a
HP.
1-for-1 trade. Not too shabby from Surdy to make it an equal one.
Yeah, that was a lot closer. We're Surdy coming in and blending them up in the river fight. So close there, too. Kryra did not hesitate in following the
I think that's better for DSG.
And then the
By a
flash
bit.
from Ezreal over the wall. We had the mind games.
I think this Vi Galio Camille combo is really on a timer. Like, and this is their strongest point. So to go 1-for-1 here is pretty meh.
Cassio is dead. That opens up for DSG. You see over here, Surdy arrives now, stunned against the wall, but then he's going to get in there and be able to...
This camouflage, bro, what?
To be able to get the other kill. This was the one auto left on B-Boy that we were talking about, with Kryra trying to follow and instantly being
Why does he have Abyssal Mask? Chovy did it.
They did get the 1-for-1 and took out Contract, so they didn't have a smite left on the side of Shopify, and the Herald still lives because of it.
Herald not down, so could see a round 2 here. But also, it's crucial that Fudge just barely had his Mega form while he TP'd in. I was keeping track of that before. If that fight had been like 2 seconds later, probably wouldn't have had it, as now it's about fighting for Vision. And you know what I mentioned earlier?
I think
like
it's good, for the record.
Games that Camille support is around. We called her a toddler earlier, just running around the map.
I mean, the way to think about it, the way that most people think about it logically is like, lol, he has Abyssal Mask, which amps all the magic damage his team does, and his team does no magic damage, but I think the item is just good. It amplifies his own damage, and that in itself is worth it still.
Come down from the top side. They've got Vi ultimate ready again. Look, Galio ult not quite ready for the follow-up, though. They could delay.
Galio's also all the way
It's just, it's a better item than Hollow Radiance.
In DSG will get the Herald. And that means Galio will be able to shove in the full wave, so Zinni will at least get some turret plate gold for himself.
Nice little kind of fake there from Shopify, yeah, because since they don't have, teleport for Galio, you have to walk a fairly long way up the river, but they still got the teleport out of Call Me, the safety teleport from DSG, because they threatened it, and because you get that teleport away, you get gold on the bottom side for, the Galio with the turret plate money. You got to just push in.
Got a wave too.
Cassio's going belt. Okay,
that's
anyway. His idea to get
we
some
were a few
CDR.
seconds off some of our big cooldowns, and so they still get their cross-map play. Plus the reward, it's just the Herald. It's not.
Eh?
It's not that big. It's worth basically.
Bro, Jarvan is always just sitting in this fuck-ass bush and staring at them.
It depends on what you do with the Herald, so let's see what Kryra is able to do with this Herald. Currently on the top half of the map.
You building Mandate? Yeah, this is the core build, I think, if you want to go MR Galio.
Okay,
Mask
and
Mandate.
Max is getting some early vision
Mask
behind the
Mandate.
Dragon Pit, but looks like Contract's already
anyway.
sweep that out and find it.
I think Cass needs Zonia third here, and then he's just being chilling the whole game.
Cassio's recalling too, so this is guaranteed Dragon. So you can count this as kind of like a side benefit as well of the earlier play, and another little bit of cost for DSG getting that Herald, and Shopify should be able to easily get this, but the problem is, can they get out afterwards? Cassio's back, so they got the objective.
Kryra drops the Herald mid, so they're going to make a play there while preventing Shopify from getting back to the mid lane. Herald will charge, and that turret shouldn't be long for this world. If Herald's able to get 2 more autos off, no.
Ziggs
One
W.
more away, but the satchel should be enough. There we go. So
W.
Jed rotates mid, and that is first structure for DSG.
Okay. Very close game we have on our hands here. Going to come down to these team fights. And some more opportunities for side lane plays still available. Fudge's teleport also coming back up very quickly. So Shopify have a lot of mobility across the map. Of course, Shen ult as well as the Ziggs teleport are also ready. So DSG can try and set up their thing on top side, but already trailing lane gank from Ziggs.
You know, one thing I don't understand in Pro is the crazy Jarvan prio.
Call though, hey, this is not going to be a play from DSG.
I don't really feel like he's that amazing of a champ. Like, he's fine. He's always solid, but this shit is like genuinely getting like first pick. Like first game of Fearless. First game of Fearless just blinded, like priority pick. And every game it just looks like, yeah, it's a Jarvan.
And is currently laning against the cast.
Yeah, and they don't want Zinni here with all this magic resist.
He's definitely like one of the champions of all time,
so
sure.
That's why they're sending Fudge down the lane now to try and get there. But yeah, you're rightly pointing out, a lot of priority there for Surdy, and he was able to get some extra damage on the tower. But now they've got both of them bottom.
It felt like Zinni was ready for the rotation at that reset, but Fudge wasn't because he was trying to get the wave in. I'm not exactly sure, but either way, DSG will get
10 stackies on the Roa.
They'll get a full turret top side. This is a fantastic rotation for DSG. As long as Surdy can live here, we see contracts nearby. Zinni and Fudge, they're going for the Mega Gnar. Surdy, can you survive another dive?
That is here.
Zigzult will come in. Stand United early from Lions. A shot player just diving past the turret. Zazel goes over the wall. And
oh, nice flash, I think. No? Yes,
Surdy's
no?
still alive for now. Everybody's focused
Oh,
on him.
big fucking Casio.
Fudge gets a kill onto Surdy, but Kryra
Oh, he's chasing with the Swifties. He's chasing with the Swifties.
Looking to escape with 3 as DSG hoping to route them off. Call me over the wall.
Oh my god, he's actually out? Wait, what is going on over here?
Lions looking for the damage for the kill here.
E?
Can they give it to Call Me? They can. The mid laner getting some more gold, and DSG answered the dive.
I think they can get Baron too. They have Casio. Casio damage.
Wait, is this just Baron? There's no way. They cannot Baron.
Got priority. They have teleport from Ziggs too. They're heading over to that area. Looks like they make the call with the teleport that they see coming from Fudge. Maybe it's too dangerous with Fudge.
Yeah.
Or are they just setting the vision first?
I think they're getting outscaled at this point, bros. Vi Galio Camille. It's going to fall off.
They could. B-Boy still at 15 seconds, but nope. DSG decide, let's go spend that gold that we just got instead. That's the Seekers now completed for Call Me.
They're going to have less and less damage. It's Ez as your AD, it's Vi as your jungle, it's Tank Galio as your mid. Fucking Lethal Tempo Gnar is going to be dealing the most.
You actually got Surdy over the wall. He was able to go over the wall instead of immediately going for it on this right side.
We're diving bot this wave.
They have Shen ult, so they can play around it.
Casio has TP.
I just want to hit the
Guys,
tower.
I don't think I can be involved in
this. That's okay, you can't be involved, it's fine.
You can push. That's it. Okay.
I'm still looking.
Mbessa?
Yeah,
Mbessa,
no flash. We can finish. He should die.
Is Beltcast it? It's alright, yeah.
It's bad. Dip.
A dash is always good. The stat profile on it is still good. It's the stat profile I think you like even more on someone like Cass now, where the AP ratios aren't insane, but you get a bit more HP.
Cataclysm on top of it. So much damage up front there from DSG, and they're even getting more. A reminder that DSG
Galio Camille needs like some real heavy carries, in my opinion. It needs some carry sauce.
They will have to play in that to defend the spot.
You need like a Kaisa type of like truckload of damage, or like something that scales better. I think.
At the end of summer. Currently, though, at the
this just falls off too hard after mid game. Like all these units have enough damage in mid game. Vi Galio Camille Ez whatever, but
they still have full vision coverage all over everywhere leading up to Baron, so they can try and
the game goes past like 25, which it is.
Continually controlling.
People start to get Zonias, too much HP, then
start to get through all these blue trinket cooldowns. There goes B-Boy's blue trinket. And so Fudge is the last one with an extra blue trinket cooldown, and he's side laner, so it gets a little dicey. You have to keep on using more cooldowns and more cooldowns to check, even when DSG are actually in the fog of war recalling and resetting and making sure that they are
14.
ready to fight.
Wait, look at Surdy's cone here. He might engage aggressively here. That can go all the way to the line bush.
But with that one controller from DSG,
whoa.
They're looking at Fudge. Kyra taking a lot of damage.
Dude, mini Gnar is so broken, by the way.
Any back on a Fudge. Great kiting.
Kyra's one.
From Shopify.
There's no fruit for him to heal. They force Mega Gnar at least. They still play this.
Have free access to the dragon.
Healed a tiny bit off Wolves.
They realize they do not have time for that. Fudge is just trying to stop.
On Mbessa, she
is.
She lived. See, they ran out of damage. They ran out of damage and it's just over.
And they'll get 2 kills. Kyra's back onto the
Contract's got the smite at least.
Able to steal it away. Contract secures that one and gets out. But 2 kills to DSG.
Okay, and now it's got to be Baron for DSG. They didn't lose anyone, and they killed off 2 members.
If I was focused on the fucking Drake.
I mean, Surdy, they literally sent everything.
Nash pull, they have triple TP. They're already giving Baron. They're already giving Baron.
Incredible how long he survived for. Doesn't even have a Sterix yet. It's just the base stats of the Mbessa plus some of the shielding coming in from the Eclipse, as well as the abilities themselves. But DSG's top laner survives, and now they reward themselves with the Baron. Kryra's low. Okay,
oh my god. Oh,
I
close.
wasn't nervous. He was fine.
Yeah, it's all for a theatrical sake.
Yes.
I like it.
Yeah, I knew the whole time.
All right, Contract's trying to do
at value 0. At value 0. At value 0.
So, I mean, it gets crazy. Everybody goes to full send over here onto the M-Bessa. Galio ultimate, plus the Gnar, plus the Camille. All damage.
Bro, why do they not go for the Ziggs? I swear they can access the Ziggs. He was standing in the middle of the river.
Have enough to fully finish him off. Thank goodness for Shopify, though, that he hits the smite. Because that is Dragon Soul Point. That is the 3rd dragon for Shopify. So Contract's trying to hold on and save that little bit of skirmish.
And you can see Surdy's stats here. We talked about it earlier. He had a fantastic end to spring split. He only was in for 4 games for DSG when Castle got traded, but he looked good in those, and he's looking good right now. I got a question, though, from Shopify's side, as they're going to try and catch his way bot lane, is they're full sending onto the M-Bessa. You talked about the importance of the Wombo combo, the Hero's Ultimatum. How do you use that? Call Me or Sajed are probably the ideal targets, but no, they're sending it onto the
I think they're outscaled now. At this point, even if you kill one guy with Vi, Galio, Camille, all ulting one guy, you just run out of juice for the rest of the fight. That's the problem with this combo.
If they still had Ezreal ult even, if they hadn't had
It's an extraordinary amount of CDs you need to expend on one guy, and even if you get the one guy, the rest of the guys are just going to kill you.
Very different story, but now, since they did lose out on the Baron, they're under
Was Neferi banned? She was open. I thought it might be pick.
And they're just
They favored J4 over it.
Let's lose.
Okay. Oh my god, they're listening. They focus Ziggs. Oh, they got 2 actually, insta.
They got 3. DSG are routed. Shopify Rebellion find their engage, and they want more. Trying to stop Surdy on the retreat.
Wait, Zaire just wiped?
Can't get the damage out.
Oh, nice flash.
Will not land from Galio. Shopify still
whoa.
5 members.
Holy fuck, he flashes in 2v5?
To take down B-Boy, it is not, as Call Me will fall back into the stasis to survive
Kind
a
of
little
close.
longer, but it's just that a shutdown comes in for Zenny.
I respect
Shopify
it.
Rebellion get the ace.
Oh my, I was about to say, oh, Shopify probably thinking
Damn, it's... How did Shen also die in this, though? Ziggs is the one getting dove.
Right now. Flash into ulti, into
Oh, he messed up his flash.
This time, Kangas, all 5 members pull off the combo.
I feel like they didn't react well to the Camille engage.
Then even with both solo lanes left up here, yeah,
I think more died than had to die right at the start. Like Jarvan and Shen pretty much died for free. This was almost like it. This was so close, actually. I like the look.
They don't have enough to be able to finish off anybody besides Zazel, and so it's gonna be.
It was almost godlike.
Shopify taking over.
Flash. M-Bessa, no flash. Nice job.
Yeah.
Well played from Shopify Rebellion's jungler to find that initial engage.
Ziggs has Zonia now. It's double Zonias on the carries now.
Zenny follows up. Right when I was saying it, Kobe, they did it. The Hero's Ultimatum landed onto the right target that time, and with Sajed out of the fight before it even began, it meant that
Nice job. Keep it up. Let's continue playing as a team, focus on our engage, play around objectives, and kill the enemy nexus.
Another angle like that, but at least it signs of life for the Rebellion.
Yeah. I mean, that is just huge. Last time at the Dragon fight, Contract secures the smite onto the Dragon, give them the win condition for later. This time at the defense, he uses Q flash to get the initiation, the critical initiation.
DD.
Then they don't hesitate.
DD for M-Bessa, double Zonias for the carries.
And teleports out of DSG as DSG
I still don't believe in Shopify. They're pinging the TP ward flank. Bro, what are these pings on my map? How can they ping so much?
Dragon Soul arrival though.
Hello?
They are
Look.
so far on the other side of the map. I guess they're just giving
It's
it up.
bugged. It must be bugged.
Seems like DSG currently.
There's way too many pings happening.
I mean, you still have to check into Fog of War. which
Bro,
makes
this
it
is me
dangerous,
playing
but I
solo
feel
queue.
like, you know what? It's fine.
Me playing solo queue with the average jungler.
Ping, 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 ping. There's an advantage being given up is interesting.
Checking Fog of War into Cassiopeia is a terrifying prospect. And he's all alone
Caught.
now in the mid lane. DSG looked to
R.
pass on the Galio.
W.
He's trying to Hero's
L.
entrance out.
Wait, they're losing soul though. They're losing soul.
And he's just delaying for the Dragon Soul for the team. Calmy's going to go in. Zinni's buying so much time. That's petrifying gaze down. As Calmy will
Galio's dead to the chase here, right? There's no way he gets out. Okay, holy fuck, he almost got out. Mark the Vi, mark the Vi.
Contracts is going to go in for the steal. Surdy misses the ultimate, and there
Vi got it.
Dragon Soul to shot.
Hey, it's Soul. Sag got jumped on.
Jet is out of there. It's all down to Calmy.
But bro, can Sag not just flash away from this camel? How does he die here?
On each side as B-Boy goes forward.
Fuck me.
Without the
How are they losing
gaze,
this?
Can't do as much right now. DSG back off. Contracts gets it done.
It always feels like with the Shopify games, they never have 100% control of their plays. It's always like, oh, it's a little puppy.
How is this losing? How is this losing? How is this losing?
Yeah, our mid laner is dead. But they get in here, Archangel Ford, Contract's able to dodge away from Surdy's ulti and then steal the dragon again. Contracts is able to hit it, grab the dragon soul for the team, and DSG, they had just killed the Galio. They did not need to put literally any damage into this dragon.
Guys, you can't flame Mbessa for missing R. It's not a possible ability to hit reliably or even more than 30% of the time, I think, unless it's chained off a CC.
We'll come back and they steal it. Now they have the dragon.
No cap.
Got extra kills afterwards, Kangas. I think we were correct with the amount of action we were going to get in this game.
It's been a fun one. Took a little bit to
Well, maybe they can win with the soul, actually.
Minutes, but now
I don't know. I thought they were doing fine in this game. What happened?
A little crazy as well as the next one should happen.
Sag knows Zhonya's.
Wrapping around for a flank on the Vice. Jed does not have the Seeker's Arm Guard anymore. They're going to
He has died twice without flashing now.
Surdy walks out. Zinni's pushing in the top wave, and currently Shopify are controlling the access point for DSG to that top tier 2.
Yeah, Surdy's had a hard time hitting a lot of these Mbessa ults too.
Yeah.
So maybe they need to have like Kryra and Lions try and set him up for it maybe.
The Chemtech Soul actually does make the game way harder. I actually rate Chemtech Soul.
Into that one, Public Execution onto Zinni. Has a lot of magic resist, not a lot of armor. Into the stasis, as Zinni's trying to stay alive. Now the Cataclysm comes in.
Oh, baited in Camille. Is Camel dead too?
His mid laner, TP for good measure. DSG just picked 2 at the Baron.
Nice.
Is it a Baron now? Because they use teleport to get over there. We're still going to look for another possible reverse here as DSG have retaken the gold lead.
Contracts is ready. Contracts has an angle. He was not spotted. Blast Cone over, still not spotted. No
Come on,
vision
Contracts.
in that top tri-brush. Now they drop down the flag. They see Contracts there. He could look to Vault Breaker over the wall. Has the flash
Sag
as well.
Sag is dying
dying
again?
But now
How?
peel off instead. Shopify are engaging onto DSG.
Bro,
they take down Sajed,
what?
They take down Lions as well as the tier
He died
2
again
Giants.
without flashing.
Instead means that that's 2 less members wearing purple.
I love it.
Wow.
Keeping them interested here. They get the kill while Contracts is just threatening, hey, you know that I steal a lot of objectives, right?
He was ready for that wreck.
My smite is very, very good.
Especially after that dragon.
What team I'm rooting for DSG, bro.
And so him threatening around the backside, but it was a good petrifying gaze over the top there from Call Me to keep
What the fuck?
But he's
Speaking
back.
of, Contracts is looking for the engage. Flash up from Call Me as the hero's entrance comes in. Now, teleport from Fudge. He's close to Mega.
The
Call Me's
Fudge.
in trouble. Not stunned into the wall, but stunned from the wall up. And
Nice
that
force
is
by
a big
Contracts.
Fudge
Nar
on
was TP
Rampage.
flanking.
Shopify, catch Call Me.
Dude, Contracts makes another big play.
That's big.
the
Got their
scoreline
flashes,
is
too.
Not the thing that's going to catch your eye.
Yeah.
But think of all these critical moments in this game from Contracts, and he's the one who starts out this pick onto Call Me and gets Call Me's flash, allowing Fudge to teleport and follow up on the play and get.
Bro, I swear Nar is OP. Guys, I swear. I swear mini Nar with lethal tempo is OP.
For their win conditions to win this game, even though it's been very exciting, we've had the back and forth, and we've had the objectives.
I see the same thing happen every single game I see lethal tempo Nar. It's a mini Nar. He starts right-clicking someone, they die, and he's a full tank.
A lot of these really deep wards back here too. So
I swear it's really just that simple.
Camille ult being ready, you have to be very cognizant here.
Zinni could look
He
for a
just
TP
starts running at you
Only the gap
and right-clicks you to death as mini Nar.
Zinni coming in, but still is a possibility. We got a minute and a half till that Elder Dragon fight. It's now a gold lead for Shopify Rebellion. It is Dragon Soul for Shopify Rebellion, and you got to imagine Shopify.
Are we going to
favorite.
try to dive in the end with Galio Vial, like some crazy play?
If I it's not bad to fight right away.
It's not
Cassio
bad.
Noir
Okay,
here.
let's just.
I'm TPing above her.
Yep,
TPing above her.
we're full committed here.
Yeah,
we're full
yeah,
committed.
looks good, looks good.
Has
for sure.
flash.
Yeah, I can kill her after. I can kill her after. Play with me, play with me.
I'm on Jarvan here.
Zazel, the shot caller.
Cassie will die, Cassie will die.
Nice job.
Can we siege? They have
Zazel, the mood
They're all
maker.
looking for a play. They're talking. Zazel's talking about. Fudge is talking about it. And
Damn, that dude enunciates.
Kind of great position for.
Yeah.
I can hear him so clearly even though I don't even have my headset on.
Just the
I legit hear him through my headset that is on my table.
And then TP comes in. Fudge says, I'm on Cassiopeia. Funny the contract says I'm on J4 right after.
Clear
But
comms,
still,
good plans.
Cassio flashed away.
Yeah. You know, what's he going to do? All right, now it's 40 seconds until that Elder Dragon Still heavy favor for Shopify
Okay.
Rebellion in this current position. Not only do they have the gold lead,
Sag
Dragon Soul, they
has
also
to
have
flash
control of the
Camille
access
R.
point, so DSG
I
gonna
low-key
have to
think it
find
might
a
be
creative
cooked.
way to enter that bottom river.
How did they kill the fudge?
Yeah, they definitely are going to have to get a little creative. They still have a lot
Is he
of
just going to click
firepower,
someone to
so
death
I
again?
want to see if they can pull it off. You know, if they can get, I mean, Kryber right here positioning with his Guardian Angel.
30's very far forward. Wow. He's just leading the charge. Kryber now looking to engage on the fudge yet again. He's kiting back, building up that rage bar. The same
Okay.
came in from Lions, but it was
Forced
not
Mega.
close enough. Fudge will have Meganar pop now, which could be good for DSG. If they delay the fight from this position, they can fight a Mini-Nar instead of a Meganar.
They have lost mid.
Crier
as
chunked
well,
to
though.
half.
They're losing health on J4 and losing mid.
Galio pushing mid as
All the
well.
way up.
Yeah. This is the mark of a young team, in my opinion. An experienced team. They can't quite decide whether they can see it. They're kind of hovering between the river.
They're
and
gonna
the
wait
red
for
now,
Meganar
so he's
again.
catching that mid wave. Blue buff is secured. Calmy picks that one up. But the dragon has not been started.
Do they even
yet.
want Meganar?
Just
Can't we
need
just
the
let him be
Fudge to start
Mini-Nar
building up
with lethal
another
tempo?
rage bar, as that's
Ooh.
B-Boy flashing out
Saucy
from
E
the
forward by
banana
B-Boy.
brush.
Meganar?
In goes Fudge, looking
Q?
for the big engage. Not
E?
gonna find it there. Calmy's in
What
the
is Ziggs ulting? He's Ziggs ulting himself!
there. Calmy's out of it. Surdy's trying his best to turn
Nah, go FF.
and the GAs are now popped. 30 on a killing spree, still alive, still pumping damage to Jed as well. DSG are doing their best to hold this. It's all down to 30, but Shopify Rebellion's AD carry is untouched, and he gets a double kill. Shopify Rebellion stand tall. As DSG get knocked down, you got to imagine that's enough for the Elder Dragon.
I haven't seen Revan smile yet. We've shown him a couple times after after they won some fights, and this
They
one
could have
means
done
Elder
that one
Dragon.
better. They could have aced him.
Yeah, I mean, this one does mean Elder Dragon for them too. So, at the very least, this is going to secure Shopify. You know,
How can it
control
be?
The entire map with Baron coming up in 1 minute. It theoretically should also guarantee you Baron. And so Elder Dragon, they honestly could delay it too. Wait for Camille. 1 second. Nice.
Solid. Get it onto all 5 members, and there they have it. Dragon Soul plus the Elder Dragon plus now a 5,000 gold lead. So DSG showed signs of life, but as we look at the replay,
How did
here,
Calmy die
Shopify
on the side
Rebellion
here? He
are
died
able
so
to take
fast.
Out the key carry. It's all about Calmy.
Belts.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
crazy. They have
Vialted.
double engage,
Zonia's the
2
Vial.
Blast Cone, and then Contracts is, even though his ulti does get immune by the Zonias, they still get the Camille and the Galio
Wow, he
in
just
there,
got
and they
banged
delete
out.
that Cassiopeia. So the dive does go
Yeah,
off
I didn't love the
successfully.
cast pick, to be
However,
honest.
The counter, they were making you think here with Surdy and Sajed.
I understand his idea is probably cast can be really
Sajed
tanky,
a little bit as the GAs are coming back up, but B-Boy fully stacked lethal tempo. Ezreal
and maybe
on the
survive
side
the Galio
is
Vi dive,
able
but
to pull it out. And
you
Contracts
can't.
gives him an angle to go back in.
You need to pick something with like actual immunity in your kit. That's why, or like some like giga drain tanker. Like you need to pick a drainer or a tank versus this, I believe. I'm not joking. Mord was actually a headshot here. Something like Mord or like Swain.
As Baron started, we want to remind you.
Swain looked so effective when Night9 played it.
He did say that he doesn't like it, but
Swain's a headshot.
success on it.
Good on it.
Red Cane, genuinely Red Cane mid would have been better than this. IMO, IMHO.
Says the Baron is secured. That's a tier 2 turret down top side. Shopify
Aatrox type of shit, yeah. I mean, it's pretty like out there.
To halt the momentum of Shopify Rebellion, but at this point you can't.
The most
I can't really think of
reasonable has been played already in pro thing to pick would have been Swain, but really you can pick anything like Swain. And I think it would have been so good here. They showed their hands so early.
They got a little while here as far as the pain.
Illaoi type shit, yeah.
Might cost them both inhibitors, honestly.
The problem is as a mid laner, you don't really play those champs, but you know, you gotta have something as a pro.
About a quarter left on the Elder.
I don't think Cass was the right cook. Swain would be the most standard.
He's constantly firing out these mystic shots late game, and the burn really does stack up. So DSG, here's the defense, trying to defend the Nexus turrets.
Baron minions are helping out a lot right now as the Elder Dragon is still up. DSG need to wait a few more moments for that to go down before they can try and full sound, but they're going to lose all their
Surdy looking good at least. Surdy was okay. I think his pick was not great.
The hero's ultimatum will land onto
I don't know. I think he kind of countered himself.
Shopify Rebellion take game 1.
Shopify are back, starting out summer with a win Contracts with some good smites on these dragons to be able to get them Dragon Soul. And
Holy
Fudge
moly.
had a very big Gnar game.
Yes. So who gets your player of the game, Kobe? I feel like that's a contentious
Right back?
one. We're asking chat now.
To me, it's 3 people: Contracts, Fudge, or B-Boy.
Oh, okay.
Are my 3 choices at the moment.
Well, let's hear from the analysts. What do you have to say? Who do you think gets player of the game?
We have one choice.
Yeah.
As a
voting block.
collective, there's 3 people that say Fudge.
Yeah.
Fudge,
We don't appreciate your
Fudge,
indecisiveness there, Kobe.
Yeah, but I do think a lot of players did contribute to the comeback. To me, Fudge was solid in so much of the game, and then was incredibly clutch in the deciding team fights.
It was insane to see. There was like one moment where like Harold was being done on one side, and then you just saw him getting like a 2-man Mega Gnar ulti into the wall and comboed with the Ezreal ulti. He was so impactful in that game. It was just about finding the right team fights. That was probably the biggest story for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be curious to see like what his stats were from this game completely, because we just voting blocked him into player of the series, and I think we opened this entire segment.
He played better.
Play better.
Just play better.
Play better. He's correct. He's
We
accurate.
talked about how, like, we showed the clips, right? And we showed kind of his frustration in some of these reviews, and we're like, okay, what is going to happen with Zeyzal on the team? Are they going to be able to coordinate better? I think Fudge played great. I think the coordination, as we're going to see in some team fights that we're going to look at, was still a little sketchy at times.
It was, but you could hear them. I think the production team did a great job at getting us some tidbits of Zeyzal and Fudge and Contracts all coordinating to try and make these plays happen that I think did secure them the game after they were able to get back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I'm curious.
I'm just looking at the damage.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, it's always B-Boy.
The B-Boy Ezreal damage.
Always delivers.
Favorite champion.
The crazy thing here, like, I did think Sturdy was doing a ton of work, and this just confirms it. 31,000 damage on the Ambessa, but I believe a lot of it would have been in vain, right? Like, only 12,000 of that damage actually led to total kills for his damage on kills. Overall, a very close competitive game. I mean, you can see the gold. It was looking super dire by 27 minutes before they got the soul and were able to secure the win.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that had to do with that bot lane team fight where they were finally able to actually coordinate this composition.
Well,
as we see, okay,
the fans don't necessarily agree with us. Zeyzal did the shot. They're voting for the beard.
Yeah.
Hold on, I realize they're voting for the beard. They're voting for Contract Smites because they were super crucial.
They were great.
They were.
And the Zeyzal beard.
Yeah, I also think Contracts generally, again, in the turnaround team fight, it was his engage that led to. But I'd like to take a look at some earlier team fights where once they got split up, because they couldn't coordinate this composition, DSG really kind of ran over them when it looked like they had the initial setup.
They absolutely did. Chenault was also really crucial in a lot of these fights at delaying the initial engage and buying enough time for the Cassio and Ambessa to really take over and let the fights.
And we've seen this comp a lot. This one was a tough one. I mean, it was just basically if you wanted to take this fight, then Vi had to be there, but she had just showed up on towards Dragon, so like they just didn't have the DPS. In the prior fight, Camille didn't ult early, so they got the escape before the Galio ult got to be there, so you just didn't really get a knock up. But then you got to see fights like these.
This was the pretty one. The one shot onto Ziggs into being able to continue the engage with the 5-man unit. That's the team fight they envisioned when they drafted these picks.
Yeah, and that was the big fight that even though Call Me gets a really nice ult off the back of this is the fight that turned the game around for Shopify. This is what ended up putting it in their control when they finally were able to really coordinate this composition, especially with the Camille Galio, where you want them really coordinating to be able to set up these fights.
And we needed to see this because the last time we saw this team, it was in playoffs where we got to see the worst version of themselves, like where they were just not on the same page at all. And so the biggest question was like, how much is Zeyzal going to be able to contribute to this team?
Ban him?
On the same page. It seems like just based off the comp.
Hey, mods.
Quite a bit. And also this
ban them all.
Really lends itself into you must be on the same page. If I'm in, you're in. Everyone is all
ban everyone.
Even outside of that specific bubble, I thought that in the early game they were doing a good job of like being able to recognize, hey, we have a timer, let's look for a dive top, even though it didn't necessarily work out. I think they were recognizing what the play was, and I do appreciate that for their first series of the split.
But one thing that was really different about this team Revan did not look happy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he normally when they're winning fights, we see. I feel like they're really stressed.
A little bit.
I feel like the pressure coming in from the new GM, telling everyone they need to earn their spots here, and this game one, they feel like they got what they wanted in the draft. It wasn't working. I think there's a little added tension. It could be good.
Do they shake the nerves off though now?
Exactly.
Like after game one, we're just like we figured it out.
What is the difference between a watch party and a co-streaming? It's the same thing, isn't it?
A little bit more loosely in the second game. We will find out. For you, don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. Game 2 is coming up after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey guys, I'm Suri and I am the top laner for Disguised.
What is this?
I guess.
So, who on the team would you not let take her? Like, absolutely horrible.
Little paint and sip with Surdy.
That's my question.
Who would you beat in a fight?
All of them.
If you're on the deserted island...
He is very serious. Bro, he does not want to be doing this.
Pepe.
Who do you think is the funniest teammate? Kind of fun.
Funniest teammate... Sujad, for sure.
Who's the most nonchalant?
Me?
Nonchalant. Call
He's
me.
gonna say me.
Are you ready
Oh, he said call
to
me.
piece your art?
I am.
Okay. Ready for reveal? 3, 2, 1.
So, it is a guy planking on the ground under the hot sun with a indigo marshmallow on his back.
Dude, that's the fucking art description in RimWorld. That's the RimWorld affix on my fucking sarcophagus in the dining room.
Okay, now we're gonna speed run.
right, thank you DSG for providing that fantastic content. You know, hopefully Surdy keeps playing because I don't know if he's got a.
The fudge was kind of crazy on Nar.
It looked more like a table than he was like playing.
Table with the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have bent knees or like hinge at the hip, right?
Yeah,
You know, you're supposed to be straight out. Yeah, it's okay. We'll work on it. He's a fit guy. I'm sure he knows.
Also a large marshmallow.
That was a big marshmallow, not Ronda size, or if it was Ronda scale.
You're heading to Sevelin? Sevelin? Dude, I'm like fried right now. I woke up early this whole weekend to watch LEC, and I haven't been sleeping much each night.
Vibes seem pretty good.
Svevelin?
Would you ever go pro again?
And a lot of pressure
can I get a...
Under pressure, though, being able to focus in some
can I get a...
objectives leading to victory here. So we'll see if they can
get a...
another 2-0 on the day, or if DSG in this one can
Butt Fuzz, thank you for the sub. Would I ever go pro again? I don't think so, man.
Yes, I think that DSG, we're holding on until some of the kind of redirecting of the Galio plus the Camille combo. Like, once they started using that on the Cassiopeia, once they started using it on the Ziggs, that's when Shopify started winning those fights. DSG were not able to hold off from that point, but they don't have to deal with that
juice isn't
anymore,
worth the
as it is
squeeze.
Heroes Draft. Let's see the first pick here for Shopify Rebellion, as it is Jace.
Fuck it, pick him Vayne top. Play through top. Sturdy's had enough.
And we did see a Jace.
The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
So,
true.
You know, keep your mind open as far as the flexibility of this pick. We'll see if they give it a B-boy. I would definitely doubt it, but we'll see as we get further.
Rice? Go FF,
Rise,
man. This blue guy
Oriana
sucks.
is banned, and so Rise just snatched up here then instead. And immediately down the tier list into the Lucian Melio.
Yep, Rise plus Lucian. We assume Melio will go with that, as that has been the most popular support pairing, but that means it will not be a mage for Sajed this time around. Played the Ziggs, will not play a mage for the...
Ah, Shibal, it's mage meta. Why do you pick these two short-range fellas?
Get into some real AD
Victor, easy Victor here.
Also
Easy Ori, easy Ori here, no? Ori or Victor?
Yeah, he usually does look quite good on it.
What? Oh, they're just running Kaisa not? Or what?
Is it another Nautilus Kaisa? I think that they've got
Anivia. Oh, this guy loves playing Anivia mid, actually. I think it's Anivia mid. He's actually really good at Anivia.
Dive comp with it, and since they're already showing some poke here with Jace, they're going to go with the Anivia as well into the
Dude, the Nautilus pick there is weird. Nautilus?
And so, Zinni here. Honestly, I think Zinni, some of his best mechanics that he showed were on the Anivia, where he was
thank you for the sub.
Wall interrupting.
It's like a Nautilus that you know is going to be into Melio Lucian as well, which I don't get it.
Honestly, see if
I don't really get it.
Pull it off again. I know contracts definitely was very.
I don't really quite understand it. Maybe it's like a comfort thing, and he just doesn't want it to get banned. 4-5.
Positioning, locking people down between the Anivia wall and an actual terrain wall. I remember that.
Man, Senna?
Split.
On God, nobody's playing Senna.
Rise, that's the expected lane, but also I just want to remind people you can play Mage's bot lane. I don't expect it to go to V-Boy, but there's always the potential, as Senna's now taken off the table, same with Vayne. So some bot laners that could pair with the Nautilus, and from the Shopify side, they don't want Surdy to get that range top laner that you highlighted earlier.
Yeah, some Jace protection. Here just
I wonder what AD B-Boy is going to play here. This guy's a bit of an Aphelios enjoyer. I could see an Aphelios for him.
For the Jace after that Gnar game, you give it to him. He's going to have that side lane pressure.
What happened to Varus bot, actually? Did it get nerfed too hard? Actually, wasn't Varus, Lethality Varus, that guy to play into
Meanwhile, they're
mages?
looking at banning out some of the bot lane Lucian, answers.
I swear someone was playing it even after it got nerfed.
Here they're both covering, with the Misfortune being the big burst damage for a lane phase, and gives you that ability to counter.
B-Boy might pull out the Ape.
Gives you the scaling option.
This guy loves to play Aphelios.
Vayne bans, giving respect to Surdy's carry picks there from Shopify Rebellion. What do they want to pair now with jungle picks?
No way this guy's playing Maokai.
They could even send. Well, they don't want. They don't
Put the Pantheon in the bag.
But if they wait and they save,
Put the Kiana in the bag. Put the Pantheon in the bag. Panth's in. Lee? Lee? Does he have a Lee Sin?
We were talking about banning out the Jace.
Last pick jungle.
For lane. The Vayne and Olaf are two of them.
Rumble?
But it looks like they want to play for Rumble anyway.
Victor bot lane versus Lucian.
Now, I would say they need more CC for this Rumble to keep people on the Rumble.
Oh, Lee is banned.
And so you're thinking about.
I don't really think Cryo plays Lee anyway.
DSG, that have good.
Bro, DSG's
CC
draft
are
sucks,
AD threats
dude.
with
What are
good
these
CC
like?
to keep people on
What is this
Rumble.
garbage?
They were hovering the Maokai earlier, but that's not that AD side. It would be a tankier front line.
I feel like it would give so much value to Merc Treads if you just way too magic damage heavy.
So
Sin Sao?
Like, even like, I mean, even like, okay, Rek'Sai is AoE, so that would work. I think the nerfs to Rek'Sai.
No way he's gonna play
really
Rek'Sai.
substantial and kinda
Yeah,
annoying,
yeah,
so I
yeah.
was more thinking
Put the pants in the
Pantheon, even though
bag.
it's single target on the stun just to keep one person, but it is.
But they just get outranged so hard. Double mages and a Jace. And it's the low range comp of Doom. And they don't even really have hard engage even though they're so low range.
Who was one of the pieces of Clutch Gaming's Rumble Kiana. Kangas, I think they missed that. Was my
Yeah, this is, I feel like they're playing an old meta. Are they playing on an old patch? Have they been playing Classic?
I believe that was the Clutch game 2018, something around there. But either way, Shopify Rebellion see the jungle pick. It is Pantheon, and they do pick a mage for B-Boy. It's a Nivea match into the Rise, but it's Victor.
I'm interested in this bot matchup.
Okay, so they're each taking their turns, you know, for the mage play, but his idea is very simple here. He's like, you know what? We are not going to play
I don't think you really want to play Rumble with Melia lane either. Rumble, you want all hard engage. I don't know. I don't like any part of it. I think Shopify won draft pretty hard.
Let's go some mages here. Victor, very good scaling, and just try and CS safely down there. Let Nautilus roam and let your jungler play up to Fudge.
Yeah, great.
This is the whole idea here. Get jungle to the Jace lane, get priority, push in, try and keep that Rumble down and get some turf.
Team partners, Shopify and Shop. Bro, your team partner can't be your title sponsor and yourself. Two of their sponsors is just Shopify. You know what? Fuck it. I'm down.
Shopify Rebellion made quick work of them in spring in the final week, going 2-0 to qualify for playoffs. Let's see if they can do it again here. Riot Games Arena, make some noise. We're getting in to game 2. Shopify Rebellion versus Disguise.
This Zini guy is actually quite good at Anivia. I think it's one of his best champs.
Being back in the LCS studio here with the crowd.
He was kind of different on Anivia. You can kind of feel the aura of a good Anivia player versus a mediocre Anivia player. With him, I feel the aura.
Invade here.
I can't tell. I think
I was talking as we heard the shout
in the audience. I don't know if that's actually what they say.
Don't believe me? Just watch. I'm telling you guys, I look like Carrier on the Rift in these scrims. As long as I can bring out even 43% of what I pull out in the scrims, we can take this 8th place roster to 5th place.
On the Rift in these scrims. So if he can play at 43% of that, he can take them from 8th place.
Dude, it kind of sounds like he's talking a big fucking game, but
Kobe, do you think that they can be a 5th place team?
You know what?
Dude, was he trying to be funny about like if 67%, but he did the math wrong and that's only actually 57%?
I believe they could do it. Can Zeyzal be a 43% carrier though?
43% carrier. That's all you need.
You got to carry the 0.
The best part is the end of that quote as the dredge line comes in onto Sajed.
Barrier, nothing really.
The best part is that Contracts in the podcast corrected him and said, wait, we were 6th place last split. And he goes, okay, you're right. I can take us from 6th to 5th.
Yeah,
Didn't change the end result.
Whoa. Come on, buddy.
It's a joke?
Yeah.
We beat
oh,
PSG
so we're joking now.
We got in there.
We might have been, you know,
so we're not taking things seriously now.
Yeah. Hey, all you got to do is beat the teams below you to make it in, and that's exactly what Shopify Rebellion was able to do in spring, taking down Dignitas and DSG. And already up in this series here, Zinni's taking some rough trades versus Call Me early on in the laning phase, as early lane prio seems to be going the way of DSG on the bot side. Top lane, though, Fudge is getting the push.
Yeah, with the Jason, your jungler is pathing away from you. Both junglers are kind of matching, you know, down towards the bottom side, but we'll see if they actually end up fighting or you just cross for the top crab anyway. I would assume Contracts is just going to cross for top crab anyway.
Q-E-A.
Another
A.
Gets his whole electrocute combo.
Yeah, when you get hit by that electrocute from Anivia, it does not feel good. Let me tell you, I've been playing a lot of mid lane lately. And
I swear so many mid laners could be punished if you level 3 ganked mid. No way that hit.
Lands one.
A.
More autos.
A.
He's got the E cooldown flash early from Call Me, respecting the potential. Big for Zinni.
Dude, imagine you finish someone off with a flash auto and you buffer TP back right as you egg. I think I might actually freak out if I saw that. I saw that play right there. Fucking flash auto to kill him and then TP egg out.
And we had him on the analyst desk. And Zinni, I feel like the first Anivia Q that they showed.
He plays the Anivia well. He just walks up, gets close, starts autoing. Eventually, Ryze has to trade back, and then, oh my god, that lollipop.
Magnetic dredge line as the stun comes through from the Victor. Anytime that happens, though, I need to remind myself it's a Victor early game, so probably not gonna be a lot of damage following up.
Yeah, it definitely is a scaling, you know, champion for sure. It's always nice though if there are.
There is a brief moment in time when you dash using, say, Lucian's dash or Vayne's tumble, that your hitbox is in both places at once.
That's always nice if like junglers come down and there happens to be a little scrap. You're like, okay, you know, I'll take it. It'll help me for my upgrades. But
it's like advanced particle physics.
Going for just a little bit of a trade, no extra damage after.
It's in both places at once.
You know, well is going to.
Zeyzal, being the genius that he is, he sees both possibilities, he sees both locations, and he precisely hooks.
Like, are you dodging forward right now? Are you dodging backwards? And since that moment, he has had a pretty good lock on Call Me here. Now, it always puts a lot of threat
Superposition?
on mid lane.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Really keep
Superposition?
that vision because you are prone to ganks.
Well, a reminder.
Me when I have really good positioning.
You know, Go for Low was actually my origins as well.
It was, and Zeyzal and Contracts, fun fact, first took to the Rift together in Go for LOL in 2014. Also, Go for LOLs are back for League Classic. Scan the QR code or go to the link on your screen to sign up now. Make sure to get involved with the LOL Classic. It's a fun thing. I never got to play on the old map, so I'm excited to try it out myself. I don't know if I'm going to be doing much damage in the Go for LOLs, though.
Ooh, there's Victor, by the way.
Did you guys know?
He's getting some good
In Korean, there's no Z syllable. You go J instead of Z. So Zinni's actually Genie, and Zeyzal would be Zeyzal. But Fudge is also Pudzu, so it's like they all have Z's in their name. And Contracts would be Contract, so they're all J.
Back here, but actually no, Lions throws out the Ultra Mega Fire Kick, had Kryra in the back pocket, so I think it's wise for Contracts to not actually look for anything there, so Jed will just get the reset.
Yeah, I mean, they know also Pantheon is like mirrored jungle pathing, is pathing down towards bottom too, so they're like, yeah.
He's going the proper Anivia build, no tier.
Like overextend in the wave or anything. We're kind of chilling, you know. B-Boy is doing a good job CSing and just scaling up here on the Victor. And a little punish here for Zeyzal. His line was trying to keep the wave.
Dude, I always forget what the 900 gold burn item is called. It's kind of crazy because I build it all the time for Torch.
Even throughout the lane, 30 only
Oh, something Ashes. Oh, Faded Ashes.
Contracts and Kryra both hovering nearby. Contracts will spot with the sweeper.
Don't you feel the aura watching this Anivia play? He knows what he's doing.
Okay.
He doesn't whiff his spells really.
Kryra decided to engage. It's all about the Scuttle Crab now. Kryra will drop down the control ward and pushing Contracts.
This is the Crab Deluxe. This is the Crab Deluxe, level 6. Ryze no flash? I don't think they have enough damage for this, do they?
Call Me in trouble. Trying to lock him down, does not have the flash available, but he will just walk out.
Oh, you have no mana. What? Why did you flash Genie? Oh, Fudge whiffs? The hook? You have no mana. They wanted to focus the no flash Ryze, but they just didn't have enough damage. I think they had to play it slower.
Blocking a lot of damage with this Pantheon and getting the single target here as well to focus down for the first blood.
Like, I see why you do this, because he has no flash.
It looked good with Zeyzal coming up. As you see, he is ready to follow on this play on Call Me. Contracts goes for the flash charge play.
The Milio heals are coming through expeditiously.
The appeal there for him is enough to keep Call Me alive, and then they can't get Contracts out afterwards because Contracts used his flash to go for the initiation play in the first place, to go for the knock-up and go for the full setup, but...
Okay, I have no flash now, so I'm going to be pretty safe and probably have to give push on grab timing. Really.
Yeah, for real. After that one where they just invested a lot. It was Contracts flash, Zinni
I don't know what's so funny about their comms to me. It's just so articulate.
Used a lot in that engage, and then they give up the first blood, so...
Bro's not playing safe. Bro's fucking going in. This guy's not playing safe. He's shitting on him. And Nautilus with the solo kill.
Fudge gets the kill. Shopify Rebellion to find a play in the top lane.
That is how you support. Look at this line, vision line, and then all the way over the wall. Nicely done.
Safe?
From
Don't know what
Zazel.
that word means.
Shopify, they brought him back. He was
Why is
just
there a pink ward in the middle of the lane right there?
He didn't even have plans of returning to Tier 1, but they convinced him. They said, hey, we really need someone to step in, and they were able to get him in.
Zazel is kind of Smurf.
Over the wall, and that is huge, Kangas. So many minions lost, plus the money into Fudge's
Minus
pocket.
20.
And he was just saying, hey, I'm going to have to give a lot of pressure. I don't have flash. Like
How tilting is that as a top laner? Nautilus is here hex flashing? What?
Fudge gets paid.
And then we get the
Minus
3
1.
grubs for contracts. So Cryer will try and go for the dragon, but Shopify are here to push them back. I don't imagine Cryer can actually force this. Jed has to
No one's getting bot wave from Shopify. Whoa, this dragon is fucking them up.
Here, so if they want to go in, they can. Cryer gets Aegis Assault down, but his health is so low, and he's out of there. Contracts with the kill credit. Lions has to retreat. Fudge chasing down Jed. Big damage to push him back, and that should
What
be
about top
Dragon.
wave?
Shopify
What about bot
Rebellion
wave?
to kill and the objective.
Yace has
Here.
TP.
I mean, you cannot mess around with either the Ocean
Nice move from
Dragon or the
Fudge.
Hex Dragon. The slows on
Nah,
the
DSG looks done, and not just on Twitch.
position. I swear it's 100% of the time. Like they delay around that dragon, and Fudge made a really smart call. You see
Ox
there the
Facade, thank
teleport
you.
that we were just highlighting that he used to get back. You walk out bottom lane when you have your extra teleport. After the successful play on the top side, you transfer that pressure down to the team play. So really nicely done from Shopify. They take advantage and they use the teleport to get back
Panthar.
after the play. Now he's under attack.
Nice equalizer comes down.
Storm Raiders.
With the Grand Starfall,
Dead.
gets the movement speed.
Storm Raiders surge! Dodge the Q! Oh my god, did it get interrupted by the dredge line? Holy fucking rise ult!
The play is completely turned sideways.
Oh my god, that's so tilting. That play didn't work? That's so
Very
tilting.
quick with their reactions there.
He barely lived
Fudge
with Surge.
Dances to the side, away from where Pantheon is going to land. Barely lives as the reinforcements arrive from the bottom lane. Kangas, Shopify.
Zazel is too crazy with the dredge line. He hits this.
Pushing the pace of the series. They're
Oh.
already up 1-0. Could be match point.
Oh,
here. I mean, could be a
Sagged.
quick match.
Gets Zinsect. A, Q, A. Waste some Sagged. Okay. Oh my god, Fudge is becoming huge. Wow, see, you look, this guy's Anivia is so good. Like, he does Anivia one-trick things like that. The QW.
Are dizzy. They cannot keep up.
Yeah, falling like dominoes.
The EU mid laners like Jojopion were not able to do that, I saw, by the way, this morning.
I mean, I understand the idea that you think you can go for it, but Contracts wasn't even in that top lane play. That was just the support and the mid laner TPing up, so Contracts found another window to make more action happen.
Yeah, and they created that window with all of this vision that was
Now there's gonna be devil, not now, okay? He can be after.
That's
We
Victor,
have res ult, we have res ult.
That's Victor, that's Victor, that's Victor.
We're res ult.
I'm alive.
No flash ball. He's gonna be under tower.
Whoa, the production value. They're showing both sides.
You go ball, you go ball, you go ball, you go.
So I thought that it was Zazel hitting the dredge line before the Q went out. It was just short Q.
Yeah, he messed up his spear. He tapped it.
Because I imagine that would have been enough.
Bro, I'm sorry, like,
fully stacked up to actually get the kill. But either way, Shopify
not to judge after just 2 games.
on this top turret.
Wasn't Kisno kind of goated when he subbed for DSG?
Shopify Rebellion. They made a good play, and
I swear Kisno was doing way better than Kryra.
Are able to just keep the tempo so high that the DSG constantly not ready for the next play. And
I'm actually surprised the
after
team didn't
several
upgrade and get
consecutive
Kisno.
moves, they get first tower bonus on top of all of it. And DSG, like, this comp is not great for stabilizing in this situation to get yourself back in the game. You basically have to make your next
APA
Pantheon
tweeted
ultimate
DM me link.
result in a
Brother,
kill,
can't you just go to fucking
or else the game is gonna spiral
x.com/APA or
completely
something?
out of your hands.
You mean DM me the
do
link?
not have much
Caught?
CC at all
Had to flash out.
to
No
be able
chickens for you.
to make comebacks for yourself. You really needed the early wins, the early pressure, and the fact that Shopify have been able to get this lead so early in the game and this map control is very, very bad news for DSG.
And I'll tell you, somebody who plays a lot of Pantheon support, very different from the jungle, of course, but when you Grand Starfall
Contracts with the angle, with the cut.
will help you out. Contract spotted out right now, but he still gets onto Sajed, who
Oh,
gets
the
knocked
W
out.
got.
Three lines is there to help him out.
Oh, but the shock blast.
One empowered shock blast,
The W got displaced by Emilio's
Yeah, I mean, the next
Q.
on the list, you take bottom tower for Shopify, then you get mid prio, then you take the dragon in 1 minute that's about to come up. And it's
I think Melio is the most soy champ in the game. I actually think Melio might be the safest, most soy champ in the game.
And as long as you can cover
There's literally 0 point to ever being aggressive on Melio. You literally just stand behind everyone, you Q anyone that gets close, and you just press your buffs on the AD. It's like the most cowardly champ, I think.
Or actually, never mind.
Even more cowardly than Yumi, because Yumi needs to pop out and auto.
They're just going to sacrifice the top side and walk them well.
It's not even going to be the full thing. There's 1 plate left. I mean, it's still not even 14 minutes into the game, so that last plate takes a lot to take down. So it's the bot turret traded for some plates top lane for Surdy. He's up 30 or 25 CS. That looks good, but he's down 2 kills.
I mean, Yumi has a lot of skill expert. You can tank skill shots and buffer going inside. You can like use your HP bar. On me, I guess you can on Melio too, but I don't know. I feel like optimal Melio playstyle is just be a complete fucking soy boy. A lot of enchanters you can actually play a bit aggressively, but Melio is the soy champ.
Yeah, I mean, Contracts did have to use this
Melio is
honestly,
the
even
soy
with the
champ.
Zen ult down, I don't really want to fight this team fight for DSG. This dragon is too scary. I mean,
By the way, why do we hate on soy like that? I freaking love soy products, such as tofu. I love eating tofu.
No Crescent Guard available actually could be impactful. Big shock blast.
Zeus is hitting every shock blast right now.
Fudge can hit some of these before the fight starts. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, they could just keep on poking too. VSG are the ones that are pressed for time right now, so I don't think there's any reason Shopify would want to.
Soybean got to be top 5 beans of all time.
Dragon that will slow you there, so force DSG to be the ones taking it, to be the ones that are going to be under pressure, under attack from the flank.
DSG are separated right now. Sajed's got his support there. Equalizer onto 3. Nice start, but they didn't have the lockdown.
Decent?
This composition can't
Decent? No, I think Shopify just wins this fight now. No equalizer. They're slowed by Ocean Drake. Charge Q on Drake and turn with Sin. Nautilus ulti's on Rise. Focus one guy. Hang on, where's Zin? Oh, Zin doesn't have R. Why is Anivia in the flank? What the fuck is happening? Why is Anivia flanking? Hello? Brother.
The rest of the team, Zinni was so split from the rest of the team on that. The Anivia being up behind, not being able to provide the peel for the rest of the squad.
I think if Anivia played from the front, that's just free.
And honestly, not bad for DSG. Could have been worse.
Wait, he's like with the team. How did he get behind them?
Zinni over here is going to run this way after. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad does take a
what the
lot
fuck?
of damage from Sajed and Surdy as they're pushing him out. Thankfully for Shopify, Contracts again. He gets the dragon before escaping.
Yep.
You know, he's focusing on those objectives, and they're
He's
like,
good for that.
Again, I feel like Shopify plays.
It looks kind of hard. Look, Lucian. Oh, I trolled. Yep, I'm just dead. I trolled.
Strokes his beard.
I still like watch him because even when Shopify, you know, you're like, all right, their game plan seems pretty clear here. It's like a bumpy road. You're like, oh, a little shaky.
They're like driving a coupe off road right now.
But they still got the dragon, and they didn't give up a lot of gold.
Everyone's got Swifties.
They gave up some.
A little, a tasteful amount of gold, you know?
Okay.
DSG gets some more gold, though, there, as they take the bottom turret now. So Contracts have some time to take the Herald topside. Zinni's pushing this in, and they still have the overall gold lead for Shopify Rebellion's side currently. Signs of life, though, for DSG. I'm happy to see
The
that
Fudge farm is looking a bit low here, I feel like, for all the freebies he got in mid-game. I thought this guy would be a fucking 160 CS unit right now.
Follow-up to lock down anybody on that. And then, you know, that ability is down during the fight as well. So it's a tough comp to pull off for DSG right now. Maybe next Dragon, 3 minutes time.
We'll keep our eye on that timer for sure, as a will Shopify. But Shopify, until then, honestly, they have a lot to work with. Rift Herald here.
Yeah, everyone's got Swifties, my lord.
So that's going to be all of the outer towers down. And that means you get to start taking jungle resources.
What? This rat Anivia is taking stacks from Victor.
So they can continue to
Report.
move this lead a little bit. And through
Took the
jungle,
cannon, that's plus 10.
much value. With the walls being able to determine the way a lot of these team
Sin?
fights go.
Oh, spotted. Enemy spotted. A, Q, 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 W, E, A. Another Q coming soon. He's padding into the cinders. Oh my god, he's so fast.
will get away, but in goes Contract.
But how broken is jungle? How broken is jungle? How broken is jungle? How broken is jungle?
Meanwhile, B-Boy under attack, but he's clearing the wave. He should be fine. Victor's able to deal with mid lane, while the rest of the team makes a power play on the bottom side of the map.
They had a full wave coming in, and they're going to translate that
Triple
into a
grubs.
turret.
Holy moly, that's the whole
Plates
tier 2.
Plus the structure itself. Shopify Rebellion get a big injection of gold.
Nice play from them, and honestly, the route they took, you saw, was a route.
Dude, what happened to the Dusk and Dawn build every Xin was going?
Some vision for DSG,
Did they just collectively decide actually it's not great? I guess they have too much AP already this game.
His contract kind of leads the charge, and his sweeper was on, tracking the rise and going point blank there. He did a very good job timing his auto attacks for his Q to get the knockup.
Oh wait, yeah, his AP ratios did get nerfed. Again, you're right.
As well in the long extended fight. And that bought enough time for Zinni to come over, and the wall from Anivia secures the kill, secures another objective.
But it's still always scary. I love your analogy of the shaky wheels. It's like a shopping cart when it's like shaking in the aisles. Like, yeah, you're still gonna be able to check out, but man, it's a tough process. Even when contracts almost went down.
When they're in the lead, you're still like, oh yeah, it's a little loose. Something crazy's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know which direction we're going here, but they pulled it off, and it wasn't actually Call Me They Got. It was.
Oh my God! Did you say the wheels are coming off?
It is Shopify.
I don't know why I don't have my headset on.
A little bit off of that one, but DSG actually got some back in their pocket now. It's only 1.5K for Shopify Rebellion as it's 4 turrets to 2, 2 dragons to 0, 40 seconds.
No more training wheels. So indirectly, he has implied that the wheels are coming off.
No wards for DSG around this bottom side, save for that one.
They're not even gonna fight this.
I imagine is about to be scouted out by Contracts. Yeah.
Bro, they can't contest anything. Their range is too short. It's Rice Lucian. It's Rice Lucian.
So DSG,
it's Rice Lucian versus Nivea Victor Jace. What can you do?
You have to respect the move from Shopify for sure.
Shopify are just controlling the mid push. Classic macro play here. When you want to go for the dragon, make sure you push mid first. They're going to even escort the wave up to the turret. The full cannon will land, not letting Call Me catch.
What is DSG's issue? Dude, I mean, DSG's fine. They just need to work on their drafting, individual gameplay, laning, team fighting, macro, micro, itemization.
Contracts. I don't know if you'll fully commit to this. Maybe just solo, as the rest of the team is still showing mid. It looks like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and Anivia has such good wave clear. Very, very safe there at towers. Can just defend.
I don't know. I don't think you can chalk it up to one thing.
This one, a calm play. Kangas, the wheels are tightly locked on.
They have lubricated the wheels.
And
no squeaky.
No bumps in the road this time. Dragon number 3 is just going to set us up for our Dragon Soul fight later on in the game. Correct decision from DSG not to contest in this scenario, waiting until the critical fights where they can try and risk a little bit more. Or maybe until that time, you look for, you know, a long play where you've got Pantheon ult.
Looks like a play right now.
Victor is dashing at Lucian. The script is rewritten.
Flash from the dredge line of Zazel. Flash forward. Now depth charge in onto Kryra. Aegis' ult is up, so that means no further engage from Shopify Rebellion. But man, Sajed, you're playing with fire right there. Stepping up like that.
Yeah, flash for flash here. Definitely scary because Nautilus has Hex Flash. He doesn't care. He'll spend that every
Go
day
flash for flash. Hey, try going band for band with me.
And now, I mean, you're running pretty low on flashes for DSG. No Rise, Pantheon.
Bro, I need a nap.
Flashes for them to work with. Definitely makes it hard to keep your vision up around Baron. It's the next thing that Shopify can try and use in the meantime to fish.
Hey, one guy typed ... fucking 3 times. Ban him.
Vision around Baron for Shopify. Then you can threaten turning off of it, threaten for some picks here.
And Fudge is getting to that point where one empowered shock blast is just going to giga chunk somebody like Sajed. Even Call Me.
Giga chunk.
Giga chunk.
That's a very worthwhile chunk. Is it giga
that's
chunk
the preferred level
is
of
giga chunk more or less than 20% HP? What's the threshold for giga?
I would say giga.
You were so scared for a second.
A quarter of your HP.
Yeah, remember that next time you try and act tough, boy.
25% is the minimum.
You just shat yourself because you got banned in my fucking Twitch chat.
Everyone wants the giga chunk.
Yeah, giga
Keep that in mind, tough guy.
You either get the giga chunk or you giga chunked.
Yeah.
That's when you're. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a wordplay
He
there.
lost the plot. All right, let's get back in
Contracts is on
contract.
Kryra right now. He's got B-Boy behind him. That splash out from Kryra again, just on cooldown. He cannot keep it up. Got Lions behind him, but Contracts just pushes back the Pantheon on his own.
Oh, man.
Trying to catch the wave.
The Zinsec.
Guard him back towards the rest of Shopify Rebellion, and that is a rampage now for Fudge.
The Zinsec. Not like
I said that.
Not a super impressive one, but
Yep. Nah.
bumped him a little bit back too.
That was a
Fudge got Grump. That's Fudge's Grump.
I wasn't keeping track of the 25% hits to see if we got a good Giga chunk, but they're still going to be able to defend topside too. I mean, they get his recall right now, and 2 minutes on the clock means you got plenty of time for more side lane plays.
Yeah.
Another kill here acquired, another flash burn. So Rumble will not have flash for the Dragon Soul. Not only did he die, but also now Surdy no flash, and for Rumble that can be big because if you flame spitter and overheat.
Ooh.
Okay.
Contracts had no crescent guard, so we had to flash there.
Okay.
Talking about cooldowns, yeah, you don't have the equalizer, or the flash rather from Rumble, but Contracts now not going to have the flash either, so that could be impactful as well.
Yeah, true. And can be big for both of them, yeah. I mean, if you have to be a little
Hang
bit
on.
more careful in the setup.
Call me is almost
1
16.
minute and 40 seconds means the rewards already
Can
are
he make this
very
game a
big
movie?
For some of these fights. So everybody needs to approach with caution. 2 blue trinkets on the side of DSG.
Who was Shopify's support before Zazel again? Who did he replace? Oh, CEOs.
Around it and make their way. They're going to have to be very careful here because they don't have really good face checking tools at all. I mean, I guess you could say Pantheon's okay because you can go damage immune from a direction, but you don't want to use it at the beginning because then you are very vulnerable. So it's really hard to get vision with this team as well.
So far they do have it though. Currently, okay, now they're about to give it up though.
Surdy?
Ooh, that's a good one. Now caught in the Anivia wall.
That's a good wall.
Damages there. B-Boy with the kill credit.
He walled him against the wall.
Get away now. Can Zazel land it? Curve the bullet. No, just goes for the wall instead. Gonna look for the long chase down onto Kryra if you land the dredge line.
Oh, that dredge line!
Got him! What? Kryra now throws up the Aegis Assault.
Another one?
Just delayed. Now Fudge with the Giga Chunk goes unstoppable.
Are they gonna chase down
Dude, you
Ryze
see
and
that
go
fucking
Baron?
angle on the
They
Nautilus?
just start Baron. Ryze and Lucian are scrambling for mid push, I guess.
Shouldn't they just get Soul here?
It's looking like just
Yo, they're fucking trolling. They shouldn't even do this Baron. They should just go Soul. L macro. L macro, L macro, L macro, L macro.
It's close. DSG are deciding right now. It's too close, and Shopify is going to be able to defend it, so we don't go for the Dragon Soul denial.
Yeah. So just take another
Look
look
at
at
this
that.
wall, Kangas. Boom.
Crazy.
Big old wall right there. Surdy, nowhere to go. He's toast. Double wards as well. Right on. Marking his death spot. The grave.
Ward marks his
Okay,
spot.
they can hold it anyway.
And here we are. The Dragon
Fine.
Soul.
W macro.
Big
Fine.
fight now for Shopify Rebellion. If they get this, that should just be the nail in the coffin for DSG. DSG need to find a way to get the approach. I like
Zin charges Q and he goes in.
He's got the blast cone. He's
Ooh,
got the
critical miss. Ooh, critical miss.
Shopify just delay it a little bit.
Can Ryze cook? He's level 16 in the flank. I don't think Ryze can cook.
Chunk shock blast. Fudge looking for it onto Sajed. Does
Good
land
chunk.
one there.
Good
Kami's
chunk.
on the flank right now. Gonna actually fake
Panth is in?
over. Now the Grand Starfall in. Contracts with the Present Guard buying space. As now they turn
Wait,
on the
wait,
corner,
Zini's
the
dead?
Pantheon goes down to
Oh, no,
start
he's
things
fine.
off. Shopify Rebellion almost lose their mid laner into the egg form.
The Drake, the Drake, the Drake.
Flash away as he's completely on the flank.
Thanks for leash.
Down, and that is a Dragon Soul for Contracts.
GG.
No thanks Surdy as well. Depth charge follows Sajed all the way down. A double kill, make it a triple kill for Zinni. Shopify Rebellion win the team fight.
Tanner was trying to get Revan to smile. Tanner was like tickling him. He's like, come on,
be happy, man.
He's like, we're going to win the series.
Let's go.
And Revan's like,
we could have done
Oof.
that.
I think that was a slight upturn of the corners of his mouth.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to count it as a smile. It was
Revan's a
smirk.
serious man.
It was not a giga smile, but it was a smirk.
It was a smirk. Exactly. Also a reminder, new GM for Shopify Rebellion. Kobe, you were highlighting this earlier.
Holy
yourself,
dictator.
He came in,
Dictator
he made some bold
David.
claims earlier.
Show me you deserve to be here. If we need to make changes, we'll take a look.
Done what they want to get done, so everyone's got to show that they deserve to be here.
You've impressed me, Shopify, for now.
That they deserve to be here at the gates of the DSG base because it's already looking like we are moments away from them claiming their 2-0 victory here with Dragon Soul, with the Baron, with the gold lead Kangas. They're coming to finish the job.
The wheels might have been a little shaky, but they got their WD-40. Everything's nice and crisp now. Are you a WD-40 or a duct tape to fix everything, guys? One or the other. Right?
I would go, if I'm trying to fix
Oh my god.
Okay. That is a Giga Chunk. I think that one
whenever
applies.
the crowd goes, ooh,
oh yeah,
that's that
also,
counts.
the producers wanted to let us know, they threw something on the prompter that, actually the analyst says.
60%?
This is from the analyst says, they believe that a Giga Chunk must be 60% of somebody's health. Any less is simply a chunk.
Okay.
Honestly, now that I hear
they have
chunk
higher
without the
standards
Giga
than you.
before it.
The analyst said,
Oh!
Okay, I think that one counts. As now the Realmore comes
Rise is in. Looks
able to
playable.
Try and turn it, but no, it's just not meant to be. Contracts buys all the space in the world for the team. Shopify Rebellion will lose their mid laner, but that is it. A 2-0 sweep to start off the summer
Unplayable
split.
draft.
The Rebellion starts off strong.
No range.
In the base
Unplayable.
DSG.
Don't pick Rise. It's mage meta.
2-0, and will continue their win streak from Spring Split.
Shopify with Zazel in there. Gonna be able to pick
Second game was draft issue for sure.
Undefeated. 2-0 in summer.
2-0 in summer. They 2-0 DSG in
Woo.
spring. That's a 2-0 win streak against this org.
Holy fuck.
Seeds of a rivalry between Shopify
It's nap time for me, guys. Good night. Good night? What time is it? Zazel is so slim too? Really? So slim and handsome. And such a healthy head of hair.
Clearly the better team today. Nice performances all around.
Well-earned bow here from the Rebels. A solid performance.
Alright, my family's in town, so I'm gonna go hang out with my family. I'll see you guys. Peace. Thanks for watching. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching the co-stream. I'll see you guys again next week. Wait, who's playing next week? Well, I'll stream throughout the week too, but